God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay. Remember Christ our Savior was born on Christmas Day. To save us all from Satan's power, we had gone astray. Tidings of comfort and joy, oh tidings of comfort and joy. From God our Heavenly Father, a blessed angel came, and unto certain shepherds brought the tidings of the same. How that in Bethlehem was born the Son of God by name. Comfort and joy, oh tidings of comfort and joy. Sudu, da da, ba da da. Bethlehem, where our dear Savior lay, they found him in a manger where the oxen feed on hay. Mother Mary kneeling down until the Lord did know. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy. God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay.
It's the holidays, and it feels so good, chilling with the family, like we knew we would. Cuddled on the couch, watching movies, all the lights blinking, eating cookies. And snowball fights are happening outside. Jingle jingles, all we hear sound like it's a sleigh bell ride. And the dinner smells amazing, and the eggnog is delish. Hear the carolers outside, every song they sing is lit. Hey, it's magic, it's a miracle. This holiday so beautiful. Glowing light, spread cheer, spread love like ho ho ho. The season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents. Ho ho ho, this season we come together. More love than we can measure, yeah. Every single room is filled with good vibes. Grandma came to visit, brought the sweet pies. Time to just relax and feel the joy rise. Fix my dinner plate, make it supersize. Hot cocoa with the cousins, that's family love. Playing games, no complaining, let's live it up. We don't get this time together all the time, so it's special. Gather round, take some photos, we all feeling sentimental, yeah. It's magic, it's a miracle. This holiday so beautiful. Glowing light, spread cheer, spread love like ho ho ho. The season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents. Ho ho ho, this season we come together. More love than we can measure. Ho ho ho, the season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents. Ho ho ho, this season we come together. More love than we can measure, yeah.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime. I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways. Still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic. We'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye. Let's get ready, you know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. But I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys! When I go real dizzy and I lose control, when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul, I said come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights.
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbook says, only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Well, Christmas ain't gonna be the same this year. Santa's gone and fired up an old John Deere, getting it all ready for Christmas Eve. Well, Santa's gone country, packed up the North Pole and took it south. Ho, ho, howdy, you should see it now. Traded that red for the camo green. Well, Santa's gone country. Santa's gone country. Who needs milk when you've got sweet tea? Santa's gone country, hanging backstage at the Grand Ole Opry. Santa's gone country, just like you and me. Now he's talking with a southern draw, acting like he wants to be Tim McGraw, hanging fish hooks on the Christmas tree. Whoa, Santa's gone country. Steel-toe boots and a cowboy hat, swears up and down he ain't going back. Bring the elves on down to Tennessee, 'cause Santa's gone country. Santa's gone country. Who needs milk when you've got sweet tea? Santa's gone country, hanging backstage at the Grand Ole Opry. Santa's gone country, just like you and me. Now you may be wondering about Rudolph and all his reindeer games. Well, folks down here in Nashville know that you can find them on Broadway. Honky tonk and the night away, 'cause Santa's gone country. Santa's gone country. Who needs milk when you've got sweet tea? Santa's gone country, backstage at the Grand Ole Opry. Santa's gone country, don't so Mrs. Potter's got a crush on Dolly. Santa's gone country, just like you and me. Well, I'll be darned, Santa's gone country. He's got those boots, he's got that hat, that boy's country.
Rome, where the Colosseum roam, and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic heads home. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic. Let's all go land some manic. Who put the Rome in romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Rome in romantic? That's Rome.
Spending nights with those who love, stocking stuffed and hung above, the fireplace so safe and warm. All these moments bring joy to your heart. To your world. Joy's coming to your world this Christmas night. This Christmas night. The time of year we give and grow. Love will thrive inside this home. The way we come together bring joy to your world. To your world. To your world. Joy's coming to your world. Joy's coming to your world this Christmas night. This Christmas night. Joy's coming to your world this Christmas night.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
Let it be Christmas. Let it be Christmas for you and me. Let it be Christmas. We'll be together by the Christmas tree. Don't ask for much, skip all my gifts. There's only one thing left on my list. Let it be Christmas, it's nearly here. Let it be Christmas, every day of the year. Every day of the year. Don't ask for much, skip all my gifts. There's only one thing left on my list. Let it be Christmas, it's nearly here. Let it be Christmas, every day of the year.
Rome, where the Colosseum roam, and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. Rome, where the Colosseum roam, and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic. Let's all go land some manic. Who put the Rome in romantic? That's Rome.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
It didn't save Toronto down bottom. We see some other games.
He timed that perfectly.
You can force the Crimson Pop, Stampede, whatever it is, and then maybe your big damage dealers don't have to kill themselves on the return damage.
Oh no, what an insane assassin was already jumped in the Cataclysm. Okay, it doesn't actually blow anybody up, but there's already enough. Oh my god! Well, that was cool!
And them even attempting Roshan.
Amar, big play goes in and he's got it!
God.
What a timing from Amar!
Satanic is now kind of by himself. The supports aren't really able to do a whole lot, but they've scouted him out. They know exactly where he is while they're out of the doppelganger, but they are continuing to run down the PL. He's just got to stand still and try. They know that this is not him. Satanic inching closer and closer back towards the base. The Paravision, do they have anything left for stuff? No way!
Got him there, and the chase down collapse. Tries to move in. It's going to get caught by the Ravage. A lot of damage out, but they got the back wall ready, and they destroy the server.
Your concerns previously, we're going to see that if it comes into play or not. The damage is starting to add up.
Oh no.
Oh, the turn around the wheel, it's beautiful.
Going to the Doom.
They do get the jump on him. Down to half health. Oh, he's going to BKB up and turn with the damage there. Oh, Mallory. And
I think this is coming down bottom, in fact.
Nice bait.
Yeah, absolutely is. He's got the rest of the team playing behind him with a triple coil on top of the Macropire. The team fight spells lining up perfectly. It'll
Call and return
here.
Are you going to have to black hole this? The damage fall up is not quite as good this time around, and he's just going to get on these sides. Oh, disruption save. Natsumi back in a play. Natsumi clapping all the way to the rampage.
Sumail, he has to go in with the BKB. Song is there. The throne in jeopardy, but the glyph in the very last moment. The BKB's going to run out. He's going to time this Requiem perfectly. And game is going to end if they're not careful. Onto the Dire Ancient. They need to bring him in. They need to get the job done.
We went down from 24 teams to 8. That's right, playoffs start here for DreamLeague Season 27, and we'll talk a lot about the teams, but we'll also talk a lot to this guy right here, because there's been a gameplay patch, and we're going to talk a lot about that. But first, let's start this DreamLeague properly with some Punked Up Pandas. Slacks, how you doing?
Good morning, Sheever.
Yeah?
So good, so happy to be here after such a big day in Dota 2 yesterday. What an absolute banger of a tradition. We've got a big old patch to talk about with the best teams in the world. Couldn't be better.
Yeah. With some lovely casters on the couch as well. Hey, Owen, how you doing?
I'm doing good, yeah. Looking forward to seeing the games today. We had a patch. I think it's going to change stuff up enough that we will actually finally get some different heroes being picked by the teams, which will be refreshing. Because it's different. We had a lot of days where it was the same old, same old, same old.
Yes.
Today, we should finally see some change.
Morning for Quinn and DreamLeague. Hello, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm pouring one out for my boy Pangolier. He's gone, but not forgotten. But not forgotten.
Is he ever really gone?
Yeah?
He's in our hearts. That's what matters.
This time around, he's really gone. Oh,
He's really gone.
This ain't, William Afton. He ain't coming back. That guy's cooked. All right? It's a Five Nights at Freddy's reference for you.
Yeah, I don't know that.
We're going to get right into it. As shown, we have got Purge.
Hello.
Desk. Hello. We have a live feed to his computer, so anything you request.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, quick.
Oh, yo.
You gotta warn me.
Open up your history, Purge.
Any requests we have about wanting to show or wanting to see certain interactions or anything of the likes, We can make it happen.
That's not true. If Owen asks something too nuanced, I'm going to veto it, just like last time.
Challenge him. Yeah, give him a good test.
There's limits to my patience.
Yeah, that's
threw
true.
A barrel
yeah.
at you.
They threw a barrel at
You wanna see what Brewmaster does with his barrel?
Yeah.
No, I don't think he necessarily does anything different, right? Or maybe he does more damage. Something about Brew does
Owen
a lot
told
more
us
damage.
an incredible story. He
threw a
said that he
barrel at
was
me.
laning against Brew and he threw a barrel at him and he died.
One-shot him from
He
full
died.
HP.
Incredible.
Something got stronger about that hero in the lane. I didn't read that
I was
bit.
reading the numbers and I didn't see anything
I
come
didn't
online.
Something did.
You want me to explain it, or are you just going to
Oh,
like...
there we go. Yes, he put it on. Yeah.
It's just his facet from before. It's just built in now. He throws a barrel. It does a little bit of physical damage.
Just a little bit.
Lot of
How much?
damage, I'll tell you what.
Could you throw the barrel?
Yeah, sorry, it's on cooldown. Can we wait 2 seconds?
Yeah, look at it go.
It's literally his old
That's
facet.
it. Put it
It's
dummy
just-
so we can see the damage.
It's fast and short now.
It's 40 to
short.
It's 40 to 130 physical damage. If it ignites, it does extra damage. This facet has existed for months. Months,
Roll
Owen.
out the barrel.
For a barrel he put hurt on me, I literally lost like 600 HP.
Maybe
Well,
we
yeah.
should read the notes.
Yeah, if you're doing 320 magic and 130
I got the
physical,
thing.
and
Yeah, we do have a couple of things we would like to highlight.
Yeah.
Just a little bit more than others, in case people haven't read the patch notes.
what would you like?
Dummies. Okay. I want to talk about one of the most monumental changes I think in a long time.
Oh.
The diffusal change. Purge, can you show this with the illusion heroes, please?
Oh my god, it didn't save my settings and mini-maps on the wrong side. What do I do?
Oh, there we go. We
Look at
see
that.
this.
All right, Mana Break no longer applies to illusions, and Disperser also does things. I've never bought that, so I don't know. But
why did they do this?
Why
did
not
they do this?
I think it's a very interesting change. It's like one of those like 5 courier things. I mean, illusion heroes have always got this diffusal thing. That's what made them good. PL, Naga, all that stuff. Now we don't got to worry about that anymore.
I
weren't even good.
I have a theory about this one.
Go ahead.
I think they did this not for the high MMR pubs that you guys are. No, they did this for the low MMR pubs.
That's right.
Yeah.
Because PL, as much as he is
That's
not
super
really
strong.
present in Pro Dota, he wrecks low MMR. You can have, and normally those games are long drawn out because loads of mistakes are made, so the high ground defense, and then at some point PL's just, okay, we lost because they have a PL and we don't.
Absolutely.
And then it's like, you're dead.
I
You're done, you
think-
can't play Dota.
This is what I've been preaching since what I call the beginning of the end, when they deleted techies. They're going to keep taking things that annoy people that they don't like and get rid of them until we have heroes. Everyone feels like a fair, balanced hero. And you know what all of the Dota players are going to do? They're going to go play Honor of Kings instead. Okay? That's it. It's the beginning of the end.
Okay, but
we're
there's levels to it.
masochists.
That hero you mentioned, I will not say his name, and this change, there's levels to it.
No, this killed all PL players. Why does it have to be Brewmaster? Why are they all Brew?
He made a.
Remember when
nice,
Owen was like, the barrel one-shot me?
One shot.
Yeah.
Wait,
So does it still
Yeah,
apply
well,
the
that's
damage?
what happened.
What?
Does it apply the damage and just not burn their mana, or does it not apply the damage?
no,
Purge?
sure-
Just nothing.
If it doesn't,
Yeah,
if
surely
it
don't do
doesn't
the
burn their
damage.
mana, it doesn't apply the
The
damage.
damage was always
I mean,
relative to the mana burn.
Yes.
Before this guy's, the illusion mana burn got nerfed a lot. It was only, they were doing 8 damage before. On your hero it does 40. Your illusions were doing 8. So like, it was still mana burning, but it wasn't, it became less significant. That's all.
Yeah.
So it's gonna matter a little bit, absolutely, but like it's just removing a little anti-fun, I think. That's all.
Yep, anti-fun. That's what they think we want as Dota players. If we wanted anti-fun, if we wanted to have fun, we'd be outside with our friends. Okay, we're at home. We want to be punished. We're masochists.
We wouldn't
Give
play
us
Dota
back
otherwise.
the pain, baby. Anyway,
Speaking of pain,
Queen of Pain?
Queen of Pain?
Queen of Pain. No,
Is that-
I was going
Same
for the
hero.
pain
didn't
applied
have any
with,
changes, really,
with
did it?
an E-blade. Or maybe you can use Queen of Pain for that
E-blade.
too. Because Queen, you wanted to talk about the E-blade change.
Yeah, this item is actually a real item again.
Yo!
That's a lot of text, but basically it does way more damage on the nuke, and it's a real build-up. So you get actual stats from it instead of a bunch of mana, which is the worst stat in the game. You get normal stats.
Yes.
And that makes it actually buyable. So Potom, Void Spirit, a bunch of random mid-heroes are buying E-Blade. People are buying E-Blade on Lesh and skipping Edict because Edict got nerfed. So we made some spicy E-Blade heroes today. I'm excited for that because it maybe makes Void Spirit playable. And
Okay.
that's the only hero I care about being playable.
But Voice Spirit and Lesh were already kind of picked. So are there any other heroes that were not picked
they
but
were
are now
picked.
pickable?
Voice Spirit was picked, but he weren't good.
No.
Now at least he can be picked, and he might be good.
Question, query.
Yes.
Is this a better change for like those mid heroes, but then when it comes to guys like Pugna or other kind of supporty guys I would want to buy that, is this bad because you don't have Aether Lens now for them?
Is it more of a like aggressive, good on stats hero, but bad on int hero kind of deal, or is it just all around good now?
It's definitely worse on Soups, but E-Blade was just kind of rarely bought on support heroes.
Sure.
It's like only late game in hyper-specific situations.
Yeah.
I mean, missing the Aetherlands doesn't build in anything now, I guess. Is that true?
Probably not, right? Because it was only Ethereal Blade before. And
That's
now it's not
quite a
there,
bit that
so
way. Is she
change.
have,
The level 1 panda, I think.
oh, that helps.
Yeah. Level 1 panda.
That does help.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, so we could see some more flexy, magical guys building E-Blade today. That could be cool.
I want to see Potum mid.
Potum?
People have been trying it. You get to 200 Starstorm damage at 20 now.
Yeah?
20 is late, but still, when you E-Blade combo them with Ags, it's like 2,500 damage.
Holy.
You want to see it?
Yeah, we'd love to see that while you're cooking.
Hit him with the Wombo combo.
Yeah, do the Wombo combo, Purge.
Heal him up,
We'll just do one of these.
Okay.
And then praying that my mouse is going to keep me happy.
Quickly now.
Do.
Oh, don't think about the choices. Just
The
click.
choices are important.
You didn't do 15.
What? It's because it doesn't matter. It doesn't affect
Purge,
the
you
abilities
got
that I'm about
to
to
pick one.
use. All right, are you ready? Here we go.
Pick one.
Boom. Headshot.
That's quite a lot of damage.
Okay.
On a half.
We'll do it again with
Make him
full
8
HP.
big HP.
Make him
He
a
does.
third.
He has
Make him
2,000
level
HP right now.
30.
All right, he's got 2,000 HP. All
Okay,
right.
go.
Here we go.
Go. Missed it.
Wow.
Whoa, okay, that's actually a lot.
That's
Holy
a lot.
shit.
That's a lot of damage.
You weren't kidding around.
Yeah, but maybe he'll
That's
have
a lot of damage.
Maybe you'll
That's
have
right.
the little insect thing that makes him resistant to magic damage.
Yeah.
But that doesn't actually turn you into an insect, does it?
No,
Show
it
me.
doesn't.
It
just
says
makes you.
it does, right? It says
It
on
just
the
makes
text.
you small.
Show me.
Yeah, what does the text say, right? It says turns you into an insect.
Yeah,
but
what
it
does it look-
doesn't.
what's it look
I
like?
wanted like an insect animation.
You're kind of cute.
Look, can we zoom in on that? I want to see. I want to
kinda
see the little. Did he get little legs or something?
Nope.
No.
No,
He's
it's just a little.
And the green is
really
to indicate,
does.
I guess,
He
that
needs
he
it-
has the magic armor. But you are also you're minus 45% actual armor.
Yeah, that's a lot.
What?
This
Yeah,
item
I
is
did not know that
very
the first time I
situational.
That'd
chose
be
it.
good.
And there's no way you want to
That's,
choose.
look, there's bugs on the ground.
Oh, there we go. Okay, they should make the bugs bigger. It doesn't look insecty.
They should make you.
Ew.
That's not a bug. That's blobs.
That's not blobs, dude.
Yeah, that's blobs, dude.
That's true.
it's like
It is
little-
literally just blobs of goo.
Those are little bugs.
I think
No,
they're
it's
bugs.
literally blobs.
No, that's
Oh, that's a bug.
that is
Zoom in.
that's an Asian
Zoom
beetle
in more.
and or a ladybug.
What?
That's
Yeah.
a Malaysian Malador bug. Zoom in with the mouse wheel.
Yeah, I mean,
you can
this is-
zoom in with the mouse wheel. Go down.
Okay.
Point it down. Don't be very careful. Be very careful on
Dream
this.
is on the verge
zoom in
of
is-
I can't click
getting
back.
taken down.
Get very careful as you
No,
zoom in
no.
on the bug.
Wait, so when you use this, can you use items? Can you like use this and then
Yes.
BKB to like go like what happens to your size then?
All right, Owen, this
Yeah.
is your last question for this
Let's have
one.
a look.
You're starting to
You go
annoy
small.
me.
Oh,
Uppies and
look at
downies.
that.
This is
amazing.
like when you both take drugs that make you up and drink at the same time, which we
Okay.
don't condone on this broadcast, of course.
That does not make sense because the BKB does not give you armor. It is just two things that do the same thing. It's magic
Yeah, but
resistance.
it looks cool. You do it
Sure.
to like just flex on them.
Golden.
No, but you're like Giga Magic. You're just
Yeah.
83. You're a bug and VKB.
This was called the Golden Beetle strat. Keep an eye out for it.
Well, I did want to
Bros have been
highlight
calling
some
it that.
neutrals, if we can, because there were. I will say.
Sure.
What will you say?
Oh.
Well, the tier 4 neutrals for any support and spellcaster, you always were on the lookout for one of two items.
Magnifying monocle?
Yeah, and the
Girl,
and the
damn
blood,
that shit.
and the Zoom blood, right?
God damn!
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, pimp! Hell yeah!
Atrocious. However, one got removed and the other got moved to tier 5.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
bummer.
why did they do that?
There's no spellcaster.
That's my favorite one.
Balls.
These.
So these are all relegated out. They're
Womp,
out.
womp.
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum.
I don't think we're missing many.
These
Fever.
are a lot of good ones.
Well,
Actually,
Yeah.
I did like Sparks
What
of
about-
Courage and I like the Brigands.
Dude,
What
they
about
took
the
out, like, all the
crippling
good ones.
crossbow?
The crippling
Oh, that item is
crossbow.
so bad.
It's awful.
It's so
Wait, what's happened to
bad.
that one?
It's still there because no
Oh.
one picked it.
It sounds nice. It does 300 damage. That's a
I would-
daggone.
I wish Fear Cloak got
Almost.
put into a tier 5. That would have been pretty hype.
That would be high.
Yeah, could have been a good one.
Instead of deleted.
Yeah.
You don't like the Idol of Skriok?
These,
Steer?
and so,
Ooh, I do like Unrelenting Eye going to tier 3 though.
Yeah, that
I'm
one
like
was nice.
strength support
Yes.
heroes. I got it on Undying the other day. It felt so good.
Yeah. No, because you had it in a game, right? We were against an enemy team that had literally like 5 slows.
Yeah, it did nothing. It was so good. So, big fan of Unrelenting Eye going to tier 3 as a frontliner. Super powerful.
What do we think about the Zoom Blood right to tier 5 though?
I think it's sad. I said
I
this
don't
was
think
my
it's sad.
favorite one to get at tier 4. So now it's like I'm not going to see it.
But would you
it's
get
very,
it at
very
tier
rare.
5? At that time? Aren't there better tier 5?
I would
Probably
say
taking.
so, right? Yeah.
I think you're taking
There's
Decimal
others.
2 or like Meteor.
Yeah.
Or,
Because I think the numbers are not high enough for it to be good.
Can we see its AoE perch as the tier
Yes.
5 neutral?
Can
Give
we
me a
do
black
it on
hole.
an ancient apparition?
No. Give me a black hole with it and without it. Let's see the difference.
Okay. Give me a short amount of time.
That's fine. In the meantime, we can talk about some of the new items if you want.
What new items?
Lame.
The dice.
I like the dice. I like the. I think the dice.
These are all
is really
the new
good.
items, by the way.
Yeah.
And when I say new, it's not all of it new. Some are returning.
Divine Shell, love it as well.
Divine Shell
always
was a
happy to see
banger.
that one back.
I didn't realize that Duelist Glove wasn't in the game.
That's how good it is, huh?
Wait, what?
It's been
I
out
just
for like a
forgot
long
that it wasn't
time.
in the game.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Yes, it wasn't.
All right, he's ready.
Oh,
He's ready.
it does feel like it's always been there.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Give
All
me
right.
you.
Do you want with Gleipnir or without?
First with make out everything as big as possible.
You have to use the dormant.
Holy crap!
Okay.
Wait, was it? Can you make it?
Kev, can you dormant it
That's
up?
Midnight Pulse, by the way.
Dormant it up. Get it bigger.
I
do
don't
you
know if you can do that.
You buy the dormant and then you buy that and then it'll make it bigger.
Is that how? Are you gaslighting or is that real?
Well, that's literally what the dormant does.
Yeah,
but
but I don't know if it
in-game-
works
Demo
like that.
mode.
I'm talking about demo.
Yeah, I
In
think if you
demo
put the
mode.
dormant in your slot and then you get another neutral, it will work as if you had the dormant previously.
Okay, this might
Okay.
actually be busted.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, shut the hell up. You don't know, dude.
I knew
Oh,
it.
really?
Let's all
I
relax.
knew it.
They broke it in the patch.
Anyways,
it used to work like that.
This is
Look
Midnight
at
Pulse.
that.
Yeah.
That is unbelievable.
Imagine high grounding versus this.
What do you? Oh, dude, can you do Leshrac Shard?
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, do that one.
Oh no!
Yeah,
I
sure
know
can.
the one that will actually get
That's a good one.
used.
What's that?
The Underlord. Pit of Malice.
Well, that's a big pit.
That's a
And
big
you can at some point place 2, right?
Yeah, you're gonna
you
Venn
get-
diagram the crap out of them.
Oh yes,
You
you
get 3
are.
technically, but
Dude, Mars Arena is the biggest arena you've ever seen.
Is that good?
I don't know if
No,
that
that's
would
not
be
good. Want it to be.
It's
I
not-
think
it's
I was
not
thinking of
good.
an alternate facet for him, and he has a much smaller arena.
Maybe if you take the, does he still have the HP regen talent at 25? It's like 100
Oh,
HP regen or
right,
something.
right.
Maybe it makes it better when you're
That
like
is-
support Mars going for the base race now.
Yes, of course. We might as well get this out of the way. We had an
He might be
interesting pub.
watching.
Oh, wait, wrong
Had a
man.
very interesting pub yesterday.
We won though.
We won. There was a Mars with 1 kill,
Big pit.
12 deaths. He rushed Glimmer Cape Yules, and at the end of the game, wow. He blinked high ground, arenaed the Ancient alone, hit his W skill.
The fuck?
Where did Roche come from? What?
Roche is now in the demo map.
Oh, he's
now
over
it's a little
here.
Where
corner.
did Roche come?
You can now play with Roche.
I'm
The
dealing
hell's
damage
going on
to him.
over here?
I'm stoling him with my ulti, dude.
Hell yeah.
Your ult does damage?
Yeah, there's a talent for it. Nobody gets it.
I didn't even know that.
They
I was
just
like, why
buffed
is
it.
Roche running out?
Because I damaged him.
Yes.
He's
No,
mad.
before I knew.
Can I see Leshrac's thing?
Yeah,
first?
let's track. Let's do the track.
I want to see the high ground defense
Okay.
with Lesh.
I mean, it's like barely different than the this. We're kind of. I'm gonna be
It
honest.
is
We're wasting
4%
time.
bigger.
4%.
I lost
4%
flashback. I'm gonna have to restart.
If I could
Sorry.
be 4% bigger, I'd take it.
I have to reload.
Call-
I don't know how to
call
do it
life.
without
Yeah.
reset. Okay, I'm quitting and going back in demo.
Okay, thank you, Birch.
Okay.
Here we go.
Really not.
But maybe you want to go into the normal map because maybe we
Which
want
you
to.
can do now.
Which
with the
you
new
can.
demo mode.
The
Yeah.
new demo
The
shows
new
you
demo
the
mode
real
lets
map.
if you did a little drop
Yeah.
down next to the demo button they added, that's really nice.
Because Owen, you
Really
wanted
nice.
to highlight those map changes. Because
Yes,
there's quite a few.
let's hop into
Yes.
the map. Yeah, I think I heard Quinn said he didn't like something. I like it.
Quinn
I'll
didn't like
be interested
something?
to hear which ones he
Quinn?
doesn't.
New York Times, hello? Quinn's complaining. I got a scoop
It's the
for
base
you.
police.
Fuck.
But no, I like it. We've got like you got the new wisdom position. I think makes a lot of sense. I think the wisdom should be on the low ground rather than the high ground. Means that there's more of a risk if you're the enemy team coming early to try and steal it because you're like, is there somebody up those stairs watching me whilst I'm standing here? And then bam, surprise. So I think that makes a lot of sense. I love how they sort of open up the areas on those bit with the river going into the base. You know, it's already, it looks more welcoming and it's already catching people out. People will like dive the base and they'll be like, oh, I can go out this big open
Would you
area.
like to see it?
Still there. Let's show it, Pudge. Let's get it on the screen.
Which one would you like to start with?
Surprise me.
Yes.
Surprise.
This is the tier 1 mid tower.
No, that's a bad surprise, Pudge. It is a good one. So we got the wisdom. So I like this. Thoughts?
This is reminiscent of the original pools that came out when they first did it, what I called the hot tub dye machine.
Yep.
You just go down there into the water pit and with the homies and nobody comes out. So should be pretty hype. I really like this change because we saw so many fights for the Shrine in Pro Dota.
Yeah.
Especially the 7-minute one because it has such an impact. Now it's like even scarier to go, but it does benefit the team that, you know, you can't see if someone's TPing. I think that's a big deal.
Yeah.
Like, you can't see if they're calling in the reinforcements. So it's more of a big balls move, which I really like.
There's going to be more value maybe to getting, say, as the dire side or vice versa, the early observer ward behind the tier 1.
Hey, you mean
so
this
you
little
get that
bit,
sort
right?
of setup.
Yeah.
This is the new area that you've got that kind of opens up the chance and gives that much easier angle for you on a defensive position to try and get out of the base.
Woo!
So it's just another angle of defense that could make it slightly harder to push high ground.
Can you go look at the side lane, the tier 1s again?
1 second, this is really important.
Okay.
Wow, that's cool.
Wow.
That is cool.
Look at those nice spikes. You want the tier 1? What, over here?
Yeah, so there's this like little side thing you can walk, like on the, if you pan to the left a little bit, you can like wrap a little bit easier on the tower. So there's like, if you're diving a guy, you don't need to walk all the way around like you did before.
Yeah.
You can cut in a little quicker.
Ooh.
It's the same way on the other one.
Yes.
On the other side.
And I like that because before we
there's
have
this little cut in there up on the right.
Because before, like, these pools were just kind of dead-end pools.
Yeah.
Like, there was no reason to ever be there. You kind of just mess around and someone's like, well, I'm trapped here, I'm going to die. Now it's opened up.
That is
a lot
really
more potential
cool.
for moves. So
It's
it
so
looks
much
better as
easier
well.
to contest the Wisdom Shrine as
Yes.
the other side. You just walk this way, right?
I don't think it's easier. You're low ground, so you don't know.
But you can actually
But you
get
don't
there.
have to walk through the tower.
Now you can get
Before,
there rather than going on that high ground little bridge.
You'd
Now
go
you can
all the
low.
way
Yeah.
over here to run all the way
If you
over
want to be
here.
sneaky, you go run around. If you are, you know, you can get it, you can do it like that without dying to the tower. That's
You wish to be brazen.
It doesn't have to be as like preconceived. You can kind of just be like, oh, Wisdom Shrine, and
We
just
can
run
just start
there.
going.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're pushing the tower. We can easily access it. It's good. I like that change.
Yeah, I love it.
Me too. There's some top tier changes. We're gonna talk a lot more about the patch, but we also need to, you know, go through certain things that you guys should be aware of today as we are starting to the bracket. So first of all, we could take a look at the standings. We did have 24 teams, and only the top 8 survived. Just to give you guys a little bit of time to search for your favorite teams and see if they made it through. 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's move on. Let's take a look at the bracket because the top 8 teams, they're here. Now,
they're here.
They're here in the bracket. They're right there. They're
They're right behind you.
These are our series. We'll play 3 of the first round today.
Yeah.
And then obviously the top 8 still has a good shot at playing for the lion's share of the prize pool. We can take a look at that as well, as there are points up for grabs, which is very important, and there is prize money up for grabs for both the team and also for the club. And I do want to point out something very important here.
What's that?
Every single series today, because it's top 8 and it's upper bracket, they will play. If you win here, you're guaranteed top 6.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right? So there's one thing that is very important. If you're top 6 at this DreamLeague, you get a direct invite to DreamLeague Season 28 and ESL on Birmingham.
Both
so
of
the
them?
players, they're not just playing for the prize money. They are, and to be honest, Quinn, correct me if I'm wrong. If you are playing to avoid qualifiers, isn't that the biggest motivator ever?
It matters so much. You're playing for your vacation, right?
Yes.
Because if you lose this, if you don't get top 6, then you're playing qualifiers in January. There's no break. You do Christmas and you're straight back into the grind. And that is the worst. So I know you really want top 6. You do not want to lose your vacation, right? You got stuff planned. Your girlfriend is like, yo, we can do something in January. I'm not going to play qualifiers. Copium. And maybe you got to ring that up and be like, yo, sorry, I got to cancel the vacation.
Yes.
That causes discourse in the team. This is disband type stuff.
Oh my god!
I mean, it's big. It's top 6 here is a big deal. So let's take a look and see when you can watch your favorite team have with all those high stakes series when they are coming up. So we're gonna end the day with OG versus Tundra, Extreme Gaming versus Spirit before that, and we are starting the day with a blockbuster Paravision versus Falcons. Owen.
Yes, absolutely. This is gonna be a lot of fun because honestly, when we saw Falcons in some of the series towards the end of the patch that we just had, they were already starting to switch stuff up. We were getting some kind of lane switch ups. You know, they weren't afraid to experiment. So we might see them experiment with the new patch. Yeah. And obviously Paravision, they've got certain players that are pretty good with the experimenting.
Yeah, 9 class might be the biggest hipster of them all right now. Now that Thompson's gone, he's just a streamer now. It is what it is. 9 class, he's taken up the mantle of being a psycho bizarre hipster. So who knows what he's going to play today? I genuinely have no clue. Yeah. But I look forward to seeing it work or not work.
No, I will say though, didn't Astini kind of let him get away with that kind of stuff? He like let him off the leash, and I heard that they kind of planned stuff with him. So
we saw him do Slug support the other day still, right?
And maybe Puppy allows him to do that kind of stuff too.
He was playing Lone Druid 4 in a game yesterday.
There we go.
Okay, he's ready to roll.
Well, I will say, Lone Druid is his win rate dipped heavily after the patch.
Because of 9 class.
No, Lone Druid. But we're going to find out. It is time for our first series of the day. Falcons versus Paravision. Let's get started. We have relocated, and we have got Lacoste here too.
We're trying to find mine.
Are you guys afraid?
Plug in.
Lacoste, you want a cookie?
Yes, please, Shiver. I will give it to Jonathan.
Okay, give it to Jonathan.
Jonathan!
He's gonna hold it for me.
But you see a loose HDMI that isn't this one right
What is this?
next to Shiver.
And this is, yes, I got it.
I will plug in.
We're gonna be able to
I'm hacking the system.
continue.
Oh no.
No, not the
Just
guy.
work on a glass table? Sort of. Nice.
He was
Good work, Purge.
laughing. How are you doing, Lacoste?
Doing good. Very excited to see what teams are going to be picking because it's a new patch and we have 2 teams that I think are going to be experimenting a lot. And I'm just going to throw it out there. I feel that very happy that we have these public hidden matches hidden.
Yeah.
We don't see what they're going to be playing. So this creates a lot of spice coming into this matchup. You know, there's not going to be some TI situation like 2023 prior to it where 9 class was playing Leshrac, 9 Stalker 4, and then everybody's like, yeah, well, you're not going to be playing that.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Purge?
You want me to pick this one up?
No. I want to hear from you, Purge, because we made you do a lot of things there. But what are your favorite changes?
My favorite changes? I mean, I'm into a lot of the hero reworks. A lot of those heroes have bad win rates right now, but they're heroes that were in a bad place. So sometimes you got to like break their leg so that it can like heal in a better way.
What the hell? That's not a thing. Unless you want to get taller.
Well, there you go. They're doing a leg elongation surgery on Brewmaster, on Lone Druid. Well, Brewmaster didn't really need it, but, you know, it's for cosmetic. He just has body dysmorphia, you know.
Oh, no.
It's unfortunate, but he'll be stronger afterwards, you know?
Okay.
But there's a bunch of heroes that legitimately had, like, bad. Trian had terrible skills. They were, like, the worst average skills in Dota, arguably. So they might be bad, but I'm excited to try these heroes, realize probably within 2 or 3 games that they're just bad, and we're just going to have to wait until the next patch where they'll get heavily buffed until their legs are long again.
I would like to say my favorite changes are Clink's, his 18th rework, yet again. They just delete it, for God's sake. Like, nobody gets it. Clearly, you don't know what you're doing on that one. I do like the Treant changes. I think Treant Protector is a really interesting hero now, where before it's the #1 hero of I'm stoned out of my mind at 3 p.m. and don't want to play.
Can't believe you guys. I was trying to suggest you to test out like you were testing the big stuff. Where's the Treant Protector with his ulti, with the BKB, with the new item? Like, you'd be massive on the screen.
You want to give
it Boy, do I.
But I do want, before we get into the match, I think that it is very imperative that we, with these 2 very educated people, talk about the only kind of meta pro change, which was the difference in banning order.
I have something to say about that.
Go, Shiver.
Well, before, if you were first pick, you could, in the first pick phase, ban into pick. Can no longer do that. And also the same... First pick, if you are first picking, you picking your last pick, you also were, in the past, banning into pick. Can't do that anymore because the previous team, the other team has banning before your pick. What's up? Is that wrong?
It's hard to follow. I'm sorry.
It is
My
hard to follow.
ADHD gives me like 5 seconds before I'm like,
Oh, you don't have the ban into pick.
That's what I said!
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm trying to say.
You don't have ban in the pick.
No, I'm just trying to simplify. Bird zoned out.
Chief, I've learned this lesson where sometimes too much detail is confusing to people.
Okay, so if your first pick
Yeah.
in the old draft,
Say it again.
in the first pick in the old draft, you had, for your first pick and for your last pick, you had a ban that you could use to protect your pick right after. And that was used in a very successful way for first pick. But now,
Do you want an
can't do that.
example? So let's say, for example, I'm about to pick somebody that's countered by Storm Spirit. Before I could be like, right before I pick my hero, I could be like, ban Storm, pick it. But now it's like, I'll have to ban Storm, and you'll be like, oh, maybe he's going to pick like Shadow Demon backline. I should ban Shadow Demon right before he picks. It's
That's
kinda
how
like
it
that.
should have been.
That's what I said.
That's
Thank you,
what Shiver
Purge, for
said.
explaining that.
That's what
And
Shiver said.
Lacoste. Thank you guys so much for explaining.
Very good.
Let's make this guy big now.
All right, let's make him big.
Sorry, I didn't bring my mouse pad with, so I'm using touchpad. Yeah, if you can get that for me.
My boy Shiver, thank you for getting the mouse.
So I have to mouse pad this, which
Here you
is
go,
it's
sir.
fine,
A
but
season 11 Dream League.
That's a rare
mouse
one.
pad?
yeah.
And
That's
it's
vintage.
also
Be careful with it.
That's
related.
vintage.
That's $200
No,
right there.
related.
He brought
It's
it over.
winter.
He brought it over, and he was like, "We'll have to use this one for now." He probably broke into the historical archives, so I could like accidentally drop my coffee on this thing.
My God, don't do that.
Anyways,
Make him big.
I'm gonna. We need some enemies. We'll do it just like the ESL reel. Very funny reel. Make sure you guys watch it. So you press this, it makes you bigger,
Yes.
and then you use BKB, and then you start punching.
No, okay, but no, get a bloodlust. Get an ogre here.
Good a blood. Shiver.
Or that bug item, it makes you big, right?
No, makes you small.
Makes you small. To do the small into big.
Yeah,
See,
so we can see the growth from the smallest model to the biggest model.
Yeah, I can't make
We
it
want to
worse.
look really cool.
We will also soon have the draft. Don't worry, the game is not delayed because of this.
It is
Okay.
delayed.
No, it's
The players are saying, please start the lobby, but we refuse.
10,000 HP on this guy.
Damn! Is he headbutting? What is going on? Did they change his attack animation? Dude,
no,
this
he's
guy's
stomping.
headbutting.
He's stomping with his foot.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he
dude.
is. I
He
saw.
kind of does that already, though. Oh, maybe not. No, it does change it. He is stomping. Yeah, he's stomping. They
God
changed the animation.
Damn! I've never seen that animation. That's bonkers. My man's stomping. That's cool as hell.
Very cool.
Well, we'll never see that.
No. Lacoste, you also still wanted to highlight the Silver Edge, right?
Yeah, some of the items have been changed as well. Big fan of most of them, I would say. But the Silver Edge is also the one where you have 100 gold less. You need 100 gold less. That's what pro players are going to be looking into. Less money, feels good, yeah.
Greaves is so much less.
Greaves, but I still need to talk about Silver Edge.
Oh, sorry.
Don't
'cause
interrupt.
it has a new mechanic. It has a new debuff that allows you to cap your move speed for 6 seconds to 200 move speed. So let's say you're playing it. It's basically like Tidehunter's Anchor, but not as good. It's also not dispellable. It doesn't go through BKB. So let's say you pop a Manta style, it's not going to do anything. Your move speed's still going to be 200. So yeah, very cool item. I think that's something that item definitely
The
needed.
biggest question.
Yep.
Does he have the cosmetic?
What?
The centaur.
Genuinely, what?
I want to see him as the courier.
All right, relax,
that
relax.
one.
Sorry.
Someone
Important
did their
things.
homework. All right. Somebody saw that Slark was new and crazy and cool and good, potentially as a support hero. I was talking to Jenkins yesterday, asked him if he thought Slark was better as a support or not with the changes. He said, worse support, better core. Falcons did not do their research. They didn't even know a patch dropped.
Yeah,
They
boring.
went,
Like, what are
boring.
these bands?
What the hell is this boring shit? Let's first pick Centaur. I'm scared.
No, they just really wanted to try out the new cosmetic. If he doesn't have it, though, I'm going to be very disappointed.
The new cosmetic, but he removes the helmet.
No
Yeah.
way.
That's the
If he's like, oh, I got to put all my Crimson Witnesses in. And one of them is indeed a helmet, so.
It looks so funny.
That's so funny. I can't wait to get that set. I love making ugly-ass Dota heroes. And
It's very pretty and very lovely. What are you talking about?
the collector's cache are the best ones. When you mix and match the crazy collector's cache sets, you can make some true monstrosities. So very excited for that when we get done. Anyway, let's talk a little bit about the bands here. You'll see the usual players. I'm so disappointed. We have Primal, Timbersaw, Shen, and Jakiro. Every single hero that you would expect to be banned. Although a Kez ban coming out versus Paravision. That's interesting, in my opinion. But these are the same damn heroes.
Yeah, I think the patch had a lot of nice reworks, but there wasn't like a gigantic shakeup in the patch is what I think we'll see. If you look at like the changes in the trends in game, they're not that significant for a lot of heroes. We're talking like 1 to 2% win rate changes. Most heroes are about the same, but I'm glad we get to see the Slark because I'm curious to see how 9 class makes it. The way Jenkins described it is how I view it as well. You don't get knowledge of whether or not your opponent sees you pre-6 anymore.
Yeah.
But before 6, dewarding is going to be harder. You're not going to have as much movement speed.
Big fan. Nailed it. I was the hater of this hero for a really long time, but the hero is definitely back. I also want to see like which position they're going to be playing it, because I do believe Mirana Core is back. And also undervalued thing about Mirana are these Lotuses. I also think that Holy Locket as an item has a very good now space in the game. I think it's in a good spot because let's say you're playing some position for Mirana, you're picking up the Lotuses, you're increasing all that heal, you're getting the Holy Locket charges. It's a lot of heal amp as well. You pop it, it has extra 10. If you have now 25 Holy Locket charges, you heal for 40 and you give 500 mana as well. Add some Lotuses to it. It could be insane amount of healing coming
Can you remind me, sorry, it's been a long time since I've been Mirana. What's up with the Lotuses and her? What does she do?
50% increase in terms of healing.
For your team or just for you?
Well,
for your team as
for
well.
you, so if you feed them, it applies.
It's been added in the previous, one of the previous patches as well, but the hero has not been seen.
But realistically, like I agree that the Lotus aspect is undervalued, but what we're expecting to see is the Mirana E-Blade like we saw. Pros are doing it in pubs already. There's that plus 200 damage talent at level 20. Usually it's hard for Mirana to scale as a core because she both has okay right click and nuke damage. Blending that with the right build has been difficult outside of the times when E-Blade has been good.
Blacks, I think you need to find the third hero. This is a leap lineup. Mirana with the leap, Slark with the pounce.
Yeah.
What else are we missing?
Oh, what's another leaper?
I know.
Go ahead.
Techies
has a leap, right?
Snapfire?
Snapfire?
No, that's not a leap. All right. Techies has a launch. They're two very different things. Snapfire would technically be a leaper. Okay. Shout out to the boys playing Torok 64 back in the day. Leapers. Okay. Big shout out to the boys. Anyway, Venom, man, Falcons is boring. God, I hope they lose. I know. I'm sorry. Centaur, Sky, Venom, these are heroes we've seen before. Abaddon, okay. All right. That's a samey hero as well.
A hero that doesn't die to Venomancer Sky, like you can't really burst him. You have ways of dispelling things.
Yeah, they needed to pick something that was going to be stable against that lineup, and it'll be able to be independent against the Centaur, which is important because whatever 5 here they're going to pick is going to be really cool and independent and good at roaming, right? And then it'll be extra exciting.
Yeah.
Right?
100%. You know who I think is going to come back, though? Shadow Shaman, okay? They changed him. They did a pretty sizable damage and heal on his shackles. He's a laning phase monster now. He could just heal up at level 1 from shackling somebody. It is really, really good. His wards also got a little change. I think it's a little less cooldown now. So
slightly less cooldown, and also the bounty is less, and the gold they give is they're easier to kill by a tiny amount, but they also give like 10% less gold than experience.
Warlock has been the #1 support in the last couple of days of the tournament. Do you guys think that he was impacted enough where we're not going to see him anymore?
He seemed fine. Like they barely changed it. They changed his late game talents. 5 seconds more cooldown on his ulti. It's not a big deal. They could squeeze him in.
I think the change to the level 15 spawn golem is crazy. I mean, that was what made him really good for the mid game. You know, a BKB piercing stun that you could just do whenever you wanted to die. But we'll see.
Oh, it was at 20 actually, I believe.
Oh, my apologies. So sorry.
That's a big deal.
Yeah, no big deal. Let's see. Mars, I think they needed a stun. They needed something to hold them in place. Very good against Centaur, of course. Setup potentially. These are all skill shots, like leap. You have Mirana with the arrow, Mars with the spear. So this lineup, if you're landing them, it feels good, but if you fail some of them, it's not going to feel as good. And Ursa comes out as a response.
This is the most interesting pick so far by Falcons, because this hero actually got significantly changed. His shard doesn't give him overpower anymore for a couple seconds. It applies Fury Swipe stack. So he should have more damage, but way less defense than normal. So this could really affect how the hero feels at a high level.
Yeah, the level 15 talent charges the stack that you get is gone. And now you have that on your shard, so it gives you 3. And you also then have status resistance, as you said. So I think this hero has been nerfed pretty heavily, coming up from the shard, at least.
Still should be useful for what it does, which is a ton of damage to one target.
That's bad news for Dipper, the little Ursa on the back of you know,
Yes.
his back. He used to Earthshock. He doesn't get to do that anymore. Poor little
Well,
guy.
I mean, he's still going to be Earth-shocking, but it's just not going to be applying or giving himself enrage. So he's going to have to require. He's going to have to use BKB and his ulti more often to protect himself. So could be vulnerable here.
Vacation for Dipper.
I do like the Paravision draft though. I think the Mars is great. Stops some Stampede stuff that's going to keep Venomancer and Skywrath Mage survivable. So it feels like it's going to be easier for Paravision to take fights as well once Stark hits 6.
Enigma ban? Tiny ban. All right, guys. We haven't talked about Tiny.
Tiny's good.
Tiny is like the
back.
highest win rate.
Yes.
Winner.
Winners and losers. He skyrocketed up on Tiny.
It's a stun aura now, so you can't BKB. It makes your things easier to actually execute if you're going for the toss back, if you're playing it from position 4. Just in general, you avalanche and then you have enough time to get close, toss it back. Good buff, I would say, to Tiny. I feel like this hero we haven't seen him much, and I still feel this hero can be played from a core role as well. He got extra bit of a damage buff to his 3 from 20, and I think level 4 is like 40.
Yeah, I think we'll be seeing a lot of bans for him today. I'm excited to see if anyone will allow him through. He seems to be a big W here. Enigma banned out. Any ideas why, guys? Why would Enigma be good here?
We did look at the cast range.
The cast range. We're looking for the Dazoom Blood Run.
Yeah, playing for that 60-minute strat.
All right, they saw the pre-show and they're like, oh, shit.
Oh, that's the
Ban
thing,
it.
guys.
All right, here. So, we will see. So far, Lacoste, who do you think has the better one? The safe Team Falcons or the crazy Paravision?
I'm going to go with Falcons just because this is a bit of a wonky draft. They are picking new stuff compared to Falcons, who are picking pretty much the same heroes. Maybe some slight changes, but still not trying to theory craft too much, at least for now. But Slark Marana as 1 and 2 immediately for Paravision, it feels good. I want to see this in action.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Here's maybe the part of the change coming into action, because out of this ban phase, it would be Falcons picking next. So they can't really they couldn't protect their pick more than with the 2 bans they had earlier, after which, of course, Paravision could draw conclusions. And they have removed Kunkka.
I actually just thought of this. This is such a big brain fight between Owie 2000 and Puppy.
Yeah.
First match of the new patch. You got these 2 Giga Legends brain crafting, too old and boomer to play anymore, but they know everything about everything. This should be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm so disappointed in Team Falcon's super basic draft.
I mean, you gotta just go with what you think is good, you know? And if that's just very similar to what it was.
They might buy fun items.
Shameful.
They might also not buy fun items.
Sniper, okay. That's kind of neat. All right.
Not great against Mars ulti, but the other heroes it feels decent. Has a lot of damage potential, some AoE. Gonna make the job less on top of just Ursa to win the game. They needed some more carry potential somewhere. And they've got Stampede, so like he will be fast.
Yeah, but what happens when he's pounced from Invis? Can't Stampede out of that,
Well,
Purge Gamer.
he'll stand there for 3 seconds while Slark hits him slowly because he's a support, and then he'll run away.
Okay. That makes
This is the
sense.
tank Cardell we're talking about. This is
Yeah.
not some Mjolnir from the mid lane. This is the tank Cardell build with the pike, with
Yo.
Aghanim Scepter.
Yo.
Malrine really utilizes this hero well.
God dang.
This is like 2,000 HP sniper 20 minutes into the game.
Ain't no way.
Yeah.
Golly.
He's going to stay away from the Abaddon. He's going to stay away from the Slark. He's going to have grenades. He's going to have Hurricane Pikes. He's going to peep. They increase his ulti damage a very small amount. Very small amount. Watch out for that.
What are we expecting Paravision to need at the moment? Is it a hero for no one?
I mean, it's I assume it's Slark 4. It could be Slark carry. They could be doing a switcheroo with like Abba off lane and.
But no, it will be a Void Spirit. And I know Quinn was very happy to see this hero get changed a bit.
So this is Marana support. Oh, it is.
Marana
Okay.
5 and a Veno 5. I mean, this is kind of what we were expecting, I'd say.
I would say this was maybe like a draft like debate a little bit with the Marana. I assumed it would maybe be core to explore it, but if it's support, it's not really that new. It's going to be played very similar ways before, is my understanding.
Oh, we were talking on the panel about Void Spirit getting that E-Blade, you know, the double E-Blade strat potentially. What can Ursa do?
He's not going to be able to buy it on a 5, I don't think.
Okay.
It's too expensive. They actually nerfed him as a support in some ways, but
oh, really?
once he's 20, yeah. His Starstorm does less damage early. It's fine though. Like, it's a cool idea.
Do we like this? I feel like, you know, not that much has changed. Obviously, a little bit of experimenting. You got to mix the old with the new a little bit.
Yeah. I think they just did unexpected things with the draft at the start to throw their opponents off, and it didn't do shit because Falcons is like, we're just going to draft the same general heroes. But I think both drafts make sense in terms of countering each other. The Void Spirit's good. They need something to get on top of the Sniper.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Falcons slightly more. I think this is looks like a more stable draft. They are not over experimenting. They're just keeping things plain and simple for now. Sometimes it is the easier way to play. When you get into the patch, nobody's going to be playing like Trend Protector, Carry immediately, Brewmaster and stuff like that. You need a little bit more time. And for now, they're going to keep it simple. And I think in a more simple game with this type of a draft, they get on top.
Cowardice. I spit upon them. Absolute cowardice.
On both?
Have some
or
fun.
just on Falcons?
On Falcons.
But they got a Veno 5. How often do you see that?
I don't give a hoot about Veno 5. Why didn't anyone pick the new hero?
They're in a... We're watching a tournament, by the way.
Yeah.
Playing
We didn't even talk about Marco yet. But there is also a new hero, but he's not pickable, and it's the Big Frog.
Huh?
And maybe at some point we'll see him, but not in competitive for a little while.
You don't know that. Ice Frog could say, this hero sucks. Let's add him to comp. Let's see what happens. Anyway.
Well, let's see what happens in this game anyway. Obviously, we're going to dive into the world of Dota 2, but potentially we'll have a little dip into the Hyrule Field with the Pucktown Pandas.
Against Falcons. Quinn, the pick's not drastically different to what we might have expected to see on the previous patch, but at least in the play, we might see some change-ups. You know, map's a bit different. There's some different neutrals. We might get some crazy stuff in the action. We didn't really get it in the draft, though.
Yeah, no, draft roughly similar. I think I'm curious to see how Potom looks and how the Slark 4 looks. Now, there's different things. Slark, the most interesting hero that's been picked, different, gets the pounce level 1 while also having Essence Shift, so maybe is considerably stronger in lane, not just a wave-pulling bot. We'll have to see. Also curious to see if no one goes for the E-Blade, and if so, when.
He's going to walk straight into the
That pounce!
They got him here. He's going to try and jump away, but the blood grenade's down upon him, and he's gone. Skeeter's dead. First blood for DM.
He would not have died last patch. He would not have gotten pounced. They would have hit him, blood grenade, and he would have walked away and jumped away. Now Skeeter starts the lane with Earth Shock instead of Fury Swipes, so maybe not exactly what he wanted. And first blood, always a very, very big deal for these lanes.
We're hanging around here to see if they can maybe find something extra.
The pounce!
Another pounce! They're going to get themselves another.
Slark is broken. You heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. Try it in your pubs. It's broken.
Yeah, there we go. It wasn't quite close enough to get the permanent agi on the first kill, 9 class, but did get some permanent agi from that one, taking down Snake King. See if he can keep this up. I mean, obviously, if anyone is going to show how potentially good the Slark is on this new patch, it would be 9 class. He was doing this way before it was cool. And we saw it, I think, even on the last series they played. Right, that was the last series Paravision played on the last patch. They ended with some Slark support here. First series on the new patch. They're starting it off with some Slark support, and maybe better than ever.
I think so. I think the change, especially for support, while you don't have some of that vision early game, so dewarding at the start is worse. Having that extra kill thrown in lane is a really, really big deal, and hard to overstate how much it does. Also, something that may seem small but will have a little bits of impact is branches being more expensive. Messes with item builds a little bit at the start of the game. Players probably still have not figured that out yet, so in terms of starting inventories and these types of things will be different. Maybe that alters how lanes go a little.
No, absolutely. I mean, the lane setups, as we're seeing so far, at the moment, it's going to be the offlanes on a slightly slower start. I mean, you know, to sort of objectively look at the drafts, I know it's hard to do so because the patch has had these changes here and there. Do you sort of prefer how someone's come into this on this first game?
I think I actually prefer Paravision. I think this sniper pick is a bit weird. Like, it's not a good sniper game. That's another kill.
Absolutely, that's another stack there. Permanent Agi, 4-9 class. Definitely having a good time with this. And just to go over it again for any of the viewers who didn't manage to read all the patch notes, well, the key sort of summary about Slark, right, as you're alluding to, is that the essence shift is now your innate, but that does mean you can no longer sort of dip into the shadows and get the regen, right? Because that's now back to just being tied to having your ultimate skilled.
Yep, exactly.
So, which does obviously matter a little bit, right, as a support, because you've got to bring the regen out for yourself, right? You can no longer sort of trade a little bit, back off, and then be able to trade again. And 100%. You can't find those wards early.
It is definitely a different play style.
Yeah.
But I think it still gives you, once you get to the 6, you still get all the tools you got before.
Yeah.
But you get a little more kill threat and a little more aggressive potential in lane. So it's just a different style. And we'll have to see, like, over time if it looks good or not. I'm interested to see how this mid matchup plays out over time, because Void Spirit is very bad against Sniper in lane. Void Spirit, stereotypically a very weak laner, and Sniper a very strong laner. But in the game, it's quite bad for Sniper because you just can't kill this guy. He just gets on top of you.
See, bottom lane, Satanic and Ducalis, they're going to chase down Amar. And he's got some stick charges, Amar. He'll pop him, but it's not going to matter. Still ends up going down there to chase down with the two of them. And Amar dead. But yeah, to sort of go back to the Void Spirit as well, I mean, we were sort of mentioning this earlier at the start of the show. Would you imagine that we will just see no one go for this E-Blade build now that E-Blade is much better to buy on these sort of core Magic Nuke mids?
It's very possible, but I'm not sure when he's going to buy it exactly.
Sure.
I don't think you can buy it first. Buying Ultimate Orb first is a bit ridiculous, so maybe he'll go for the Urn into it. Maybe he'll buy the Vessel. Maybe he'll buy a Kaya. We'll see what route he goes exactly. He is definitely facing some pressure mid. Malrine has taken scatter shots, so there is quite a bit of kill potential mid if no one's not careful. He takes a few too many pot shots, can get double shrapnel and die very easily. As he's starting to pull away a little bit on Sniper, and this is kind of expected. It's just a tough lane. They picked it into this for the game, right? So they picked this Void Spirit because it's a good Void Spirit game, not because it's a good Void Spirit lane.
Absolutely.
Very much to the contrary.
Now top lane, 9 class. He wants to try and get himself another one at the stacks, and he's going to find it.
There's a solo kill.
And 1v sort of 2 as well. He might pay for this one. Skeeter chasing him down. We'll be able to get him, but of course 9 class, he'll be... It's worth... He's getting permanent Agi again. He's having a great time.
He's got the glove of haste going straight for the treads. He's saying, I got all these kills at the start of the game. I'm going to play the carry now, and he may be right. Spirit Vision, there's no kill potential on mid whatsoever. He is going to look for it, but I don't think they're messing with this guy. Sniper a bit too strong, and no points in the queue on Malrine. Going to try.
Let's have a look.
Okay, he's just dead. I'm totally wrong. That's crazy.
They just destroy him.
What? Dude, I totally underestimated. This new Slark is... It's actually wild. It's a 2.75 second leash. You would never see anything like this before.
Bottom lane. They will lose to Carlos here, so Falcon's able to strike back a little bit. Satanic's also super low. His last few nukes, though, not enough to kill him. Amar was looking towards him, but won't be able to close the gap and set up. But yeah, big kill for Paravision to find in the mid, and quite and this game will be very impactful as well for future drafts against Paravision, right? Because if indeed this 9 class Slark continues to dominate, it was obviously the first pick. It's then going to be for the rest of this series and for the rest of the tournament, you have to go back to sort of thinking, do we have to just first phase ban Slark against Paravision?
100%. Oh boy, Sniper dies again.
Pounce is not going to connect, but it doesn't look like it's going to matter. They'll kill him off anyway.
My goodness.
And Crit also likely to be in trouble. 9 class trying to get in range. Doesn't want to dive to tier 2, so Crit will be able to walk away, but yeah, this is, it feels like it's getting a little out of hand in terms of at least how much 9 class is finding on his Slark in this early game. Sure, we can see overall on the net worth, they are keeping it even across the lanes. You know, it's not like they're falling behind too much in gold, but those sort of back-to-back deaths on the mid from Malrine, it's definitely going to hurt.
It really will, and Sniper is not a hero that got significant buffs, and also a hero that wasn't particularly good beforehand. It was always picked as a specific counter to certain things, and they picked it blind in a game that's not a very good Sniper game.
Skeeter is going to try and go for the wisdom, but backup's coming in. This is very risky from Skeeter, as he is dead for that one. Same time, they're able to make the move over here. Satanic gets the double kill. He's even threatening snaking as well. Finally, backup comes in from Marine, so they will be able to shoot down Satanic, but not before he picked up a couple of kills himself. Just as you can see across the map, Paravision just getting these favorable trades in terms of kills.
The one bottom, definitely a bit of a mixed bag. Venomancer will get a lot of XP out of this. And they do get the Wisdom Shrine, so unnecessary couple of lives thrown away for Falcons. You can't give that double Wisdom Shrine away. Slark would get the 6 way too quickly. He's already level 5 and involved in 7 kills at 7 minutes on 9 class alone.
That's pretty crazy. And 6 permanent Agi already as the support Slark roaming the map.
He's cooking in a big way. No one is decided to go for the urn at a minimum. So the Ops 4 afterward.
Satanic sort of trapped in there by the creeps. He's going to have backup coming in, so Falcons have to start backing away. 9 class coming in from the side. Doesn't quite connect the pounce onto Skeeter, so Falcons will be able to escape this time. But very much, you know, Falcons, they do respect the potential of Paravision in these early fights. They don't want to get caught in anything that they can't get away from.
DM. I mean, this is a pretty bad rotation from Skitter. It's a bit optimistic. Top lane went so poorly that he couldn't really lane. The lane was up by the tower.
9 class trying to start things on to crit. Can't do it alone. They've got the wraparound coming in from no one, and he's got a haste rune, so they'll be able to dive in under the tower and finish off the job to take down crit.
Skitter, he's level 5, just running around. No one is farming top lane. DM did gate back. Now Skitter TP's back top, but loses a lot during this time. Now the lowest net worth core. And Satanic, not an easy hero to gank. They spent a lot of resources, a lot of time trying to make a move here, but there's no move to be found. And now you see the issue developing for Falcons where it's not easy for them to make kills happen.
On top lane. And not going to be able to get the chance to close the gap towards DM. And in the mid, they'll find themselves a chance to pick off Takalis here. Crit able to set up around Marine. Now they've gone for that one. Unlikely they're going to be able to threaten no one immediately afterwards, so should be fine on the Void Spirit to sit back in the mid lane.
It is only the level 1 silence, but they may look to poke him here. Chipping Void Spirit down is not the worst thing in the world. They're looking for the angle, but not finding it yet.
He's got sort of backup coming in. TPs, as well as the fact that DM's making his way back over to the mid. They want to try and contest the 10-minute power rune.
I don't like this. I don't know if I like this TP either from DM. That's 2 TPs in a row. TPs to bottom.
I mean, they've got the whole team here. This is the full 5-man of Paravision coming in on the mid for this move, and they're not going to get the kill. This time, 9 class, he's going to get punished, gets taken down. Falcons, they might even be able to get more. As Satanic's borrowed time comes to an end, the arena will be popped down to try and hold them back. Satanic falling low. Skeeter comes in with the TP. Can he close in to get this kill? The shield's back up. Skeeter, he wants to try and dive for this. Won't be able to continue. As the space at least will be there.
Why the heck did he ult?
For the Abaddon to escape.
The whole squad is turning up here. This game is crazy.
But literally, it was full 5 mid from both teams there. You know, Paravision, they came in with the 5-man, and then Falcons, they responded, were able to push back and ensure that Paravision didn't get away with that aggressive move, and it does end up in Paravision being the ones to lose their tier 1 tower.
And Paravision making some mistakes. I think these 2 TPs from DM were really costly. Lost a lot of economy and lost a lot of pressure in the meantime, reacting to some of Falcon's moves a bit too much. I think when you're in a position of dominance like that, keeping your own pressure going, dictating your own tempo, Paravision getting sucked into some of these fights. Maybe a little bit of jitters from the new patch. Giving some of that lead back the other way after a pretty dominant first 8 minutes or so from Paravision.
Yeah, they were getting the kills earlier, but as we saw, never really making a huge sort of net worth advantage. It stayed pretty even on the gold throughout all this chaos. Falcons happy to farm away. Maureen, of course, going for the Ags Rush. He's halfway there.
It's an interesting deviation from sniper builds of old, but a good one, I think. Allows you to play aggressive and be more of a normal mid-hero.
Moonlight coming out here from Paravision. Unlikely to get a surprise move on to Falcons. They know what's up. Skeeter and Snaking playing cautious in the trees. Arena is back up for DM if they do want to try and set some sort of move up. 9class getting a nice snipe there on Staking's courier. Will take away the arcane boots that he had coming out. Falcons now looking towards DM. DM's going to opt straight for the TP out, but the assassinate comes in. Very nicely done there from Maureen. They absolutely needed his presence to ensure that kill. He's in the right place at the right time.
That was super clutch. Not sure where the communication came from, but knowing that they need this assassinate kill. This is very much a game of cat and mouse. No team can really force that much stuff. Satanic's still quite far from the Radiant, so he's not super strong. Sniper is a hero. Can't really overextend too much. Centaur is farming it up, and so it's a lot of the other heroes looking at micro positioning changes on lanes. Are they up slightly too far? And DM, he crossed that invisible line and he pays for it. Wastes his TP as well and went from having 2 kills at the start of lane and a great beginning to his game to now bottom net within the cores, running out of base, doing the walk of shame.
Now looking at some of the neutrals, we are of course having some of the newer neutrals come into play here. We've got no one taking the way to Dice. And as I was saying to you earlier, I feel that this just conceptually, if you're playing a core, or even, yeah, if you're someone hitting last hits and getting gold, you're going to want to get this right. This has got to be pretty top tier the way it dies, because it's literally giving you slightly more gold. And even as small as that might be, even a little bit can make a difference.
It does seem pretty decent. Also, you'll do slightly more damage. And in general, the tier 1 items and neutral items in general, a lot of them have been nerfed overall. A lot of the strongest ones were taken out, and the ones they put in were not super strong, so every little bit helps. Correct me if I'm wrong, the one DM's taken, this doesn't do anything for him, does it?
Let me have a look. Ash Legion Shield. Reduce your own movement speed by 12 to provide a 140 physical damage barrier to all friendly player-controlled units in an 800...
It's just summons, right?
He doesn't, yeah, he doesn't have any player-controlled. Well,
nope.
Does the hero itself also count as a player-controlled unit, so it gives it to himself?
Maybe?
I think it must do, right?
I mean, otherwise it does nothing.
Yeah, which I feel would be weird. So I think it gives it to you and anything else you control.
Okay.
We'll see when he presses the active. But I feel like it must, otherwise indeed that... you're absolutely right, he's taking something that absolutely doesn't work. And I'd imagine DM is probably someone who got some games in on the patch day, so it must... you know, give it to you and everything else you control. Otherwise, indeed, it will do nothing.
Yeah, we'll find out.
We will. I mean, obviously, got it maybe for the lore as well. It's very hero accurate, right? For the Mars to take the Ash Legion shield. I'm sure that's related in the lore somehow. So I think likely, yeah, it gives it to him as well. So he should be getting that 140 physical barrier. Well, we'll see. Yeah, he'll press it in the fights, and we'll see if he gets that barrier. See if that makes a difference.
Now some of these towers being opened up, and Sniper, if you're not really far ahead, has trouble pushing the advantage. They also have Ursa on their team, who's going to be farming. Centaur, similar boat, so Falcons, I think very sort of static gameplay, holding their areas, not extending out too far, as they don't really have the best heroes that actually holding enemy heroes, especially against Slark in nighttime.
Yeah.
The day and night cycle is a huge part of this hero's strengths and weakness. And at night is a different beast than in the day. Sees so much, runs around the map, gives so much vision. So Falcons is going to be playing scared for a while, I think, and just farming up.
Slowly creeping ahead. Power vision, and that's probably only going to continue when this Radiance is done. Which it is. It's on the way out for Satanic.
It's a very solid Abaddon game. Lots of spells to dispel. Ursa versus Abaddon, not the worst matchup in the world. I think it's pretty two-sided in a lot of ways. Radiance has been slightly nerfed, but still very good.
He's going to get the catch here. See if they've got the burst. They certainly do. Bringing him down low. He's actually able to get the Who Stomp out. Actually, never mind. They don't have the burst. He's away. Amar gets out of this. DM tries to TP out, but the Assassinate comes in. DM's dead. And they'll look to try and take out 9class as well, and they'll succeed. My goodness, they threw everything there at Amar, and it was not enough. He lives throughout it all. They turn and take the 2 kills themselves, Falcons.
That's crazy. I cannot believe he lives there.
That is wild.
And this is how they have to play. They can't make aggressive plays of their own, so they need to be super ready. and very, very quick to respond to these moves, and you see them on the ball there. This is a high execution situation for Falcons. Even after that, they're still down a little bit of gold, so they're going to need to keep making these good plays. They're still not in a position yet where they can do too much aggressively until probably they have this Ursa blink online. Centaur blink, doesn't even have queued up right now, but he will have the pipe. So in these fights, Paravision, look at their heroes. It's mostly magic damage. There's some right clicks from Abaddon, but for the most part, it's magic. So Falcons, after that bit of a whoopsie there from Paravision, they will be much more ready for these upcoming battles.
I mean, they're ready to go now with the Ags on Maureen. A lot of burst damage. They're going to get the opening on towards No One. Mystic Flare to follow up. They've got him. See 9 Class try and jump in and look towards the Venom. He's not going to be able to finish him on his own, and now he's caught by the Who Stomp. Suddenly, things starting to fall apart for Paravision. That rough move bottom now into these quick plays from Falcons in return. Marin, he's ready to get the show going here with that Aghanims online, and it catches No One completely by surprise.
It does. He was going for the Yules and had it in base, but doesn't get it in time. The Skywrath Silence punishes him.
Oh, look at this. They're just sniping out kills to the side. They find Ducalis. Paravision, they've got to bring something together here because they're getting sort of picked apart one by one. DM will drop the arena on towards Crit, but Crit, he's still alive. Finally, they get him, but it takes a while. The Satanic's borrowed time gets forced out. He's going to try and chase down Skeeter. Skeeter still has the enrage to rely on. If they do chase him further, they won't manage to do so. 9 Class, he'll find Snaking out in the river. See if he can finish off the job. He might not be able to because Amar's here to back Snaking up. And again, yeah, they can keep Snaking alive. Snaking, he's fine. They'll turn their attention over towards the Centaur. This time round, they can burst him. He's not going to get to run this time, Amar. So Amar will pay with his life there. Now Paravision have actually managed to force it back into a position where they're the ones that are standing in the pit. And No One, he wants to make sure they can punch him out of that. There's a beautiful jump up to the high ground. Great angle with the spear there as they clip Maureen across towards the trees. He's going to be able to jump back, tries to get the ult off, but the burst comes through from Satanic and No One to bring Maureen down. And now it's Paravision picking apart Falcons. They chase down Snaking. The spear not going to quite reach, but he's ticking down to the Vessel. He's dead. A lot of back and forth in this game. 15-13, and I feel like we've barely seen a team in this first 20 minutes coming up get even more than like 1K to 2K ahead. This is pretty much as close as it gets.
And this is what's so fun about new patches. I'm not even sure if this is supposed to be the way the game is being played out, but when the patch hits, you just kind of want to fight more. That's just how it feels. You want to get in there, you want to test things, and you want to fight. You don't want to sit there and farm, right? You've been reinvigorated with passion for the game, and I think that's why it's so much fun. 9 Class with the Yules now as well. They've got the triple Yules on Paravision, so full kiting mode. This Ursa is going to have a really hard time interacting in these team fights until he has a BKB, because he's just going to keep getting Yuled. There's a Mirana ult to kite, a Baden shield to purge off his slows. There are a lot of tools on Paravision to fight these skirmishes as well. Their draft is built around that Slark Void Spirit.
I mean, with all these kills going on, and of course assists as well, you know, obviously in these patches, I mean, you as a player as well, and you read them, and you see stuff like assist gold formula reworked, and it's like plus this, minus this, times this by this square root. Do you read that and you work out, like, does that change how you play the game? Like, it's one of those teams, they got like a mathematician that sat there and been like, assists are better, or assists are worse, so we've got to do this more.
That is definitely a thing. I think those are the changes that the pro teams pay the most attention to.
Oh, really? Okay.
The numbers like that. I mean, you're basically just scanning, looking for something that is really, really OP, that like maybe slipped under the radar for some reason, right? I mean, I don't think those gold changes matter that much. I think it basically just means that assist gold is slightly better early and maybe slightly worse later.
It does indeed work out to that, because long story short, there was a flat amount before the division by number of heroes that was 60, and now the flat amount is less before the division part, and the majority is shifted into the division part. So it's now 15 is the flat amount, and then like 50. So in total is 65, but obviously that 50 now is in the part of the equation that gets split between, I don't know.
From my reading, it looked like assists are better early.
Yeah, I think that is what the maths is suggesting. See around the mid. Satanic and DM, they do get their hands on Awards Maureen. This sniper's looking to be in trouble. Maybe not, though. The save comes in. Amar's able to put the Stampede. Maureen's going to be fine for now. No one tries to jump on towards him. Gets him with the Remnant of Dissimulate. It's not enough to kill him. Maureen's still alive. They're desperately trying to bring him down. Jump forward here from DM. They will finally be able to finish him, but can they get out? 9 class being chased down by Skeeter. Amar and snaking the pounces up. He's up to the high ground. 9 class gets away.
See you, haters.
I'll say that Skeeter's continuing to chase.
Never mind, the haters got him.
He won't get away for long. Indeed, they will. The brawling continues here. 2 for 2. Falcons, though, still with that position of the Aegis being in the hands of Skeeter. So they can look to go for more. I mean, it's obviously super hard to tell, but, you know, who is having the better time here? Like, are you looking at the fact that even though overall the goal difference is pretty close, when you look at the carries, Satanic is continuing to creep further and further ahead, and they might just find him something else to get involved in here. DM gets the setup. Spear into Arrow. Got Rebuke as well. Amar, look for the Houston. Lovely little man to dodge there from Satanic. Allows him to dodge the stun, finish off the kill. And then with plays like that, as you can see, that difference continues to grow between these carries, Quinn.
It does, and that's a really unexpected death from Amar. He's under the tier 2 tower, farming in a bit of a silly way. When on earth do you see Amar as one of the lowest net worth heroes in the game? Almost never happens, especially on a hero that farms as fast as Centaur.
Yep.
I think he was meant to be somewhat of the difference maker this game. Is he's the aura buying offlaner, and Paravision, they don't really have one. So there could have been a tankiness sort of differential here. But when you fall behind in gold like this, Centaur can absolutely become a completely useless blob. He doesn't really do any damage. It's difficult to use his stun. He is very much press pipe and hope his team carries. So it was the first pick. Hero nerfed very slightly, but not in a significant way. Still absolutely a powerful hero. But little things do add up. A death here, a death there. The Dom only gives you half gold when you steal the creep now, so that adds up over time.
How much is that going to change how much the Doms picked up, do you think?
Probably not at all.
No.
But it will hurt the heroes that buy it slightly.
Sure.
Like the heroes that buy it kind of still need to buy it. They're buying it for a reason. They need the HP regen. The gold helps them a lot, etc. But it will hurt.
Talking about some of the neutrals back in the game as well. Do have Skeeter. He's managed to find himself the Defiant. He's always one of the favorites, right? If you're again, any sort of right-clicking carry or core.
It's good. It's one of the few neutral items that is just good. Like when you look at it, it's like, oh,
it's just nice.
This is because most of the neutral items are about the enchantment. To be honest, most of them are not that strong, but this one is solid, and Satanic takes it as well.
9 class straight with the Shadow Dance TP, but in comes the grenade into the Assassinate. They'll get him through it.
It's a nice kill. You don't want to smoke and come up empty-handed from it, but Falcons, you see now they're going into the BKB. Skitter's got his, and Mallory going for his, so it's going to be very much a game of kiting for Paravision. The pipe, the 2 BKBs, you're probably not killing people through that. We already touched on the magic damage component of their lineup, so it'll be very much in and out long fights for Paravision. And for Falcons, I think you want to kill them a little bit faster. You don't want to get kited so much, have those BKBs be wasted, because the more time that passes in these fights, Slark builds up, Abaddon keeps slowing you down, and Void Spirit keeps getting those spells off. Say that, Malrine.
It's a bit of a vulnerable spot here. They get the angle straight away for the jump. There's no saving the sniper.
That's a bad death.
I guess didn't sort of anticipate that sort of fast move to come out, or?
Yeah, I think
What's going on there?
He just didn't expect they would be so close to the mid-tier 2, but Sniper in these mid-games, this hero he starts to fall off a little bit.
No one. Ready to sweep over to the bottom lane, see what he can find.
Wasted the Yules.
See if they can punish him for that. It looks like they can. They just dropped the Mystic Flare. He's gone. Indeed, with the Yules used aggressively to hold back Amar, no one had no way to save himself, and now he's sort of dragged DM into a tough situation where he's ending up dead as well.
This is a messy game.
He's getting question marked here, or someone is. Oh no, okay, Satanic's questioning why Maureen tipped Satanic. Okay. What is going on? Why did Maureen tip Satanic there?
I don't know. Maybe he's like, why aren't you there?
I think, honestly, that's the best kind of tips. That's the smart tips. You don't tip the person that just died. You tip the person who you think the person who just died is having comms with and saying, bro, why aren't you there? So that you then completely fuel the hatred within the ranks of the team between one another. It's a high-level tip there from Maureen, and it worked. It got the question mark out.
Yeah, that is interesting. I've never seen Satanic respond to all chat like that.
That's when you know you've hit him with the tip,
I also
right?
feel like that might have... The thing is...
That was a top play, that.
That was high-skill tipping.
Yep, high
and
skill.
I'm curious if Satanic's the kind of player that sees it as like, I'll show you, or if he sees it and like, what's wrong with you? And he's like, should I have been there? You know, did he get in his head, or did he fuel Satanic's fires? You have to go all Michael Jordan on the haters, or...
Oh, there we go. Nice slow-mo replay there of the tip.
You've been tipped.
And I guess that is the question as well. Should Satanic have been there? I don't think he should have, right? It seemed like a kind of a rough place to be anyway. Or would that move have maybe worked out indeed if it was 3 of them?
Maybe it would have worked out, but I also don't blame him for not being there. I mean, to be honest, no one just miscast his spells really badly.
Dire are scanning.
They're going in with the new high ground.
Oh, 9glass, he's going to get blown up straight away. They'll get the arena out here onto the 3 of them. The spear coming through as well. They're taking out Crit. Amartho's going to get the chance to still get the Stampede off. Now they just turn towards Satanic. The borrowed time's out. Satanic will try and run, but Crit back in action here with the buyback will get the slow down on towards Satanic. Good little grenade there to stop the attempted TP out from no one. Assassinate comes in as well. They destroy the Void Spirit, kill off the Mars. Double kill for Skeeter. And just through the Twin Gate in time there. Ducalis will get away. Is anyone going to follow him through? They're not going to try. So Ducalis will live, but quick moves from Falcons. And I don't know, we saw that first attempt there from no one in DM look a bit awkward where they're running into the action. And then that one, they brought the numbers right. Paravision brought more, but it still seemed like a bit of an awkward spot to just sort of shove themselves into.
It was such a committal fight. You're all jumping. I mean, you know, we talked about it before this game happened. These shrines, they're on the low ground now. Contesting them on the enemy side is riskier than it was before. This position up above, they see them coming, and Falcons brings 5, and this is not the kind of fight that Paravision wants. They want the slow fights. They want to go in and out. This full committal, they're going to get blown up by the nukes of Falcons and the extra auras. They have the Greaves, they have the pipe on Paravision side, only the Greaves. This stuff matters a lot. The extra tank ability from Falcons, they just don't die quick enough.
No, it's not easy to fight into this 5-man of Falcons right now, and we're seeing with each of those attempts to do so. You know, earlier in the game, whilst Satanic did have that kind of significant net worth lead against that of Skeeter, it's pretty much disappearing away. You know, with these skirmishes going on, Skeeter getting involved, coming out on top, he's starting to catch right back up to the Abandon's farm.
He is, and Paravision, their mid and off lane, that should be fine. Very much these spell damage heroes, and they have damage fall off. Void Spirit is going for the E-Blade, but it's so late now at this point. Is it really going to do much?
Skeeter just getting a freebie there, getting the jump on towards 9glass.
This is their new tech. They just tip people who weren't there.
I'm honestly surprised that teams haven't used the tips in such a way, or at least they don't seem to as much. You don't tip the person that's dead. He's already frustrated. You got to tip the people that aren't there when their teammate died, so you get that kind of combo of frustration.
Wombo combo of anger. You got to spread the love, or the hate in this case.
There we go into the pit with the Urst, of course. Better taking time. What happened to Roche this patch? Did he get any love?
You lifesteal less against Roche.
Okay. That was pretty much...
I think that was it.
Well, there's actually a few.
Was there?
So the disarm debuff is no longer dispellable.
Okay.
Doesn't really matter too much, but it's something. And the slam just deals more damage to creeps. So if you have some creeps in the pit trying to do some stuff, they're going to get cleaned up.
Okay, so it's some brood, like it probably kills all the spiders now. So
yeah, because it's double damage, so it's already double the damage it was before.
Okay, so it definitely kills spiders. It probably kills boars. So yeah, it's not bad. It's never bad to make Roche tougher, I think. Up to a point.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It does feel like, though, that
Dire are scanning.
Satanic may still be top net worth. Hello there. Is that a tilt pause? I gotta decompress and do some breathing exercises? It's not?
No. Well, there was no reason.
They didn't see anything. Yo, admin, hit him with a reason.
Hit him with the reason.
Any reasons in chat?
Does no one look tilted?
Not really.
No, I don't think he looks too tilted. No, I think he's locked in.
No
he's
heckin'
locked
reason,
in. He's
huh?
good to go. He's looking forward to getting to play with that new E-Blade that's about to be done. Just about 450 gold away. He's going to have that out here on the Void Spirit. But as you say, coming at a timing where it's not like we're going to see wham bam, a burst, an instant death on the enemy heroes on Falcons.
I don't think so. Don't think so. And Void Spirit didn't really get any buffs. It's just the E-Blade item. So up until this point, it's been the same hero that we've seen doing very poorly so far this tournament.
Yeah. No, the only buff. Ooh. In the river. They do find Snake King out on his own, and DM able to get the jump here onto the back lines as well. Catches crit in the arena. So the two supports getting taken down very quickly. Can they get one of the bigger targets? They look towards Amar. They have the Yule's control for now, but nothing to catch him on the way back down. They turn their attention over towards Maureen, though. He's going to try and go for the grenade. BKB TP plan. It's going to work. Very nice escape there from Maureen on the sniper, at least. And, you know, they do end up finding that chance actually on the side for Skidder to get 9 class in return. So they lose 2 supports, Falcons. They get 1 kill in return. Big items coming out now from Paravision for the next move. That's the E-Blade done on no one. And they've also got that completed Bloodthorn on Satanic.
Big items for sure, and that's exactly how they want to fight. Find these supports, isolate heroes, pick people off. It's what your heroes are good at. You want to use your strengths. Don't give in to fighting on Falcon's terms. These open areas, middles of the map, open spaces and jungles, these are the types of areas they want to be. Near towers, it's bad news bears. So, good correction from Paravision.
There we go, smoke time from Falcons. Very much feeling if they can get the pick off, they don't need the full lineup to make this sort of play. It's just coming out between the two of them, Skeeter and Snake King. See what they can get here. They will have Satanic walking into the area. And on his own, they're going to try and turn him, see if they can burst him. Get the borrowed timeout super quickly. Looking for the body blocks, Abyssal as well to control him, but he's able to get the blink off still with the remainder of the borrowed time. So Satanic will escape, walking into 3 of them.
I haven't mentioned this yet, but Ursa's new shard, pretty different. Doesn't have this infinite invincibility, but he does eat you alive. Extra Fury swipes, applying 3 of them. As soon as you press Q, you deal 120 damage per hit immediately.
Yeah, that's pretty...
It's quite a bit.
Yeah, I guess it's... Like, do you take that trade, or do you think the fact that you do lose that kind of, momentary invincibility does mean this is slightly worse? You know, like, if you can pick and choose, are you happy or not if you're an Ursa player?
I think it depends on the context. I can see some cases it being better and some it being worse. It doesn't feel that clear to me which is which.
We'll see some more kind of new items coming out as well soon. Maureen going for this Silver Edge, right? And we did have some changes coming through on Silver Edge. It's slightly cheaper. And now this big one is when you hit someone off it, you cap the target's move speed at 200. And you can't dispel it. It doesn't pierce debuff immunity, so if the BKB, for example, but 200 move speed cap. It's pretty brutal.
That is pretty big, to be honest. You hit the Sabaton, he is now stuck.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't Aphotic shield it off. At least according to the text. We'll always trust the text. See, back in the mid, talking about the Abaddon. He's going to get found here. See, 9 class team if you get a wraparound from the side. Looks like Paravision want to try and make a fight out of this one, but Amar's going to get the jump back in on Satanic. DM comes in with the arena. He's caught the 3 of them, but they don't really have to follow damage here, Paravision, to kill anyone that's in the arena. Snaking starts to get a little bit low. Will get sniped by the arrow, but as soon as no one comes down for the Yule Step, he's caught by the Abyssal Blade. Dissimulates back up, so he can jump away and look to get out of this fight for now. Amar tries to get the jump on the 9 class, but the Aphotic shield's there to remove the Who Stomp. Satanic able to bail 9 class out momentarily. The dive continues though. The Moonlight Shadow and another heal coming in from the Mist Coil. 9 class will live. Now Skeeters have to go pretty deep. Arrow off the mark. When catch on towards him, and Skeeter, he puts the BKB, they're ready to turn and just put everything into trying to kill off this Satanic Abaddon whilst he doesn't have to borrow time, and they get him. They bring the Abaddon down, but now Skeeter's BKB's come to an end. No one jumps in here with the Astral Step. They take out Skeeter in return. 9 class and DM look towards catching off the backlines as they attempt to escape. Crit gets caught. Amar momentarily caught by the pounce. There's the Remnant. They've got the drag back. Amar nowhere left to run. Paravision able to strike back. Here as the back and forth continues in this crazy, chaotic game. It's 26-26. Again, the goal difference just refuses to ever go beyond 3K at the maximum.
It really has not. And Falcons, they bit off a little bit more than they could chew. Eyes bigger than their stomach. They thought they say a nice juicy worm, but instead, it was one of those like scary underwater fish things. They have like a little bait worm and then they eat you.
Well, like a Slardar, I don't have any in this game, but
yeah.
I think Slark sometimes has that as well with some of his cosmetic sets. But
it does.
And that sort of did happen there, right? They did put a lot into trying to kill 9 class. Good moves from Satanic, really, to just keep his support Slark alive as long as he did, to then ensure that if Falcons wanted to get these kills, they'd have to be diving pretty deep. And sure, they were able to kill off Satanic, but had to pay quite the price. Now 9 class is going to be even trickier to deal with. He's managed to treat himself to that nice big purchase of the Skadi, as he likes to do so here from his support Slark.
He will become a force to be reckoned with in this game if it continues to press on. It is a very good core Slark game. So this could become a problem for Falcons. Genuinely. Sniper, a hero that scaling can be very, very weird. Sometimes it can be strong, sometimes it can be weak. Depends so much on how the fight is taken. It's rarely black and white with this hero. Void Spirit has made it. He's made it past the weak stage. He's level 22. He's got a DD. He's got an Octarine on top of that E-Blade. He's now becoming a beast.
Let's see where they want to go from here. Paravision. They have that gold lead. Roshan, we'll see when that's back up in about 15 seconds. Oh, we got another new neutral. The Metamorphic Mandible. We were playing around with that earlier. Thoughts? Is strong this game?
Sometimes not. Like if Ursa jumps you, better not press this thing. But if Sky Earth ults, you can press it, and you probably don't take too much damage, so I can see it. It's not too bad. Respectable.
And the Idol of Skriok. 50% slow resistance, 25% evasion, and phased movement. That's a big number.
This one is really good this game. Against Ursa, he jumps to you, you just run away.
Yeah.
Can't be slow. There's a lot of slows this game.
Rattle Cage. The Flayer's Bota.
What is a Bota?
It's a bogged Dota. Bota.
Bogged.
Bota 2.
Dire structures for Dire are scanning.
That one is really good. That one's just good on carries. You see it? It's just damage and attack speed. What more could a girl want?
Yep. Get ready to press that. Stop doing the big numbers. There we go.
Oh, the Roshan icon looks a little different. He's like kind of silver with the gold ring around him. I like it.
They changed the design when they added also in that, of course, the Tormentor one as well. So you have a nice little indication of when to get that Tormentor.
Yeah, that's good. It was weird. Or
9 class. Dark Pack's in top. It's out. No one. It's out as well with the jump. They do get the chance to turn and blow up that illusion. The illusion gets got pretty good. Now Falcons. How are they going to look to take this fight? Last fight, of course, didn't go too hot for them. Paravision having that control, and DM, whilst he did have some sort of slow moves at the start, these last few arenas have been pretty disruptive. Some good angles here from the Mars in the last team fights. So they can keep it up. Smoke now to come out from Paravision.
Crit's a bit out on his own. Does run away just in time.
Scanning. Dire's top tower.
Did they see him there?
No one trying to tease around with the Mar. BKB's going to come out for DM. He's going to try and get him, but Skeeter's in on top of him with the Abyssal Blade. DM is going to survive, though. Gets the arena down. The Bashes continue to come in, but he's up in the air. He's able to survive that little bit longer. They couldn't quite kill the Mars. Finally, they'll get him, but it took quite a lot, and the buybacks had to come in now from Snake King. They look over towards 9 class. They get the Who Stomp, the silence as well. He's gone. See if they can chase down more of Falcons. Bit of an opportunity, but one that's not going to continue. As the rest of them get out, Paravision. Roshan's open, Falcons able to head into the pit.
Impatience from DM. We've seen the formula for this game's fights and how it's good for them to go for Paravision, and that's not it. Jumping right into the middle of Falcons, getting almost 100-0 before he presses any spells.
Yeah, that was close. He nearly got nothing off there. He's lucky to do so. We'll see the pickups. We're going to get the Refresher Shard go the way of Amar. Ready for those double stampedes, double saves, of course, with the Aghanims. So a little bit of a swing back. Continuing to just show how close this game is. This really could still go anybody's way here in game 1.
It really could. One of the most unknown games I think I've seen in a while. I legit don't know who is supposed to win this game anymore. It just feels almost like it's purely down to execution. Like neither team is fully playing at 100%. I think because of the new patch. A little off, and people playing a little off makes for some very exciting Dota. Malrain's done the most damage? Really? That shocks me.
But just considering what sort of like how high spam the supports are, and obviously how many times we've seen Skeeter get his claws stuck into someone. I guess, you know, the scatter shots and the assassinates throughout these fights, they really do add up from Malrain.
I guess so. Stats don't lie.
And, you know, as you say, doing so with a build that's not, you know, it's no right-click build, for sure. It's all about surviving, getting these angles to just poke and peep at them, and it's absolutely been working out for him in the last few fights here. They did get him a few times earlier, but it's getting to the point with the items as well on Falcons that they can protect their sniper and allow Malrain to do quite a bit from the edge of the team fight.
Speaking of Malrain, he's going for a Hex on Sniper. I have never seen this on Core Sniper, but I don't disagree with it. I don't think it's realistic for him to become a right-clicking core this game. He's against Mars, Slark, Void Spirit. He has to be the spellcaster in-and-out type of hero this game and rely on his Ursa and just the general tank ability. Falcon's sort of playing into Paravision's style of teamfighting because I think you can't force a round peg into a square hole. It was not going to end well for them if they just tried to have too many right clickers. It's too much kiting from Paravision, too much of that elusiveness. So they're also playing into these long fights. See, the Kanda now on crit, he's very farmed.
Because I just summarized as well for what I'm with Kanda, because I'm seeing a lot of text on that item.
I believe the buildup is just better.
Yeah.
And the item is the same, but it's just better because the buildup is better. So the stats aren't as horrendous. You're not buying as much mana. Buying mana is just terrible. Definitely the single worst stat in the game is flat mana. So the less of that, the better.
Hey, just 2 minutes left on it. Falcons. Are they actually able to push? As we see, they've managed to sort of take away that very slight gold lead that Paravision did have against them. Starting to drift back towards Falcons. Again, ever so close, and each and every team fight will tip the scales when it comes to that. Of how even this game feels right now. Next pick up there for Satanic. He has his Nullifier complete. And of course, they wouldn't, I mean, I say they won't want to fight into the Aegis, but they are using the Moonlight Shadow. Maybe just to get some sort of information out on the map. 9 class, trying to get some vision. Of course knows even if they do see him as they do, they have to put a lot of efforts into trying to catch out this Slark. Very slippery.
Skitter is 25 and he took the Earthshock, has 2 charges talent, so he can jump some guy and double clap them, and instantly they take extra 200 something damage per hit. After he then hits them 6 times on top of that, they're taking 400 something extra damage because of this new shard.
Falcons starting to posture a little more aggressive. They're getting up to the base now. Paravision. What's the plan here on the defense? Mark, he's into the trees. He's found the Who Stomp chance, but it's not going to have any follow-up, so no one's going to be fine. DM pops down the arena. They're caught by the Abyssal of Skeeter. 9 Class starting to build up some of those stacks here towards Amar. Nobody able to get a real sort of grab onto one another. Both teams are fine. Pipe out now for the next fight onto Carlos. Have a jump in. Satanic's getting caught by the break, but he'll put the BKB immediately. They try to throw everything on towards the support. It's a beautiful angle there for DM. Gets the spear down onto Snaking and crit. Sets up for Satanic to get the double. Now Paravision, they want to try and chase on for more. Satanic getting stuck in at the front of the team fight. Amar, he'll back off. But left behind, Skeeter, he's going to get taken down the once.
Oh boy.
Can they get him out here? Is there any sort of save? Falcons can come in to protect their carry. The Remnant comes in immediately. He'll get the chance to BKB and enrage. Well, CMR not able to get anywhere close enough, though, to pick Skeeter up and take him out of this. Maureen tries with the TP out, but no one gets the Remnant in. Puts a stop to the TP. They get the kill against Maureen and the kill against Skeeter. The defense is held big time by Paravision. If they don't even lose the tier 3, they push back hard. They take down 4 heroes. And Falcons, they really do get nothing. And now that they're at a pretty significant 10k coming up gold deficit, the push is going to come in down the bottom lane. A high ground push gone horribly wrong there from Falcons.
What an incredibly unusual play for them. Falcons, you'd always imagine they're not going to force this high ground.
Yeah, they don't normally do
something like this. They're just going to farm the map, but their supports, look how out of position they are. They both get arena'd at the same time, very close to the base, and then once they're dead, you lose those ores, you lose those nukes, and this is not a map position that Sniper wants to fight, and the Stampede gets used to run away. Just a terrible position for Falcons and an uncharacteristic mistake.
It's going to get punished hard. The push is coming in. The bottom rack starting to get taken down. They look at the buybacks, and both Maureen and Skeeter, they don't have the money for the buybacks, so they've just got to sit back, let this bottom set go, and honestly, maybe damage to come in on the mid lane as well here from Paravision. Satanic and no one swing across to the tier 3 mid. There's still 30 seconds with no Skeeter in the picture. It's a lot of time for Paravision to push on. We'll see if they respect sort of the 4 of Falcons, as Maureen's going to be back up here with the other 3. But these barracks are falling fast and he's playing aggressive. Gets the jump in and control on towards Crit. Crit will be able to dodge the arrow, but yeah, that's 2 full sets of racks taken off the back of a very rough attempt to go high ground from Falcons, as we'll see the first major swing in net worth that we've had so far this game. Late on, 48 minutes in.
That bites them big time. And now, this Hex build on Sniper, you wonder if this is going to pay off. The damage is just not there from Falcons that much anymore. Some of these big items coming up. Slark, he's becoming that 4th core. Aeon Disc now on Mars. Shiva's on No One when his chicken respawns.
He's got a load of money, No One.
The tankiness is coming through, and Falcons, do you have enough to cut through that Ursa? He's getting kited in these fights. When his BKB's out, that triple Yules is still present. He's having a hard time actually locking onto and killing heroes.
Let's have a look here. We have had an incredible amount of back and forth. Falcons, are they going to get the chance to push back? Probably not if they get caught like this. Maureen jumped, dead for a minute and a half. He does not have buyback gold, and of course, Satanic's going to be dropping tips back his way after Maureen was tipping Satanic earlier, as they know that they've got to do some crazy 4 versus 5 move, make that 3 versus 5. Snaking's gone, and outside of the base, Skeeter is in a lot of trouble. Caught in the arena, put the BKB, trying to fight back, but the Eon just keeps DM safe. Skeeter is going to get chased out here, bursted by the E-Blade, also dead without the money for buyback. They surround the Centaur. Amar's out of the game. He at least does have the money saved here to immediately buy back. But again,
what's he gonna do?
They're having to try and defend 3 versus 5. They don't have a mid or a carry.
No damage on any of their heroes. It's going to take a miracle to defend this. So many Yules, so many ways to stop the Skywrath damage, and that's the only damage they've got right now. Mega's on the horizon.
Trying to slow them down somewhat, but off the mark with the Who Stomp, and again, the support's in trouble. Crit gets dove upon by No One and Satanic. He has his buyback available. Snaking, though, he does not. He's still, of course, on cooldown. He's out for nearly 2 minutes. Amar trying to draw their attention away from the base, but already Crit has gone down a second time, and this game, it's over.
Oh, the question mark again.
Oh, there we go.
Satanic is riled up,
yeah.
he says.
I mean, you were right? You questioned, like, what kind of player would he be? He's getting caught by these tips. Is he going to get tilted, or is he going to level up? I think we got our answer there, Quinn.
He locked in, and Falcons, they learned a valuable lesson. You don't tip Satanic.
No, and there's this high ground situation where, as you said, I feel like we never see Falcons sort of have this sort of mistake being made, right? Where they go for not only a rough high ground push, but a high ground push that had no backup plan. They didn't have buybacks, and off the back of that own move they try to make with the remainder of that Aegis, they lose the Aegis, they lose the fight, they lose the bottom racks, the mid racks, the top racks, the game's over, just like that, after what was an incredibly close game for 90% of it.
We talked about how high execution their draft is, and it showed there, right? You lose one fight, suddenly the game completely crumbles. I don't know if they're going to go back for the sniper blind again next game. We'll see what change they make to the draft. I think the Slark is getting banned next game. 9 class had way too much impact on his fishy little boy. So we'll see what happens.
Absolutely, yeah. Falcons crumbling bigger than I feel we've ever seen them crumble before there in those last few minutes. Paravision having the last word, the last laugh, the last say, the last tip as well, of course. Satanic very happily wrapping that one up, 15-12. Great stuff from him on the Abaddon as always. Game 1 is Paravision's.
Thank you very much, Odie Pixel and Quinn. That was, it was quite a back and forth game, and then at some point we thought Falcons had it, and then no, Paravision had it instead. A lot to break down here with Purge, Lacoste, and Slacks. Slacks, you were already wanting to say something. What you thought of this game?
Absolutely. This is what happens when you don't do your goddamn homework, all right? Pop quiz pops up. You've just been coasting. I bet Falcons didn't play a single pub yesterday. I bet they were out there sitting on their piles of money, smoking their cigars. We'll first pick Centaur. Boom, baby. Paravision comes and did their homework, experimented Giga Chad.
They didn't even have the set.
They didn't even have the set. Dude didn't even open up.
They definitely didn't do research if they don't have the set.
They didn't even open the client. You know you spending $300 to get that set as soon as you open the client. You can tell. We're going to interview these guys after they win the series. We're going to say, did you even open up the client before today?
Wait, you're saying that they're going to win the series?
Of course they're going to win the series.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not stupid, but go ahead.
Yeah, this was pretty much the turning point of the game. Like, the game was very back and forth, but the DM finds a good angle. This is not his, like, most played hero by any means, or hero that you would think when you think about DM, what he plays, but he played it extremely well, landing multiple man spears, really like the itemization, multiple Yule Scepters. They had 3 Yule Scepters playing against Ursa, so he couldn't really do what he wants to do. And we saw some of the flaws with Ursa, with the changes that did happen in the previous patch. Sure, you're dealing more damage with your shard, so level 20 talent has been removed. Now you have it on your shard, so you can reset level 25 to Earthshock charges. He goes in, or he doesn't have that extra bit of oomph, extra bit of status resistance that he needs, and but he's also not as survivable anymore. He doesn't have that extra bit of oomph, extra bit of status resistance that he needs, and yeah, I'm still looking forward to see like what teams are gonna cook, but Paravision, they looked very good. The Slark, the Mirana as well. Was very nice.
Yeah, actually it wasn't that adventurous picks from the Radiant squad either. I mean, I'm happy to see the guy who plays Slark support still make it work. It's made me think about the hero. Everyone expected it to be kind of a deadish support, but it's still fine. It's just you don't get the regen, you don't get the movement speed, but you do get a free skill point at level 1, which is pretty valuable. And you get the free, your talent is built in now with Pounce, and you get more skill points and Pounce because you don't have to put an Essence shift. So there's upsides and downsides. I think the stuff that looked a little bit goofy, Sky got the Meteor Hammer, which it was buffed, and they also had very bad tower hitters. They're also playing against a Mars, so hitting towers alone doesn't feel good. But he went Meteor Hammer into Conda. I'm sure that's an item build that we won't see him be building in 2 weeks if he plays Sky again. I'm happy he tried, but it wasn't probably the right thing. But maybe it's just a draft issue. You know, like playing Sniper against Mars was ultimately difficult to do.
This was a very kill-heavy game, like intense, which generally is good for Slark. But I was mostly questioning how the new changes. I'm looking at Purge mostly, maybe Lacoste as well. Definitely, maybe not Slark.
Look at me!
Where the assist gold changes. Because there are some changes to the team fighting and how much reward you get or don't get from those fights. So, what's the baseline?
So the way the equation worked before basically was that the amount of gold that it gave was like divided. It was like a big base number, and now that more of that number is inside the like how many players are there. So if there's a lot of players, you're getting a little bit less gold per kill. And it's probably, at least my understanding when I looked at the equation was like you're getting like 25,
gold, yes.
30 less gold per kill if you're with teammates, which is something. It's not a lot, but it's something. So what's going to happen is right now people are going to be like, wow, I would have thought they were higher net worth. And what that eventually is going to be within like 2 months is like, it could be something like teams are going to pick heroes that are better at solo killing. They're going to pick heroes that are better at split pushing. They're not going to want to group up as 5 as much and do death ball strats because it's probably just better to spread out on the map a little bit more. It could influence gameplay, but we're not going to feel that right now. It's impossible. It's going to take at least a week.
Do you think the players felt it in this game? Because there were a lot of 5v5 fights.
There were. I also think it comes down to heroes that they did have. Like Venomancer, he wants to be fighting early on. We saw Snaking getting involved relatively early on. Supports are very rich in this game. Like we saw early Pavis, we saw both of them having Guardian Greaves, which I think the item is definitely going to be picked up pretty much every single game. The item costs less for like 7 or 750 in total. It's not as good as it was before because it doesn't give you the armor. So, but still the heal is there and it feels nice to have, especially on the supports. We saw like Falcons once they picked up Pavis, once they picked up Pipe, but they were winning one of those fights. And then on the other side, Dookie Marana as well, bringing in. Maybe the arrows didn't land as much as he wanted to, but yeah, bringing the auras as well. I think again, this is something that is very important whenever you talk about Marana. Is this Lotuses? You have the best guy in the game to pick up Lotuses. That's 9 class. When he's playing his Slark Monkey King, he's always playing on the sides, which means that you are getting those Lotuses. And in the end, he has a 9 HP Lotus plus 50%. That's a lot of heal, Shearer.
That is a lot of heal.
Now I know that you don't appreciate my opinion on this.
I do,
but I actually am an expert in this. Want to know why? Because it's a stolen system from Deadlock, which I have 3,000 hours in, okay? This is how a team fight happens in Deadlock. Another game that was rumored to be worked on by Ice Frog. Instead of going to a fight where there's 4 or 5 people, it's actually much more effective if you think that they're going to kill people to not go so that they can get a soul or aka gold differential exceptionally. In that game, you might want to pair up 2 people that are your roamers and then everyone else is farming, because even if you wipe them, you will get less money if a lot of people show up. I think this will dynamically change the system of Dota, where we're going to see a lot more Slarks, a lot more like 2 people can roam and get kills and get a ton of gold on supports. The roaming meta, I believe, will be coming back instead of the 5-man death ball run around as 5 meta.
But then, doesn't that kind of promote not fighting?
No, it's assigning people to be your roamers. Back in the day, we had this in Dota. We had the roamer. We had the guy who went out and got killed, the jungler. Yeah. You want to not be 5-man on fights because everyone's making 30 gold instead of 400 gold. That's a significant difference. I think it's really going to impact the meta.
That could. Definitely could. You have also got some...
That's why you asked me too, okay? God damn! Nailed that one!
Serge, I think you wanted to show us some other things.
I have some pivotal moments from the last game that showed the dynamics in play. Not what Flex is talking about, certainly, but just the value of having Mars against these heroes is so important here. They tried to kill the Centaur here. He popped every single regen item available to him, and they didn't manage to get him with the Mars arena. That was big, and a great rotation from Mallory. He just did such a good job securing these kills on the side lanes throughout the course of the game. But yeah, not as much gold being dumped out to be spread across the opponents here. Mallory getting caught by the Mars ulti. In this case, his very tanky itemization, his wand, the Glimmer Cape, the Solar Crest, all that stuff making it so much harder for him to get killed. So these fights were just so close. The grenade as well, so many good grenades.
Dude.
Yeah.
I saw 2 TPs get canceled by grenade. The low ground grenade. This guy's so good at nading, dude. Reminds me of my Modern Warfare 2 days, martyrdom, baby.
Yeah,
Pop that shit.
Very annoying.
Yeah, but he did lose.
He did lose, but as the game continued here, Mallory just started really getting focused. And he won tanky items. I mean, the Ag Shard, the what's it called, the healing ring, Essence ring. All those ways to help keep himself alive, but they just had really good hero matchups against him. So I think if they had a slightly different hero in Sniper, maybe they're safer, or maybe swap out the Ursa, who knows.
Well, what are they gonna do? Game number 2. That's what we want to find out, because we did see the defeated faces of Falcons on our screens after that game was done, and I'm sure they're gonna be fired up for game number 2 coming your way after the break.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
where the Colosseum roam and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic at Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. Rome.
The first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge in a pear tree. The second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. The third day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. In a pear tree. The fourth day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Oh yeah. The fifth day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Oh yeah. The sixth day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ha! The seventh day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 7 swans a-swimming, 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ha! Ah, in a pear tree. The 8th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 8 maids a-milking, 7 swans a-swimming, 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, Gotta get that patchy. Ha! The 9th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying. Fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ha! The 10th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me.
Welcome back. You are watching DreamLeague Season 27, and we just witnessed the first professional match between 2 Tier 1 teams on the new patch. And it was Paravision that was victorious in that one. We're, of course, going to find out if Falcons can bounce back and get that 3rd game on the board, as we all would like. What happened?
We're doing the bounce back.
Woohoo!
No one saw that one.
That's what they do.
But there is slight delay getting the draft underway, but that's fine because we got plenty to talk about here. As we do want to talk a little bit more about things we saw. Now, I know, Purge, you said the draft was done, or like right when you started talking, you're like, well, the heroes weren't that different based on the new patch.
Nah, they could have, but there's a lot of goofy heroes that got reworked whose
Yes.
win rates kind of dropped in the tank. So I don't think there was. The previous times that we had big patches at DreamLeague, the first one was like facets are invented.
Oh,
It was
yeah,
like,
that was wild.
You were
That
gonna
was
see
wild.
some crazy
That's big.
stuff
That's
because
big.
there were such big swings. And
Yeah.
then the next one was like, there's brand new facets added, and these heroes are in the garbage.
And this
So
is
now
the
facets
map
are
is
removed.
big.
They deleted them.
There's facets deleted.
they deleted some facets.
But I was hoping you had an idea of maybe if there is one particular hero that you kind of are expecting to see pop up. Because there were a couple heroes with big changes, and maybe Lone Druid is too big of a change for now to really see fleshed out. But Treant Protector's been theory crafted a lot to be a core now too.
No.
No.
He's
Okay.
not going to be a core now.
We need Seb to be back to bring
Oh,
him as a core.
That was a good time.
Like, there's a possibility, but like his base movement speed is too ass, and I don't think Leech Seed is that good yet. He's definitely like a jump in and poke hero right now, which is support playstyle. Like, by all means, like, yes, you could go in your pubs and buy Ags and maybe like Echo Saber and Harpoon and sort of do the same thing, but it takes a lot to get there, and there's just so many better heroes than that do that.
What was the #1 hero when you were doing the patch notes that sent Purge into a classic Purge Pogger?
What did I spend the most time on?
No, what
No,
was
like,
what,
oh
where
my
you're
God,
like,
this is
oh, that
broken.
could be good.
I don't know if I had any like extreme reactions like that this
No
time.
Purge
I'm gonna have to-
Pogs?
Not too
Yeah, there's a lot of text, a lot of changes, but nothing really stands out saying, oh, wow, this is going to be the new shit. Like, we're going to have to wait a little bit. But the one that I think we're bringing back the ideas, like we're putting them to Dota 1 days, some of the heroes, like Spectre. Her ulti, again, is the old Aghanim Scepter now back when she had ulti where you're attacking every single hero. She has a new ability as well, which does cost mana, which is not the greatest. Still having the issues being very weak in the lane. But if you can get to like 3-4 items, this hero can definitely pop off.
Yeah, it's a lot of this is just a matter of finding the right builds. Like, it might feel obvious, like what to do on heroes because players flesh them out and realize like what is the best item build to do. But literally just figuring out an itemization that it feels broken is what's going to take some hero that has like a 3% win rate to like a 6% win rate.
Helm of the
And it takes
Dominator,
time.
that was the thing for Marcy especially in the previous patch. And now Helm of the Dominator doesn't feel as good. Like, we've nerfed this item multiple times.
Yeah.
Still feels okay. Like, Marcy also got nerfed. Her facet got completely shut down. It doesn't
got
exist
removed,
anymore. Back to you, Slacks.
Sure. Well, I think the Helmet of the Dominator is really interesting. One of the biggest changes that I was interested too was Midas. These are 2 big items for like, I need gold XP. No more XP on Midas.
Well, it still gives XP. It just doesn't give extra XP.
Oh, it does.
It used to give like 1.8 times the experience. So it's
Oh.
better. That's why you wanted to use it on neutral creeps. You always use it on big neutral creeps, right? When you bought Midas?
Right.
Right?
Right.
Wasn't aware of that interaction.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
thought it
that's
just
it.
made money and Smarty.
And
When it's
the
ogre, I
experience,
mean,
yeah.
anything happens.
Yeah, that one's out of your control a little bit, but yeah.
Range creep?
They're better than melee creeps.
So be it.
Yeah. Did you use it on range creeps every time?
Sure.
Well, I do. There was one new thing that we didn't really talk too much about, but also doesn't have too much bearing on professional games, which is why we probably didn't.
Boots
talk
of
about
bearing.
Largo. I mean,
Largo.
shit, I was going to say, I didn't want to ruin your joke. I was going to say Lone Druid because you said bearing, and then I got...
No, it was actually Largo that I wanted to talk
Yippee! There he is,
There
the
he
fat boy! A strength...
Oh, big bones! Excuse me.
I don't know. Look at those legs.
See, really those,
do you know his farming capabilities? He will never be a
Look at that! Yeah! God damn!
This model is incredibly well done, though. I think it looks so good. They did such a great job on it. I'm going to press demo here, and it's going to load for like 5 seconds.
Sure.
At least.
Thank you so much. Interesting hero, though. Super happy. I love these crazy heroes that make Dota what it is. We're not like League of Legends. Every hero isn't some scantily clad hot anime girl. We got this disgusting strength frog. I think that's awesome.
We might get a good skin for it.
You know what the skin is going to be? It's going to be
instruments.
No, it's going to be alternate like sound. He's going to have like a heavy metal.
Dude,
he's going to have like a ska.
Yeah.
Like so many cosmetics where you just change
Can
it.
we actually? Do we take sound from this computer?
We don't need.
It's okay. Slacks can just imitate the noises with his mouth.
No, but I want to hear the different songs. Oh, we have sound. So can you play all the different songs and we judge them?
Well, do you want to talk about what the ultimate does, or how basic
play
are
the
we?
ultimate.
Strike up the band.
Oh, you can hear him.
This is the aggressive one.
Gives you spell amp, and I believe percentage of your damage is dealt as magic damage to allies nearby, so you can use it to buff them up.
It's kind of like a battle drum.
Here's the movement speed, and what's the other one? Slow resistance aura, basically. Costs mana every time that I play Guitar Hero here. And on the third one, it's heal.
Oh,
I fucked it up.
Wah, wah.
This one's kind of broken, actually, because if you tap it earlier, you can get more heal per second than if you wait until the end.
Yeah, it is. It is pretty forgiving actually, and you can do it right at the start of the eye.
Yeah,
You can
that's
see Purge doing.
that's a skilled player
I'm
right
on
there,
mana.
and then he's out of mana. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Very interesting
But
hero.
buy an axe and do it again.
Don't do it. Don't just listen to her.
No, but do it.
I will dance.
Get
for
yourself
Shiver.
mana.
Here we go. You can play 2 songs at the same time.
That's right.
With X.
And this also does damage in around you because you don't have enemies right now, but it does do AoE damage.
Oh, it does damage with X?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Although, as much as I like the songs, as much as I love the effects, I think that the most interesting aspect of the hero is the shard. I think that's what separates him from every other hero. That's what makes him super cool. The shard, of course, if you did not know, allows whatever single target thing you do to your allies always happens to you. Any buff, including items.
Dagon?
That is,
No,
you
that's
can't
not-
dag on
that's not-
yourself.
That's not a buff.
If you could, I'd do that in most of my
Spawn
games.
an ally, please.
Yeah, I'm going to
Yeah,
Shiver.
so
Thank
you could-
Appreciate that. Really helping me.
You could double Lotus.
Sorry.
You know, I think that's awesome. There's a lot of other stuff that you can do. You could double Glimmer.
Oh, I didn't think about Lotus. That's a good one, yeah.
Double Glimmer, double Lotus.
Glimmer's fantastic for
Pretty based. There's things that you can't do. I'm stealing a lot of this from Jenkins, so shout out to Jenkins, who had a very in-depth conversation with yesterday. There's a draft.
There is a draft.
That's one other thing. In your innate elongates the duration of your items on allies. So doubling it is even more beneficial.
Wow.
It lasts
Longer Glimmer,
Cool.
longer Lotus.
Cool. Yeah.
It is very cool. Also very cool is that we have something almost completely different coming your way here in game number 2. Bans are slightly similar. We do see Slark added on the side of bans for Falcons.
Dude.
But we have different openings. We have started with a Chen opening on the side of Paravision, answered by a Bounty Hunter.
Dookie Chen, it's still very good. This hero, like some of the numbers were changed, but nothing too crazy. Mana burn is not as effective as it was, but overall it feels still very good to play with all these auras. We talked about potentially Bongo Boots back in the game, Guardian Greaves as well. So we're going to be seeing a lot more auras coming out from Chen. And I'm also wondering, because the
Hellbear?
The Hellbear, no, not the Hellbear, the Flag Bearer creep, because it gives you magic resistance, and it does scale every 7 minutes, like every 7.5.
That's crazy.
So the aura, you have magic resistance aura on that creep.
Oh,
Let's say you get that, I don't know, like 30 minutes into the game, it's gonna be much better than the cloak aura.
Or you get both.
Or
if
you get
really
both,
need it.
yeah.
And then the auras should stack.
Plus
They should
the
be
bite.
different auras usually.
Yeah, it could be a lot of magic resistance.
I assume that if it isn't remotely a good mana burn lane, that you're just not going to touch the mana burn creep anymore, because the amount that it burns at the start of the game is just weaker.
No,
they're just going to change facets.
The Hellbear looked very, very good in a lot of situations. Paired up with either Wind Ranger, paired up with Centaur, these heroes with high damage. I'm talking about Wind Ranger because this is something that OG did play with the Shackle Shot facet, so basically getting the double damage, and then you get all that extra attack speed from the Hellbear.
The creep alone just does way more damage. It does like 40 some damage, has 320 movement speed. It's
And
just
you don't
a
wanna
much
kill.
better unit. Yeah, and you don't want to kill it because then it gives all the allied heroes like 120 attack speed. It's actually very strong. But the mana creep was too strong for too long, thus nerfed and nerfed and nerfed.
Chen's still good. Other side, though, a little more interesting right now, I think.
Huh? Slardar? We've seen this hero so many times.
Bounty Hunter Slardar, though.
Okay, Bounty Hunter. Whoa! Insta-lock on that troll. That's pretty cool. I have a very short question. So we're seeing from Team Falcons valuing the normal meta heroes of last patch. But the Kez, really? Is Satanic that good at Kez? I thought from the last few tournaments we didn't see that. They value it second, you know.
What's the changes to Kez?
It was not that. I did
Nobody
read
reads
through
that
it.
shit.
I actually did read
We
this one
save it for
example
day
of it
2,
overall,
Shiver,
but-
okay?
Yeah.
Lone Druid, Brewmaster, Kez.
Kez is a lot of text, so I'm thinking that they have played a lot of pubs, contrary to what Slacks was telling earlier, and they just don't want to deal with this hero right now.
It's not that different, is my read. The cooldown on Switch Discipline's a little bit different. He actually got a strength increase. Falcon Rush works slightly different. His katana does worse damage early, slightly more late. So it's like a lot of small stuff to try to like fine tune it.
I'm just saying, my insider in the Kez Head Discord community, shout out to the Kez Head Discord community, the Kez spammers, all level 30s, didn't say a goddamn thing after the patch, so I don't think it's that different.
Yes, I don't think it's that different.
I'm sure you are not just removed from the
Yeah,
server?
maybe they mute.
Because you're not
Maybe you got
You're
banned.
not a level 30 Kez.
No, but I'm their official reporter. They're paying me $1 billion
What
a
if
year.
every single person in that Discord blocked you individually?
From the
because
Kez
thought
Head
you were
Discord
annoying?
community
Yeah,
for
it's possible.
the home of all Kez Heads?
Yes, possible.
Hope not.
Slaughter is still really good though. I mean, after no one said that this hero is like Imba, and I saw almost no changes to the hero in the patch, I was surprised, honestly. I expected him to get some nerfs. So he's still strong. I love the troll response though. Troll got multiple armor buffs. It is one of the best heroes against Slardar because once Slardar BKBs, you don't give a shit. You're going to keep ensnaring him through root. You're going to give him mischance. I think the troll matchup here looks good. Not so good against Wind Ranger though.
This is the only Wind Ranger you would allow, right? With the Slardar combined?
That's right. I have said this many times. Wind Ranger's still dog hero unless your name is Natsumi. However, there is a certain combo, and that is the Slardar Wind Ranger combo. We saw the Slardar Juggernaut, but that hero is absolutely ass now. But Lakosh, you talked about Wind Ranger before she was picked. Give us the rundown. How do you feel?
I feel like this hero is strong. It also got a little bit of a buff, but I also want to go back to Troll. Like, I think Troll Aghanims in this game is going to cook against all three of these heroes. First of all, you're dispelling Wind Ranger. You're dispelling yourself from Slardar. You're dispelling the track off of yourself. You're dispelling Slardar's sprint. So a lot of value coming out from this item, and it's not the best laner against Slardar in the lane if they decide to put it in the off lane.
Dispel Poison Sting?
Yeah,
Dispel
you can
Gale?
dispel everything.
Damn.
Until you buy Shard finally. Venos forget to buy this item, but it is an incredible X troll game. You're completely right on that.
Damn. Maybe they'll go Alchemist support.
No? Nope. They're
Probably not.
They're not going to do that. They got their supports. They're going to pick a Queen of Pain though.
So they have the Slardar counter covered. They have Queen of Pain if Slardar decides to go mid, and they have Troll in the safe lane. So to me, this Slardar is straight up not going to have a good time.
Yeah. That's what you get for not reading the patch notes.
Yeah, exactly.
Lazy.
I think they read them. They just thought Slardar was good.
I see a Wind Ranger, a Slardar, and a Venomancer. Okay, these guys did not turn on their PCs since they took a break.
Where is everybody gonna run? So, Wind Ranger just.
Where are they laning? It's probably carry Wind Ranger mid Slardar, I assume. Bounty Hunter is their 4 most likely, and it's a 5 Venos. So they're just waiting to pick their offlane. They're going to ban Viper, who would have given Troll some problems, certainly. And they've got a melee 4, so they're expecting possible offlane 3s. I mean, Bounty got very slight buffs. Stun duration on his invis. The fast that people don't take doesn't reveal your position anymore while you're invisible with that floating gold.
Oh, right, the gold.
Just like,
I always thought that was pretty cool.
it looks great, but like if you're invis, it shouldn't show. It's really clear, you know?
Sure.
It's like that straight up pay to lose facet.
Yeah. Funny though.
It is fun stealing gold every time you cast a spell on somebody, but yeah, it's just not that great.
All right, respect ban to Sniper. We don't want to see that grenade coming out this time. So respect for that, for the respect ban. That's a double respect.
The control would have been really good.
Mm-hmm.
Having Sniper. I think the utility would work better with this lineup they have. But yeah, Paravision is looking for, they're both looking for offlaners in some ways. but Slaughter still can flex here, obviously. I just don't think Slaughter's going to have a good time against a troll. It is a bad matchup. If you make a little mistake and he gets on top of you with his own BKB, like, you just die. At least Wind Ranger can evade. Hyde had a big win rate increase, I saw.
Yeah.
I was a little surprised about that one.
You know what I want to see? Brewmaster.
Oh,
Not
okay.
picking blindly. Let's see what the hero can actually do.
Okay, watch out for that barrel.
DM's one of the better ones out there.
Yeah. Well, DM also loves the heroes like Deathruff and Necro. Aren't both dead now?
Oh, boy.
Because he was really hoping for those, I think.
Or did you say they're dead?
Are they not dead?
No, they're undead.
They got,
Undead?
But
Necro got buffed, arguably, in some ways, because Nullifier got nerfed.
Okay.
Was the main reason, I think, or his win rate went up. I don't see the brew coming. The win rate dropped a lot. There's going to be some things that people have to figure out.
Yeah.
Unless he spent time to figure that out yesterday, I just think it's not going to happen.
I mean, we do have... Well, we love this.
Yeah, boy!
They had so long still to think about this as well, but they went for it anyway.
They banned it last game. They must have some pretty good information that Paravision is good at Enigma. We did see that from Falcons.
It's a lot of tempo. You have Enigma bringing in auras. You have Chen as well bringing in auras. You're going to be winning that lane. Bottom lane is kind of default dub for Paravision. You are playing Chen and Troll. Bounty's good against Chen in a way where he can follow him around, maybe steal some of the XP, steal some of that gold. But Troll's going to have a pretty good game.
It's a Doom game, all right? If there's one thing I like... Oh, shame. That's going to be...
This looks like OG's draft, like legit. Mid, Nature's Prophet, and then you are trying to break the lanes. I think they needed something because I said that they have very strong lanes on Paravision to try to play with this Nature's Prophet from the mid lane. I also want to see if maybe people are going to be starting to put more points into Treants because it seems like we did buff them. We were not happy that people are taking stats over Treants.
Okay, there we go. I like where your head's at. We got to concur with you there, Lacoste. It looks like instead of playing some pubs, they watch some OG replays. Well, guess what, Skeet Dog? You ain't as good as Natsumi. Good luck with this one.
I do think they'll be able to break side lanes, though. That's what I'm worried about for them. If they get a Gale on DM, they're going to TP in, they're going to bully him. They're also going to have bounty rotations. You're spending less mana to rotate through the Twin Gates. Don't forget about that change. Forgot about that one until just now. So these rotations can break Enigma a little bit in the early game, and if they get ahead, it could mean that he doesn't get to farm as fast, is forced to rely on the jungle. It's a worse place to be as an Enigma. But if he wins the lane, he's going to have a great time.
It seems to me that on the side of Falcons, any 2 or 3 heroes, or at least most 3 hero combinations, and some 2 hero combinations, they have kill potential. And that's exactly what we wanted to see with the new assist gold calculation, no?
Correct, Cheever.
Small kill squads.
Yeah.
The kill squads. That's right. The recon squad, as we will call it. Very cool. But yes. No, you're completely right. You know, Nature's Prophet, Bounty Hunter, these are like small squads going out to do their dirty mission, and then they come back for the farming boys. I agree with you. However, I really, really, really like the draft from Paravision.
Okay.
I think they're cooking hard, and I think it's going to be very nice.
I agree with Slacks. I think he nailed it there with analysis. It looks very strong, very early game oriented draft. This NP doesn't get a lot of stuff done. I think this is an early GG.
An early GG. You think it's gonna just be what? What do you call early? The earliest so far we've had is 16
like 25,
minutes.
30 minutes.
Well, that's not that early. But you guys are saying they've been cooking hard, Paravision. Let's see if they can make this into a 2-0. But first, we're gonna listen to some of the cooking of the Pokchampanas. It's also been fantastic.
Paravision and Falcons. I'm motivated with Quinn. Quinn, game 2's draft. Are we seeing anything, do you think, that's been influenced by the patch, or are we just kind of seeing what we expect from Falcons and what we expect from Power Rangers?
I genuinely don't know if a single thing in this draft is different than it would have been last patch.
Maybe they don't know. You know, they took yesterday off, they didn't read anything, they didn't check in online, and they're like, oh, hang on, the map looks a bit funny. Hang on, what's these neutrals?
There's a bridge here. You'll win in this game here.
But indeed, nothing crazy, nothing too crazy with the picks. What do you sort of make of the drafts here with both teams' approach?
Oh, not another First Blood Bros. Guys, well, maybe he's fine.
He's kind of speedy.
He's a fish in the river.
He's in the river.
He's actually okay. That's crazy. That's some just fish things. I think these drafts are relatively close. I think Falcons has a lot of early gank potential. I think it's a good Nature's Prophet pick. It's one of the best responses to Queen of Pain.
Oh, now is that hashtag worth or not?
Oh, it's hashtag super not worth.
Okay.
Yeah, no. This is not worth it. 9 class does get it. He does use his blood grenade. They use some mana. It's not the absolute end of the world. They do get 3 bounty runes, so it's not the worst ever. But yeah, I think the Nature's Prophet pick is really good. I think he's got some heroes he can potentially gank. Enigma is a very polarizing hero in a draft. When he's in the draft, it's an Enigma game. You got to gank this guy. You got to shut him down, and you need to do well in lane, because otherwise he will eat your towers alive with those Eidolons. But if he falls behind, he can become a big space bot.
And how do you sort of like the dynamic of having this mid-nature's prophet? Obviously, you like the mid-nature's prophet in particular, but alongside the safe lane Wind Ranger. Like, does this put too much pressure on the Slardar to be your kind of one and only frontline, or how's it going to work out for Falcons in the fights?
It's a little bit odd, for sure. I think it's not super comfort zone for Falcons.
It's not very Falconsy at all, is it?
I
That
agree.
sort of element of the core setup, at least.
And I think the fact it's not Falconsy, I also think Skitter is not a Wind Ranger player, straight and simple. I think this hero is very good right now. It also got slightly buffed, if I recall correctly, in the patch, but the hero was good before, and it should still be good now. But to be honest, Falcons were not really playing like themselves in that game 1. And this game 2, now they've got double range core, something that Falcons almost never do. And it's Wind Ranger against Enigma, which I feel like should be one of the better heroes against this hero in the early game.
They'll be able to strike back and get themselves a kill on the borders. They'll catch 9 class out in the river. Just to point towards what the Wind Ranger changes were, they actually seem small numbers, but honestly, it probably add up to be a little bit significant, really. The Agi gain went from 1.9 to 2.1, and the damage gain per level went from 3.5 to 3.6. So little increases on the scaling of this hero.
And the hero was already strong before.
Yeah.
So just that little bit stronger now. People playing against OG are sweating.
Absolutely, yeah, that's going to be a very hotly contested hero in the drafts with OG, and absolutely, after we saw what Natsumi was doing with this.
And just to highlight no one, this is a lane that we've seen some Queen of Pains get absolutely stomped by Nature's Prophet, and no one is up in the CS, 2 denies compared to Mallory 0. This is a big deal. Nature's Prophet is not good against Queen of Pain in the game. It's just the early game, and the ability to shut her down and then gank those other lanes and have your whole team be too tanky to be bursted down. So if Queen of Pain is having a good lane, and it's a good sign for Paravision, because this is not some super counter or something outside of that early stage.
No, for sure. And talking about counters, or maybe lack of, it certainly looks like a game that, if it gets to the point, it ain't going to be easy to stop those black holes, right?
It will not. They do have some heroes that can right-click him, so if Wind Ranger doesn't get black hole, she can shoot him in the head a million times with a bow and arrow. So it's not the easiest Enigma game ever. DM is also a player that doesn't really play for black hole. He plays for auras, he plays for Eidolons. Traditionally, when he plays that hero, he is an expert on Enigma, but we even see him go for like 4 staff oftentimes instead of the blink. He's very much team player on the hero.
But it is the sort of the fact that if this game goes late, right, and it's like 50, 60, gets to that sort of portion, surely Falcons don't really want it to get to that point, because of the fact that at that stage, the Enigma is going to be like 6 slot, 5 slotted or such, have the sort of means to also make those black hole moves, and that could shut down the game, or at least make it very hard for Falcons to close up a late game.
Yeah, Enigma in the late game is definitely always a factor. Falcons do have some great scaling heroes of their own, and 2 supports that also scale very well. And on the flip side for Paravision, they've got Chen, which is a hero that does not scale super well as more time passes. He has no spells. He's all about the lane, he's about that early dominance, and he's about getting those aura items up. So they kind of have 2 aura boys up in the top lane, Enigma and Chen. They're both going to be about that zoo, so if Falcons can weather the zoo storm.
And look at that as well, looking fantastic there, showing off the new skin.
Oh, cute!
From the collector's cache here, one of the cooler looking Chen mounts.
Red Panda, I like him.
It's a very nice new set there from Dakar. It's probably one of the reasons why he has picked it this game. Looking fantastic.
No one is straight up winning mid, and now with 9 class coming over, that's a TP back to base. Oh, where is it? Can he? Why did he? I wonder why he used that TP. Interesting, whatever. Doesn't really matter that much, but he is going to miss a lot of XP.
I mean, I guess this is why.
This is why.
Yeah, wanting to make the quick play with global TP out towards the top lane, but I tell you what, he might want to hope that he didn't go for that, because he is dead. I mean, that was sort of a big brain move into having your big brain completely destroyed and stamped on, because now you're dead without TP.
That's really, really bad. This was definitely not worth it. In the meantime, no one is going to keep farming mid. He didn't even bother TPing top because it was so bad
that
he didn't even need to.
That's rough.
It is rough.
Bottom lane.
Okay.
Falcons at least will find the opportunity to take down Satanic, so a bit of fortune for them down there. But yeah, this is it's going to be a bit of a challenge for Maureen to pick himself back up from after that bit of a TP situation. Or lack of, as it has been now, obviously, with both of those being used to try and make that play top.
Yeah, and their heroes, they're a lot about this damage over time, a lot of skirmishing, right? Nature's Prophet, Venomancer, Bounty Hunter. If Paravision does get those auras online on this Chen and Enigma, you can definitely run into damage issues from Falcons. And like you said, Slardar being the only initiator, he's playing against Troll, he's playing against Queen. A lot of heroes we consider to be typical counters, not to mention the Divine Favor for that armor.
TP down towards the bottom.
Wow. That's 5 heroes.
Yeah, that's a big one there again. Getting Satanic taken down a second time. So whilst things might not be looking too great around the mid for Falcons, definitely down that bottom lane. They're coming in with those rotations to slow Satanic down. You can see here on the net worth, he is currently at the bottom of the 6 cores in the game. So trade-offs being found across the map.
Yeah, not the end of the world, but Troll is definitely a hero that is slow in the first place. Needs to farm a lot of items to get to those timings before we can have impact. And crit goes down.
9 class and no one able to find the opportunity. They're also looking towards Maureen. Yeah, they'll jump in aggressively for this one. Be able to kill him, but
he might be dead if he doesn't TP.
That's true with the Arcane.
Yeah,
no one
dead.
can keep going. You're absolutely right. They'll dive in.
Or is he?
Flame break. That should do it. 9 class loses his life, but absolutely will take that. Especially considering Skeeter also turned up towards the mid. Didn't get to get involved in anything. So a lot of sort of pain being experienced here by Maureen. He's not going to have an easy start to this game. Very different to what we saw him get away with in the early game as his sniper in game 1.
This is definitely not what you want to see for the Nature's Prophet. Not getting involved in that many kills. A bunch of deaths. 9 class in the Batrider. Absolutely owning this game. Some key rotations. A clutch TP top turning that fight around. The initial gank on the Nature's Prophet, which made him TP to base in an uncomfortable way. So 2 tier 1s down already for Paravision. It's 7 minutes.
That's fast.
Some great momentum building up for them as DM has the drums online going into the mech.
Radiant's courier has
Pressure is mounting.
Of course, just sort of eyes on Skeeter this game, as you say, what he's going to be able to do on the Wind Ranger. Definitely not one of these heroes that over the years we've seen a Skeeter on many, many times. So what can he bring to the action here on his own showing of what he can do with the Wind Ranger? And as you said, why is this necessarily a hero that can be a bit tricky to execute? As you say, if you're not a Wind Ranger spammer or an expert, such as that we've seen from Natsumi's Wind Ranger.
I think stylistically, Wind Ranger is just it's a certain type of hero. It's this in and out ranged hero. And I think a lot of players specialize in one type or another between ranged and melee, to be honest. There's such a difference in gameplay, not only in how you play, but how it fits into your team, right? Falcons is used to having Skitter playing a hero that goes in, so that's going to change everyone else's gameplay too.
Back in the day, the Svens, the Wraith Kings.
Exactly. And so now it's going to be a different feel for everyone else. Their muscle memory is saying, my carry's going to go in, but he's not going in. He expects someone else to, and so it can change a lot of things, even outside of Skitter's individual ability to click the buttons, which absolutely he can. He's a great player, but it will change more than you expect to alter the sort of identity of the type of hero you're playing.
And there, indeed, let's talk about this. Obviously picked it up last game just for himself, but this time round, right, this Ash Legion shield with the Eidolons, just something else to throw on top of them as a group there's going to be quite a nice tier 1 neutral to find when you're something like an Enigma.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but I'm curious to see how much impact this has if we see this change anything in these fights. Save him from Slaughter crushing them or some sort.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
As the farm goes, Skeeter's still slightly ahead of that of Satanic, but still that biggest disparity being between the mids right now. About a 1k gold advantage for no one as opposed to Maureen, considering the tough times Maureen had to go through in that mid matchup.
They're recovering very well on Falcons, though. No more kills for a while for Paravision.
Look at the angle here for the Shackle shot onto DM. Straight in towards him they go with a focus fire and such. DM, not a chance. Maureen comes in to join for the play. No one is poking around at the side. Can't really get stuck in himself, so they'll have to just accept the fact that DM gets picked off as Paravision return to their respective lanes.
Is under attack.
Very big for them. They've held their side of the map very well. They lost the early towers. But like we've seen earlier in this tournament, just because you lose the towers doesn't mean the enemy can actually take advantage of that. And if you look for Paravision, nobody on their team starts fights. Nobody. Enigma not going for the blink. Queen, she doesn't have any points in Dagger. There's no slows there. Batrider, no blink for a long, long time. So if Falcons holds the line well, understands where Paravision is coming from, it's very easy for them to kite back and continue to farm.
Smoke time. Hey, buddy. Yeah, quickly with the dust there as well. As soon as they know someone's on the high ground, they were ready for that one. They'll find Crip.
Nice little grab. You take what you can get. No one definitely wants to get involved this game. Is going for the Blade Mail. Obviously a classic choice against Windranger, armor against Slardar, but it is an item that's been nerfed quite a bit. Will slow down his Kaya and absolutely slow down his farming speed. And if Falcons keep dodging well, I could see a world where this backfires a little bit. Have to see what happens to No One's Net Worth this game. Going for the more fighting-oriented build in what feels to be a little bit slower of a game after how these towers have gone down. Could affect him.
He's got eyes on the mid. Crit here to help Maureen out. So not going to be able to chase any further here. Bottom. Satanic. He's going to have eyes on Amar, but in turn will have eyes on him. Is around the tier 2 if they want to bring someone in to do something, but doesn't look like they're interested in trying to punish Amar around this area of the map.
Amar and Satanic sort of playing their own mini-game of Dota. It makes the most sense for both of them to stay here. They need to hold this position.
Top. They look for the angle. Shackle shot won't connect, but DM is trapped in the Sprout. Maureen comes in with the TP.
Oh,
ooh, that black hole put to a stop. They do manage to still get the kill against Skeeter after it all. Yeah, what are the shorts of black holes you'll see?
Hopefully the shortest we'll see this game.
Yeah. I was... No, I'm sure, as you said, DM's not going to be too fussed because you say he doesn't... His game at this point is not necessarily about the black hole, but, yeah. It still hurts a little bit not to have it just in case these sort of TP into a tower for a defense and have the threat of the black hole potential arises. So definitely a little bit of a win in that sense from Falcons, but obviously losing Skeeter at the end of the play, not too great for them.
This hero is so hard to gank. It's actually absurd. He just runs down the water. How can you kill this hero? With their heroes, they don't have any hard lockdown. Amar, the fastest fish in the West.
Now let's have a look, because what was going on with these two? Did Slardar and Troll get some, what sort of changes? So what do we have on Slardar? The puddle radius from the Crush is slightly larger now. I say that's quite an increase, I'd say, from 250 to 325. Obviously in return, though, if he gets the Accept, that puddle has slightly been reduced in size. Bash duration has gone down by 0.1 second, and the bonus damage at the early levels is slightly less from the bashes. So
sounds like a nerf overall,
yeah,
but like a slight
yeah.
one. The hero's laning is still very strong. He's still a flex, so we'll still see this hero, absolutely.
And then in terms of the conversation talking about the Troll, this got a little bit of a buff, right? Yeah, numbers across the board. So a bit more, well, one more bonus armor at each level with the Berserker's Rage. And then on the talents, if these are the ones you still end up taking, the Whirling Axe's damage is slightly more, and the level 20 increasing that Berserker's Rage armor even more. We'll see back in action, Snake King. They're going to get him. I mean, yeah, Mar's going to be in on the crush with that one. Gets to jump back in and look towards 9 class. And we'll be able to slither away.
Off under the water. Falcons, they have that track online, they have the vessel. It's go, go, go for them.
Yeah, Falcons, they want to make sure they can have a chance of taking this. Wisdom, see no one coming with the Sonic Wave onto Skeeter. Skeeter gets the chance to bring down Ducalis. Can he get out, though? You see them on top of the Wisdom, contesting it hard here, but Skeeter is dead. Marion, Crit, and Amar trying to fight on. Can they kill no one off? They can't. No one's able to get the blink off. Now Satanic in on top of Amar with the ultimate.
Rude.
9 class had the control to lock Amar down. He'll try and run, but this time he cannot escape. Satanic turning up, making sure he can get involved in some action to pick up some kills. Did have to, of course, use the buyback there on 9 class to make that all happen. And all within it all, they did what secure the Wisdom for themselves, that no one was able to claim it. Top. Chris got eyes on Satanic. He's trying to poke at this, but Satanic's got backup. Chris got to be a bit careful. He's trying to go for this play. I think he's just given up his life there. That was a little ambitious. I guess he felt that he could sort of get away with just being a nuisance for Satanic, but Satanic had a friend.
That was a bit weird. We see here, it feels a bit similar to last game on the opposite side when Paravision contested Falcons. Wisdom Ruin, it feels harder to fight these with that high ground. You're very committed to these areas when you go for it. Getting baited a bit, I don't think it was worth it for Falcons to go for this. 9 class does have the buyback, but he'll take that any day of the week.
Yeah, absolutely. They get the Shrine of Wisdom secured for themselves, Paravision, and they get this opportunity to get Satanic involved and involved in a little bit extra as well as the end there, as we saw as Crit ends up walking up and offering his life as well to the Troll.
He'll be very happy with that as he has his Battle Fury completed now off those kills. Had a really rough start, but now off to that typical Satanic pace that we see.
Yeah, on mid.
The rate that kid farms, he must have done a deal with the devil, so I can see why he's called Satanic.
See, no one go for the blink forward. Marin's going to try and punish this TPing in.
They're focusing different targets.
They can still get DM now. Poking at him. And they'll certainly find him. Mamar able to sweep him from the side. They're still going for no one. Skeeter trying to go in with the focus fire, but the blink was back up. Can they get any further catch on a no one? I don't think so. So they'll have to back away. They get something out of this. Of course, they get that kill against DM.
Radiant's top tower is
They
under
do.
attack.
And man, the DOTs and the poke ability from Falcons are disgusting this game. Their draft feels somewhat similar to Paravision's last game, and this in and out, these slow fights. Their heroes are very good at this. It worked well for Paravision last game, and Falcons saying, hey, we're going to take a page out of your book and poke you so you don't want to be poked anymore. And they've got great control of the gates now on Falcons as well. If you look, control of both sides as snaking is going to feed.
Yep, he certainly is. 9 class walks up, sets up for no one to get a tasty free kill. Oh, actually 9 class ends up getting the last touch with the tick damage, which he'll take because that means the money's done now for the blink dagger on 9 class.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower
Satanic is continuing to farm up. Going for the S and Y into the BKB. Classic troll items, nothing too surprising here. I imagine he'll still be quiet for a while, continuing to farm up, play for some of those later timings. 9 class does have the blink now, so every 90 seconds they have much easier ways of making those kills happen, but it's still...
They're going to go straight away. Even though he doesn't have the last, I mean, obviously they still have heavy burst with the Sonic Wave. And they do have Black Hole if DM wants to get involved, but looks like at the moment he's going to deal with the mid. It's been hit by the scan though, so Falcons know that something's coming at them from this angle. So unlikely to get caught.
Let's break it. Will he get dusted? He does, but they don't see him.
Done just outside of actual vision.
See ya!
So smoke put to waste.
Skitter, you can see a different build that we've been seeing Natsumi and some of the other winners just go. He's going for the Maelstrom into the BKB. Almost, what the heck?
Marin and Amar able to make the jump under the tier 2 down bottom there with a blink on Slardar.
He's going for this Maelstrom into BKB, not the Mjolnir into Manta's kiting items to see like this. Sort of goes back to some of these stylistic differences. Skitter is used to playing a committal hero in a lot of ways. I don't know if it's a great BKB game.
I was going to say, what is it in particular that he does want the BKB rather than a sort of a less expensive in terms of using Dispel, such as the Manta?
I genuinely don't know. If it was me, I would not buy BKB this game, at least not here. Maybe a little bit of autopilot, maybe just lack of comfort on the hero, but I don't super see the vision for the Maelstrom BKB. You can still be lassoed. Troll can still beat the crap out of you.
Yeah, still get black hold. But it obviously would happen either way, but...
We'll see if it pays off or not.
Yeah. Because for now, the gap is starting to grow between Satanic and Skida. But I think it's sort of expected, as you say, especially when Skida doesn't go full out for the completed Mjolnir and have that kind of fast farming potential as well, as opposed to obviously Satanic being a troll with a Battle Fury. So you'd imagine as a whole, Falcons, they're going to look to try and keep their edge and lead with the focus on objectives and kills, which is working out so far. You know, they have that slight advantage on gold, 3k lead right now. Amar leading the way, which they need to. You know, we talked about how important it was going to be for Amar to be able to be that presence at the front of the fight, and he's absolutely in position to do so with the farm that he has. He's well on the way to his BKB. Paravision, though, they're sneaking into the Roshan pit, and Falcons, they've got their eyes sort of set on the tier 2 down bottom. They certainly do not have any focus on this area of the map, though, so this Roshan, it's going to be a complete free one for Paravision.
I think they're recognizing it now, but too late.
Yeah.
Roche is gone. Not the biggest deal in the world, but it is something.
Because they can move to the Tormentor now, and if you're Falcons, do you want to fight into this Aegis Tormentor attempt from Paravision? That seems kind of nasty.
It looks like they do, but they might be too late for this as well, as Chen Enigma
it's going to go
Troll,
fast.
This thing dies instantly. They're not getting there in time.
Yeah, just a bit of a step behind Falcons, which I say is a bit surprising considering they did have the gold lead coming into these couple of plays, and both of these moves they were not able to be a part. They're going to maybe try and fight now, but Paravision, they're sort of ready for this step on the high ground.
Oh, Marine?
He's going to TP him right on the front lines, but he's TP'd right underneath the Troll. Satanic just turns and takes him out. Not the entrance there into the fight whatsoever that Falcons needed to be playing with. Just a nature Maori TPing in and just dying.
That was... I mean, he wanted to chat up. I respect the thought, but you had to know Paravision were all there. They have the Greaves, the Lotus, a lot of strong defensive
they're
tools.
Chasing it. So if they get the blink angle for Crit, they will. I mean, they're actually going to try and help out Crit, and it will be enough to save him. Skida does not want to full commit, though, on towards the Troll, especially whilst that Aegis is still in the hands of Satanic, but yes, a couple of shaky moves there from Falcons, and costing them that little bit of a lead they had, and has now put Paravision very much in a position where they might just be able to start taking the lead their own way with this next 3.5 minutes with the Aegis on Satanic. Paravision definitely going to be feeling in a good spot after those few series of events.
It definitely will, and the Lotus Orb now complete on DM, so that track, some of that Veno obnoxiousness, the amp damage, they've all been lessened a little bit. Going for the Crimson next will massively impact the Wind Ranger damage, especially not going for that Mjolnir like we mentioned before. He's not that farmed on Wind Ranger.
It's hard. I mean, it's pretty much impossible, right, to keep up with the farm of the Troll with the 2 items in play, right? Skida needs to be getting kills to sort of close that gap. If they're both hitting the creeps, running around the map, this Troll, Satanic, he's just only going to be increasing that lead.
He will. You have to worry as more tankability items come out for Paravision. Falcons have the damage to deal with it. They've got a lot of poke, we know that, but this Blade Mail and Nature's Prophet, it didn't do too much in the last fight. It's going to slow down his farming ability. Will they have damage as time goes on? As Slardar, his worst carry matchup is probably Troll Warlord. He cannot man-fight this hero in any context, so you're only an in-and-out poke hero. You're not a Giga Chad that you may be in some other games, at least not yet. So Falcon saying we're not going to fight into that Aegis. And like you said, a little bit asleep at the wheel. They gave him the Roche for free. They gave him the Tormentor for free just because they were a bit slow on some of these moves. This has not been Falcon's day so far. They've not looked like the clean, immaculate, pristine bird that we usually see.
Fit for a queen.
Satanic.
Dire's top tower.
Show a little bit down bottom there. Smoke is coming out from Falcons, but it looks like it's sort of just a smoke to disengage from this area. Maybe see if they do catch someone out alone, but as it is, Paravision not leaving themselves open to be caught separate from one another. Pretty much the entirety of their team down here in the jungle. Maybe, you know, maybe Chen steps a bit too far away from the team and Falcons are able to punish that, as he is the one closest to them right now. Obviously, they want something bigger than that, Falcons. They're desperately looking for a core kill opportunity. They do have eyes on Satanic, but of course, still with the Aegis for a minute, there's a question of whether they want to go on this Troll like this.
His team's behind him. They do have the BKB and Wind Ranger completed now.
They might be able to get a further wraparound here. It doesn't look like Paravision are expecting Falcons to be at this sort of position. But at the same time, Falcons, even with this sort of part of the map that they're in, they're not going to be able to go in on the action. Snaking's going to try and grab the creep wave, but Paravision will very quickly turn and grab him. So Snaking will die, and the rest of Falcons just have to escape this area.
These kills, they get a tier 2 in the meantime. It feels like Falcons, they know they can't fight. When Paravision is grouped up like this, they just don't have the damage. And as the towers continue to fall, sure, they can wait up the Aegis and try to fight after, but in the meantime, this Crimson Guard's going to be finished. Not far away now for DM. Nature's Prophet, their right clicks are not going to do anything in this time frame, so Falcons is going to have to double, triple, quadruple down on playing these fights slow. Execution is going to become a massive factor for Falcons, as it's not easy pickings in these fights anymore.
And talking about the item, this was what would you say, one of the surprises that you didn't see the Crimson actually kind of get toned down in this patch? It's as strong as ever, and if anything, it did get that little bit of a buff with the buff being undispellable now.
Yeah, it's a pretty big buff. I think it would have been fine if they left the item alone, but to buff it, not exactly sure why. So, Winranger, your only option is to have so much damage you can cut through it, or to kite it. That's all you got now, because there's no getting rid of it. Undispellable Crimson Guard. Crazy change, genuinely.
Falcons have managed to now wait out that Aegis timing that Paravision had to play with. Crit's got his eyes on DM. They'll catch him pretty far up the lane here, but the TP's coming in. Ooh. They will get that quick and easy pick off.
Went for the Orchid on Crit, so Queen will have slight issues playing super aggressive unless that Lotus Orb from DM is around, so we'll have to mind her positioning a little bit. Can't play that full free playstyle that Queen loves to have. And it's a pretty horrendous BKB game for no one, so I don't envision he'll be going for that. Yule, Shivas, these things much more likely to be on the docket.
Yeah, we'll at least have the backup of the 4-star for 9 class again soon, so also having that as an option to sort of bail him out of tough spots, slide him out of the way.
You can see, though, from the way Paravision is moving around the map, the heroes want to 5-man. They want to be together for these team fights. Enigma, all aura items. Chen, all aura items. It's just the Bat who can split things up very well. And Falcons, they've got an Nature's Prophet. They're all over the place. A Bounty Hunter scouting things out. They've got tools to keep the farm up, and they are. Despite Paravision, I think, feeling quite a bit stronger in these team fights. Falcons, they know how to move around, and they're not going to give them that free injection. Paravision say, hey, that base is looking kind of tempting.
Oh, for sure. I mean, if 9 class can get the chance to get a quick jump and grab someone out of this, he will go for it immediately. So we'll see what they find here. Paravision on the push. They're going to get the...
Oh, the Orchid.
Blows in immediate there. Stops him from getting the last opportunity. Will still be able to get out. Actually, he won't there. The burst coming through as Maureen drops the ultimate. Ensures that 9 class is gone, and with that, should be enough to slow down or maybe even just stop completely the push from Paravision. Amar going to try and chase outside of the base, but they just dropped the black hole onto him. The backup's trying to come in to help him, but the pushback there from the Sonic Wave. Amar will be able to live throughout the black hole though and get the BKB off. He survives. Skinner turns with a focus fire, takes out no one. Can they deal with Satanic though? Satanic in onto Maureen. The Sprout will hold him back into the shackle shot. They're locking Satanic down, and that will give the chance for Maureen to TP out. Amar does back again with the crush. Difficult though to get back in on towards Satanic. They're seeing if they can maybe chase, but Amar's pretty low. Can they get the angle? Maureen in with the TP, has the Sprout on a DM. DM will be able to cut his way out. The shackle there though, off the Eidolon. Very nicely done by Skeeter. Catches onto DM, means that Falcons will find themselves another big kill here as they push back the attempt there from Paravision. Obviously, the last game we saw some high ground attempts going wrong from Falcons. Kind of happening a little bit the other way there this time around. Paravision try to poke at the high ground. Falcons strike back very nicely and are able to push back the attempt.
It is a masterful fight from Falcons. Playing on the ridges, Maureen staying alive just barely. Troll, a famously bad matchup against Nature's Prophet as time passes, getting sprouted in that ulti, losing vision of the target. Maureen lives because of it, allows them to heal, TP back in, and they get another big core kill out of it. And now with the Ags almost completed on Amar, he got solo black hole. Everyone hit him for the entire duration of the black hole.
Get him.
And he just didn't die. Oh, I don't know if that bodes well for Paravision in the future. They had a moment of strength there. It felt like...
Check it out here again. So really doing everything they could. You know, Satanic beating into the Slardar was not enough.
He didn't ult on Satanic initially. If he ulted right away, they might have bursted him. And this could have been a very different story. Saves it for later, but the Sprout into the Shackle. Oof.
Yeah, definitely getting a potential sign of things to come, as you say. That the Sprout Shackle combo throughout these later fights means that as soon as that BKB wears out for Satanic, they're going to have the control. They really, it's not going to be easy for him to just run rampant across the team fight when he pops the ultimate.
Yeah, and while Troll may be good against Slardar, it was picked very early in this game. All he saw was the Bounty Hunter and the Slardar when it was picked, and it's got bad matchups against Venomancer, Nature's Prophet, and Wind Ranger. They have the tools to kite him, and so while Satanic may be the most farmed hero, he does not have the best matchups. And so that farm is not game-ending.
No, and I think now that the Skeeter's got to the point where he does now have the Mjolnir, if Falcons could continue to hold the map as such in a favorable way, there will be the space, and now he'll have the speed to be able to farm up the map and start to catch up to the ranks of those two top cores in the game right now, Maureen and Satanic.
Absolutely, and now Maureen going back for the Mjolnir, so more of that damage coming out, and he is very experienced with his Nature's Prophet. Played it a lot whenever there was the big, stupid, broken trees that one-shot your throne, but all that muscle memory still remains.
Falcons feeling very good about themselves after that last defense. Paravision, they're going to have to reconsider what their next steps are, especially with this Aegis in play for Skeeter on Falcons. In terms of their next big item purchases, what are we looking toward? I mean, no one is about 2,500 gold in on the BKB.
He is, but we mentioned it before, it's not a great BKB game. He kind of has to buy it between the Orchid and the Shackle, but you're buying it for an Orchid and a Shackle. That doesn't feel exactly like you want, and you're going to get right-clicked by a Slardar, a Wind Ranger 2, and a Nature's Prophet in the meantime, so this is by no means one of those invincibility BKBs. This is a necessity BKB, which is not something you want to buy, especially on Queen. And no one you would kind of hope for him to be the carry of this game. It's the latest picked hero, or Paravision, 18 and 23, basically the same thing. So, has some of those better core matchups, but hasn't been able to put it to use so far after that early game.
A little bit of calm now. Falcons, definitely so after last game. I wouldn't imagine we're going to see this team do anything drastic. Even when they do start to build a bit of a lead, they can go for these sort of smoke plays with a couple of them. Look to try and join in with Maureen TPing in, but I can only imagine that now that they've got this lead and they've managed to push back, that they aren't going to feel too under the pressure to just try and get towards this base anytime soon.
I think you're right. I was to say that they are smoking and pushing up. Aestrin on Skitter.
He's going to just go for the quick grab onto Ducalis. He's with the Shackle, but the neutrals are there to control him. Ducalis going to get a little, to live a little longer. Pops the Hand of God. Off to the side, the Black Hole's down. It is a pretty darn good one. DM sets up, gets the double kill. Can they deal with Satanic now? The Satanic closing in towards Skeeter. Skeeter trying to run over the BKB in the Wind Run. He's very, very low. He's considering maybe turning and trying to get back in on this one. Won't be able to get his hands onto 9 class. Still wants to try and push this while he has the Aegis. But ended up being a bit split up there. Falcons, they looked for that move. Sure, Ducalis and DM do die at the end of it, but that sort of split up just allowed DM to set up with this Black Hole and allow Satanic to clean up a tasty couple of kills.
Yeah, can we get a replay? How on earth did Venomancer and Slardar end up next to each other? I feel like in a fight, those two heroes should never be in the same vicinity. I wasn't looking at it. I genuinely have no idea how they ended up next to each other. But a good hold for Paravision. Here we go. What the heck happened?
So they're coming down the river. Jump in, they have the lasso control, and yeah, DM's just able to turn and knock down the two of them.
Ran into them. So just, to be honest, a bit of missed execution from Amar, I think. I mean, you can argue snaking too, potentially. Running a bit of a silly path. You have to assume that your Wind Ranger is going to get this kill. She's got an Aegis at BKB. She's got all the tools she could ever ask for. They run a greedy, short path, not paying attention to their surroundings, and they feed 2 kills away. I think that should have been a fight that was very Falcons favored, but losing 2 key heroes right off the bat. Not what you want to see. They're still in a dominant position, but it does slow their roll a little bit.
See where they want to go next. It's in the river. Satanic and Amar are watching one another.
Yules also has got a pretty decent buff in the last patch, as you can no longer dispel people when they are Yuled. So, Nullifier, Troll Ags, it used to annihilate this Yules, but now when you press the Yules, you can't be affected in the air. You can only pre-nullify them, but against Troll that doesn't matter because it's an on-cast thing. It doesn't linger. It's just an instance of dispelling. So if you have the Yules against the Troll, there's no taking you down with anything.
I see. So what? Yeah. So indeed, what you just to point out for the viewers and for me, if you nullify and the projectile's traveling towards them and then they're yours, that will still bring them down.
I believe so.
Okay. It's just that they can't be targeted.
You can't click the nullifier on them when they're in the air already. So those kiting options are a little bit better against that Troll.
Falcons still holding the lead, but again, very much seeing that Paravision have the potential to take these fights, especially if Falcons do end up walking into these black holes from DM. And yeah, looking for the BKB next on him, because as you said earlier, you know, once he has that BKB, sure, they can still maybe find the chance to get the angle to right-click him down, but won't have any ways to quickly interrupt it.
No, they will not.
Smoke sign now from Paravision, as they do have everything back up. And with the ultimates, big damage though, scaling up for Falcons. Maureen keeping level with the Farmer Satanic this game. And Maureen now has that Daedalus. So if he can get in position to offer up those right clicks.
Maureen, this is a dangerous wave, brother.
Then they're going to get the catch on him. Huge lasso coming into play. Maureen is dead, and for a long, long time there, Quinn, he just spent up for the Daedalus. He's dead for a minute and a half.
That was so uncharacteristic. Why is he farming there? They see all the other waves, and where else could Paravision be?
Yeah.
Extremely uncharacteristic mistake from Maureen. Not his day so far.
No. I mean, I'll tell you what, though. We talked about whether or not Maureen was going to be able to throw Satanic off the game in game one with those early tips. Maybe he's the one more susceptible to tilting. And sort of that sort of hit back from Paravision in the sense that Paravision won game one. They tipped him back. They question marked him back. You know, he kind of signed himself up for this, Quinn, and he's crumbling to it.
He did. That was a rough death. You lose a full set of racks from it. You're still in this game, but Snake King...
I mean, they might feed some more if Falcons if they're not careful.
Doesn't know how close he is. Yeah, this Bat Rider right now. Just one line of trees between him and probable death. And they're on top of him.
Yep,
He's probably dead.
He's looking very dead. Lasso's back up. It's going to be Snake King gone. Falcons then certainly not going to want to walk into this 3 versus 5, so they've got to let that kill happen and let this push coming on the move. I said, Lamar. And obviously feels pretty safe with the BKB, Axials, lots of ways to save himself, so try to get them off the tower. Won't be able to do so. Satanic still able to push, take the objective. That's the tower gone. We'll see a little longer respawn on the Roche at least, so Falcons will all be back up in the game easily by the time it's back up. About 2 minutes to go on that. But Falcons, they've got to be careful. They had about a 9k lead. They let it slip away. Good aggressive moves from Paravision, of course, to just get proactive and look to punish Falcons as such. But yeah, Falcons, they've got to be a bit more prepared for this. You know, we saw it in game one. Paravision are not a walk in the park. They are playing very, very hot this morning.
They are, and it's just... Falcons feeling a little bit off. It's hard to say if it's draft, if it's the new patch making them feel a little uncomfortable. If, like some other teams, they just forgot to have breakfast today, but not quite like the Falcons we usually see, and this Roche fight is going to determine a lot. Falcons can't afford to have another bad fight like that.
But it's not an easy Roche fight to take. Not after what we saw what go down in the last few fights. A lot is on Amar to find the big jump crush. All odds up for Paravision. Still no BKB for DM, so there is a chance that even if the Black Hole comes in, they can find an angle to put a stop to it. But understandably, Falcons, after those last few situations, they're going to be incredibly careful. Or at least you'd imagine so in how they try and start this one off.
little poke shackle, but Paravision, deward the ward, hold the hill. Great restraint and discipline. Not going too far here.
I want to be a little bit patient on Falcons. I believe that is the pipe coming out now for snaking. There it is. So another aura to throw into the mix for the team fight. See out in the river, Satanic showing that he is not scared at all. And he's more than happy for them to go on him. Very much trusting the backup that he has here from his team to allow him to get away with this sort of aggressive posture.
We'll say Slaughter is getting close to that 25, and you see the Lotus Orb and the Troll Ags there getting rid of this Corrosive Haze. But when Slaughter gets to that 25, Undispellable Corrosive will be enormous in this game and a big problem for Paravision. So as it goes later, they may have the Enigma on their side, but there are tools for Falcons as well. So tanky.
He really is. It's a very tough hero to go on if you're Paravision, unless they get some sort of last opportunity. They do get the Shackle shot in return here, but now the Lasso comes out. They manage to get the grab on a Skeeter. They take him out down into the river. The Sonic Wave, the right click for Satanic is enough. The Black Hole doesn't catch anything, but it probably doesn't matter. Satanic's in position now on top of Maureen. Amar's going to come back over, gets him with the crush. Maureen will still end up dying as no one picks him off at the end. And Paravision can leave it at that. DM gets sort of tossed to the side there. And Paravision, they'll certainly take that. Sure, they lose their carry, but they get both the carry and the mid from Falcons. Amar, he's not done with the action. Tries to jump back in here over towards DM. No one also getting aggressive. We'll get the slows in onto Snaking. Of course, Amar's tanky, but Snaking not quite as much. We'll at least have Amar holding back 9 class with the crush. Amar still... Well, this time around, I don't know if he gets away with this. He's already down to half HP. Surely got to start being careful. Okay, he's going to have the backup of Maureen. They'll use the buyback play here on the Nature's Prophet, or buyback. Won't be able to get his hands on towards the quad straight away. Amar's going to try and chase and close the gap, though, and he will find him. Slithers up, gets him with a crush and the bash to take out no one. And with this buyback of Maureen, potentially able to move straight into the pit here and finish this Roche off for themselves. And if they get that, get this Aegis secured, it's a buyback well used. They had to be a bit cautious because Amar and Snaking are low, but it doesn't look like with Paravision having just the 3 of them up, they can do anything to stop this. So Falcons, they make a good call there. The buyback's used, and it pays off.
Definitely worth it. But it is a heavy committal, so if Maureen does die in the future, could spell doom for Falcons. And, man, the way this fight happens, such great patience from 9 class, knowing that he needs to last this Wind Ranger and they can burst her. Amazing understanding, and I think it also shows that maybe this BKB not the right choice. If he had the Manta, the Pike, the Lincolns, these better kiting items, obviously he's not going to have all 3, would be a big difference potentially. But just the BKB, no protection against that lasso. No Lotuses yet, no Lincolns, as now they have 2 Lincolns and a Lotus queued up, so realizing the key to this game is not having that crucial lasso happen, as Wind Ranger will kill a lot of heroes if she's not insta-bursted like that.
Yeah, either way, this game, once again, I think, you know, we're 42 minutes into game 1, right, and it was also this level of sort of similarity to how close it was in terms of the net worth. Falcons with a slight lead, of course, right now, but as we saw at this stage last game, how quickly that could go back and forth. Definitely going to be the same case here. Further big items picked up. The Satanic done on Satanic. Crit going for the Blink Dagger here on the bounty.
Blinked. Interesting. Playing for himself. Positioning tool. Not exactly sure why he's buying it in this game specifically, but can't be bad.
Dire are scanning.
But Amar, he does have the completed AC, and he is closing in on that 25.
Yeah, he's big.
They may even want to wait for that talent before they take the fight. This talent is feared among pro players. Slardar having this talent, and just in general, talents that change a key aspect of a spell are always so powerful. Slardar is characterized by the fact you can dispel haze, and if you can't dispel it suddenly, he is a completely different beast.
It's yeah, very nasty to push into, to try and fight against, especially when you sort of consider that outside of that, Falcons have quite a few tools to kind of get the vision out, right? So you're already going to have kind of wards down, potentially heroes getting tracked. So that means that when this sort of push or setup to the fight occurs, it's incredibly likely that Amar's always going to be able to lay down some corrosive hazes before the fight kicks off.
100%. Now, like you mentioned, DM has the BKB finished, a BKB on 9 class as well. They've gotten more of that immunity, and they have great ways to burst heroes. Satanic will 100-0 anyone in a lasso or black hole if they're close to him. So Falcons, you need to execute these fights properly. Scout with the trees, with snakes, bounty hunters scouting people and blinking out. How these fights start, the initiation, incredibly important for both teams.
In terms of the neutrals, we've got what? Satanic, he's got the Bota.
Skitter also has the Bota too.
Bota D's nuts.
That's right.
Got him. You know, after they moved the D's to, you know, that was the old D's nuts one. You know, that got relegated to 60 minutes. They made sure that we got the Bota instead. Lacoste will be happy.
Appreciate that, Valve. It's very big of you. You know what else is big is these trees.
Hell yeah.
They may not be the old ones, but they are still 3x damage and HP, so pretty much Soul taking this tier 2 here.
They're talking about what happened with the numbers for Nature's Prophet this patch.
I think he was untouched or rough.
So what do we got? Agility gain went down from 3 to 2.6 each level, but the damage gain also went down 4.1 to 3.9, so scaling went a little bit down across the stats.
Okay.
In terms of his innate, the bonus damage per tree also went down 3% to 2%.
Okay, it's quite a bit of nerfs.
Nature's cool, a little cheaper to use. Obviously, most of the time we've rarely seen it skilled early on. But yeah, a little cheaper to use. Attack range is a bit better from the treants. Damage went up slightly. You see in the mid this tier 2 getting very low. Satanic's going to be here for the defense. They still have this Aegis though on Falcons, so they might look for a crazy move. Amar's trying to see if he can get the angle to jump in, and he's going to find he gets the crush it onto the two of them. They'll now turn towards Amar. Amar able to slip the back of Tiger, and maybe not, because there's the grab with the lasso. They get the catch, the Black Hole down on towards the two of them again, catching both Amar and Snaking. Did it before, of course, getting those two down on the bottom lane. Does it again here around the mid. That's the both of them gone. And with that Aegis about to expire in 15 seconds, Falcons, they have no place to be here on Paravision's half of the map. They have to just back off, get out of here. And they might even be in a position where maybe some of these buybacks are getting forced out. We'll see how much Paravision try and run it down the mid, but I imagine they're probably going to go for this pretty hard, right, Quinn?
I think so. I think Falcons is going to have to buy back. They need to set up and be ready for this fight. Aegis is out on Malorine, and he has no buyback. Falcons, they're on the brink here.
Yeah, this could get kind of scary for Falcons. Again, going from moments ago where they had this Aegis, they're the ones looking to make the play. See what they can get it. They get the Shackle in on towards Satanic, but the team's able to get Satanic back out of there. Amar's going to try and jump in aggressively on top of the troll, but they can still kite him out, and Amar's had to use the buyback for this. Falcons, they really want to try and find something off the fact that they use this buyback. Shackle Shot's not going to latch. Skeeter should be fine. Still has BKB ready to press 9 class. He's going to pop his first. He looks to try and get him with the jump. Amar goes in aggressively.
No buyback.
Satanic's in on top of him. Amar has to BKB and run. This is not a fight for him to be a part of. No one's going to try and force him to be a part of it, though. Blinks in aggressively. Malorine will turn to try and take down the Queen of Pain. No one gets the Sonic Wave off. He's able to blink away. No one is fine. And now Satanic, he's going to find Amar. Amar jumps back in. Has to again get away, keep his distance. It works out. They bait them in. They kill them off. In fact, even getting the Queen of Pain as well, as he tried to jump back in onto the action there, no one. And now the turns have tabled, as you say. Quinn, it's both of these cores now, and Paravision dead. Sure, Falcons had to use these buybacks, but now Falcons with everybody up, they could certainly look to try and force the buybacks out of Paravision.
This feels like the highest skilled Herald game I've ever seen. Both teams running back and forth down mid, spamming buybacks.
Here we go.
It's just the button pressing is insanely good. That fight was crazy impressive from Amar, knowing his limits perfectly.
So many times it looked like he was going to die. Back in, back out. Really doing everything here to be sort of the front line to this chaos, to allow that sort of space in the fights for Skeeter and Malorine to get the damage out. Here comes the push, and that's the first buyback they've been able to force back out of Paravision as no one comes back into play. Has to be careful about getting jumped.
But 9 class is spawning soon. The Black Hole almost up. Lasso is up. Skitter, he's been grabbed many times. Amar as well.
Let's see what they do here. Might just let this mid-rax go.
Well,
it's gone.
They don't want to have to use that buyback on Satanic.
No.
And Falcons, if they get caught there, Slaughter has no buyback, and we talked about it earlier, how crucial Amar is to their ability to take these fights. He's the only initiation. Otherwise, it's just poke. They've got a shackle, but that's hardly fight start. It's much more follow-up or pick-off. They need Amar to stay alive in these fights. Going for the Wind Waker and almost has it. So we'll have more options to keep himself alive if he can finish that before the next big fight.
And because this is the thing as well, at this stage of the game, with Falcons' lineup and with their items, if Amar can continue to do this, just sort of draw the fights out, does sort of a longer sustained fight benefit Falcons more if Amar's able to kind of keep this push and pull going over a long period of time in these skirmishes?
It definitely does. They have amazing, amazing tools in these long fights. See Malrine going for the Shadow Blade. Skitter had the Ags earlier, stacking Invis on everyone. Lincoln's Lotus. Snaking has one of those queued up. The Wind Waker, they know we need to survive. We need to not get jumped by this lasso from 9 class. And these two-man Black Holes DM keeps landing. And then we have good chances in these fights. Paravision is smoked up.
Oh, look at this.
That's a good rune.
Malrine with the buyback gold ready. Satanic. On the other side, ready to eat that axe. There's the Blink Dagger on DM. This next fight, we're definitely going to see Falcons use buybacks, especially from Malrine. If Malrine gets caught at the start of the action, as you can see, now he wants to ideally start the fight with Paravision's hand revealed and used on the rest of his team, so he doesn't have to worry about kind of TPing into a troll or a black hole from DM.
I think he definitely wants to use his life and abuse that buyback for his teammates who don't have it, who don't have the ability to get into these fights in the same way.
So you wouldn't actually mind him going in with the TP first to start things?
No, I think
just goes super aggressive.
I think it's okay. Like in these buybacks, you want like if he gets lassoed, that means his Slardar is a free fight. And now his Slardar can be the one to do the heavy lifting. Somebody's gonna die in these fights. There's no way Falcon wins a clean 5-0. So anyone who's got buyback has got to be somewhat of a Chad. That's amp. That's unpurgeable.
We'll wait it out. Does he have the recipe coming out? Because he's got the money for both that and buyback, right?
Who does? Sorry.
Satanic for the Ags recipe.
Yeah, he's got plenty of gold.
But it's not coming out to him, right?
Yeah, he wants the Swift Link, I suppose. But he's gonna need to eat something. He's gonna need to eat it anyway. You're right. I'm not exactly sure why he's not eating it and just like buying boots or something at a minimum, or just the normal.
Yeah, because he could easily have the money for both. But I guess as you say, he wants to eat it and have the blink picked up as well, which he doesn't quite have money to buy the Blink Dagger and the Aghanim's recipe yet. He's getting closer to have both of those and buyback. But does mean that he's going to be fighting this next fight with quite a bit of gold unspent. Okay, now he spends it. No, he still hasn't. He's still waiting. Still waiting until he's clear for the buyback on top of those two items. Because yeah, he's got, what, 3,800 surplus, and I think the two of them together, it's close. In fact, he might have enough. Either way, he's getting gone up. He's going to have to put the BKB pretty early here to get out.
Now that this Lotus is online, 9 class is going to think a little bit twice. The jump's not quite as easy. Snaking is primed and ready, knows how important this is. This Lotus lasso mini game, potentially pressing the Lincolns from Skitter on someone else. This can be game deciding. These clutch little moments, small item usage, can totally flip this game on its head.
Okay, it looks like he was actually just still considering what he wanted to have. So instead of actually the blink, he's now shifting towards the basher as that sick fight. I mean, what do you think would be the best pickup here? Because he's still not committed for that. So he's definitely just thinking about what he wants with the sick pickup on the troll this game. We'll see in action though. No one. It's caught in the sprout. It's getting burst pretty low. I'll have to put the BKB and blink away. Falcons, can they bring any more action now that that BKB's been forced out by the crop? It's difficult. Paravision are in a good spot here to strike back if Falcons walk into this. Falcons, though, they're going to feel confident enough to start going for the Roche here with the fact that no one's BKB's on cooldown on the quap. So maybe feeling it's less likely that Paravision can go all in for a play here. The thing is that
last on Black Hole.
See if Paravision can make the jump. Roshan's falling very fast. 9 class early with the BKB, but he can't get the angle to blink in. I think one of the Plague Wards caught him. So they will not be able to interrupt this Roche. Falcons, they get the Aegis once again.
That's big stuff. Gives them another window to potentially attack this base, but we've seen how high ground pushes have gone this game.
They're going to be so careful this time, right, Falcons? After what happened in game 1, they might just wait for like the 60-minute items and like a 20k gold lead, because they are not going to want to let this game slip away in a similar fashion as game 1 did, because it slipped away so fast after that failed Aegis push.
They dropped it. It's like when you drop your phone, but you dropped it over a sewer grate and it like flips down and it's just gone forever.
It's gone.
Falcons, they just bought a new phone. There's no sewer residue on it. They want to keep it clean and immaculate. They haven't gotten time to buy a case yet.
Well, let's have a look. Because you would think that, but you know, we have seen games where you're watching and you're like, surely they won't do that. And then they do that and it goes horribly wrong. Obviously, there's still very much the chance that they push with this Aegis and they are going to be able to do it. But that little bit of a risk and that concern after what happened last game is definitely going to be there.
It is. A 9 class, he's looking. Ooh. Okay, that's big. Uses blink, so now they have 10 seconds of free hitting while the blink is cooldown.
And they get the tier 3. Looking for the jump angle.
Like you said, they're playing it careful.
Yeah.
They're not rushing these racks down. They know they have the whole map to farm. Nature's Prophet can absorb everything like a big sponge. And they can build that patent-pending Falcons gold lead.
Yeah. And as I say, Satanic was considering, after eating the Axe, the Blink and the Basher, it does end up going back for the Blink first. And do you think this is necessary? You know, can you feel why Satanic does feel that the Blink is pretty required to get involved in these team fights?
I do. Paravision, their gameplay is all about bursting. And an Abyssal, if he gets in range to Abyssal them, they're already dead. He doesn't need the stun from that, doesn't do anything. He needs this Blink to actually latch onto them. He's going to go for the Abyssal after so he can have some solo kill threat of his own, blink Abyssal ult, and just kill a guy. So it's not only on 9 class, his shoulders are aching, carrying the load of the catch for Paravision this game.
Quite a lot of Eidolons getting wiped out this game. A lot there, as you can see, by Amar. Giving nearly 1,000 gold of Eidolons towards the Slardar this game.
He needed to keep that shield thing.
The Ash Legion shield.
That's right. Surely they won't die with that.
In terms of damage, we see Maureen very much stepping it up this game. Did get caught out a few times. Outside of that, having fantastic input and excellent farm here on the Nature's Prophet. Nearly doubling that of the damage of anyone else on his team. And he's only going to step that up even more, getting close to being able to pick up that Moon Shard over still having the luxury of buyback. Of course, very important. And in terms of buybacks, you can see everybody's got it apart from Skeeter. Still just needs 800 gold. Should be able to get that pretty easily within this remaining 2 minutes of Aegis time. So we could be set up for some pretty crazy multi-buyback team fights here as we get closer to the 60-minute mark. Falcons, how much more do they want to try and push it here with these last moments of Aegis? They're down in the bottom lane again.
Skeeter's looking. Maybe he wants to hit. 9 class is always waiting in the wings.
Oh, and he's going to get the grab onto Amar. They get the jump into him. He's just going to pop the Black Hole straight away, lock down Amar, see if they can kill off this Slardar, and they can. The Slardar gone. Satanic getting burst very low, but the Hand of God comes in. He'll be fine. Skeeter pushing forward.
Going very deep.
Has to maybe start backing off now. No one. Going to see if we can get a catch onto anything else, but the blink outs there from Crit, able to dodge the dagger. Satanic, he's going to jump in aggressively over towards Skeeter. They're going to look to take him down. They want to get the roots in on towards him. Skeeter, he's going to get caught. He'll try and run away, but that's the Aegis gone. Onto the side, Maureen. He's trying to stand his ground here against the 3 of them. Pots the BKB, punches back, brings down 9 class.
Nice
Satanic.
Pipe.
He's going to try and retreat. He's still got the ult ready to press. He'll pop it, but there's nowhere really to run. He's going to try and get his way back to the base. Crit jumps in underneath him. They've got the control on the Satanic. Satanic trying to heal up, but the damage comes in with the crits from Maureen. That's going to be Satanic gone.
That's buyback bots from Amar, so buyback on cooldown again.
So not the buyback available from Satanic on Paravision. Falcons get the jump in onto no one. No quick follow-up. Definitely have to respect the fact that Troll could look to make that buyback play. Skeeter in on the range racks. Getting away with the push a little bit better this time round here in game 2, Falcons. Still being very careful how they go about it. They will be able to take away this full second set of racks here down on the bottom.
Look what Maureen's been doing top in the meantime. The top tower is already dead just from these stupid trees.
Middle tower is under attack.
Someone will have to deal with the base. It's going to be Amar. Can Falcons force out this troll buyback? It'll be a pretty big win for them. Outside the base, though, they get the jump in. 9 classes, no one immediately in. On towards Crit. Sonic Wave comes through. Crit. He'll get taken down. Skeeter has to BKB and run.
Very low HP from that Sonic Wave.
I mean, that sort of move, though, should be enough to at least alleviate any sort of concern of having to use Satanic's buyback. He should be able to wait out the 20 seconds. Of course, this game not getting any easier for Paravision, now up against 2 lanes of the stronger creeps that Falcons have been able to summon, taking out those barracks. As we do see Falcons just taking those extra measures to be much more careful this game. It's absolutely working out. They get the range racks on the top, so only this melee racks now remains between Paravision and getting mega creeped. Big item pickups continue though, refreshers available across multiple heroes now. Refresher on no one, refresher on DM. So the high ground defense will still have a lot of strength to it on Paravision, and well, they're ready to play on the aggressive. Black Hole naturally back off cooldown, so it's going to be this double Black Hole threat. They're ready to try and get out on the map and see if they can catch Falcons by surprise. Obviously, the big one to watch being if they can get the catch onto Amar. His buyback's on cooldown. They can find this Slardar. They might just have the window to push all the way back into Falcons base themselves.
Very possible. And this 20k gold lead is not a real 20k gold lead. Malrine has a Moon Shard and an Octarine. Neither one of these really do anything. They're just for show, but the top racks are dying to these trees. They're almost getting megaed by them.
We'll have the backdoor protection kicking in at least, so able to deal with them. Definitely something that they have to be prepared for. A potential wrap move from Falcons. 16 minutes, let's see what we get. Of course, there's a couple of new neutral items on the block. We'll see if any of those do get selected here in this game. As
Ducalis just got his tier 4? Is that true?
I guess so. I guess because they've sort of been held in the base, right? And
guess so.
Not been able to get out of these creep camps.
Okay, so Satanic has his choices. He can take the Boda again. He got Audacious. He got Audacious.
Regalia or Audacious, surely. Go
you
all
can
in.
You can take both. Audacious being the broken enchantment.
And the Regalia.
Going both is...
Do it. He got it, right? Unless he wants to get Spider Legs, right?
Spider Legs is okay. Book of the Dead is okay just for vision. You can just throw them out and just see stuff.
Yeah, and he's going to do that. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so just go for sort of that counter pressure with the Book of the Dead.
So many Books of the Dead.
Oh, how many we got?
3 so far.
Did this item get any changes, the Book of the Dead?
No, it's just they got rid of some. They got rid of a couple good ones. They got rid of Helm of the Dying, obviously.
Yeah.
They put D's Nuts Blood Right on tier 5, but that one's like, okay, it's okay.
Yeah, we've got to see if DM's going to get that. Is DM going to get the D's in?
So Amar has a choice of one of these nuts if he wants it. There's the Illusion, the new Illusion one. It's like Illusionist Cape, basically. Like, like Giga Illusionist Cape.
Probably not good this game on it.
No, it's not. No. So he takes, he gets Audacious Regalia on Skeeter.
So he does Skeeter, yeah.
That's mega damage.
That's a lot of damage. Watch out for this Whim Ranger.
And he got the Deso 2 on snaking with the movement speed, so he's a speedy snake.
What did DM get? Is DM, what's he got?
DM took Book of the Dead.
The book. Okay, he's got the book
with
as well.
Spell Amp.
Yeah, I guess understandable against this extra creep pressure that they're having coming in against them. Well, these Treants pushing down lanes and the fact that they're 2 sets of racks down against Falcons.
Ducalis got a bunch of useless crap.
Oh. What's he take? Probably just the Minotaur, right? Oh, they probably just takes the Spider Legs, don't you?
I mean, I think you take... Does this team have Deso 2 yet? I think you take Deso 2 in case you win a fight you have for the push.
That's not a bad shout. We'll see what he does.
Amar is still deciding.
Rift Shadow Prism, what does that do, Quinn?
It's the Illusionist Cave.
Yeah. So you're not taking that one.
It sounds really cool. He did not get Audacious. He did get... I'm surprised he hasn't just taken movement speed, but I guess he's already capped.
And so just because it creates illusion, does it create illusion the same way like as a Manta, like it's also a Dispel?
No, I don't think so.
No, it just makes...
It costs 10% of your health, but the illusion is 50% of your damage.
So pretty strong.
It's a pretty strong illusion.
Yeah. But and he takes
He does take it.
Okay. I mean, he could make some good plays and might be able to bait... If he's able to make some bait plays, right?
True.
If he can bait out a Black Hole...
It's also a scouting mechanism.
Yes.
Which is very important for both teams in this game.
Yeah, honestly, there could be some big brain stuff from Amar if he can make some sort of illusion plays.
Yo, they're getting close. I'm not sure they're going to kill this in time. We're just running out of the pit.
Oh, and I tell you what, it does bait out a little bit there.
He can't right-click it yet.
They want to finish him, but they can't. And Satanic, he's ready and waiting for it as it returns to the pit. Amar's going to jump back in with the crush, but the kill and the agent's already been picked up by Satanic. The Wind Waker's going to be there from Amar, means that he dodges the black hole from DM. Refresher shard still in the pit. Satanic trying to get back in. Can he sort of micros inventory so he can get the pickup though? He's getting low. That's going to be the Aegis gone.
Be careful, Skitter.
DM on the high ground. Does have the Refresher to play with if he wants to go for a second black hole.
Already took Mega Creeps.
They're going to jump back in. They're going to lasso in onto the two, and that's going to be Skeeter and Snaking dead. Indeed, as you say, the rat has occurred elsewhere. Amar will get caught. So they get the Mega Creeps, but it does cost them a bit of a nasty loss of a team fight around the Roshan.
It does, and Skitter loses his Regalia, so he's got no tier 5 item for a long time. That's a big deal.
Big.
No more Audacious for you. Satanic, he did lose the Aegis in this fight, so the Aegis is gone, but Amar needs 30 gold for buyback. He will have it.
Okay.
But they may have to buy back on Wind Ranger. These Mega Creeps, it's late enough in the game that they can definitely deal with these, and this push, this is a scary push.
It is. It really is. Falcons, can they deal with this?
Still a black hole and a lasso.
Swift blink on Maori. The Bracks are gone. Falcons, they don't want to use that Skeeter buyback.
Is this going to be a Megas versus Megas game?
I mean, do you let it be if you're Falcons and just not use these buybacks? What's the call?
Well, he doesn't have buyback on Slaughter yet. Something happened, but he doesn't have it. He still needs more gold.
They're still on cooldown anyway. 10 seconds until he has it. Look at the grab here. There's a good double lasso, and there comes the black hole. They have to follow up immediately. Crit and Marin gone. Marin will buy back, but indeed the Mega Creeps have been claimed. Paravision still hovering around outside the base. No one, he wants to get back in. He's going to jump aggressively over towards Snaking with a burst of the Sonic Wave. DM trying to move forward as well. Doesn't have any black hole to play with. So do have to be a bit careful. I mean, they got the objective there. They get the Mega Creeps. So indeed, we're the early days of the patch, Quinn, but we're already getting quite the treat here. We're getting a Mega Creeps versus Mega Creeps.
I don't remember the last time I've seen this. And now the lanes essentially reset to 0 if everyone's super.
Well, look at this.
No one is.
Up and down on the graph and straight back to a very close point now. I mean, who's going to take this?
I mean, now I think Paravision is favored now. This refresher on Enigma, these double lassos, it's so hard to deal with.
It really is.
If you get jumped, you just die 100 to 0. They have so many tools to kill you that Falcons, it feels difficult to actually kite now, and they don't even have a wave advantage anymore. They were building that slow racks advantage, got the megas, but this Roche fight, walking out of the pit cost them so dearly.
They couldn't finish it.
They couldn't. If he just shot it, it would have died. But Roche said, "I'll see ya. Go on a vacation for a little bit." Peaced out, and he came back with a tan and got killed by Satanic instead.
Yeah, just absolutely set things up for Paravision to punch back. And you know, Marin saw, sure, he went for that sort of move, gets the Mega Creeps, but now being Mega Creeps themselves, you know, that sort of rat play just doesn't end up mattering too much now at this stage of the game. 67 minutes in. 4K gold difference. Paravision, can they close this up? And Falcons, can they find some way to get the victory? Because if they lose this one, both of these losses are gonna definitely hurt Falcons pretty hard with the way that they've both gone down.
They will. They had this game. They had it. They had the perfect map control.
Check this again.
Like, if Amar, if he just blinked into the pit here, they would kill it. They were breaking the smoke. They knew they weren't there in time. Amar, with a rare mistake, causes this Roche to not die and just changes everything.
And what sort of aggroed it towards Mamar? Was he just inputting the ult on it?
It's because Skitter was invis.
Oh, yeah, of course, you're absolutely right. So
and he has no way to cancel his invis.
Yeah.
I mean, Skitter also could have not pressed win run. He needed to not press win run.
One of those rare situations where doing something less would have done something a whole lot more.
Sometimes, there's a lesson for those Twitch chatters. Sometimes it's good to not press your spells. So when those moments where you forget to cast your ultimate...
That's what I tell my teammates. They're like, you know, high-level plays.
Don't cast your spells. It's the new meta. There's a new patch, guys.
Well, that's where we go. Where we go next week. Close to having the time. I mean, who's looking to re-roll their neutral item?
Skitter for sure.
Yeah, he wants something new, of course, with the disgraced regalia.
He's got a sack of potatoes in his inventory slot.
Now that might do better than the disgraced regalia.
I think so. Could chuck them like the little snowballs for distraction.
Dude, maybe they should do that. Honestly, just for like, just have the disgraced regalia turn into something that's just completely like cosmetic and looks pathetic. Just so we can have a bit of fun.
A wet noodle.
Yeah. Paravision. I mean, this was always going to be the concern. I feel like I've seen this from Paravision's lineup before when they have DM on the Enigma. It's like, at the end of the day, if the Black Hole has potential late game, it can just do so much. Even in these situations where, like last fight, he didn't hit the Black Hole. Yeah. But it's just so much that's going through the heads of Falcons in these fights that they're having to kind of overthink their positioning because of how much threat these double Black Holes can have. And in the mid, Amar start to Wind Waker away. DM is going to drop the Black Hole. Of course he will here. Grabs Amar. That's Amar gone. 9 class with the further step over on Skinner. Skinner's going to be able to turn with the focus fire. Not enough damage to kill 9 class. He gets away alive.
Hand of God. Clutching up. That's 1 Black Hole down.
Okay. Do you go to force the buyback out if you're Paravision, or do you chill, check out the new round of neutrals?
I think you should probably try to force this buyback. The neutrals, they've already got some good ones. I don't really know if they care about replacing them that much.
That's true, actually. I mean, yeah, I guess Ducalis, right? He's the most unhappy with his.
Yeah, but even he's going to get a Book of the Dead. They've already got 14. What's up, 15th? As the creeps surge in, and these Eidolons are no joke. They kill your base really fast with this 25. There's about 16 trillion of them.
We got lead onto the tier 4s, and that tier 4 indeed just gets destroyed very fast. Put them down onto the second one.
They don't have Glyph on Falcons right now.
Uh-oh. Check with the Mosquito. Again, having to be so careful of the refresh Black Hole play coming in. No one's going to jump forward. Has to BKB blink back out. They're trying their best here not to need to use the buyback on Amar. 20 seconds until he's back in.
Here come the Eidolons.
The Eidolons and the Book of the Dead.
The catapult. The swarm.
A heavy push coming in. This tier 4, it's gone. The Ancient's exposed. 9 class tries for the jump at the side, but Skeeter's able to get out in time.
Thought this is Dota, not StarCraft, but Paravision has Zerg.
It's just slowly dying. I say slowly, he's half dead. They're ready to just finish it off. They brought the
you got buyback, brother.
He's back in the action now. He'll get the jump onto Satanic, but the Ancient is so low. They need to kill Tundra off quick. They're not going to get the chance. Continues with the Black Hole in there. Able to get the final bit of damage onto the Ancient. It's over. Paravision close up game 2. Take the series 2-0. I'll tell you what, Quinn, I think Marine's got to be a bit more careful with his tips in the future, because ever since that tip, it kind of felt like Falcons' game, they kind of threw themselves off the game. Paravision leveled up in game 1, and then going into this game 2, Paravision leveled up even more to definitely make this loss for Falcons that much more crushing.
No, this one's thing is you look at this game for Falcons and you had control both times. You just straight up got outplayed. And how often can you say that about Falcons?
Wow.
Amar saving his buyback for next game at the end of this game, and maybe regretting their choices, trying to get a little greedy with the buys there, and Paravision clutching up, knowing that they can force the throne down there at the end, not wasting any time. Amazing plays from them.
Yeah, very, very good reads of how to get themselves out of each and every one of these situations that Falcons was trying to force them into. And yeah, as you can see across the board, a back and forth game for the most part, but that last little bit of lead that Falcons have, they end up losing it all. We get this crazy Mega Creeps versus Mega Creeps, and the power of that last push, as you say, just sort of the Eidolons, the Book of the Deads, the everything. They just couldn't stop it, Quinn.
They couldn't. It was an amazing game, and I'm excited to see more Dota today. These are some fun games.
Yeah, absolutely. We have 2 bangers already, and more so for Paravision. They'll definitely be celebrating after this one. Paravision take the series against Falcons 2-0.
What a game 2. Thank you very much, Dodie Pixel and Quinn. What a blockbuster. This was very back and forth, and to be honest, there was a lot to talk about, because there were a lot of times when things didn't look optimal, but a little bit of mistakes here and there. That's what makes Dota so fun to watch, Slacks.
Absolutely, Shiva. Real back and forth barn burner there going into the near 70-minute mark. It's what we like to see. We got to see some cool neutrals out. We got to see 2 pretty okay strategies, but man, super hype moments in that one, Lacoste.
Yeah, for sure. This pickoff on NP was at least the turning point of the game for me, where they were able to like get one side of Barracks and also the Roche Aegis steal as well. They were very resilient on side of Paravision. When they're hitting these black holes, they are winning the fights, but when they're not, they're kind of crumbling. And we've seen it multiple times. Like we've seen some misses, but DM in the end, especially the one where 9 class gets 2-man lasso, they grab a kill with the 2-man black hole as well, and kind of outplayed them in the end. I think just the resilience of Paravision with all these auras. This was supposed to be early game oriented draft. In the end, it ended to be like a 70-minute draft that they managed to get it done.
Yeah, the teamfight power of Paravision was very strong. A lot of really crucial lassos. And what I thought was interesting is a lot of the times the guy they were targeting with Black Hole was actually Amar on the Slardar. He was the problem hero that really amplified both the Wind Rangers and the Nature's Prophets damage. So they had a lot of carry potential split across the squad. It definitely could have gone a lot of ways. But I think one interesting thing about the game, I'm definitely feeling, from a spectator's perspective, I feel like I'm really seeing the net worth not change that much.
With all these fights.
That's what it feels like. It's like normally when a team is about to go high ground, it feels like I'm going to look up the net worth and it's going to say 9 or something, but it's always like 1.
Yeah.
But it does feel like the gold swing is not that incredible right now.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's because they're still team fighting together. They don't have their dedicated roamers going out there. The mid game's changing, but it's these 5-on-5 fights. They don't mean nothing anymore. So guys, switch it up.
But why would you fight in the water for so many times if there's a Slardar on the team? I think like a couple of these fights, Paravision just made it a little bit difficult for themselves, even though they didn't have to. Obviously, they still ended up winning. Good for them. But the Slardar is very strong in the water. He's a fish.
That's where Roshan is, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So they had to. Like, they were the ones controlling first Roshan. Everyone after them was in favor of Falcons, pretty much. But
they fought also in the mid lane.
They did.
So
They did.
it wasn't just the Roshan.
They did. We had everything in this game. We had the Divine Regalia, then getting dropped, so he doesn't have a neutral item. Mega creeps against Omega LOL creeps on one side. In the end, they're gonna win 3 books as well. That's I feel like after they got Mega'd on side of Falcons, I felt like this game is kind of unlosable for Radiant side, because even though you have Nature's Prophet, I think just the state of the game, the heroes that they do have, especially once they get to the refreshers, the big one is Queen of Pain and Enigma, it kind of felt like the game is over. They just need to find the right fight, and they did. 9 Classo, he was the one, lassoing 2 people. He was the one getting the catch left and right every single time.
Fantastic.
I'd like to be sitting on that one. So ever since he picked Bat Rider, it's like, yeah.
Why didn't Amar buy back at the end, huh? Greedy little poogie.
Waiting for the right moment, kind of a thing. Like, I mean, it was very hard for them to find a good opportunity, to be honest. It was like looking for a shackle poke with some focused fire, too scared to fully commit to it because there could be a team fight ulti. But it's tough when the enemy carries a troll. He's got that like guaranteed I'm not going to die for a while. He can dispel almost everything other than like the Slar ulti. So he should have bought back a little earlier maybe, but they were hoping to stretch it, see what happened.
Ooh, I got to talk to DM about... Well, okay, so I will let Purge talk about the series. Hey, DM, congratulations.
Hello, guys.
On the series.
Thanks.
I have a couple questions. Of course, I have to ask, first and foremost, how happy are you that you do not have to play qualifiers for the next DreamLeague and the next ESL1 Birmingham?
That's the fact I only know now from you, so you made my day more happy today. I'm glad you did it. Thank you.
Top 6 guaranteed. Your whole January, well, a lot of January freed up. Any holiday plans now that you know that?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to some different country like China for the holidays.
Ooh.
So, yeah.
Very cool, very cool. Okay, so I do obviously want to talk to you about the patch. So talk to me about how you feel it changed, mostly in relation to Pro Dota, as obviously you guys just played the first, Tier 1 series on this patch. What's the vibe like?
I feel like patch changed a lot, but some of the heroes which are good before, they're still really powerful. Like, let's say we played the game with Chen, Falcons played the Chen, all entire patch, the last one. It was really powerful, it's still really good. Some other heroes like Jakiro, they're still very, very good. Heroes like Kentaur, Mars, Timber, they're all still powerful. I would say, I think the patch guy, they would need to buff a little bit more Zoo. Because in my opinion,
they need to buff it?
The strong team fight, strong team fight heroes like Mars, Primal, Kentaur, they're still very, very powerful. But the Zoo, they're like not really getting buffed enough to be compared to them, I would say. Yeah. So I still think like, let's say even Enigma, not so strong. And I didn't play my best, obviously, but it's not so strong still to be like really good.
So you're like, your off-lane players like, well, I can play my beefy boys and that's fun, but you want to play more Zoo generally. So play just 70 minutes, get a Necronomicon, or get the Book of the Dead, rather.
It's just like good if they will like adapt meta a bit for the other playstyle. For now, Blink Stun on offlane with like teamfight spells, it's the best way to play the game, I feel like. So yeah, you don't really have like other way, I would say.
What do you feel is the biggest change that we are gonna feel the impact of really heavily in this patch on Pro Dota in particular? If you have an idea about that.
That's actually a great question. I feel like some carry hero pool got shifted a little bit. I feel like, let's say, offlane and mid hero pool, they're like not really shifted, for now at least, before people find out so much in the heroes. But position 5 hero pool, it's a bit shifted. Position 4 hero pool got kind of shifted, I would say, because now I think next series, I bet you're gonna see more tiny plus 4 than like casual hoodwinks. And yeah, I mean, these roles got affected the most, I would say. And you're gonna see much more new heroes, and maybe Dota gonna be more fast-paced because of the items change. There's like items change for giving you sustainability, and I think these items got buffed really well. Like Greaves and Holy Locket, I think these 2 items got buffed, so now it's really good to teamfight, it's really good to fight for objectives, it's like really good to play Dota in a fast pace. Yeah.
Okay, and then I also would like to hear your thoughts on Largo, the new hero. I know it's not in Pro, but I do want to know.
I'm excited.
I'm just curious.
I think this hero is really fun, and it's really powerful, as usually new heroes when they get released. So yeah, it's really cool. I only played with it, I didn't really play against it so far, so for me, a bit rough to say.
Okay.
But in my team, it was doing a good impact.
Fair enough. I'm sure we'll have more information once we get more people comfortable with the hero. I did also promise that Purge would have some questions about the series in particular, so here he is.
Hey DM, I had questions about your Enigma item build. I know that the drum build is pretty common to rush it on Enigma, but I saw you switch up your boots. You had Arcanes first. Were you thinking about getting Greaves, or why did you change
Yeah,
the build?
I was actually thinking about the Greaves, but then I realized that my chan is also buying it, and then I switched. So yeah, it was the initial plan, I would say, to just leave drums and upgrade it with the Greaves.
Would you have bought Greaves just because the Slardar was there? Like, if there wasn't a Slardar, would you prefer to go for like Blink Dagger or BKB, kind of similar to what you did?
In my opinion, as I said, game is getting more fast-paced, so this item, for now, in my opinion, is quite good. And Enigma is historically good on offlane for buying this if you're aiming to go for objectives. So this was just my plan. Also, we have Chen Troll, right? You buff them, they go kill objectives. It's quite simple.
Okay, that makes sense. Thanks.
All right.
I have a question.
Oh, Slacks has a question. I'm sorry in advance.
DM, why did you miss those 2 black holes?
Yeah, it was not intentional, I would say.
Fair
Just
enough.
Not intentional.
Fair enough, sir. I rescind. No further questions. A knowing nod to you, sir.
Thank you very much for sharing your thoughts, DM, for taking the time to talk to us. Okay, again, congratulations on top 6, and we'll see you in the upper bracket semifinals.
Thank you. See ya.
Thank you. I mean, it's kind of interesting that they didn't know that they would, qualify with this one for season 28 in Birmingham, because I thought that would be a big deal, but
one game at a time.
One game at a time.
A lot happened in the last 24 hours.
That's fair. That's fair. Overall, though, his patch, I mean, he's saying there's a lot more changes that we should be expecting with new heroes. Like, she wants to see new heroes. He's promising it.
He knew why. He knew why he missed those black holes, bro.
Didn't he say a lot of top heroes were just untouched? Basically,
He
like
did,
they're
yeah.
about the same.
I mean, all the beefy boys that he mentioned, basically, we're still going to see. I mean, we saw them on the banning side of things, this game in particular, so we haven't actually seen them in action. That probably would be still very strong. But that series we just watched first, and especially that game that lasted forever, there's still a couple of things you would like to touch upon, right?
Yeah, I want to compare the carry impacts, I think, between what Windranger accomplished and Troll accomplished. Now, Windranger did do less damage than Malrine, the Prophets. So in some ways, that was kind of the carry. But if we look at the individual impact of these 2 heroes, I love the Troll pick this game. I think it's perfect against the Slardar, so it's kind of a nice solution. But look at the net worth difference. Windranger just can't farm as quickly as like a dedicated Battle Fury type hero. Skater also got Mjolnir delayed. He bought BKB after Maelstrom, which is different than the builds that the top players are necessarily getting. But the impact that Troll does is just a lot better utility-wise in a lot of cases. Obviously, Shackling is good to hear, and he did manage to kill the Queen of Pain on the Windranger, which is fantastic. But the troll just kind of can frontline a lot better than the Wind Ranger can for the majority of this game here. It's a lot of like poking and prodding that they had to do on the Falcon side to get successful kills. But love this shackle, really nice with the Eidolons. Just a bunch of really nice fights that came from both sides here that were really close here. It's basically just shackle the troll. Can you kill him before his ulti comes off? That's the goal. And on the other side, can you disable the Wind Ranger? In this case, they got him really good.
There's that black hole. There's the number one.
I didn't see a black hole there. I closed my eyes for 1 second. I didn't see a single thing.
It was never there.
Yeah, but I do like Falcons that they took one from OG's book where they were able to, try to replicate what they're doing with this Mid-Nature's Prophet. You have a guaranteed Sprout Shackle combination. Then you also have a Corrosive Haze with the Focus Fire, so you can kill the target off immediately. Bounty Hunter providing vision, then MP can TP in. I would say we're going to be seeing a lot more of this duo, maybe even trio of the heroes, because it looks good every single game that we watch it.
Oh my god, dude.
This Roche fight was really impactful. That was the clip I was most interested in because Wind Ranger was using Invis. Roche said, hey, there's nobody here attacking me. I better go look for somebody. He leaves the pit. That loses them the Aegis. That was really unfortunate for them. Yeah. He should have, in hindsight, left an ally in the pit who could aggro Roche, or he needed to not use Wind Run. But understandably, he was thinking, I need to protect myself. But that little mistake there that he couldn't take back, unless somebody came into the pit with him, lost him the Aegis, possibly lost some momentum. Maybe that would have been a completely different game outcome.
Wouldn't it also have worked, and this is theory crafting here, if there was an enemy sentry covering the pit, because neutrals get the same vision as...
Yeah, that's probably true.
That would have worked as well. Would his own sentry have worked? Or only an enemy sentry?
No, it would have had to be an enemy one, I'm sure. Or a neutral sentry, they can steal them, kill dead bodies, and take the sentries off of them.
Yeah. Really?
I wish.
Oh, that'd be so hype.
I was gonna say, I missed something.
There should be a little goblin thing that just steals items, like
oops, got your power treads.
and then runs away.
Neutral item coming in. Neutral hero, sorry, creeps.
That was an Ags idea I had for Slark that I pitched. With he has an Ags where he steals. So if he kills you, instead of getting an essence shift stack, he just takes one of your items.
Nah, I mean, okay.
Broken.
If it's an award could be something.
Yeah, that's why you have to fill your items with a bunch of garbage to hope that he picks that up. Like, oh, he got the Iron Branch instead of the Divine. Thank God.
Thank God we have real people patching our game.
I do actually also still want to touch upon the fact that DM said that he wants Zoo Heroes buffs.
What the hell? This guy.
After how many summons were in that game?
Yo, yeah.
It's like, what? We had a Zoo.
He got the phalanx too. Like, we were talking about how strong this neutral item is, where like it dispels armor to all the little guys that you had. He had that as Enigma, the Ashen Shield from the boys in the Ashen Legion. Rest in peace.
Can you explain the lore?
Huh? The lore is everyone that Mars kills honorably joins his Ash Legion, and the guys on the outside of the arena that are poking, those are the boys. So it's like, instead of going to Valhalla, if Mars kills you and he's like, yo, that was hype, you want to join the boys? And you're like, yeah, they just party. They go in the pit and they having a rabbling good time. Yeah, good for them.
He swapped it out the moment he got tier 2 though.
My dream when I die is I hope that I've left a big enough impact where I can be a ghost at Luigi's mansion.
That's wonderful.
Thanks.
Thank you for that great segue. We're going to head over to Kezu and see what he wants to talk about instead.
Yeah, I want to talk about, or rather show you guys some stuff. I'm taking you guys into memory lane of my camera roll of 2024 and 2025 of some of you guys and in general ESL events. So let's have a look, because this first picture, we've got a very important picture.
Wow.
This is the origin story of the sticker of OD Pixel, one of the greatest casters, of course, on the earth.
One of the greatest stickers as well.
Yeah, I recognize
absolutely. And at the same time, we have the other guy that's on the picture. You know, the guy that Jenkins always says he drinks toilet water, which is potentially why he may not be here at the moment. But this is just picture number one. Let's get to some of the next ones. Do you guys remember this? This was one of my favorite media days.
Okay.
We had so much fun.
I will first. It was 45 degrees outside, but we did get to drive around in golf carts.
Yeah.
So, it's yin yang right there.
Now, this was amazing. It was like 50 billion degrees, but getting to drive around the plaza, this was good stuff. Let me see, what do we have now? Oh, yeah, this one, of course.
That's yesterday!
Yesterday!
Oh, you...
The freshest of them all, Mr. Slacks. Can you explain yourself?
Yeah, they got this place here in Sweden called, like, Texas Steakhouse, and they got something called the...
Sitting Bull?
The Sitting Bull. It's apparently a 1 kg of steak. I don't know what that is, but I ate that whole goddamn thing.
2.2 pounds.
It's what?
2.2 pounds.
What's it in ounces? Steaks are measured in ounces, so it's like 32 ounces or so. I ate that whole thing.
It's a kilo.
12 or 16
It was delicious, and the hash browns were very good. Shout out to the American.
Those were tater tots, not hash browns.
Oh right, they were tots. Those Tates. Those were good Andrew Tates.
All right. Anyway,
35 ounces.
Victor, let me segue this one. A quick question to you guys. Whose dog is this?
Right?
It's a good-looking dog. I don't know.
What's us?
I don't know.
I think it's Weppus'
Is
dog.
it, yeah, it might be Weppus.
Nope.
Weppus' parents.
No.
Weppus' parents.
Grandparents.
I met Weppus' parents. They also have a dog.
Oh shit! I thought you just called
It is
Weppus' mom a dog.
So none of you know?
That looks like Weppus' mom, dude.
Why are you showing us this picture?
Because it's important. Because the owner of this dog, he's very missed. It's this guy over here.
Oh,
it's Onion.
It's Mr. Cinderin, my BFF.
Onion.
He is,
What's on his counter there?
Oh,
that's a bottle.
That's a bottle.
That's a baby
It's
bottle.
a baby bottle.
Wait
yeah.
a second. He's a dad?
He's a dad.
He's not. Moving on.
Oh, yeah.
Another
That's Mama
person.
Noura.
Yep.
This is the best shawarma that we can ever taste. It is in Saudi Arabia, and this is the hot sauce. Without hot sauce, it's not as good.
But it's not that hot.
It's not that hot.
It is to him. Look at
I
his
mean,
facial
the picture, the
expression.
left picture would say differently. If we zoom, production, can we zoom in?
That's pleasure. That's
show me
not
those.
spicy.
Show me those pleasured lips.
I don't know if I can zoom.
The left picture is just him drooling. What are you talking about?
He's having a
Yeah,
good
looks
day.
like
he
he's
can't
having a
handle hot
stroke.
dogs.
Good for him.
All right, so this is one of the best shawarmas and Shannon's favorite place on the planet. Now,
Oh, Saga.
I think most of us know whose dog this is, but she just makes me so happy I had to include her. She's super, super cute. Her name is Saga. Griff's dog. Moving on, we have this guy.
That was Halloween last year.
I think I gave him the idea. I was like, you should go as like aluminum or something. And he was like, oh my God, that's a good idea.
What
and then
the hell?
he could only
He
wear
did
it.
one segment, and then he
Was he aluminum or aluminium?
Aluminum. 'Cause
Aluminum.
North America.
But
yeah.
he was. This is obviously very insulating. So
He was boiling.
sweating buckets.
Yeah, no shit. Dude looks like a Reddit white knight coming out.
It looks
oh boy.
great.
Excuse me.
Dress man.
Dress man.
Can we give some? Did you guys talk about this today or no?
There's nothing to talk about. We walked by a store named Dress Man, and then we said it 50,000 times. Dress Man.
Yeah, I thought
That's
you would
good
enjoy
comedy.
this one.
It's comedy.
Peak. Lacoste?
Yeah, this is the Street Fighter machine that every single time what we are here in Sweden, somehow they remove it from our green room and then we have to bring it back. But this is the game that me and Kezu are playing every single day pretty much. We do have two favorite characters, E Honda and Chun-Li.
Chun-Li.
Wow.
And recently we started to get good and actually know how to use some of these moves with Ryu and Ken. Do the Hadouken sound?
Hadouken.
Hadouken!
The
Yeah, if
other
any
one?
of you guys out there want to 1v1 us, you need to email Lacoste_DreamLeague@efgtalent.com. You might get invited to the next Dream League.
Ooh.
Hey, that's me.
Yeah, I was going to ask if you remember. So
But this is my cup.
You're just that good. Okay, it's your cup. That makes sense. So, you know, when you go to Shiva's place, everybody, you get a 10 out of 10 coffee served to you
do.
because she's the GOAT.
Wow.
Quite literally, that's how it
Okay,
is.
because that is Kezu's hand. You gotta add that.
That is my hand, yeah. I'm
Yes.
sure Lacoste would have known that.
Yeah, no, that tight grip.
That's Kenzie.
Who's Kenzie, Shiva?
Kenzie is my parents' dog, and we went out for a walk with
We did.
with her. It's a her.
She's so cute.
That's a
Now,
cool
There
story.
will be one more dog in here. That's not me, though.
Oh my God.
So this was just to get fun. I had a crazy pimple on my nose right before TI started, so I was cosplaying Shrek every night before in hopes to.
He didn't even help.
It helped a little bit, but this thing was bad. We named him. I don't remember the name. I think maybe Johnny or Jimple. I don't
Yeah,
know, but
the best makeup artist couldn't even cover it.
It was Johnny.
Okay.
Johnny.
Jonathan is out there on the desk.
Yeah, so this is the origin picture of Quinn retiring, actually. I asked him to marry me. He said yes. He starts quitting. Very important.
Very important.
Oh, sorry, we nearly skipped one here. This is in, I think this was also in Saudi Arabia. So this was a very...
I was there for that, I think.
Me too.
This is a mannequin. Mannequin
Mannequin.
that is, has quite a bit on the belly. So we had Mr. Shannon,
It
you
was
know,
literally, we walked around the mall, and literally a lot of the mannequins were like American sized.
yeah.
What
I
the
don't
hell
know
does
why.
that mean?
No, I've never seen big boned mannequins.
That's the second time Cheevers flamed America to our face today.
No,
What's your
previously.
You did it 10 minutes ago.
No. Did I?
Yes.
Yes.
Let her cook,
Yes.
guys. Let her cook.
What did I
She's
Yeah, you also
got
didn't
a-
allow them to use any other than like 1 kilogram. You're like, yeah, I don't care. It's
You
1
said
kilo.
Americans were stupid about 10 to 15 minutes ago.
When did I do that?
Backstage. We just let that one
That one
slide.
doesn't count.
That doesn't count.
I think there won't be much more Americans.
You're right, but damn.
Here we have the plotters, the makers of Relic Arena, of course, guys. Wishlist this game on Steam. It's coming out soon. They're two of the greatest people that we have around. And here we have another dog. Does anyone know this dog?
Yes. I learned it this morning. A kava. It's named after the drink.
That's a drink?
A kava. The kava is a type of bubbly wine, a type of prosecco.
That's good to know.
Agave?
And this is the scariest dog that is scary.
That is the scariest.
That's the scariest fucking dog I ever seen.
Is that Artifact?
Me learning Magic the Gathering with some of the greatest players.
Here we go.
Of course,
Dota capitalist, of course. I recently got into the game, and we're still learning the rules. Playing, you know, if we don't know the rule, we make shit up in our favor, of course, to win the game. We're doing our best, but yeah, had a fun time. Look at Cap. He's I don't know what he's doing.
He's posing for the picture.
Yeah, he's having a great time.
Play Artifact instead. It was made by the same guy.
You can't do that without internet.
That's true. Now moving on, because I don't think we have too many left. This card, shout out to Arbitrarily on Reddit.
Great job.
Might print this one out tonight to beat the shit out of Lacoste in our Magic game, because the card reads pretty OP.
That's cool.
Who we have
That
here?
card seemed OP.
Oh my god.
Who's this?
That's
It's
TP.
PTP.
John Whipples?
It's John Mother effing Whipples.
John
That's
Whipple.
right, of course.
And that concludes my segment of the walking you guys through my little memory lane.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
welcome.
Kazu.
Thanks, Kazu.
I like that. You know what I also like? Watching Dota 2. You know when that's going to happen? Very soon. We're going to hit through a break, and then it's time for Extreme Gaming versus Spirit. See you very, very soon.
Bloody time.
Where the Colosseum roam and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic at Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome.
right, I want to show a couple of things for this upcoming match because, you know, it's a new patch. There's not too much gameplay to look at, but I did some detective work. I was spying on the teams, as some of them are on my friends list. So I have a couple clips that we can go over because I believe this morning, my panel, they were talking about things such as Treant Protector, what heroes can be used, what is good, what is not good. So let's look at some of the clips and talk about it because I saw, oh gee, they were pubbing this just late last night. IO Treant combo. So is this good or is it hot garbage, Flax?
Absolutely a lane to be sure.
You spied on the players and you recorded it?
They're all gonna remove you, bro. This is not a good segue. You're gonna have no friends when you get home. Poor guy, I'll be your friend.
I don't need no friends. I got you.
That's based.
You're gonna stay my friend. I know it. I have blackmail on you. Anyway, continue, please.
Okay. Continue. This is your segment.
I mean, you guys talked about Treant this morning, did you not?
Yeah.
How deep did you get into the hero?
Not super deep because we didn't think we were going to see it.
Yeah, we saw Treant mid in our pubs
and
yesterday.
we did have, obviously, a clip of where we buffed it up with Bloodlust and the BKB, see how big it could get, but that's about it.
That's about it.
That's
very important.
Every time this hero gets buffed, people think we can play it as a core, but it's supposed to be a support.
Yeah.
And I think maybe that's how we might see it today. And in one of my next clips, we have an Earth Spirit.
Oh, Effie, I hope she's in the building somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Because this hero, I was reading it at first, I was like,
you Posh Earth Spirit.
Exactly. Maybe
Jesus
it's good.
Christ.
Maybe it's not good, but it looks like the mid Earth Spirit. I saw it in multiple games. So in order to also protect OG, I watched other people. I saw other teams also play the mid Earth Spirit. So this is not something that is only about them. Because, you know, initially you're like, this hero sucks. You know, you have Crit who's going to tweet about his clings. So Earth Spirit's like, wait, this hero's bad, this hero's good. But I think the mid Earth Spirit is actually going to be good. And then we have a couple of the teams that actually do play today. I spied on them as well, Shiver.
Okay, good.
Just to keep it fair and even between the teams.
So good on
This guy's a freak,
Let's
dude.
roll
He's
the next
spying. No wonder you're wearing that black turtleneck. You're just breaking into houses and spying on people. Why do you think Earth Spirit could be good, potentially?
I don't know. He got buffed, at least by the looks of it when you play him as a mid laner. I think there's also something that Effie can talk about later because she loves Earth Spirit. But before we get there, we have Larl. You know, he's playing his Coddle. He is ganking. So could this be a hero we see today? Maybe, maybe not. You have the early rotations here. Then you can walk through the water. You can go over the bridge. You can try to invade the Wisdom Shrine. Yay or nay? What do you guys think?
On who?
Coddle.
Coddle.
Coddle. Okay.
The yay? The Dota Capitalist gave me a yay.
Okay, well, I'll go with that. I'll trust Cap on that.
I'm going to give a horsey nay on the Coddle.
What does Mira think?
On Coddle?
Yeah.
I think it's playable for sure. Like the hero seems like, I mean, the buffs are nice, but I think fast-paced Dota will generally look better right now because it's a new patch. Nobody knows what they're doing. If you play for skirmishes, you will always do better. And Coddle's pretty good at doing that. Also, I think maybe as a mid-support flex, he has a lot of value, so they need to make it work on mid first before they can introduce it into their drafts as a flex.
And he did get buffed. So we have one last clip because, you know, the teams they're playing today, but X-Nova, he wanted to have some fun. He didn't get ready for this match. Yeah! He was playing Malargo. He was playing some Guitar Hero. He was having a good time. He was chilling. But look at the rest. You know, you have Rue on the Dark Willow. He's getting ready for today. I believe there's also nothing to say on an Ember. So, you know, I don't know if they were just trying those out for the first time. Maybe they think those are good heroes for the day. But this is pretty much the spy work that you put me up to, Slacks. You still have to pay me later.
Thank you very much.
I will also say, by the way, I just quickly checked. Coddle is 7th from the top in terms of win rate delta going up recently, as in with the current patch. So
I forgot where to go. Do I go here?
No, you're going to.
I wanted to be next to Flax. Don't worry.
Wow.
I'm just kidding.
Dude, where's my wallet? Are you serious?
You had to pay me. You didn't.
Did
pay
you actually just take my wallet? This guy's crazy. All right. I do have a very important question here.
Okay.
We have one of the rare only Earth Spirit players in the entire goddamn world on this panel. One of the only good.
One of the only
Because
Earth Spirit.
Crit is the other one, but we have one of two.
Well, we have
There's two.
support.
We still have a winner on the panel. Crit just lost, so we don't need his opinion on anything. Is ES good?
I think he's like a step in the right direction for sure. I still think the hero's lacking facets, but I I do like that they gave his stone remnants actual like buffs, because that's his innate basically, and his innate in the past was like, oh, you can't cast your spells without it.
Yep.
So like now for every stone you have up, he does extra damage, and for every time you interact with it, it does bonus attack damage as well. But I still think these mid Earth Spirits are going to feel the lack of the resonance facet. But I think getting more utility as well, like they gave the Geomagnetic Grip a pull, which is always going to be helpful at all stages of the game. You can't pull through a leash, obviously, but that could be difference between one of your allies living or dying early game, which can be super helpful. I don't think it's going to be amazing yet, but it's getting there.
And if it's picked, it will be mid. His support is still dead.
I actually think they were trying to shift it a little bit towards being more of a support with like giving Geogrip back the utility. I just think these mid players saw the damage bonuses from Remnant and were like, I could do that.
Sheesh.
Yeah, I think that's what's happening, but I do think Valve are trying to push it in the support direction. He also got -2 second cooldown on Boulder Splash level 1, which is...
That's pretty good.
It's good for the mid lane.
Because I do think this hero will be played mainly as a mid, at least for now. Maybe if you get really cute with the silence pull, it can be played as a support. But, you know, with the supports that are picked, and you heard DM talk about it, there's early max, Pavis, stuff like that. It's nice if you have someone that just goes in there and creates chaos.
Yeah. I do want to talk a little bit about the teams that we're seeing here as well, Extreme Gaming and Team Spirit. How are we feeling about their experimentally? Like, will they experiment? Obviously, Xnova was playing, you know, Largo. He was
chilling.
There.
Yeah.
My man's chilling.
But will they experiment? Because I think we were kind of expecting experimentation from Paravision, and even though they played somewhat unusual stuff, at the same time, it was still very much a Paravision-esque draft. Like, nothing really truly out there. Is either of these teams gonna pull anything crazy out?
They hopefully should. I will say Chinese teams traditionally take a bit longer, and they're maybe not as experimental. But I think at the start of the patch, everyone's on like an even footing. So it kind of just depends on what do you think is OP. Like, you read this line, is it interesting to you? Is it not? And I think that's very different from player to player. So it's maybe a bit hard to see, but I would say both teams will play different heroes today.
Now we have on this table a expert in Team Spirit, and I would like to hear what she has to say.
To me this on this table, we have the funniest guy ever, and I would like to hear a joke.
What do you think about
how awesome I am?
Oh, okay. I'll work on that one. But what do you think about Team Spirit? Will they experiment? Do they have that kind of psychological profile? You know them very well.
Profile. I think they've been experimenting anyway, even before the patch. Like, they've been trying a lot of different styles of Dota, and their last series versus Falcons, they played super high tempo, skirmishy. Like, they out-networked Falcons and beat them in all of these early game fights. So they've been playing for like tempo carries from Yatoro. You know, we've been seeing the Kezs and whatnot. I still think we'll see them, but the trolls and the Terrorblades and stuff also got tiny little buffs. Like, they were not touched in a way that made them worse. So I think we might see those as well. But they're experimenting anyway. Like, they've been doing something new like every group stage game.
Also, every time Tiny gets buffed in a new patch, I always see some guys play it as a carry or with like IO Tiny. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's something you see. Like, I saw some people, they played IO carry, iOS 5. So if you pair those together, that might happen. But Yatoro, this guy can play anything. Doesn't matter what patch it is, he will play whatever. So whatever he feels like, give me that hero.
I also think Muerta, that's a good hero for Team Spirit, because I was talking about them experimenting, but that's one of the heroes they picked as carry, as an experiment, and it got buffed. And they also have a specialist in position for Muerta in Rue. Like, this could go up super high value in their drafts today.
Very much good. I also am interested in hearing what you guys think is the most impactful change for us for today in the patch.
For me, it's, I would say, the early survivability. Like, the games will be played faster.
Okay.
Specifically because, like, Mech is better, Pavis is better. It's something you heard DMs say just now as well. I think Crimson Guard is, like, super OP. Anything that has no counterplay in Dota is generally quite strong. I mean, it's undispellable. The counterplay is that you actually have to outplay it. You have to kite from the Crimson. You can't kill into it, so that's a problem. So I expect games to just be played faster with more survivability and more clashes.
I think you need more naturally sustained carries as well. Like, the Tango nerf to me was quite big, that when supports pull Tangos, they only get half duration. So for me, naturally, that feels like heroes like Io will be better, but it'll take some time for them to get there. But I think we're either going to see more, you know, self-sustaining, morphling style carries, or we're going to see supports that provide healing as well from the 5.
That means also Warlock probably still very much in contention. Why are you guys so happy about that?
No, I love Warlock. Big Warlock spammer.
Very good.
Yeah, go ahead.
I also want to talk about something that I think is actually pretty significant. The banning change. Whoa.
That was trippy. That took me straight out of my thought.
The first and second pick ban changes.
That's huge.
I thought they were huge. Like first pick got giga nerfed.
Finally,
with these
someone
bans.
can explain this. Go ahead.
You are kidding me.
Don't get so mad.
I explained it 3 times.
How does it work?
Lacoste
He
said it
needs
again,
6.
and then only then he understood. And now he's still.
Jen?
So you get it then.
How does it work?
You get it. How does it work?
Let's to be fair, there's been a lot of people that might not have caught the first bit of the panel. So, Effie, if you would please explain it in your own words.
So the bans got changed, but for me it was a big nerf to first pick because what would happen before was like, for example, let's say Gyro is a carry that's super in meta and you want to first pick it, right? If you're a first pick, you get the ban into the pick. So let's say you do 2 bans that don't really telegraph that you're going to do a Gyro, right?
Yeah.
And then your last ban would be a Doom into instantly a Gyro pick.
Okay.
Right? You can't do that anymore because you don't have the ban into pick. They're going to see you ban Doom and they're going to ban Gyro. They're going to be like, oh, these guys want Gyro. So first pick will actually show what they're picking. And it's the same for the last phase. They didn't get to reveal their bans.
Yeah.
Like they got to ban last into pick on their 23 pick, which made it so that second pick didn't actually have that much of an advantage. So it got changed, you know?
It's quite a big change. And what's also awkward, and it must feel awkward to the teams too, I think it's been a long time where you start a draft and you have to ban 2 heroes back to back. Like before it was 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and you get to ban into pick to like protect it. But now not just all the things happen that Mira talked about. Also when you start the game here as Extreme Gaming, you have to take out 2 bans already like straight up, which is kind of weird. So like you start showing 2 bans straight up and the other team still has 4 bans left.
It does beg the question, was first pick that much stronger than second pick in the previous patch?
It was, I think. At least in certain phases. Like, I think the second phase is still first pick is crazy for it. Like, being able to close out the phase on the 18 pick.
Yeah.
But their banning stage was too good at all stages.
Okay.
Because last pick, like, what would happen is... Let me open this up, actually, so I can give a nice little example. But let's say you wanted to pick Huskar.
Yeah.
Right, Slacks?
Yep, love Huskar.
So who do you ban if you want to pick Huskar?
What is this, some kind of pop quiz? Who do you ban if you want to pick Huskar?
Yes.
Axe.
Okay, so if you want to pick Huskar, like you'll ban heroes that lane well against them, like Viper and Sniper.
Oh, that's a good... Those are much better.
Right?
Pop quiz failed.
So the old one for first pick was that you would get a ban, and then they would ban twice, and then you would ban into picking.
No.
So let's say you ban your Viper, they ban twice, and then you ban Sniper into picking Huskar.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna ban twice. They're gonna see that you banned Viper and Sniper, and they're gonna ban Huskar before you can pick it.
It makes complete sense. Thanks for explaining it clearly.
I like those other idiots, right?
But do you get it from the example?
I get it. I get it.
Finally.
Everyone stop yelling at me, okay? I'll ban Viper versus Huskar. Can we get this shit going, please?
That's what he got.
We did see a bounty hunter coming out for Team Falcons in the previous game as well. Didn't work out for them in the end, but the game was very close. And it might be one of the ways where you can get a gold advantage if you're not going to get it much in team fights with the new formula, but maybe this one it worked out. You know, you can go for gang squads.
Yeah, I think. Oh, there, talk about the gang squad. There we go. Money in the bank and dunks on their heads. I love it.
It's just a good combo, right? When you play against Warlock, you don't really want to 2v2 the lane. You want to like split it up so that Fatal Bonds are kind of ass. So Bounty, he can pull the waves, he goes invis, he can stack some camps, you're kind of chilling. So I want to see how XG can take this because it's nice if you can threaten these heroes with like something aggressive. I mean, you will free farm, most likely on some of your heroes because you have a Warlock with you, he'll either push the lane or he'll heal you. And you can see already that Spirit, they kind of want to just like chill and get through this lane.
Looks like no one's picking Huskar in this series. Did you see the Viper come out there? And the Spirit Breaker, did Spirit Breaker get any changes?
It got its shard nerfed slightly, so I think the move speed went down to 800 bonus.
Okay.
But it's still a good hero. I mean, XG looked really good on it the last time they played it. FY was all over the place. Like, he had a fantastic game.
Unbelievable playing our pocket game this game already. You can get track and battle hunger and dunk.
You can reflect the dunk.
You can plan our pocket dunk, dude. That's wild. We'll not see it.
What did you think of
But it's
the
wild.
pure damage battle hunger?
I did get a chance to test it out as a level 30 axe. On this table, we have an expert axe. I have to say, his support utility did unfortunately run out. Obviously, a lot weaker without the armor multiplier. But when it comes to playing him like a not idiot, still just fine. I mean, pure damage is a big change.
I mean, I do think he's still good, but it hurts you a bit. Like buying the double, triple ring, it was really good in the last patch for you. And now it like doesn't help you with your battle hunger. So you might change your early build up a little bit.
I will say though,
as an expert,
there's a very big nerf when it comes to the talent. They removed the slow addition with battle hunger, I believe, and that was extremely powerful. Like it just let you run at people. So without that, I think it might be a very different hero.
I agree. Like getting chain slowed by Axe felt like the worst thing ever. But they did give him the bonus damage from Battle Hunger.
Yeah.
Yo!
He got bonus damage on level 10. Like maybe in the future we'll see Axes go for that talent and just play for a pure damage kind of build.
Yeah.
I'm not sure yet.
But just Invoker popped out.
Oh yeah.
Is that BZM? No. Not this time.
Laurel
Invoker. I feel like I have not seen this that much, at least lately. Of course, you have great setup with the Axe. You have a bounty that can scout and do stuff as well. At least Warlock doesn't interact too much with you, of course, as he has like no reach and no real stun. Breaker, it depends. It can overwhelm you. Of course, you can protect yourself with a Cold Snap and so on. So maybe it's also still open if he's like X-Sword or Wex, because I have seen both.
I think he'll go for Wex because Invoker got Cold Snap buffed, right? And he also got Ice Ball buffed. So I think the idea here is that he wants to protect himself against these Spirit Breaker rooms. So he wants to be able to Tornado him, to Cold Snap him, to Ice Ball, and to a support TP to make sure that he's not overwhelmed from the rotations.
All right, now I did have a theory here, and I thought that the Midas changes might impact Invoker. Obviously, this is a hero that buys Midas because the more XP, the better. Classic on this guy. Without the modifier, do you think it changes that much about the hero, or are people not really running Midas that much?
I mean, they definitely do when they play the X-Sword facet. I mean, if you play Wex, so that gives you like another benefit of running a different build. Because I agree with Mira, I think like when you play this X-Sword as well, it's a bit easier to run you down in the early game, whereas I would like if you have a bit more tempo. We saw it in the last series too. People want to play very fast.
Interesting. Okay. You know what else is interesting? That DHL is the largest. Okay, there it goes. But I love DHL. That's
you can still talk about it.
There you go. Don't worry about it. They're here. They're supporting us. Shout out.
So it looks like for our last two picks, we are looking for some carries. One for Ame, one for Yutoro.
Please have an interesting carry. This is so basic. Both these drafts are so basic. Where's the new heroes? Where's the cool
stuff? What are you
stuff?
talking about? We've barely seen the Laurel Invoker. We rarely see the FY Spirit.
We've seen the Radiant.
I've seen Invoker.
We've seen the Radiant draft.
This is good.
I said Spirit Breaker.
I don't care about him.
No. He's a cool hero. Don't hate on the Cowman.
I'm not hating on him.
Let's see. We need 2 carries. If I look at Mr. Yatoro, I was looking at like range carries, because when you play against Viper, you need to not get bullied too hard by this hero in the lane.
I see.
So there's heroes like TBs and Weavers. Of course, TB is banned. Weaver would be nice, but there's also Spirit Breaker, which is kind of annoying for you. So I feel like there must be more.
What about Drow Ranger?
Yeah, Drow Ranger on the change delta in terms of win percentages. Drow Ranger is actually a winner.
That's right.
I'm not surprised. The hero got quite significant buffs.
On the change delta, silence
no, but
would be
literally,
good.
she is the 3rd highest winner.
I am agreeing with you. I am agreeing with you.
Yeah, I'm just
You
saying,
don't have to be so hostile. I am agreeing with you.
Tidehunter, Drow Ranger. Big things. Hey,
I'm agreeing with you.
I am agreeing with you.
Mr. Ame, what does he want?
What do you think, Cap? Oh, you smell very minty. Is that hibiscus I smell?
Strawberry.
Thank you, Cap.
That's not minty at all. His strawberry has no...
I am agreeing with you. Let's go ahead.
Is this on the contract?
It's on the contract. Mira! Knock the last pick and I'll give you a high five.
I have an idea maybe for XG. Even though the hero didn't get super giga changed, I think Alchemist could work in this type of meta.
Yo!
Just because he plays for like a mid-game type style.
Okay.
At least when I have Warlock, I like melee carries, kind of, because it would be cool if you have someone else that goes in and not just your Spirit Breaker, not just your Ember who goes for like the slide chains.
Of course.
Other than that, I don't know. I mean, it's day 1 of the patch, so what do I know?
Actually,
nothing.
Hopefully a lot.
What about Ame Wind Ranger? I think, I thought it was so funny how Wind Ranger dodged all the nerfs because we only saw how good she was. Because we only saw how good she was this group stage during DreamLeague. Like she's been a sleeper hero the entire patch.
Maybe they weren't watching, but yeah, Wind Ranger is actually sadly banned.
Oh, she's banned. Okay.
And they pick up the bat.
Bat Rata.
Excuse me.
Oh, she's first banned. Holy.
Is that a carry? Okay, it's carry bat or carry Viper. Whatever it is, I'm in for it. I love that.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
It could be just bad carry. This was even not that bad in the last patch, not gonna lie. Yeah, with the Arsonist Facet, it got buffed a little bit now as well. There's like +2 stats you get that earlier you didn't because you had like this extra skill point you had to put on it. I mean, maybe I should wait because I don't know.
You would rather have carry Bet over carry Viper?
I don't know.
What about carry Ember?
Carry Ember? I'd rather still have carry Ember over carry Bat, but
yeah, I would rather as well.
Don't be a hater on the carry Bat. It's not that bad.
What about carry Warlock?
Well,
yeah, no.
Well,
anybody thought about
Is it
that?
a Weaver? Some Lincoln's hero, maybe?
There's the Weaver snipe.
You high-five him right now.
That's not the offer. I don't want to touch Kazoo.
Okay.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Not what you said last night.
God damn!
Damn!
It will be the
It's a carry Viper. Well, I haven't seen this one. I can't really give you
Viper.
any explanation. I don't. Okay, so the Q got buffed a little bit. It costs a little less mana.
Sure.
I mean, you lane against Axe Bounty. Like, you're gonna spit on these people, and they're gonna be crying.
Well, it is an offlane Bat, so Bat's still core.
Well, you have the Bat Spurrbreaker lane, kind of cool. You have, I mean, Viper Warlock is kind of weird, but you play into Bounty Axe, so you should be kind of chilling. I have no clue what the build is on carry Viper. I have not seen this in like a super long time. Like if you do some like Dragonlance Manta, or do you like still play for some Axe build? Because I assume you'd want to get some right-click damage from your draft.
Is this different enough for you, Slacks?
It is. I do like this. And one of the biggest things that I like is the Yatoro, not only against the Viper, as you said, but also against Warlock. Little known fact, Weaver is fantastic against Warlock. Weaver. I got scared. I just looked at his little face and I got afraid. He can go right through your upheaval. He can backtrack out of the bonds. And golems can never catch him. So traditionally a great pick.
He can kite Viper as well, right? So he'll never have to lose the 1v1 battle. He just has max move speed regardless. I think it's an interesting draft from Extreme Gaming, but I don't believe in it. Personally.
You don't believe in Extreme Gaming? No.
I don't believe in it. I don't.
It's too wild.
I don't. It's not too wild. I think they had a really cool idea with this Viper Flex, and if they prove me wrong, that would be amazing because it's a new patch and it's great to see new things. I just don't think carry Viper will give them the late game security that they need, because they also have, you know, Ember from mid and offlane Bat. Like, where's the scaling potential outside of the mid game? Like, they're going to be strong in the mid game, but what happens if you go late game versus Spirit here?
Yeah, they need to do well in their lanes, because a Yatoro Weaver with Lincolns, he doesn't really get stunned. There's like one Spurrbreaker, but I believe in Extreme Gaming. This is the most wild shit I've ever seen from them, especially like day one on a new patch. Show it to me. Let's go.
Day two.
Show it to me. Day two.
Day two in the new patch. We're going to find out, though. Is it too wild? Did Extreme overcook, or did they cook it just right, like the PogChamp pandas always do?
Nothing hits quite like new patch Dota. Get to see some wild things we already saw from the previous series. That it means the teams are a little shook up, not quite to their 100% form. And frankly, watching Dota is the better for it, when teams just kind of suck a little, you know?
Someone from the bottom will rise to the top, someone from the top will fall to the bottom. The circle will complete itself. You just pray it's not you. Or unless you're one of the teams going up.
Well, in this matchup, there's definitely one team that is closer to the top than the bottom.
That's why I'm bringing it up. I think a lot of people would not have favored XG in this series.
Yeah.
Even though they gained some momentum out of that group stage, they looked a lot shakier, where Spirit looked like one of the top dogs in that, you know, paper, scissors, rock.
Oh my God.
Okay.
They just outclicked Extreme on all four.
Anyway, as I was saying, I think not a lot of people would have taken XG in this PO3.
They'd be right.
So I think they have some work to do to prove themselves in this series. However, new patch probably helps. I think Spirit were pretty established with what they were going to play, and now you throw this mega wrench into the box of tools, and who the hell knows what's going to come out of that and be broken. I think players basically always underestimate how much a patch changes things, and always overestimate how much it changes things.
you like to explain that statement?
Basically, I think when a patch drops, people look at the changes and they overestimate how much it's going to change their hero. You know, they'll go to the Viper, oh, he got this change, or the Tree Protector,
2 less mana cost per each orb. That's crazy. I'm going to be able to throw at least 5 more orbs in lane.
No, but even some of the heroes that get reworked, it's like, oh, is this Lone Druid going to come out? Is this hero going to come out? Everything's different. And then there's always guys who's like, nothing's changed because none of my heroes got affected, blah, blah, blah. But all these small things have a ripple effect, and that ends up changing the meta weeks, a month down the line into what will actually develop, which no one ever gets right. I've never seen anybody predict what the meta is a month from a patch day.
Okay. So maybe Viper Carry isn't the new hotness. But maybe because Viper Carry is being picked, it means that we see some different offlaners.
Exactly.
The offlane pool starts cycling out. Because many of the offlaners didn't get touched, but if there are different heroes that they're laning against,
exactly,
it does shake up that pool.
Heroes that cycle in and out open up other opportunities as
nice snipe.
Beautiful Sunstrike.
He didn't have a setup for that.
Nope. Just ran him down with some impalement. I don't know why I said it. Implement arts. Got to implement the impalement arts here, but not a lot of early stuns for the Sunstrike, but they do have a lot of slows and some like minor stuns with Whip, Bounty Hunter, whatever. So maybe get some of them cooking here. Ultimately, what I do like is Yatoro on this Weaver. This is a really good Weaver game. Super good. Yes. And I think it's going to cause XG problems because he has heroes to go in frontline for him. He has a save in the Ringmaster that can bail him out of the limited stuns XG have. And he has Invoker to help buff him up later. Alacrity got buffed. Gotta keep that in mind. So, to me, this does look like a game I would put more confidence in the Weaver carrying it than the Viper. However, this Viper could have a ridiculous laning stage with Warlock backup against double melee offlane from Spirit. I expect XG to do really well in the lanes here.
What I love about the Weaver is that the counters to the Weaver in Extreme's roster, it's one item pickup. Just get a Linken's, right? Stop the global charge, which also may stop the lasso initiation. That's the only real threat that Weaver has in this game.
Yeah, there's nothing else. Other than you just can't sit there and man fight the heroes back.
Sure.
Can always happen. But I like his odds here. I like his odds. I think Spirit are confident. I think that's when they feel comfortable is when they have Yatoro on the end-all be-all hero in the game.
Yeah.
That's kind of their MO. And what we saw from XG at TI that was really successful for them is when they put themselves in that similar type of position where they had Ame on one of the end-all be-alls in the game and they could play a little bit slower and methodically build a lead. I think they suffered when teams either played too fast for them or just had the better scale.
Charges coming in with the slight chains. Laurel in big trouble. Gets the cold snap onto FY, but the blood grenade is still going to land and nothing to say. Tick out, tick out. Oh,
he's
in
trouble.
Tangos keep him alive. Little quad switch action, and instead it's nothing to say to die to the Forge Spirit.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Well, Laurel has gotten 2 kills out of lane, so he is a happy, happy boy.
Super heads up TP from Panto. His Ringmaster's really strong in this laning phase, so a great hero to bail out dives on the Invoker. And FY struggling to find his mark here in the laning phase. Doesn't want to go bottom now. He's charging top. This will connect. But he can TP in theory. Or maybe he can't. Too much damage. He's just going to tick out. Okay. Yeah, that Shadow Word did a number on him.
It certainly did. So, going back to Extreme, Ame, typically they won him on the be-all, end-all hero.
That's just how he plays individually, too. Sure. Every team Ame's been on, he wants to be the hardest carry in the game.
Now, one thing I think the Extreme were trying to do is, because I think I saw Nothing to Say playing Mid Viper in a pub. I've seen a couple of Mid Vipers, actually. I don't know why. Frankly, I didn't think the hero got buffed so dramatically. It's worth picking up. Push away, Nothing to Say, he's fine. But I think they wanted to have that flexibility.
For sure they were
mid to safe lane, and then they just ended up with safe lane Viper against an Axe, and that's got to feel good. Collapse has to jungle right now because he can't lane.
He got a decent start out of this, though. He already has 30 CS, some of it's little golems and stuff, but still, even if you look at the net worth, he's the same net worth as the Viper here. 5 minutes in for double melee against Warlock Viper, that is amazing for Team Spirit.
Yeah, sadly Axe is a hero that you could shut out in lane, but it's a hero that is also very effective at just going back and hitting jungle. the 0-2-3 builds, he's clearing through jungle very quickly, especially with stacks.
And remember, that Battle Hunger is pure damage now.
Yep.
Cuts through that Viper skin.
It does indeed.
Strong start for Spirit. Thought XG were going to do a little better than lanes, but I think the Spirit Breaker impact has held them back a little bit. Just not the best hero at getting aggressive around mid into Invoker. With the Cold Snap always available. Very tough target to connect on with charges. You don't have the damage to bring him down. This is kind of the biggest point of attack. And Spirit are also protecting the hell out of Laurel this game. They've just babysat him. Causing them to be low level on the supports as well. So this could just be a really low level support game. Other than, I guess, X-Nova, if he can keep doing pulls and get some Grimoire charges. Kind of a weird situation. Normally, I would say this is not how Spirit like to play with the Bounty Hunter, but if they're confident in their scale and all the supports end up being low level, they might end up being okay with that outcome.
Ame taking a little bath. Clears out the creep wave. Mass rotations from Team Spirit are not going to catch him immediately. Ame is clearly trying to bait some Spirit heroes to come out here, but too many, it seems like, for them to go for the Wisdom Shrine.
They were really wanting to push past this tower with the catapult. They're keeping it alive. Would have liked to contest that Wisdom Shrine, but they'll throw out a nuke and probably back
Hunter
off.
managed to bait the ultimate there. Good tornado stopping FY and his charge in. Nothing to say. Has all these heroes around him with the Fatal Bonds, but can't really get that much damage done. Ultimately, it looks like the tower will be given up here. They don't actually go for the last hit on it. Leave it at a paltry amount of HP.
Decent pressure from XG. Not really yielding anything. But they do kind of show up and make Spirit react, which is not really the greatest move for Laurel. No XP for the Bounty Hunter because no one's dying. They get the 8-minute power rune here, it would be big.
Trying to set up on bottom, Rue hoping it will be there, but goes top, charge, and with a regen rune, nothing to say, wants to take this fight, gets past the whip, stays on top of Panto with the Fatal Bonds out there. It's going to be a decent amount of damage, but nothing to say. Once again, just feels like he can't really commit, can't do enough damage to these Spirit heroes.
What's the damage follow-up that pairs with it? Warlock Breaker, not offering your Ember a lot in terms of early game aggression.
No.
It'll have to come from XXS in this game. Whenever the Bat Rider connects to these kind of skirmishes, that's when the damage and their early game presence will pick up for XG, so they just have to be patient right now. Can't really force things. The last thing you want to do as Extreme Gaming here is force a bad fight into these tier 1s where Spirit can collapse on you in numbers, TP the Weaver in, get a good swarm, then you're going to be in big trouble and you're just going to bleed out kills. So I kind of like that they're poking, seeing what's up, but they're not throwing away some big lead here early.
Loaded dice, or weighted dice, excuse me, with the passive loaded. Broken neutral item or not? What do you think?
I would lean a slight amount towards broken.
Yeah, I wanted to look this up earlier. Looks like the average creep has a swing of 6 gold. For some reason, Kobold's 50 to 60 for them. So I was trying to get an idea of, like, because I've never really thought about how much gold I could get off of neutral creeps, you know, what that swing is in RNG.
When I was doing the rough estimation, I think it's going to probably average to like 1 to 150 extra gold. But that doesn't take into account the fact that you are...
Wait. What 150 extra gold, are you saying per minute?
No, just total.
Just for the 7 minutes that you have it, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're not clearing that much CS, right?
7 minutes, you're going to have this weighted dice.
Right.
And you're saying you get an average of X number of creeps, and you're getting X number out of gold out of it. You're getting 150 gold. Okay.
Like if you clear 50 creeps and they're worth like 3 more on average or something, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Because the thing is, not some heroes are going to take it, they're not going to clear as much. Some will take it and clear more. Ultimately, if it means you clear through a wave slightly faster, so it gets you to the next camp faster, that could also boost your GPM. So
Yeah,
maybe it's like 100 higher or, you know, effective lower, but I don't think it's incredibly broken, but it is extra gold for carries.
So why not?
Right. I think the issue is for most carries, the tier 1 neutral item can be pretty miss. So as long as something hits, you're probably happy with it.
Radiant's middle tower.
I have seen, watching some pubs, I've seen a couple of carries hold on to it for tier 2. So
that I don't know about. That seems a little sus to me, but
I mean, theoretically, right? The longer the game goes, the like that 7 to 14 minute mark, and then that 14 to 21 minute mark, like you're gonna start farming faster and faster. So
yeah, but
in a way,
this is an incredibly small amount of gold. We're talking about plus 1 or 2 extra on every CS. So how much CS are you accumulating in another 10-minute period?
Just saying, might double. You go from 150 extra gold to the next round is
right. So then you're 300, an extra 200. I guess. Yeah, if you like 200 gold. Not much happened in this game. Like
no, that's why
the
we're
Viper
talking
farming,
about.
Who also took the weighted dice. So Ame, he's just clearing creeps. Went Mage Slayer first, by the way. Slide him back. Maybe. I don't know. It's great on this hero. Okay, Mage Slayer game.
Charge connects with Laurel. Again, no damage follow-up. And they're going to push him into the wheel. Got the hypnotize on him. Rue trying to time this chain stun, and he does so really well. Turn back around. Weaver goes for who set up the Sunstrike on X-Nova. He managed to get the lasso, but the escape back might just bail him out here or not. There is just too much damage on the ground here.
All out brawl now.
It is a toxic field of fire and poison on the ground the Team Spirit are fighting into, and it kills 2 cores as a result. Both Collapse and Yatoro fall.
I'm surprised Yatoro didn't get out of there. He took so much damage from this Bat Rider. Just laying into him. First item, Boots of Bearing. Now we get a Boots of Travel on Ame. So some incredible move speed coming in for this XG lineup early. You have the Ember mobility on top of that. You can just kind of keep up with the Weaver maybe. A lot better than you would without these early food items. That's an easy tier 1. This Viper's fat now. That was a great fight for Ame. I was going to question, you know, first item Mage Slayer for him and how XG are going to play. Is it going to come in to have any impact here in the early game? But absolutely right there. Picks up a couple of kills, pulls himself ahead of this Weaver. And
I mean, I can't hate on it. It's like the only thing it doesn't really affect is Weaver, right? Like the other 4 heroes at Team Spirit are going to be very much affected by this Mage Slayer. Combine the fact that you have this, the Caustic Bath, and he's sitting in his Nether Toxin, like he's not going to take shit from the Invoker.
It's just not great against getting bursted here. Like with Sunstrike Axe Call, the Axe Blink comes out, and it doesn't build into anything. That's kind of one of the big things that holds a lot of players back from building it.
Oh, we left the bath. And quick little Culling Blade to bring him down. They are still going to take the tower on the other side with the Golem, so that will give Extreme
not too bad.
Yet another tower bounty for themselves.
Ooh.
Charge right on through both of them. Went into the Ringmaster and might be able to finish off the Ringmaster. Yep, XXS joins FY and getting that kill. Meanwhile, the Sunstrike nails X-Nova yet again. He really can't get away from these. Chains goes out, trying to get the ult, but Yatoro
they got the charge,
is
though.
away. Now, where's he going to go from here? Yeah, there's no way out. He's got the dust on him. Wait, nope, the dust expired. They didn't hit the Viper Strike. They still hit him with slight chains, bumped back, flame break. Too much AoE damage. Had to use the lasso for it, but in the end, they killed Yatoro a second time.
This lineup does have a lot of chase. Breaker is a pretty good support against the Weaver, unless you go, you know, the Lincolns and you really defend against him, which is a very slow item to build here. So XG will always have that capability to run Yatoro down. It just assumes you've either won the team fight or you are snowballing that team fight. And once they gain an advantage, this lineup can really shine. This first item, Boots of Bearing, has been pretty interesting. It gives you a lot of regen now. 18 health regen.
Yeah,
that's significant in these early fights.
It's like that and Conda. They gave some items like some very value regen mechanics.
Which makes them better for these offlaners who want to go in and be frontliners and tank a bit more. It's effective HP, and they're going to line them up again.
Any stuns? Nope. So Rue is able to get out.
getting a lot of momentum on this map. They'll pick up the Dom creep as well. The Viper is continuing to farm really well. He can join all these fights off the boots of travel. And it's been a slow game for Yatoro. As great of a Weaver pick as it is, hasn't really had great fights to join. That said, here's your Axe blink time. Remember, you got track behind it, so this game can still snowball pretty fast economically for Spirit. They can start to find some pickoffs. The charges, they just keep flowing.
Yeah, it's just not going to be a fun game for Rue. Bounty Hunter against Spirit Breaker. And plenty of pickoff between the Bat Rider and Ember Spirit to set things up.
As Boots of Baron also has synergy with the Breaker, has synergy helping the Viper maneuver the fight, gets you out of some of the slows from Spirit. They're having issues fighting into this Ember plus Bat Rider combination in the early game. Just out skirmishing everything here as the Invoker's trying to farm into items, the Axe. Yeah, you can blink in, but with no Blade Mail, you're not doing the most DPS yourself. So the team fight for Spirit is going to have to be all three cores agreeing on taking that fight at the same time. Because you're not finding Bounty Hunter pickoffs against this Breaker controlling the map.
Despite the lack of track kills, still up in net worth.
Yeah, that's the crazy. I mean, that tells you how good of an early game Spirit had with the Invoker Sunstrikes. Laurel is 5-0 in this game.
What in God's name happened to Nothing to Say's net worth?
He never had it. What do you mean?
There's like being behind, and then there's being 25% behind everybody else. Like, what?
He was behind out of the laning phase. He did not get a lot early, and then he was running around making some of these kills happen, but he's not farming anything. He has the lowest CS by a decent margin here. Still hasn't even broken 100. Sacrificial mid player, Austin. He's missing net worth, but Ame, he has the extra net worth. That's called investing.
Here comes the move. Getting behind Team Spirit. Starting off with the charge, going to Laurel. Laurel with the Rod of Atos will be able to stop it. FY had already given up on that anyway. Didn't want to stretch too far past his cores there. The Ember Spirit and the Bat Rider went for the kill onto the Bounty. The other heroes snuck deep into the top part of the map.
There's no threat on the map right now.
They're sticking around. They Panto and Collapse are gonna hang out.
Where else are you gonna go right now, right?
I guess.
Yatoro's slurping up the bottom half of the map. You can't take away camps from this Midas Invoker, so you have to find farm where you can right now if you're this Axe. You are the lower priority. Might even look to go back in here.
Extreme are naturally going to split up after making that move, and maybe they can get a good initiation, get a call on a Warlock, but the initiation already hits on the Bounty Hunter again. Lasso pull back in, and the gank from behind goes terribly for Team Spirit. It just gives them 3 more kills on Extreme. And now Nothing to Say gets some net worth back into his pocket.
Didn't even get the track on the Warlock. They tracked the Bat Rider there, who they didn't kill. Man, the fact that this Viper can join fights from anywhere, the Bat Rider's super tanky. You don't have the early Axe Blade Mail. These ganks just seem doomed to fail before they start, in a way. In the Vision game, these Sentry Ops traps, scouting out the Bounty lets you charge in early, just shuts Rue down before he gets a chance to do anything. And once you're in, you're stuck in that fight. Like, Axe is never getting out of these fights.
No. He's...
So you have to live with your decisions here if you're Spirit. So far, it has been painful.
We now have the Aghanims done for Ame, so looking for that big AoE corrosive skin debuff where he's sitting inside of his Nether Toxin, everything's amped up. Call out into the Cataclysm, blowing up Nothing to Say.
So much damage. He has Ayuls, by the way. So if you can save him from some of those Sunstrikes, split the damage, he can survive. I guess Laurel, he's liking that one. He liked that a lot. I'm hoping that was from that play, you know?
Oh! Panto half a second too late.
Yeah, but it's going to get them Tormentor here.
Yeah, they have Vision. I think they got Tormentor either way.
Probably. Big move from Spirit to get this Axe instantly to work for the Invoker on that target that is still suffering for Extreme. I mean, that's the one part of this game that XG have not answered. This Invoker is still having a perfect run here. Lining up Yatoro did not pull the trigger. Ideally, XG wants the Ember to be able to frontline. Just with the start NTS has had against this early Cataclysm, it looks difficult for him to sit on that front line with confidence. So this is a pressure point Spirit can continue to try and abuse, and they're going to smoke up bottom, bring the supports in. Kind of an awkward smoke without the Axe. You don't have a clear jump to set Cataclysm up, but you can always just land the whip wheel.
That, I don't know. I feel like inherently that's just a poor idea.
I was not behind that one.
Like, you're going after an Ember Spirit, and you're going after an Ember Spirit who had an Invis in his bottle, and you knew it too.
I think you have to bring Axe in these plays.
Yeah.
No other initiation.
Panto just making sure to keep an eye on Roshan.
Very early gem pickup for XG as well. Kind of swapping it around heroes. Give it over to NTS right now. They do not want to let this bounty give any extra vision for Spirit. They're very close to the Batrider BKB. That's why we see them slowing this game down right now. They just want to get the BKB for XXS, make a good smoke play into Roshan. If you win that fight or get a good pick off, and then this game can blow open for you, especially before Spirit get Lincoln Spheres out. We talked about the value of the Lincolns this game. Super good across the board. They're thinking about a Lincolns on the Invoker, definitely one on the Weaver. Throw another Lotus Orb in there off the bounty or something. Another Lotus Orb later on the Axe, and suddenly you have 4 heroes with single target reflection or block against the lineup that has to land some of these big spells in terms of the Viper Strike, the Lasso, the Charges, the Bonds. So you're racing against that timing a little bit here if you're XG, and you would really like to start finding some more Batrider pickoffs with how strong XXS is. Snowballing into some objectives off this Weaver, and there's the BKB, there's the smoke. They have Gem.
Finally.
They have the power. Now, can they find somebody to use that power against?
Smoke breaks on Panto. Panto dropped down to low ground, but will still be caught.
Did force the lasso. Little significant here. I don't think that pickoff is big enough to just go to Roche here as slow as it is. Nonetheless, pretty good find. So force Spirit off the map. You can get some extra D-ward action going with your gem.
I don't know, man. I just think that this... I think this draft could work, just not for Extreme.
Oh, they are going to force the Roche.
I like that. I mean, they got to speed things up. Tick-tock. Things are going way too slow, in my opinion.
I think this is in the bottom of that acceptable range, but not by much, I would agree. This game needs to start going faster.
Cataclysm scout things out. Laurel, he doesn't want to get close to the pit. But I love this. Charge on the other side of the map. So as soon as they take this, can anybody follow up this charge? Here come the TPs. FY, no. Doesn't feel like he could stick it.
Also pushing towards his BKB would be a big deal for XG. Allow the Breaker to just get in the middle of the fight and not be stopped here.
Yeah, I mean, if he can ever get a charge on Laurel and complete that charge so the rest of the team can follow through, that feels good. Just every single time he's charged into a fight, he's been Cold Snap, Tornado, Rod of Atos. Like, there have been a billion things to keep him away from Laurel.
It's a Travel Ember, too.
I
don't know about I mean...
frankly, I don't think they're moving around the map fast enough to be using these Boots of Travels.
It feels like they could be, though.
Yeah.
You know, if you start farming one charge pick off, it can lead into another. You have a lot of vision control right now. Spirit are just sitting on their one defensive ward. XXS jumps into it, gets called.
BKB for BKB, pulling him back in. Tornado goes down on FY. Collapse really didn't take too much damage there, but they caught Laurel. That's a big one. Get Ame on top of Laurel. Does he burn out? Do they have anything to stop the... No way! He just TP'd out in the middle of a fight the one time they catch him. And he does not die, not even in the fountain. And now, whip wheel? No, Ame. He force taps himself forward to get away from all that. Nether Strike bump back onto Rue. Ame getting lower and lower, trying to deal with this bug. Yatoro's going to try and commit for the final couple of hits. It's not good enough.
Those attack speed flows are really annoying here.
Collapse, just too much gunk on the ground. He can't get a blink forward to stop Extreme from retreating.
I mean, great retreat, because that Invoker's coming back in from fountain.
Yeah.
Bought Fairy Fire, lived in the fountain against all the dots. XG just unable to find the Laurel kill here, which just seems ridiculous, but it's the fact you don't have Golem because you used it on Roche. You hit him with the chains, great find. You don't have charge, you don't have Golem. He's just out.
Dude, if you're Ame, you're so mad. You're like, I'm a Viper, and I got melee range on top of the Invoker. Like, where is my team?
Yeah, but that was a sick Croaker stun from Collapse that bailed that Invoker out.
Yeah, it was.
That's that Axe Zoo micro you don't see every day. This Axe Blink got canceled on the second go. Very heads-up play to go in there from Ame to survive. It's a very close fight.
Yeah, DM was talking about how Zoo hero should be buffed. Maybe he should rethink his perspective. Now every off-lane hero is a Zoo hero because of Helm of Dawn.
It's been like that for a while, though, right?
Yeah. No, I'm just saying.
Every hero's a Zoo hero,
He's lost
you believe.
sight of things.
Well, that's why I laughed at that interview. Like, he wants Zoo back in the meta. Like, they ended this game with 100 Eidolons, 6 Necro Books against 10,000 Treants and Plague Wards. Brother, you want more Zoo in this game?
I've been seeing a lot of Broodmother in pubs. See if that hero comes back into play. 5K lead for Team Spirit.
And they are pushing towards those orbs. The defensive Lotus Lincolns here are being built. It's going to make the stun connection so much harder.
Oh my god, that was sick! That was a nasty move by him.
Oh, what?
Oh my god, and he just Golem too late.
I mean, how do you Golem late? You can just click him.
Rue has just tilted X-Nova out of this planet.
He thought the charge was going to connect and then panicked at the end. And what an outplay.
Over to top lane, FY. He's got the TPs to help him out. Goes for the charge, Collapse. He managed to get away thanks in part to Panto trying to stop him. Panto just throwing out whatever spells he can. Knows that he's likely to die here, but he can out by his team. But he got the Yatoro. Not enough chain stun. FY, very awkward. How do you play that as the Spirit Breaker or chain stun that one?
Can always just run him down though. He looks screwed.
They are using all that movement speed to do just that.
This lineup is faster than it looks, man. They have not had issues punishing this Weaver, which is a little concerning if you're Spirit. See this nice little
Psychic Headband.
That's a very creative use of that item. Now usable in allies too.
Oh, Ame got jumped by Collapse. And we saw once again that big burst damage. Man, look at that ice wall. That is disgusting. It slowed down FY so much that he connects underneath the tier 2, not where he wants to be.
This game's getting very chaotic for both teams. Surprised the Viper dies there. So much damage from this Invoker.
Also, what's going on here? We're going double Shivas?
Hell yeah.
Why? Double Urn I can support, double Shivas. I don't know if I will...
Another call mid, trying to drag him into the chain stun.
Like here into the wheel. Do they have any follow-up to this Yules? No. Well, I guess he didn't have a remnant very far away. He's going to jump to another one. We'll be good.
The dagger. Did not hit him. Spear picking up some momentum now. Getting to the later levels, really helping them. It is a good Shiva's game. Do you need two of them? I don't know. I'm not a... I mean, the Shivas on the Viper is good. But it does limit his damage output if Spirit do not just all in him as the first target. And that's a bit concerning because if he's not dealing the big deeps, who is as this game progresses? Nice little stun connection down here.
Actually commits the Nether Strike, thinking that his team could get here in time.
The man can't
Not even worried about the Weaver. They want the simple pick-off, which is Rue, but Yatoro's still being chased by Ame. Couldn't quite find him, though.
Does he not know he's down here?
They got nothing to say. That's what happened. Call. That's what that Cataclysm was for. And yeah, they lost sight of him, so away he goes. Finally, he's going to go for the Lincoln. Surprised he did not get this earlier, but...
I'm not even sure what it bailed him out in some of those deaths.
No, I think, as you said, it's been the movement speed. They've just been able to, like, he gets off time lapse, and then they chase him down anyway.
They also have a lot of DOT, which doesn't have a dispel for. There's no Manta on this Weaver or anything. So he gets all these dots thrown on him. He just burns over time. This charge is pretty nasty right now.
Oh, it's really bad. It's quite bad. Yatoro has to pop the time lapse already. And Panto's going to die from all this when they're going to go after Laurel. They managed to get, oh, nice Lotus with the Lincolns. He is actually dragging the Bat Rider to him. He says, you're in my world now, underneath the cold wall. You're going to die here, XXS, and that's a monster kill streak that Yatoro just Shukuchi through and stole away from his team.
Going on Collapse, he's very tanky here.
Tough to bring down during this BKB. Another charge through. Nice slight change, though. That hits a lot. Combined with the Shivas, and nothing is stopping Ame at this point. They try and push him away, but again, his Aghanim Scepter allows him to keep up with these heroes. Yatoro hits the back line. No, Ghost Scepter. That'll protect him.
Has another ult to play with here, too. Very low HP, though. We'll have to bail.
What happened to the free Weaver game? It's not feeling free at all.
He's done almost nothing here. Been completely gimped by all the attack speed slows in the fight, the early Bat Rider presence, the early BKBs.
Radiant's courier has been
Sick Lotus Orb from Collapse just catch XXS completely off guard. Protects his Invoker at the same time, and now he has his Lincolns done. It's the Invoker show, man. We thought it was going to be the Weaver, but it's Laurel just styling on this game. Has yet to die. Now level 20. Already has the Gleipnir Meteors online. Boy, is a beast right now. Feels like you either find this guy with Lasso or bust. I don't think anything else is going to kill him at this point. And now you have the double Lincolns plus the Lotus to protect him. You're going to have another Lotus on this Bounty Hunter, so they have gotten to the Quad Orb technology. Very powerful here. You need some Lincoln breaks. Your XG. Also, at what point do you just pop this Grimoire? Like,
yeah, what is he waiting
Holy moly, this is some farming tech. 33-minute, 12-charge Grimoire doesn't want to pop it.
2,400 experience would give him like 2 levels. I mean, there's no point really doing it now. You're probably waiting to try and get it to level 18 or level 20, right? Those are key levels.
You usually just pop this in the early game, though.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. But...
All right, the scan latched on Spirit. XG know they're up here, but can you find the initiation? You send the Ember in first, give vision. You have to pop Lincolns, find the Invoker. Laurel is on the bad side of their formation.
Got the dust, hits Rue. Oh, Way almost caught the Invoker, but instead the escape back. Now the call goes out into the Bat Rider. Laurel, he's going to be good for now. Tempting Blast goes out, and the Bat Rider will die to Yatoro's damage. FY is committed right in the middle of all these heroes. Here comes Ame. Underneath his Caustic Cloud. They do not want to fight into this Viper, but he can't see anything. Where is the detection, man? He throws out a Viper Strike. Laurel, he drops the Chaos Meteors and makes a run for it. Yatoro, he can stand up against this Viper, runs through the Meteors. He's going to be okay for now. Now the call goes out. Can he get enough to get the Culling Blade? Not quite. The Ember Spear jumps out, and Collapse fails to get the kill. The Battle Hunger. Tick, tick, tick. That pure damage will tick him out.
Collapse finds something. Laurel died to Tormentor.
What?
I think the meteor rolled through it.
The meteor hit the Tormentor and it killed him. He did so much damage to himself.
I was like, he died. It said he died to neutrals. I thought he got hit by some random neutral camp or something. No, he just killed himself on the Tormentor. The meteor is too big for his own good. He's so powerful that only he can slay himself in this game.
It's true.
XG did not find him. It was a great bait from Spirit. As they just throw the box on him, throw the Lotus Orbs. There's no good lasso target. But he's too powerful for his own good. Somehow Ame still the #1 net worth in this game off a great fight from him. That was a sick nosedive. Just landed on everybody. you got a feel for XXS trying to go for these jumps.
Yeah.
Sick charge from FY. Basically hit 3, zoned the 4th, and then this nosedive. That feels like the fight. Like, I don't think you could take the fight into this Viper sitting in that goo when it lands on everybody.
I mean, Yotaro certainly can. Yotaro doesn't do the damage, and there's that meteor drop. That left meteor is going to run into the Tormentor.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Just belted him. That was a dirty death right there.
Oh, imagine he's not level 20 during that fight. If he doesn't have the triple chaos meteor, he doesn't die.
Yeah, but you're always going to take triple chaos.
No, I'm saying, what if he was level 19?
Sure. Man, what a strange game. Spirit have had the goal lead, but haven't really been able to do anything. And this Weaver has been worthless. I cannot believe how worthless this Weaver has been.
Oh, yeah.
I think this is a great Weaver game on paper, but
I think
part
of it is the build.
Oh, what a catch. Lincoln's pop into last.
It's
oh, he's
another
just
strike.
gone.
They got the chain stun this time. And Panto, nowhere to run to. He just goes to his wheel. It'll delay the inevitable.
And that is something XG can always look for, is you run the bat in. If you see one of these Lincoln's heroes, just charge them. Insta-charge them to break the Lincolns, so the lasso can go off.
Yep.
It is an instant Lincoln's break that is 100% going to be there if FY wants to pull the trigger. Then you just lasso this hero, and you have the Nether Strike. You have enough damage to burst these heroes down, especially with Scotty on Ame. He is ginormous.
Idle Skriok. That's going to be a really nice pickup. 25% evasion, slow resistance in this game. Very valuable. Will it be enough, though? Because this Viper is untouchable.
This matchup is way different than it used to be. Just watching this game, the Viper against the Weaver used to be really favorable for the Weaver, but when this hero can be this tanky and provide so much attack speed slow, it doesn't feel as if there's been an opportunity for the Weaver to get the swarm on him and lay into him.
Yeah. I mean, Yotaro also doesn't have like the one-shot Weaver build, you know, where it's like Deso and crit.
He either needs to get to, you know, Daedalus Divine with the talent territory, or maybe have just gone BKB plus something. I don't know. A very awkward game for him, especially on a new patch. Your sense of what you're supposed to do is thrown off considerably. Hopefully you just rely on the Invoker to carry you, I guess. Great Idol of Skriok game, that's for sure, as Spirit are going to pick 2 of them up.
And 2 of the bug one, which also gives you magic resistance. Metamorphic Mandible. What a great name.
Minus 5% info.
All right, first Tormentor for Extreme. Good try.
Oh, got
the Sunstrike.
FY not happy about that.
Delivers a Forge Spirit for them.
Top tower is under attack.
XGR. They're tanky, man. Just looking at these heroes, it is a lot to get through in the middle of the fight. The double Shivas, this Viper on the front line. You got some extra heals in there, a Breaker you're not going to see potentially at the start. An Ember who can always just buy back into the fight as well. NTS's net worth is not great in this game, but he's doing his job, which is kind of trying to go in first, provide the extra chain stun, and then if he dies, just buy back. Play through your other 2 cores.
You almost have level 25 on the Viper. Does this build go the Nether Toxin Radius one? I assume so. You cover the whole battlefield if you jump in and then throw another Nether Toxin.
Seems tempting here, but the fights have been pretty mobile. I don't know how relevant it actually is, whereas that other talent is almost always relevant in terms of the cooldown. They'll find some heroes up top, and it's your boy Weaver again.
Yotaro hit by the Yules, still has a time lapse up, but he gets, he goes back, that's not gonna feel great. He gets off the time lapse, goes the other direction, but again, he's just surrounded. Time and time again, there's just nowhere he can go. Oh, the Nullifier got X-Nova at least before he dies, but I mean, this is Yotaro. Oh, what a hit! Nothing to say. Level 23 Ember Spirit zips across the map with his Aghanim Scepter to catch Laurel. What was that refresh?
I don't know, trying to pull off some miracle highlight moment. I'm going to, definitely meteor them all and run away or something. That's a wasted refresher. A sick catch from Nothing to Say. And XG in control of this game, because guess what? Your boy Viper marching down mid right now with an amp damage rune. Plus shard, he is about to lay into your buildings. Still has Aegis for 2 minutes here.
Man, Bat Rider, top damage dealt.
It's looked good this game. He's just running people over. Tanky as hell. Very low cooldowns. Great presence in that early to mid game. Very toxic lineup from XG.
Just trying to whittle through this Viper's HP.
I also just don't think we've seen a fight where Spirit have gotten tracks up.
Quick little chop and run. Chop and run. Run, run, run. Get out of there. Managed to get the lasso onto Panto. Panto gets too close. But now Ame's like, sweet, fresh resources. Back to hitting buildings.
Maybe Spirit can look for something if the other core spawn and XG linger. There's a gem on the ground. That's a little awkward, but they'll get out. They do have some tracks running.
And he did take the nether toxin radius.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
See if it works out in the fight.
Dire's bottom tower.
Oh, high ground ward, X Nova.
Ward for ward. Running after him, Nullifier placed on a Viper, but he already got the Force Staff down to the low ground. He's too far out.
Spirit would love to take any fight where they have tracks up at the start of the fight, so they have more vision to play with. All these have just been XG going in first. Charge lands on somebody, usually with Bounty Hunters just dead. The Viper's in the middle of you, and at that point, tracking heroes doesn't really give you any sort of advantage.
Yeah. He popped it to go level 20.
Okay.
So, not the same as the old level 20, where you got the Golem on death, but...
Can't help but feel like this talent tree is a little worse than the old one.
Yeah, for sure.
+3 Fatal Bonds targets is an interesting talent, though. I don't know how reliable it works, but in theory, that ceiling's mega high,
Yeah, for sure.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, Panto. Good luck. Unluck. Just so much map control for XG this game. That's an overwhelming blink for the Viper. He is a big snake right here. Is he a snake? He's a drake.
Look how big that nether toxic is, man.
Yeah, it's significant.
It's huge.
He
can have 2 of them.
It's toxic, man.
He dives in, then he can throw a different one.
Just a really toxic lineup to play against in the late game.
Yeah, I did not think that this lineup had legs. I mean, Viper has no legs, but...
It's still possible Spirit can outplay them in these late games with some hexes or refreshers where you can go in, call 1 or 2 heroes, drop the sick Invoker combo. Heroes are just going to disappear. There's no save in this XG lineup, so you're always going to be susceptible to that all-in wombo combo that we just haven't seen Spirit line up yet. But their heroes are still very farmed, and they will have that capability. So you should not underestimate their potential here, even if we haven't seen it. And they're taking the offensive, looking for something.
Get up to the high ground, FY. He's going to be the one called here, but he shrugs it off pretty quickly. The Cataclysm only really hits Ahmed.
They just got to bail on this one.
Yeah, collapse. He can't even TP out. Being slowed down and bashed.
So tanky, though.
That slow resistance is doing some work. Nullifier placed on the Viper. He doesn't really care. Shrugs off whatever little damage Yotaro does. Once again, Yotaro just can't really fight.
Trying to pick off supports right now.
Nice Tornado Meteor. Does a bit of damage. Laurel got to make a run for it. Still has his Lincolns, though. Yotaro did manage to get a kill.
Yeah, he's toying with FY now.
Nova. Broke through the Lincolns. Dude, XXS is going to solo kill him. Time lapse up in a second.
Oh,
he's going to go back, but now FY's going to hit him with a Nether Strike and a charge and a Flame Break. There's just too much damage. Yotaro.
Dust is wearing out.
They have
lost
anything
sight
else
of him.
to help? Maybe the Ember Spirit's got something?
No detection on him either. Yotaro escapes, hits that level 25 Desakuchi cooldown, doing work for him there. Multiple time lapses as he picks off the back line.
Yeah, but he killed a Warlock.
I mean, they got the Spear Breaker by. Everybody else got out.
Wait. When is Yotaro going to be capable of killing somebody other than the enemy's fight position?
Sometimes you got to grind your way to victory. One support at a time. Nothing to say. Trying to force the issue. Did pop his refresher early on in that fight, though it only has a minute on the cooldown. So you got to be careful about all the remnants coming out from this Ember. Even more chase down. And a lineup that has so much of it.
At some point, Law's probably telling Yotaro, boss, I'm tired.
Yeah, get the
I'm
masseuse.
trying to carry this game, but like, damn.
This man needs a chiropractor after this game.
He is closing in on level 25. And Yotaro went for the 3-second Shikuchi cooldown on his 25. I don't know if you said that.
It helped him escape there.
It did, it did.
This is not the worst game for that talent because he's just been dying all the time. But it really limits your offensive potential. He did not really go the crit build that would have taken advantage of the extra Geminate attack, but to me that kind of feels like the build you should always aim for in the late game with the Weaver, because you can go in, pop the 3 or 4 hits on the target, and then just time-lapse out, and that can kill somebody.
I mean, this build is great for stalling out the game and farming a bunch.
That is true. Maybe he's thinking, I'm just going to go to level 30 here.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Screw
is there anything he can buy that's really going to change the game that much right now? It feels like if he's going to really carry the game as Weaver, it's going to be like 15 minutes from now.
Maybe that's what he's planning for.
XXS with a shield rune. Bold goes right to all these heroes. Immediately going to be called up. Good at Force Staff. Trying to get him out of there with the BKB and the shield rune. He really doesn't take too much. Tornado goes out beautifully. Look at the bounty. It's just dying to the poison on the ground. They don't even have to touch him. Meanwhile, Remnant into chains. Good play
Yotaro going in
to find the extra on Panto. Yotaro trying to go in. Quickly has to go out. Nothing say. Committing. Trying to catch Panto. Good use of the Remnants there. Didn't commit. Otherwise, he would have been called. But it also means he fails to get the kill on Panto.
Toro's still kind of lingering around.
What is he not?
He's looking for something, but I don't really know what
he's
here.
He's going to cut the wave.
This is dangerous against Spearbreaker lineups. Very hard to land a LinkedIn's pop into charge here.
Mike, dude, they TP'd back to try and catch him. He was surrounded, but...
I guess the Weaver's doing some map damage right now. Sick call from Collapse on that Bat Rider prevents the lasso from going off. But a better Force Staff.
A nullifier on
Nova.
Collapse? Damn, he is farmed.
He was debating his item. He was even thinking Phylactery Conda here. Which could have been interesting with, you know, the break into the Viper.
They need a break.
They value the nullifiers more. These Force Staffs have been causing them issues because it's getting heroes out of the Invoker damage. That's the biggest thing. They need this Cataclysm to land.
I can't believe nobody's gone a break for Viper. Now that you brought it up.
I think their plan is to ignore Ame. They're just going to try and kill everybody else unless they can jump him with everybody at the start of the fight.
Well, good luck. All these other heroes are very mobile.
There's the Daedalus for the Weaver. He buys out for it. Yotaro all in.
Okay.
And he wishes he had that other talent now, but he's
He's
putting this Sakuchi to use. Laurel looking for the Wisdom Shrine. That is a dangerous move. Once more, no detection.
No detection. And now Extreme. Not quite going to get caught on the way out.
I mean, the gem is on the breaker. But he can't really be the first guy in there with all these Lincoln Spheres and everything. Feels like you need gem on Ember.
Yeah, buy Synth on Ember and open up a slot for gem.
It might be that important here because Spirit are just doing Roche. XG? Anybody home?
Yeah, Cataclysm to reveal their position. And XXS, he has an opportunity to go in. They're trying to force them, trying to push him away. They manage to get the Aegis before Nothing to Say can grab it. Yotaro. They get the Roshan kill, they get the Aegis, they get the extra life, but here comes Ame. Ame right to the middle of all these heroes. Yotaro trying to put some damage on him with this Aegis, and he's doing a lot. Look at that, half his HP is gone in one round of first, and now another one. Tornado Cataclysm, boom, he's gone. Ame, he thought he was untouchable, but we've gone to the late game now, and Yotaro can't do damage.
He dealt a lot of damage there.
FY, you're getting out here. Oh, got him on the cold snap.
That's a gem.
And the gem to Team Spirit. 2 kills, a dieback on the Spirit Breaker. That was a long time ago, but that was a dieback.
XG completely caught off guard by that Roche attempt. That is not a Roche you give up for free at all, but they get caught scrambling to try and contest it. All the goodies go to Spirit there. Pick up everything, evacuate the pit. They still have a refresher shard on Yatoro. Use the cheese, but they keep everything else intact. That's a huge victory for them. Forces an over-aggressive play from Ame. Did not respect the crits coming out from the Weaver, even though the attack speed's so slow. He just sat there for what felt like 10 seconds and got off his 2 Geminate hits.
Yeah, it was actually so slow that it was just 1 Geminate hit, pause, another Geminate hit. And now Team Spirit up 4K, knocking on the high ground. With 60 seconds where they have a numbers advantage. Tirsu still up in the bottom lane, so if they really want to pressure Extreme into taking the fight here, just either have to go Throne or second lane of Barracks top. Won't be able to get full out Megas. But let's see if they actually feel comfortable taking a 4 versus 5. Yeah, gotta back off. Say it's not worth it.
That's tempting to fight there without the breaker available.
Especially since you have the Aegis still.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I can't believe you didn't lose it in that fight.
Maybe they just value Refresher on Laurel that much. Dude, they did put that Refresher shard towards Collapse, so you could potentially have double Axe Call as well. It's pretty nasty with these nullifiers. Just no way to get these heroes out of the Invoker damage.
Yeah, what can you?
Not a whole lot. Dodge it or jump the axe first.
Yeah, there really is no other option. If Collapse hits you with the call and he nullifiers you, you're stuck there and you're gonna get Cataclysm, perhaps double Cataclysm.
Have buyback available. Take a fight where you can use them. There's another shard. Some spotlight going in this game.
At this rate, Yatoro is going to get level 30.
He knew, man. He knew. If I just stay alive, I'll get there eventually. Then I'll carry the game.
Collapse. The Berserker's Call AoE, making that double call even more deadly.
There are buybacks available for XG here, though. So this high ground is tempting, but very dangerous at the same time. Batrider high ground defense is no joke.
Yeah, that Aegis doesn't mean much if you are pulled deep into the enemy base.
Also, Viper can just sit there, spew the poison. The siege is pretty slow. Almost an awkward situation for Spirit after such a great victory. They can't push the issue, have to look for the pickoff. Just not there right now.
Accent into Scythe of Vice for Laurel very soon.
Oh yeah, he is. These heroes are continuing to find a tremendous amount of farm. Just scale into the ultra late. Pretty terrifying ultra late lineup. And Yatoro thinking about an Axe. That's interesting. Does lower the cooldown now. So even if you don't use it on other people, lowering the cooldown by 10 in these long fights can be influential. But of course, you do have the option to maybe bail out one of the other cores for a huge chunk of damage. And the anti-lasso for sure.
I mean, it's not like Extreme's damage is terribly quick.
No.
Right? Like, you will always be able to kind of see the damage coming and have plenty of time to bail somebody out.
Aegis expiring here. XXS instantly look. Oh, what a lasso!
Axe lasso back, but it sets up Ame to get in there. He's already done a lot of damage. It's Bounty Hunter dead and the time lapse used.
What a grab. Toro, he still wants to fight, even without the Aegis.
FY was getting some information. There's the call. Here comes the Cataclysm, and that's enough. Nothing to say is dead. Meanwhile, Ame trying to get right on top of these heroes. He managed to catch Laurel right now with the Deafening Blast, pushing him back down to the low ground, but he's really just not taking enough damage. Ame's low, nothing to say, trying to help him out. Laurel keeping his distance at the same time. Yotaro, he's going to go for that kill. Nope, he turns back. Quick kill onto the Warlock, perhaps. He's got to be careful, though. Time lapse not up. 1 more second. Yule Scepter goes off. They have a stun immediately. No. He gets off the time lapse. Shikuchi's away. Meanwhile, XXS dodges away from the jump. Ame commits for the kill to Laurel, and with the poison, they'll take him out. They trade out the lives together. Collapse slowed down. Off-lane battle ensuing as Collapse is going to lose that one. XXS now chasing after Yotaro. Yotaro, now the strike. No, Lincoln's is going to block it, but he can't do damage. He can't run away, so he's just dead. Team Spirit get wiped.
Holy team fight coming out from XG here. So many little things went well for them there, but the biggest thing is they get the Viper on top of the Invoker, and that causes the whole fight to just surround those two in that duel. All the attention gets focused there, and you have to deal with the Viper on the front line, and that's what XG want to make Spirit do. Put the damage into the Viper, have him soak it all up, reflect so much of it. Ame goes down, but the damage is done. That fight drags on so long, you get the clutch Invoker kill, and that opens everything up. That last blink call from Collapse got canceled by something on the periphery. He's having a lot of problems jumping in against all these random DOTs and spells that clip him. If you look at those damage numbers, guess who your leader is in that exchange? It's the Bat Rider of all.
I can't say I'm surprised anymore because XXS
is doing so much work.
Has shown to be so proficient with this build.
Especially that level 25 talent. So good when these fights are going this long.
He's going to get an Accent and a Refresher. So double lasso.
He's just putting this game on his back right now.
Team Spirit aren't the only ones with some sort of initiation that is a death sentence.
We did see that call nullifier just blow NTS up though, and a large portion of why that fight went Extreme's way is they had the Ember buyback. You're not going to have it here for 5 minutes.
Yeah, Ember is, I mean, it's the best hero for Extreme to lose at the start of a fight because he can instantly rejoin it on that second life. They kill like the Viper or something, maybe he struggles to get up there if his TP's on cooldown or something.
Almost level 30 himself on this Ember.
A late BKB for the Viper. He doesn't want to get pushed around by these Deafening Blasts or anything anymore. He wants to be able to, when he jumps, to stick it with that nosedive.
Interesting item choice.
I think hitting nosedive is just too important. I think he can't afford for it to be interrupted in any way.
He's just not the damage anymore, you know? The damage is going to be from the rest of the lineup and taking that ultra long fight.
How much damage did he do in that last fight?
I mean, he deals damage, but it's not by him sitting there like right-clicking someone.
Yeah, sure. It's from the nosedive.
I mean, I feel like I'm taking crazy pill or something, but I almost feel like Heart would have been interesting.
Heart, actually, Heart is pretty broken.
Like, this thing gives you a lot of regen on low HP, and the way these fights are going, they can't all-in burst them. It doesn't feel like that's possible. If he just stays alive and makes them waste so much damage on him, you're going to win the fight that way. I think that could have been interesting, but I don't know how many players would have sanely bought it. He's also thinking about E-Blade and some other stuff that, you know, high stats. Not a universal hero anymore, though, and you don't have that talent. That was a very broken talent.
1 more minute until 60-minute items become available.
Get your Midases ready.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of these late games are so tense. I think people lose track of like that 60 minutes of planning ahead in that regard of like, guys, let's buy a hand of Midas, get to tier 5s as fast as possible. Because if you can get it faster than the enemy, you can go and attack them while they're still trying to farm.
Yeah, Toro's not messing around. He's going to threaten the Roche, force the call, make XG respond. They have their buybacks available except for that Ember. Pretty much everybody in this game. They're missing the Bat Riders by a little gold, but he's going to have it off the fight. And he did finish that Refresher Ag, so double lasso potentially on the menu.
There goes the initiation from Ame. He jumps onto him, pops his BKB as the meteors land on his head. Put the nullifier on him, but he's kind of chilling. Nether Strike hits Collapse, bumps it back. They go for the lasso on Collapse. They feel like this is worth it. Tornado, it interrupts a lot of that damage. And Collapse, good time lapse to get him out of there. Nothing to save me while he caught Laurel. Laurel, he's trying to defend himself right now, puts the damage, and that's going to be a dieback. Laurel making a run for it. XXS can't catch him, nor can Ame. They can put the damage on the sidelines, though, as the lasso hits on Yotoro. Yotoro taking a lot of damage, doesn't have lasso. He can't really, he's just got to run. He can't stand in this poison, not any longer. FY pulled in by Collapse, another call. Battle Hunger to slow him down inside the Oswald. He's definitely gonna die, but he gets off one last charge. No, another time lapse to bail on Collapse. He just keeps on hitting him. Yotoro trying to help his boys. Look at all these low health heroes and Team Spirit. They lose Panto. What about the rest? Yotoro in the back, trying to go for this Warlock. Just one more goddamn time, and he almost gets him. Level 30, trying to blow up XXS. Now hits him with a big burst. A huge lifesteal hit. He goes after another. X-Nova will die as well. Back to his old nemesis, Ame, and finish it off with a triple kill.
No fucking way, dude. Spirit are so damn good in these late game team fights. So many important buybacks come through, but ultimately it is Spirit on their outpost that prevail, and they get to hold on to all three of their cores as the supports will rejoin the fight. Yotoro stays alive the entire time. He is not your damage dealers, it's still the Viper, but he finally gets some DPS done. And this fight, it's made or broken off of this Invoker catch. If there's follow-up from XG there and they bring Laurel down, they will win this fight. Yeah, look even without the Ember buy. The fact he gets away, I cannot believe how long Yotoro survives.
It's crazy, man. I thought he was just like, he was done in this fight.
And he spent 2 time lapses on Collapse.
Yeah.
He didn't use them for himself. He's bailing out his boy and surviving the entire time. The late game Weaver came to play. Ame, he dealt 14,000 damage in this fight with this Viper. Laying down the deeps.
Wasn't enough, man.
Nope.
Hit the fatal bonds on some of those heroes too.
Absolutely.
Look how low Laurel is because he's got the fatal bonds on him right now.
And Yotoro, he's just going in with it. But he knows the Satanic plus the hits will bail him out. We'll see how much Spirit can get off this exchange. 4 minutes on the Aegis. They completed Roche. They're now looking to threaten Megas here in XG's base. Still have the buyback on the Viper. That is something you have to think about in this game.
Slots in a Moon Shard so he can demolish the buildings that much quicker. And then once he's done taking the buildings, he eats the Moon Shard, puts his Nullifier back in.
Radiant are
This team is just something else in the late game when they are in zone. XG probably regretting that they weren't able to close this one out somewhere in that mid game when they had all those advantages going for them. Yeah. And the Viper was untouchable. This game might come down to who abuses the core buybacks better when a fight breaks out in one of these teams' bases, because as strong as you're starting to show as Spirit, if you go into XG's base and they just have more lives than you and they wear through it, you can find yourself in an awkward spot. So you really have to keep track of these buybacks. And tier 5 neutral items coming out again. Double book already for Spirit to try and push in and end this game. Divine Regalia on the Invoker with the cast range. That is thick.
Well, I mean, that just... If Extreme can kill Laurel, they can stop him at the start of a fight.
Oh, it's huge.
It changes the whole thing.
But that cast range on this hero with the Hex, with double everything, is just disgusting. And you're going to have double Necrobook on the front line to give you vision, to help control how many angles there are to find this Invoker. Triple Stygian.
What? There's no way.
That cannot be good.
That can't be efficient.
That cannot be right.
No way did they... Okay.
This does not look right.
Yotoro inside the base and killed the bounty hunter already. They can get in some sort of nether strike, push him back in. The wheel's not going to stop him. He's just dead. Yotoro.
What was that?
He was unkillable in the last fight, and then just a whimper in this one.
From Cinema to... What? I don't even know what to call that. It's just casual go high ground. Whole team wasn't even there. Just dies twice. Easy fight for the triple Stygian here, as everybody wants to be the carry. The one I would call out here is the Bat Rider one. I don't know how much the Stygian on the Bat Rider is going to do.
What was his options, man?
I don't know, but this He must have had some real awkward ones.
This is the first time you will see a Stygian Desolator combined with a Timeless Enchantment.
Incredibly weird. Especially when you had two others, and one of them's an Ember who can go in and apply it to heroes for you. Nonetheless, XG get a absolute amazing team fight gifted to them, and now they are threatening Megas. We might have to get buybacks out from Spirit here. You want to defend this?
Wheel buys a couple more seconds.
See how much Laurel can do, but if he steps up to throw spells, there's a decent chance XG will try and jump him.
Dude, he's got a Bloodstone on Ame. This is going to be sick.
There's that healing.
I mean, he does so much damage. Heroes just can't avoid the Nether Tox.
They're trying to stall. They're trying to preserve the Weaver buyback right now.
5 more seconds till Yatoro. They're going to pop the Glyph now. Collapse. 10 seconds. Extreme. Not going to be able to take Megas. Not without a full 5-on-5. And they saw the way it went for Team Spirit, who tried to push into the high ground. They learned from their enemies' mistakes.
Especially against a level 30 Weaver with potential alacrity on top of him.
Oh, yeah.
That is a different beast. Got the Audacious as well. This Weaver hits like a truck. Is he just going to get picked off mid again, though? Or is Ame hexed up? Can they burst him?
Got the bugs on him with the Nullifier. Half HP already. Activates the Bloodstone. Trying to do what heals he can. Can he stay up? Viper Strike going through. Here comes that Cataclysm. And boom! There goes Ame. Down. X-Nova dead as well. Tornado trying to catch up. Wind Waker. Ooh, FY. He gets away. Collapse is still looking for him. Got a Cataclysm. Try and track him down. Nullifier. Placed on the Ember Spirit. Nothing to say. He's only got one Remnant to work with. That's his last one. No refresher either. He's just going to be tracked down. Collapse on the other side. And a chop to finish things off.
Does have buyback available, though. The only hero that's out of this game right now is the Warlock, as Spirit find a massive opening. You almost thought that Viper was going to survive it all there. The spell lifesteal. But it's not enough. These Nullifier jump combinations with the Invoker damage behind are overwhelming. There's just no way to bail that hero out. Butterfly incoming for Yatoro takes advantage of the fact that XG have nothing to go through the evasion right now. Very smart late game purchase. They will buy the Viper. Can they find the jump?
Tried and missed. XXS will pay the Iron's price.
He is gone. He is the only one with buyback, though.
Extreme being worn through all their buybacks. Their buildings are being dropped. It's going to be Megas.
Defensive Roche banner.
Yeah, trying to keep these creeps alive. One final hit, the charge. It hits Yatoro, not really the follow-up there. They managed to get the lasso, but there's the escape act. It helps him out. Rue, he's going to be run over by that Ember Spirit. Meanwhile, the wheel cuts off FY. Wind Waker up to the high ground. They're going after Ame, though. Ame, he's got the bugs on him. Lasso, there's the time lapse. Good save from Yatoro, bails out Laurel. They couldn't track down Ame, but they got what they came for. They got Megas.
Fights are starting to look impossible for XG. If you can't kill the Weaver, he will bail out whoever you go on. There's a Ringmaster cage for any other target you try and find with this lasso.
Yeah, with the Aghanim's escape act.
There's hexes on multiple heroes you have to watch out for if you don't have BKB. Just no good targets. Yatoro, he's forcing the issue.
Every single time now, it's this Viper no-sizing away from fights instead. Double escape deck.
Oh, he's getting chunked.
There's the chop. There goes Bat Rider. That's one. One down with no buyback. And FY charging through all of these heroes with his BKB. Yatoro taking a lot of damage.
Okay.
Ticking out. He almost falls, but the time lapse goes off. Last second. Collapse is going to die. It's the double golem's dropped on top of him. Nosedive in. Going after Laurel. Quick tornado takes him out. Side device. The turn around the whip. And Ame. That's two. That's three. A fourth left as FY charges it desperately trying to finish up Laurel. But a refresh goes up. And Laurel, the Invoker, playing with them at this point. Can't be touched. Can't be stopped. Can't be moved. Can't be rocked. Team Spirit are ending this game on their terms. Laurel, maybe he goes down finally. Not even that. A time lapse to bail him out and end on a good old-fashioned Yatoro rampage.
Clean him up in the end, he will. But goddamn, was that Laurel's game to claim victory on. My name is Carl. My other name is Laurel. And I will take this win. What a performance from Spirit. That game felt so awkward for them for so long against such a toxic lineup. Going against the late game Batrider. Easy game. Easy game, says Panto, as he will take some much needed relaxation here. They end this game down 10 kills. That's how weird of a game it was for them. Felt like they were kind of behind, even though the net worth was ahead. The mid game was mega awkward for them. There's this unkillable Viper. We were questioning the Weaver's efficacy for so long. Was this build the correct build? Who the hell knows? Yatoro would probably say it's not, because it took so long to come online, but he had the vision of the level 30. And he said, Laurel, just hold down the fort till I can get there. And once he gets there, it is a very strong Weaver game. Ultimately, I think the itemization from Spirit is what wins out here. The nullifiers, the jump, making sure the invoker damage goes through is huge. There's just no way in this lineup, itemization or hero-wise for Extreme, to bail out that Axe Call nullifier into the Kata. And time again, Laurel found his mark on these tanky boys. What a game from XXS.
No shade whatsoever, but it is pretty funny. The supports of Team Spirit and on a combined score of 0-31.
It was a rough
Somehow, 47 assists. They didn't get a last hit on a single one of those kills. But what a game one between Spirit and Extreme.
That was a crazy game.
That was wild.
I don't even know how all these games are going to like an hour. I thought some of them would be faster, but the games are so weird watching them. Like at some point, I think they should be winning, then they lose, then they overplay, then there's that. I don't even know what's happening half the time.
It's hard to say because it's a new patch, right? And it feels like everything's going to be different. It's like the wild, wild west. But I think it's just these two teams going against each other. Like, we talk about Spirit all the time as the ultimate late game team, but Extreme Gaming are also an incredible late game team. They're so good at clicking spells, they're so good at discipline, and they've always been a team that in the past have been able to come back as well. They're very similar to Team Spirit in the sense that they're not afraid to go very late into the game, and that's why it looked so chaotic.
Yeah, I definitely think like most of the Chinese teams, especially them, they're very known for like their team fighting, just like Spirit, like you said. But there's like so much stuff, like even in some points of the mid game, I feel like Nothing to Say needed to do a little bit better, have like a little bit more farm. I know you didn't like some of the things that Yatoro was doing in this game, with, you know, no BKB, maybe no Lotus, maybe he should have a Manta. But once he got the Axe to save his bros, then he was good.
Dude, that's so funny. Like, how often do you see your carry Weaver running at you and pressing time lapse? Not once, but twice.
Twice in the same fight.
Yeah, which is crazy because that could also be a hit or miss play, right? Because if you're time lapsing the Axe, you can't go in yourself. You have the downtime. But it worked out for them. I mean, that was a really cool fight. But then 2 minutes after, they're just pushing high ground and dying. So
I don't even know like what, because they go high ground, and usually they're very good at this. They're like very disciplined. They're like, this is the plan. We're gonna do this. But then they just go. The camera wasn't even on them. Yatoro had already died. Some other dude dies. Like this is some of the stuff. I mean, you go into this new patch. Maybe they're talking about tier 5 items or some stuff, and there's like confusion because usually that's not really what you see from them.
Yeah, but I think it's also a testament to how good Extreme Gaming are to be able to punish in the 1 second of a window that they find, that it makes it look like Team Spirit made a bad decision.
After all, I mean, the draft, it's like day 2. It's kind of hard to like talk about drafts and so on. I think it was kind of cool that they did do the carry Viper. He actually did quite a lot. I still don't know if the item build is correct, but it looked pretty strong. To me, XXS, he is so good. He owned on his Batrider.
This guy is one of my favorite players of all time. He's so clutch. I think the clutch factor on this one guy is like, it's like he could be a whole team on his own. But he really played so well in that Batrider. It was to the point where I was just looking at the Weaver and thinking, are you ever going to buy a BKB? This Batrider is just destroying you.
He was destroying like all of them.
Like, at one point do you think I need this BKB or I need some kind of like easier dispel? But Yatoro played for that level 30 timing.
Yeah, especially like you were like the 24 pick of the game. And he was having a hard time until like minute 45 or like maybe even 50. He didn't do that much in the game. It was Prime Laurel.
Laurel Prime.
Yep.
Nobody knows about Laurel Prime. You know, put Laurel, give him a good early game. I swear he can pull off some real magic. Like, because this Invoker is doing so well, they were able to get to that late game point on Spirit.
Yeah, he was like what 909. Then the only time he died early is when he killed himself on the Tormentor.
Yeah.
Like he was just setting up everyone. Then eventually, you know, it's like an hour in, everyone has their items. You pop the Alacrity. Then they got it together.
Yeah.
But these games are very chaotic.
They are. I mean, we could talk about the Spirit late game forever, but I was just so impressed by Extreme Gaming.
Yeah.
Like, their draft was unusual. It was different, and I really like what they've been doing the past couple of days in DreamLeague with the tempo carries from Ame. It's not something that we typically associate with Ame, but all of a sudden he's playing these Vipers and these Wind Rangers, and he played a DK the other. Like, he just wants to play aggressively. He is adjusting his style, and it's looking really good. I think their draft ultimately did fail them in the late game, but it could have really gone either way. Like, it could have been one team fight away from a Mega Creeps themselves. They were close to taking that.
No, it was honestly very close, and it's something I'm usually very critical of this team because I expect a lot from. Like, they just played TI finals like what 2-3 months ago. Sure, it was a slightly different roster, but still. So I like that Ame is doing something different because I think sometimes he just farms and then they kind of like lose without him even ever showing up. I think nothing to say. He is improving and doing good. I think he did better in this series because lately he's not really what I expect from him. Like, he falls short quite often.
I can agree with that, but I also think it's just a result of so much fighting around the mid lane, especially in this game, because of how well Laurel is doing. But he did bring it back.
Yep.
Like, at some point he brought it back. He was quite low net worth, and they were able to take good fight after good fight after good fight. And I do think a lot of that is also attributed to Weaver not getting the early Lincoln Spear. The reason why the Weaver took too long to come on is there were a few fights where he died because he went for the Mjolnir instead of the Lincolns. And it's like, okay, you're actually dying to these charges and these lassos. And at that point, you're just committed. I mean, the read that I think that they had on the game was like, Axel Lincoln, we'll press Mjolnir, we'll press Cataclysm. I don't need the Lincolns. But
that was
were like,
not
nope,
the case.
Is this what you're doing? No, no, no.
Because it's also like when you're like this last pick and like I even look at it, it's like, okay, there's charge, there's lasso. Like, you need like something to help you out. Maybe he looked too much at like the breaker because I think he went for an early pike so he can protect himself against that. But charging breaker into the lineup that you had around you, it's already really hard. So I think he should have looked more like, yeah, I guess mainly just the lasso because that's one of the main things he was dying to in this entire game.
But the Lincolns did come up eventually. And then at that point, too, they had so many tools to play against the Lincolns, which is why it seemed like they couldn't really fight until the ultra late game, because he did end up getting a Satanic eventually, which gave him Dispel from chains and things like that. But that's a very expensive and a very precious Dispel. It's not like you want to be pressing Satanic.
It's the most expensive Dispel you can go for.
Yeah. So I guess he's looking at that game and thinking he would itemize it differently, but I completely understand that Extreme Gaming just played that well. Like, they saw these item builds and they responded to them and they played around them.
I mean, like, also going like into the next game, I would want XG to bring something similar. Like, even if this draft like looks wonky, I like it. It's early in the patch. Like, no one knows what's good, what's not good. I would say they play pretty well. They have good tempo. It looks good. The new patch looks like it should be played a little bit faster. So bring it back. Do it. Run it back.
I think we're in a patch of ranged carries. This is my guess. I think we're going to see a lot of ranged carries, and people are always going to try to be playing tempo. I think Wind Ranger will be banned very often. I think
all the time.
Viper carry flex, we'll probably see more of it. We'll see more Weavers. We'll see a lot of Drow Rangers.
I would be super happy to see Drow. I think this hero, first of all, she got buffed. She was already good. And she's a very high skill hero. I mean, if some carriers will play it, could be Ame, could be Yatoro. They're both so good at it.
How are you feeling about Warlock? So we're talking about carries, and I'm thinking about the safe lane pairings. Like, Warlock is still first pick in this DreamLeague.
I mean, he's still good. You mentioned something about like the tango sharing being worse. I think that matters a lot. But if it does switch to like more range carries, I think Warlock could fall off at least a little bit. I think he's generally better with like the melee guys that go in. But he still seemed pretty good.
I was thinking that ranged carries would just come as a result of the lack of sustain in the game from the tango sharing and wanting to bully enemies because of that. But at the same time, I could also see that with the twin gate buffs and the mana being less, maybe ranged carries get dove a lot more because it's so easy to go through the gates.
I mean, it's also maybe...
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the Bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
So good, chilling with the family like we knew we would. Cuddled on the couch, watching movies, all the lights blinking, eating cookies. And snowball fights are happening outside. Jingle jingles, all we hear sound like it's a sleigh bell ride. And the dinner smells amazing, and the eggnog is delish. Hear the carolers outside, every song they sing is lit. Hey, it's magic, it's a miracle. This holiday so beautiful. Every single room is filled with good vibes. Grandma came to visit, brought the sweet pies. Time to just relax and feel the joy rise. Fix my dinner plate, make it supersize. Hot cocoa with the cousins, that's family love. Playing games, no complaining, let's live it up. We don't get this time together all the time, so it's special. Gather round, take some photos, we all feeling sentimental, yeah. It's magic, it's a miracle, this holiday. So beautiful, glowing hearts, spread cheer, spread love like ho, 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 the season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents, ho, 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 this season we come together. More love than we can measure, ho, 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 the season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents, ho, 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 this season we come together. More love than we can measure, yeah.
Rome, where the Colosseum, Rome, and the Grand Museum, Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills, that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie. Who put the Roman romantic pets home? It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic?
Nothing but bangers in the Dota, nothing but bangers from the PogChamp Pandas, and nothing but bangers on the panel with Kezu, Effie, and Salax. As we're gonna head into game number 2. We're gonna have Extreme Gaming, we're gonna have Team Spirit, and if game 1 is anything to go off of, Salax, we're in for a treat.
Nasty, nasty games we're seeing today. Is this just new patch stuff or what? We're getting long games, we're getting uncoordinated games. What's weird, though, is the team fights are bizarre.
Yeah, they're crazy.
Bizarre games.
Like we were saying it before, I don't even know half the time what's happening. I think also in like the late game, it naturally gets very chaotic. But one thing I have to point out for XG in the last game, in the late game, they took 3 Stygian Desolators.
Yeah,
they don't stack in any capacity.
And 2 Minotaur Horns.
Yeah, and they also had 3 Shiva's Guards. Like, one of that could have been in AC against a highly physical lineup. So there's things that, even though Dota is crazy, you can make it less chaotic by talking to your team. Hey guys, I'm taking Stygian. You don't. I'm buying a Shivas. Maybe you can buy an AC. That can help.
That's some chat GPT itemization.
You shut up.
Right.
Oh, I thought you were going to flame what I said.
No, of course not.
He was on my side.
A robot could never replicate what you do. It's far too intelligent.
Wow.
Yeah.
Actually,
keep it up, Flex.
You know, last time XG won, we talked to Xnova, and he said some interesting things. He said that, like, maybe he didn't mean to phrase it in this way, but it really stood out to me. He said that they sometimes have conflict in draft. Like, he used the word conflict. So it seems like players are disagreeing on what they want to do. And he says that they still need to learn how to trust each other.
Damn.
He said that. So I don't want to put words in his mouth or anything. Maybe he phrased it in a way that sounded worse than it was. But it did seem like maybe there are different ideas going on within Extreme Gaming, and they're learning to iron it out and learning to play with each other. And that would remind me of like why they're buying 3 of the same item without really talking about it.
That's kind of strange, but he is a very honest player. So, I mean, I trust him when he says that. The words might be strong, but if that's how it is, you know, that's how it is. You got to figure it out, fix it.
First pick Ursa? Sorry to interrupt.
Because it's countering Centaur.
Yes,
Do you
I've heard
think
of this.
XXS has the correct
set? Yes.
Because Amar did not.
What's the correct set?
What the? It's the big courier.
The courier set.
You offended her. You need to apologize. Say you agree with her.
Sorry.
Say you agree with her.
I agree with you.
I agree with you.
I agree with you, Shiva.
Thank you. Very, very good. Very good. Let's see if XXS agrees with me as well. But Ursa is supposed to be good against Centaur in the lane.
Oh, why is that? Slap, slap.
He hits him in the face.
That's very good.
No,
Wonderful.
like, Centaur is bad against physical damage, and he also, like, he builds up a lot of HP. He also buys the auras. As Ursa's the type of hero, if he gets to hit you for a long time, he don't care about your tankiness. You break eventually.
Absolutely. As a guy who owned a couple horses back in the day, after my dad went through a midlife crisis and moved us from New York to Colorado, one rule about horses, all right? Never go behind their booties.
That's true.
Okay? They can't see you, and they're going to kick you. And that is what we see here today.
That happens in Elden Ring as well. If you go behind like a horse boss or any kind of mount, they will kick you.
That's right. That's right. They're fight or flight animals.
They're very scared creatures.
They have like attacks to protect themselves.
They do. They have +5 stamina if you approach from the rear for a attack hit backstab. Anyway.
The attack hit backstab.
Yeah, of course. But that's why they got Ursa. Very front-facing hero. I'm going to face you head on. There will be no running away. No danger there from the back hooves.
Yeah, Ursa to me is like quite interesting because I read the changes and I was like, why did he get cooldown reduction in Rage? And then I saw that they took the shard away from him. And I feel like that is a pretty significant nerf to Ursa, like not getting in range from your Earthshock.
Yes.
I guess the trade-off is you get Fury Swipe.
Yeah, he jumped people even faster
Yeah.
now. Like, this trade-off is kind of nasty.
So maybe you're like less survivable, but you will kill people faster. And if you combine that with your lower in range cooldown, depending on the player that you ask, it could be a buff in certain cases and a nerf in other cases.
No, for sure. And like this hero, he already killed you so quickly. Now it's even faster. So Spirit, they go for the Warlock Ursa lane. Good lane, good against Centaur. You get what you want. It gives you the team fight. Looks solid.
Now I'm stealing Warlock. The testable action. Let's take away their things. Not cool.
It's still Warlock. First pick or first priority after the new patch all the time.
And the Extreme, you know, they started it. They took away the axe first, so it's only fair.
They started it.
They started it. And is this lane? Because the Tusk Gyro on the previous patch was like hot stuff. Is it still hot stuff?
It should be. I don't think that changed much. I don't even know if either of the heroes got changed. Someone can correct me on that.
I can check, but I don't remember reading any gyro.
Yeah, so like if I'm Spirit, I'm for now feeling pretty good. I have Warlock Ursa against Centaur, so my Ursa has a good matchup. I will consider Ursa to be a good hero against Gyro, because he's not very mobile, he gets in the front. If I'm Spirit, I'm looking for a Crimson Guard guy. This item is even better than it was before. It can destroy Gyro. So someone that can buy that, or maybe a Mars for the team fight also. The Mars games doesn't get much better than that. You can have the fast hit against the Tusk, you're good against Gyro, you lock down the Centaur.
I'm in the dark right now.
I like Mars because I feel like every time Collapse buys auras, an angel loses its wings. You know? This isn't how you use this player.
I agree with
He's not your aura guy.
That's true, 100%. I talked to him about that at a tournament, and he said, you know, it just kind of sucks. He has to play like core now, where he's just farming. He misses the days where you can just run in and do some crazy crap. Magnus, really? It's such a shame.
Yep.
Remember those old days. All right, well, who is good versus these boys?
Yeah, for me, I would be eyeing the Mars, maybe with a +4 that deals some damage. That would be kind of nice. I don't know what happened to Snapfire as of late, but no one really seems to be picking this hero.
There it is.
I really love the Dark Willow. Like,
I would love that.
I hope we see it.
I would love that.
Or the Muerta. Muerta or Dark Willow. I like both of these heroes as supports conceptually versus Tusk, because you deny the ground from his snowball save.
There it is.
I think this one is the best. I think it's so good in this game.
She also got buffed, which is very nice for all Willow enjoyers. Like the biggest change to her from me was just the Jack speed of the Terrorize. Like it returns to her faster, which makes her Bedlam faster. She also got Terrorize cooldown and level 15, which is up to the player if you want the Bedlam damage or the cooldown on Terrorize. Both are very good talents, though.
So for Extreme, you most likely pick NTS's hero. I mean, you pick your most valuable hero, whether you think that's your 4 or your mid, because you have to pick your next 2 heroes anyway. Nothing to say.
Muerta!
Muerta, you called it at first.
Yeah.
Hell
talked about
yeah.
it before. But we talked about it on the side of Spirit, right? Not on the side of Extreme, but still strong. I don't think the chances of a core Muerta is still alive.
Not with a gyro there, for sure.
No.
I mean, there's always the weird gyro flex to 5. You could do it if you want to, or you could run it as 4 and like play the Tusk with the Muerta. But it's open. Like your options are open, for sure.
I like support gyro. I still think it's very good. But, you know, what do I know? I'm just hype about the Mars-Willow combo. That's one of the first time I really got my head around an interaction, you know? She brambles, you spear someone through, they get all that bramble damage. That's crazy good.
It's also just so nice in this game, like having that Bedlam damage versus a Crimson Guard buyer.
Sure.
Like you go Shadow Realm, you're not hit by the Rocket Barrage. You're gonna have all of this magic damage to pair up with the Mars. It just looks very nice. And the Snowball, of course. Brambles, you can't really blink and Snowball versus a Bramble. It's very annoying.
True.
It's about as good of a Willow game as it's gonna get. Also, like range 4s generally don't want to lane against Gyro because you just get flagged. But she can hide on the side. You have Shadow Realm. It's super good. But for Nothing to Say and Mr. Laurel, I'm trying to think.
Is Puck dead?
Huh?
No.
What happened?
He's not dead.
I don't know. I feel like he's ignored.
He's definitely worried. He didn't die.
Thank God you said that in such a way. I thought something terrible happened to Puck. I'm glad that they're okay.
You know it's a fictional character.
Do you? In another universe, perhaps not. I bet you out there in the grandness of our universe, there is a planet and somewhere there's a creature very akin to Puck. The universe is Very large, Sheever. But not here today. As we get back into the game,
I'm willing to take that bet.
that you are. You dare.
Yeah.
All right. I am so excited that one day we will get to see this Tiny. Everyone, this is like some kind of like late game movie 3 monster that everyone knows is on the horizon. Like, he's the big bad dude. He's Palpatine.
For sure.
I cannot wait to see this guy
He's
eventually.
coming.
Not today though.
Might be second, might be third series or game 3. Who knows?
You truly believe that they'd be foolish enough not to ban Tiny for game 3?
Never.
In an alternate universe.
Okay. I don't know why, but I'm feeling like there's a nothing to say Conka coming my way.
Ooh. Oh, yo, where did that come from?
I don't know.
Okay, well.
He's known for it. It got buffed on Torrent. I mean, they probably want a mid hero that they can play with, like Gyro Tusk. Want to play aggressive. As a Centaur, you don't leave your lane. You want to get your level 6, have your Stampede, help other people like go in and out.
Void Spirit.
Okay, they'll go for the Void.
All right.
So Team Spirit. You would like someone that your supports can play with in the mid lane.
Yeah.
There's no Monkey.
All the other spirits other than Ember are still in.
I mean, they could play.
Maybe an Earth Spirit.
You could play. You could play DK.
No. Effie.
No.
No, I don't
Hold
like that
your
here.
breath.
I don't like that here.
No, I'm sorry, but that's what they're going to be thinking.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I mean, you do want some type of catch, so like some DK could work. Maybe you don't like that it's against this much magic damage, but you want someone your supports can play with.
What about SF?
SF. I was thinking Quap, but I'll take an SF. Why SF?
It's good versus Void Spirit in lane. And you have more damage to do on the arena.
Cool.
It's nice.
Earth But I'm a little worried for them because our Earth Spirit specialist is
Now, on this panel,
we have an expert.
We do have an
Stop
expert.
doing this to me.
Both on Team Spirit and Earth Spirit.
Stop doing this. I don't want to be your expert.
Effie, why don't you like it?
I just think there's a lot of silences against it, and it doesn't really win lane versus Void or anything. I don't really associate Laurel with this hero either. So.
Damn. Maybe you will after this game.
But I do like like the Collapse Mars plus the Toro Ursa here though. So maybe he gives you just enough utility so that they can pop off.
I have to concur with you, Effie. I think like typical
With the expert.
Spirit, they like to lose game 1. They win in the late game. I mean, this guy didn't buy BKB till 80 minutes, and he's like, what do you mean we're not? They won't win. We have to win game 1. So now he's like, let's grief a little bit. Let's pick Earth Spirit last, get absolutely dumpstered, and then, even it out.
I don't know. I do feel like maybe game 2s is when you're 1 game up are the space to experiment a little bit. But I do feel somewhere Laurel's gonna think it's good.
I like this.
That's why you suggested, guys, let's just try it.
I think it's good.
Analyst fight, let's go! Come on!
Well, it was one expert, one non-expert, so you know.
It's good in the game. It's good with the supports. Warlock wants people to go in. He starts. Now they come to help against the guy that Lal rolls on. Boom! 5-man Fatal Bonds, Golem. You heal him. I think it's good. I mean, both drafts are good, but I like what Spur got. They're going in. They've got Yotoro on the nice carry. They've got the guy rolling in. They've got the follow-up team fight.
I'm gonna say
+5 damage,
NTS,
roll for initiative.
NTS is gonna pop off on this Void Spirit.
20-0.
It's a good Void Spirit game.
20-0
He's gonna pop off.
Yeah.
But then you're agreeing with her.
No, I don't. Lal will go 25-0.
Roll for initiative.
20-0 versus 25-0.
Rolling.
Yeah.
All right, Constitution check. Effie said that she thinks that the Spirit Brother of Rock will beat the one of Void.
No, the one of Void will beat the one of Rock.
Let's move on.
Rock wins.
We are gonna move on. Will it be Rock? Will it be Void? It will definitely be some Pugja Pandas first.
Versus Earth Spirit, the mid lane matchup. Laurel versus Nothing to Say. Game 2. And Effie praying on Earth Spirit's downfall because God knows she wants that hero buffed even more. XXS, a stomp on 3. XXS doesn't matter. He's going to die to 5. And that's your first blood, Yotoro. Be the one gifted the bonus gold to start the game.
That is not what you want to see if you are an XG fan, because this Ursa could go absolutely ham here. And he does have the better carry matchup, which, if it is anything to go by between these two teams, seems to be the biggest factor. Like, if Yatoro's confident he can outscale Ame, his idol, what's going to stop him? Also, that was for that death was for XXS Sins. Playing the Centaur with the new courier set without the helmet.
He took the helmet off.
It's scuffed, man. Scuffed technology.
Why? He's afraid he doesn't like, he needs to breathe?
Because it looks funny. I mean, it does look really funny.
It does look funny. How is that Sins then? He's just trying to make you laugh, Avery. Don't you like joy?
Maybe an early sacrifice and will pay off later. I kind of like the Earth Spirit pick. It's the old classic Warlock Earth Spirit combo. It just demolishes team fights until you have Dispel and then does nothing. But this new Earth Spirit's very, very interesting as a laner because of all the, you know, like the extra damage right-click buffs that they're trying to make him utilize.
Yeah, they've been on this track for a little while now.
So I'm curious if this is finally the patch where it comes to fruition and you can go in and deal some extra right-click damage and be a beast. You also have the Geo Grip that can pull allies again.
Yeah.
Which is
broken.
Pretty broken. Yeah, it's a broken concept, but it has been nerfed over time in terms of, you know, the speed and the range and all that. But it can always be a broken bailout spell. If we look at it this game, it is something that could bail out the Ursa. If you get caught in some silences or a Centaur Stomp, you just pull him out of there and then he gets an ult off. Could come into play here for Spirit. So that part's pretty interesting. I think this draft from XG is a bit more well-rounded than the last draft. They have more straightforward, lockdown, single target burst, physical magical mix, especially with Tusk in there. Put this Drinking Buddies on the gyro. It's a classic combo. You have Stampede to position people, maybe kite the Ursa a little bit. Heroes that can build some dispels as we go later. So I think they have a better chance at making this a more normal game than that first one, which was really chaotic at one point. Maybe it just got too chaotic for them.
Nice spear. Ame could have done a decent amount of damage there, but a good reaction. Collapse.
He's playing a nerf gyro. Lost some ult damage, lost some of that afterburner, so...
But he gets the buff back, quite literally, thanks to Tusk, the Drinking Buddies.
For sure. And that Gyro Earth Spirit matchup, you try and roll in on this guy, and sometimes he can just drop all his spells and just kill you. And he is a fast Dispel buyer. He buys a lot of, at least he has a lot of Dispels available to him. So I'm not too worried about Ame in this game against the Warlock Earth Spirit combo. Plus Willow.
X-Nova going to take a lot of damage. Spear thrust through the second round of Brambles for extra damage. Very nice.
Classic little combo there. Oh, nothing to say with the Courier Snipe mid. You do not see that often. But he got it. And doing quite well for himself. 17-5, leading the lane.
And beating out the Earth Spirit despite his bonus damage that he's gotten.
Okay, doing some DPS here, though.
Doing a lot.
This is quite a lot, man. He's hitting for 80. Pretty solid.
Yeah, it puts them, so this change put them, Yatoro committing for the kill on FY. He will get it. And he will turn around and fight XXS through the double edge. He doesn't care. Okay, maybe he does care. He's about to care. Maybe he doesn't care.
He's dead, I think.
Jumps after him and gets the kill. It doesn't matter if he dies. He got 2 kills for that. And Panto's going to kill himself before the TP's in as well, so they will miss all of that experience.
Well played by Spirit. Safe lane. Getting some extra gold for this Ursa early. The lane will stay outside of XG's tower up there, though, so not all is lost. They have very good lane control. No small camp stacked. Not the best lane equilibrium for the Warlock early, but you get some extra kills for that Grimoire. Already up to 4 charges. That's
rolls through the Remnant. Can't stop him that way.
And Dark Willow took the bottom one, so no Water Rune for NTS.
That's going to hurt.
Especially when you were winning this lane. Might just have to go to base here. I do not think you want to give up a freebie to Laurel.
You can definitely see the game plan. I mean, even at the start, when you had X-Nova used Shadow Word, on Void Spirit. Clearly, Laurel feels like the way he wants to win this matchup is getting the kill in the Void Spirit or kicking him out of lane at least.
You know what the Centaur set is without the helmet? It's that guy who like works at Disneyland or whatever in one of the outfits. And then he takes the head off for like a smoke break.
Yeah, he's got that like Ben Affleck super depressed
exactly.
look.
He's like, God, I hate these goddamn kids. Lane lead for XG. Not doing too bad here. The NTS Void Spirit doing pretty well mid. This Centaur is leading the net worth, oddly enough, with the lane control top, and the Gyro is free farming bottom. So triple lane win technically right now on the board for XG in terms of that net worth. If they can keep it up, and did they get the bottom ones? No, went to the Willow, right? Yeah, a little unfortunate there, but
See the plan here. They've already done so much damage. Now they've left a lane ward for better flat cannon options. Sees the opportunity to go for the kills.
Oh, nice
there it is, collapse. He thought he was behind the trees, but because the lane ward takes a number of flat cannon shots, that almost gets him killed.
Really tough lane for him to enter right now, and they're going to try and abuse the large camp pull as well. Deny some more XP. Get that 6-minute Lotus would be huge. They might get it on both side lanes here. The lane control's been really solid in the side lanes from XG, abusing the pulls really well. Oh, there's Magnetize.
Magnetize, and he still got the regen. FY didn't pick it up.
No stun, though.
Yeah.
Well, that's a kind of a sad end to a very powerful spell.
Yeah,
At least
I mean,
regen boost and back up.
It might be worth getting the regen rune that way, you know? See how he uses it. He's going to push this lane in right away. And make a roll for the 7-minute. So nothing to say. He's going to be forced into this position where he has to deal with the wave that's pushing in and then either run to the Wisdom Shrine or TP.
Can't give this up, especially to an Earth Spirit without Magnetize. The downside of using it there.
Yeah. I just don't really see this move being... Okay, well, he's going to roll in the Centaur and kick him into the Ursa, but Ursa, he just gets a two-man stomp. Nothing to say. Immediately jumps out of that one.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Did Laurel just sack his safe lane to try and get the Wisdom Shrine? He can't even get it because the two supports are sitting there. That was bizarre.
I don't think Yatoro liked that play.
No, I don't think he liked it at all. I mean, it was just like so telegraphed. Extreme had...
Yeah, that was never going to work.
They had 30 seconds to plan that out.
If you have the ult, maybe you can brute force that, 'cause that's such a strong ult against people TPing in and grouping up early, but just like, yo, Yatoro, you kill him, bro.
Catch. Like, Ame TP'd in, but that fight was already over.
Well, Agent Laurel strikes early here. Setting up that Centaur for a beautiful two-man stun. And XG are really happy with how this laning phase turned out. Getting levels and farm on everybody across the board.
They're stacked.
Looking for the 8-minute power rune. You do have to be a little wary of this Magnetized back off cooldown. But Arcane Rune top, straight into NDS's bottom. Might even get a kill on top of it.
Will indeed.
That is a juicy one. Extra earn charges. Experience for FY. I mean, XG looks solid in this series. Yeah, they lost game 1, but that was a really chaotic game on a new patch. I still think they've looked better in terms of the team play and stuff than we saw in some of their early series in this event. Maybe stepping up. Maybe they've listened to the Zhao 8 speeches.
Void Spirit pushes in mid lane. There is something missing here. And the smoke play does not continue to bottom lane. They're going to go and hit the Void Spirit instead, kick him through the brambles. Decent amount of damage, got the Stampede, I guess, out of him.
You don't have threat with only 2 points in Boulder. You don't have the low cooldown to chase people down. You don't have silence up. You don't really have great threat with this Earth Spirit on the Void. If anything, you'd want to kind of be threatening the side lanes and just rolling on Ame, ulting him. That's, I think, the best play Earth Spirit can make from mid in most early games is killing enemy carry. He is TPing down there now.
Instant snowball pickup. And with the calling, making it really awkward, can't immediately get the spear on out, lock him inside of this calling play. Spear attempted, got silenced again, now hits the spear, now hits it beautifully. Running down, Ame does fall. Laurel looking for more with the magnetize. He's gonna re-up it on FY. Dead shot where you can, do what damage, but Laurel takes over this bottom lane. So they called off on the smoke play. I wonder if like Collapse just wasn't level 6 yet or something. But then they come back to the bottom lane through a TP play.
Exact spot where you want to fight. There's no way XG can take a fight against the early Golem from all the Grimoire stacks that got popped, plus Arena, plus Magnetize, and Brambles on top Bonds. You just don't have the items for the Dispels. You don't have the tank ability yet. Actually, we'll look for a trade with all these cooldowns now, but they're losing an Ancient stack behind that tier 1. That was a big fight for Spirit to get.
Ame putting the pressure on mid. The power rune they got, kind of whatever, an illusion rune. They help, I guess. Brambles, silence.
I like this play. The fact he just goes mid after this fight, says, hey, you don't have ultimates. I'm going to get something out of this period.
And take a more valuable tower off the map than
100%.
the safe lane tower.
Pretty cool idea. Works out here. No last hit, but hey, can't get them all. You're also racing against Earth Spirit's early items. I think every time this hero's in mid gets a early fighting item, depends on the patch, but it can be the Vessel. In this case, it'll be the Blade Mail. Whatever that first 2k item is when he just hits an incredibly strong power point. And it's not going to be easy to deal with because nobody wants to put the damage into him if he goes in with the Blade Mail ult here.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, I feel like him and Void Spirit have like very different timings in that regard. Maybe they're both pretty strong in like 15-20 minutes, but I feel like Void Spirit kind of reaches the valley where Earth Spirit just kind of continues to get strong in the mid game, but it's all soft late game.
Earth Spirit can definitely fall off against the Dispels and the BKBs, but his ultra late game is still stupid. We're talking 5 or 6 slotted Earth Spirit. Very scary hero.
Perma roll.
Spirit, they get fights back. This Mars is incredibly big. He got to take this tier 1 bottom, then he farmed up that Ancient stack with some help from the Bonds. So Collapse will have his choice of a fast fighting item here, whether he wants first item Yules or first item Blink. Kind of opt for whatever initiation route he goes. Sometimes that first item Yules is tempting against these Spirit heroes. But with this lineup, you want the Blink because you have so much follow-up. You have the Terrorize, you have the Bonds, you have the Magnetize that go, and just starting the fight is going to be enough to win the fight. At the same time, XG, Vessel done on NTS. So would not be surprised to see him smoke this Void Spirit somewhere and try and get some action going for him with this really strong Vessel. What is happening?
Wait, you never played Ring Around the Rosie before?
Like, that one was just weird though. Why not just snowball and punch him or something? There's a smoke coming down bottom. They really want the Mars here, would slow down Collapse's timing. They should read this is happening. I mean, this has been a long time without the Void Spirit showing mid.
It's gonna break, but they go for Panto. They finally just accept the kill that's in front of them, miss out on what they truly wanted. Blink Dagger is done for the Mars.
At least Gyro gets the kill into a little bit of a stack there, so Ame keeps his farm rate up as this Ursa still just sitting top. Downside of the smokes and the plays for XG going bottom is you are not kicking Yatora out of lane, and he has had a complete free time up here. Battle Fury was finished about a minute ago. So Ursa is snowballing, whereas XXS is just pulling waves.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Nobody has touched this bear, and I don't think anyone's going to touch this bear for a long time. There's a quick smoke from the supports on the side of Spirit. Want to use the ults, particularly around this tier 1 mid. If you can bring the Mars into the play, the blink is done. They're going to smoke up Collapse. If you can jump anybody here, you take it.
Invis grabbed away by nothing to say, but it was a bait. They were smoking behind Laurel this entire play. Good catch, and as you said, into that mid-tower area, or maybe into the triangle.
Oh. What is going on here, man? This is...
Collapse. They do have the Golem. I'm a little bit surprised he didn't just immediately arena. He blinks in. Centaur, not really the target you want to go for. And the stack gets cleared out on the second round of Flat Cannon. XXS will stampede away. Most of the stack has already been taken. Now they're going to arena finally for the Centaur, and they'll take that kill. But Extreme can take this. Terrorize goes out, hits the Void Spirit. That's very nice. Ice Shard unveils to block in Yatoro. Snowballing after him. Enrage on cooldown. Flat Cannon shots. Raining in. Trying to finish off Ame. Ame not going to go down quickly. Okay, does get bursted down there through the spear. A lot of damage though. Team Spirit all very low. Not low enough though. Nobody on Extreme can finish off a hero. Team Spirit will wipe Extreme, all being below half health.
And the damage split across the board. Everybody from this Spirit lineup contributes when you clump up as 5.
They did 300 more damage, 303 more damage than Spirit, and got 0 kills.
The tank ability of the Mars Earth Spirit on that front line. They can just soak so much, especially with the Blade Mail done on Laurel. You lost your Centaur early here if you're XG. You're kind of split between, okay, I want to finish up this stack, and you commit a lot of your flak onto that, which is great. If you just back out here, you can consider it a minor victory as XG because you got the stack, but now you re-engage, and there's still gold. There's still bonds, and the bonds lands on everybody. That's that team fight over.
That is crazy. They win that fight with no Enrage, no Golem, no Magnetize. Terrorize already used. He had Bedlam, but no Terrorize. Back in real time. Mars knocked up in the air. Will he survive? A stun on Nothing to Say. Okay. That finally takes out. Fatal Bot's doing some serious work, though, between Ame and Nothing to Say. They're tied to each other, and they're both going to die. No, they're not. Nothing to Say does manage to get out. He kills Rue and makes a run for it, but he was on, like, less than 50 HP, I feel.
But Ame shows up, amp damage, he's the big boss, kills himself on the Blade Mail. 1,000 damage almost reflected from that Earth Spirit. These early game fights are not working out for the Gyro without some sort of defensive item. Not the guy you wanted to go in and hit there.
He's doing the most damage. He's also doing the most damage to himself.
A lot of early game gold to Spirit on these fighting heroes while the Ursa is just cleaning up stacks, camps, and now potentially Roshan. Is this a Rosh you can afford to give away? The way this game is going, it doesn't feel like it. But how do you contest? You don't really have jump. You have a Pipe Centaur, but that's about it. They concede it. There's so much extra farm on these Spirit supports.
Radiant are scanning.
Full Solar Crest done on this Warlock. Almost Yules on the Rue, Dark Willow. You have the Atos on FY trying to set something up here. And they'll grab him.
Terrorize attempted, but Ame too quick. Drives right on past that detour.
Still cost him half his HP.
Dire are scanning.
I wonder how much Spirit will want to push their advantage right now with this Aegis. Kind of comes down to if Yatoro wants to get involved in fights or not. He's going to go the Basher first. That generally signals he wants to fight. Can absolutely just get in here, jump the Gyro, and chunk him down. With so much AoE control behind him, if you try and clump against one of the frontliners from Spirit going in, you're going to have a bad time as XG. So you need to play disciplined in these fights, really abuse Stampede as much as possible, and try and start things on your own. If the Void Spirit can lead off the engagement, you're going to be a lot happier, especially if he's finding one of the supports. Got to break this Wombo teamfight combo from Spirit. There's two ways to do that in this game. One is find supports, the other is just get super rich so that you can charge in with BKBs and Dispels anyway.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
XXS is pretty farm. Blade Mail Pipe, and he's going to be working towards a Blink Dagger. I assume an Ags after that is necessary for this Ursa Gyro matchup. They go for the goal. Oh, he got pulled away from the spear. What a play from X-Nova, but does that help? They're both going to die now. Nothing to say. He's going to jump in. Two low HP heroes. They're going to finish off at least Laurel. And the second life comes in from the Ursa. Golem going to be dropped. There's the Fatal Bonds. Yules to try and dispel that, to simulate, to try and get away. Jumps back in, goes for the kill onto Rue. He's got to step up in a second. And he just gets God's Rebuke down. Another fight that is very one-sided, favoring Team Spirit.
He just did a lot there. It's just so hard to take the fight after the jump gets committed. Like, you can snowball save for a little bit, but it's not going to matter in the long run. And that's why you're not getting out of this one. They'll feed the full team wipe to them. This game is going to come down to who initiates on who. Unless you have BKBs, you can run it off. But we're too early in the game for that. I will say these brambles have been really annoying for Extreme here. Rue has been spot on with them.
It's ruining Nothing to Say's game. It's making the Stampede less effective. And coupled with Collapse, who has many times hit Spear into Brambles.
There's some more Brambles. Ursa claims a shard for his support.
And buys a shard for himself. So we're going to see that faster burst damage for the Ursa. Now that he gets that first shock. 3 Fury swipes when he Earth shocks in.
A lot of damage. Very concerned here if you're XG in terms of how do you keep your gyro alive in these fights.
My thanks will come later, when you least expect it.
Look at the damage.
Yeah. But you can't stand up to that. Way too much to handle.
It's so much burst. That is a 2400 HP Centaur. He just got melted under his tier 2.
Still, though, works out for Extreme. They get the trade-off, killing the Ursa, who had a killing spree. 1,150 gold for that kill.
Definitely the bigger kill. For them. Definitely the bigger kill. Once he has BKB, that'll be a lot more difficult. But at least you snag Yatoro once here.
And give Ame a chance to catch up to him.
Exactly.
Worth-wise.
He could farm a lot during this Ursa death. Try and push towards his own BKB here. There's an amp damage in the river.
My favorite.
Well, Amps will grab it. They have everything up if they want to smoke and fight here. Maybe a little awkward on the objective timings. Nothing to really grab off a team fight victory here other than you just find the gyro. So there could be a smoke play just straight into XG's triangle because the biggest objective right now is Ame on the map.
But Ame clears it out too quickly. Team Spirit.
They might find him here. They go straight down the side of the map towards these two camps.
I mean, they're going to get cleared out. Oh, and X-Nova's going to be sitting in front. He's making sure Ame does not get smoke ganked here. Very nicely done. Spearback doesn't actually land. Little awkward here. X-Nova still gets hit by the Bramble. Drinking Buddies pulls him out of there. And now XXS wants to at least get 1 kill out of this play. Stampede pulls back in the Warlock. And Team Spirit just full retreat from them.
No Ursa in that play, so you're not looking to take a full team fight. You were just looking for the gyro pickoff. Great read on the map from X-Nova. Blocks this play. Gets spells off. Make sure they find some sort of collateral.
And the big team fighter is dead. I mean, I feel like a Warlock is perhaps the biggest hero to take off the map if you want to keep a team fight going.
Can definitely look for Slain here. Another great support find. Should find Rue.
Rue, dead-shotted.
The second you break that wombo combo from Spirit with 1 or 2 of these support deaths, you can really look for opportunities in this game. Yeah, you're down gold, but a lot of the Spirit gold is dependent on having everybody together to punch at the same time in the same team fight. They're not that strong separated out on the map.
Sure.
And that should be the BKB for Ame. He is flying it out now, so huge item for him in this game. You will need to get value out of it around these Roshan spawns, Tormentors, whatever it is. Forcing the issue with the gyro's timings here. You You can ignore a lot of Spirit's control and damage, the Blade Mails, the Magnetize, all of the Mars damage, get rid of the bonds. But this Ursa will always be the problem. No matter how many Dispels you build in this game, the Ursa can track you down and just beat you into the ground. So the sooner you can get this gyro rolling, the happier you're going to be if you're XG. The more kiting you can build, the happier you're going to be. Force Staffs, Yules, whatever it is, are going to be premium value this game.
I thought that's why the Axe was going to be big for the Centaur.
Also big, yeah, I think.
But he wants BKB first, which is kind of fair enough.
He has to scale himself. I don't think just putting the gyro in a cart, if the gyro isn't capable of dealing damage to carry the game anyway, matters. You have a Yules on the Void Spirit and you are getting a Force Staff up on the Morta. That should be enough to bail the gyro out in the early game, assuming you save it for him. You can always get an E-Blade on this Void Spirit later too. Of course, BKB Ursa kind of just goes through a lot of this, but and that's something you're going to have to deal with no matter what. Maybe you can land a clutch snowball punch shard, something like this. Oh, you got the gauntlet too. Oh, gunpowder gauntlet, man.
See what Ame gets out of his, because he's still rocking the Dormant Curios, so.
You get the lifesteal, which is nice, but you have to look for something here soon. The fight is coming. That Roche spawn. Guaranteed in 20 seconds. It's not really a Roche you want to give to Yatoro here. Very difficult to fight Spirit around the pit. That's the problem. So much AoE, so much control. If they position well, they just put this Shiva's Earth Spirit on the front line. It almost doesn't matter if Laurel gets anything off. If you just all in this Earth Spirit and kill him. I think it's going to take so long that the supports will win the fight for Spirit in the end.
And there he goes. He gets an upgraded serrated Shiv on Ame.
It's not bad. Took the armor damage as well. Yeah, they're just going to concede the Roche. Not a Roche you want to give up. An even more difficult one to contest. Third Roche will, if it goes to third Roche, will have to be contested by XG. I think that is when you cannot afford to give up in this game. The first two are kind of acceptable here against the Urso, given the game state.
I wonder how much better that, like Ursa's always great at taking Roshan, but that shard,
definitely fast.
It's got to make it significantly faster.
Oh yeah. XG grouping up. They're going to take the head-on fight. This is very bold, particularly if you cannot find the initiation. I think if you do not find the initiation, you should bail on this play. If you get a clutch ward, you see supports or something, you can send the Void Spirit in with the newly finished Ags pulses, giving you some extra control and burstability on that backline. You have an avenue to win it. Running into that guy will not win you that fight.
Yeah. Crimson Guard done for the Mars as well. I mean,
that's huge.
It's already hard enough fighting into the Aegis, but Crimson Guard just debilitates a lot of this early damage to the Gyrocopter.
Gotta just try and hold this Wisdom Shrine spawn. This could be something Spirit get baited into.
They're gonna break! Blink for Blink! No clear initiation. XXS is gonna be the target of Yatoro, and he quickly goes down. Collapsing while with an activated BKB, gets out the arena, and is locked down X-Nova and kept Ame out of the fight. Ame, BKB, and just runs away. Not much he can do from here. The support's trying to bail out their carry. Team Spirit are cleaning them up all the way along the way here.
Ursa just kills the Centaur too fast to frontline.
Yeah.
That just came down to blinks. Both teams were equally as fast, but ultimately that favors Spirit because XG need the jump. Whereas Yatoro is just going to hit whoever he goddamn decides is going to die first in the fight, and they're probably going to die. Full Abyssal on the way now. Who's going to stop this Ursa, man? Getting concerning.
I dare say it's possibly nobody.
Oh, that Silence. What? That was so fast. Oh, damn.
Oh, missed the spear back. That would have been sweet. Ursa probably could have committed to that one if the Centaur was a little bit farther out there, but got the Abyssal Blade hit and quick kill. It's FY. Win scouting for something. I just do not believe that Extreme can win this fight.
Not against Aegis. Feels impossible. Should just be splitting the map.
Yeah, like if they had just completed Daedalus, I could kind of understand it. You know, fresh item timing. Maybe he could do something, but
trying to get a ward behind the fight. I mean, again, if you can jump supports, in theory, you can kind of win any exchange, but into Aegis, it just still seems difficult.
yeah, you kill the Warlock and the Dark Will at the start. You Stampede Kite around the Ursa. Maybe. X-Nova, that there is a dead end.
The lead is growing significantly right now. XG just not able to find the same amount of farm on the map. Losing space, and Centaur's also just been demolished in these fights. A 0-6 game for XXS.
Yeah, almost feels like he needs a Ghost Scepter.
Needs a second Centaur inside this suit. He's looking like a courier this game, I'll tell you that much.
Kinda is.
I don't know what his hero damage is, but it's got to be pretty damn low. It might be the lowest in this game.
And
that's
not
actually,
quite.
That's way higher than I thought. I don't know where that damage comes from. That's a fake number right there if I've ever seen it. 10K? Maybe 10K to neutrals.
They will take out the Aegis.
Okay.
Navigate through the brambles.
That's a good kickoff. And decent Hopium.
Yeah, get out without Team Spirit. Catch.
That's one of those kills that Yatoro probably gives up a little casually because, you know, the Aegis is running out or whatever. He knows he can't die twice.
Yeah.
And it kind of gives you fake Hopium here if you're XG. Like, you guys, we just jump and kill the Ursa.
Yeah.
It's easy.
That easy.
Which is kind of true if you can somehow do it every fight.
Yeah, if you can somehow blink stun the Ursa, he doesn't get off in rage.
And no spells come out.
No terrorize spells or anything like that. No golem drop. Somehow the two frontliners, very mobile, tanky heroes in Laurel and Collapse. Mars and Earth Spirit don't make the initiation first. Easy.
Until you have Satanic on Gyro, that's another concern. Is even if you kill the Ursa, are you winning that fight with how much it takes to kill him? Or can the other two cores plus a Bonds or Terrorize just win the fight anyway? I think until you have that Gyro Satanic, the long fight looks challenging as well. That's why these Gyro timings were so important in this game. It's a lineup built around him. And Yatoro is just a little bit faster. Satanic done for the Ursa. Interesting item choice for him. Trying to up the survivability without the old shard, maybe?
Yeah.
You also build the damage faster, so in theory, Satanic's better. Because you're hitting harder sooner if you need it quickly in the fight.
Right, yeah, yeah.
Like, I could see a situation where you just leap on someone, the stacks get built, you pop Satanic, you can heal up a decent amount. Just off of building the stacks so fast, whereas you might not have been able to do that before. Interesting idea on the new patch here. Of course, the Dispel, also great, as always.
AC for Centaur.
That's big.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know if it saves you from the Ursa.
Yeah, the problem is that, like, Ursa's always been able to cut through armor, and now he cuts through it even faster, so...
But if you live and you get Stampede off, you kind of reset that fight. Yeah. It also does help the Gyro's damage, which, again, you want to just make Ame as strong as possible here. So you're itemizing to boost your Gyro up, give him that drinky buddies in the fight, and let it go to work. That's how you're going to win a fight.
He's almost as Satanic.
Yeah, that's a huge item for him. That gives you a shot in these team fights if you are XG.
They have funneled every bit of net worth to him. XXS and Nothing to Say are taking hardly anything off the map right now. In the limited map control that they have.
It's going to come down to that jump. If you can find that opening going into that third Roche. At least Ame will have his timing going into that. It's pretty good news for XG here. If he did not have Satanic going into this next Roche period, I would say their chances are probably half. The level 20 also huge for him with the extra flat cannon attack, so it's kind of getting along. First matchup always tough, but you'll have your gyrocopter to try and carry you. As the items fly in, XG ready to make a move, ready to fight. Do they have wards to plant? They have one obs on X Nova. No vision on the map except that ward bottom, which is useless here. And they're going back to the Wisdom Shrine. This has not worked out for them in the past, but you do have a high ground here now.
Laurel creeping up behind. Collapse goes right in the middle of all these heroes. He gets punched up. Yotaro goes for the kill on X Nova. Managed to get off the snowball. Kiting a little bit, but Yotaro, he's just sticking on to Ame, and Ame's trying to make a run for it through the Stampede. He actually runs back into Laurel. Now finally the arena goes out. Managed to get the spear on to nothing to say. Yule's right as the golem gets dropped on him. And he does not manage to make it out. Fatal Bond's tearing this team fight up. They are taking so much damage from the Warlock.
Okay, that kind of looked okay for XG, the way it gets split. You wear through the Ursa's VKB, but the second half of that fight just not even close. So much in the tank for Team Spirit with this lineup.
Damn, Magnetize and the Ursa just going to work. It was like they made the jump, and it was, for some reason it was kind of awkward. I wonder why he didn't immediately arena.
Because it's just a BKB gyro who can run it off, and he's not going to die fast with that Crimson.
I mean, still, there was like 4 heroes around.
It was definitely weird. Ultimately, though,
it worked.
Yotaro just chased Ame the whole fight.
Yeah.
Built stacks on him. He had 14 stacks at the end. 4,000 damage done from the Ursa. Okay, well, that's that matchup in a nutshell.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you have a Satanic. You could boost yourself up to full HP if you want. Ursa's still going to, like, 4-shot you.
Oh, great spear there. Pick
Just
up
another catch, and this is looking real grim for Extreme. A swift blink for Yotaro with level 25 in 36 minutes.
Tempted all in? Not close enough.
Yeah, Satanic, and he still has a BKB when it comes back down to if he wants. Heals himself back up to full. They still have more spells in the tank. Terrorize ready to go. Tempted Spear back. Nope. Ame pops BKB. Turns that damage back around to the Collapse. Can he kill Collapse and get away from Yotaro in time? Yotaro, he's threatening the gyrocopter, and the gyro forced back to base, but he can't make it. Sent back by Laurel. Kicked him straight into the Ursa.
Gets his revenge from that kick in the early game. Went Ags, by the way, so he always had the Stone Remnant, or the Enchant Remnant, to bail his cores out. So this lineup even had a late game save built into it.
Yeah.
But even more disgusting. Very solid game from Spirit. Early game a little iffy, but the Ursa free farm, he got his timings, they got every Roshan, and just forced this Ursa Gyro matchup that XG didn't have great answers for. They didn't have enough kite ability, and this Centaur got chunked, man. He looked like an actual courier in that game.
If you could, like, tinker around, like, maybe swap out 1 hero or 2 on Extreme, like, how do you make this Ursa versus Gyrocopter matchup work for the Gyro? Because here it just looked impossible.
They need, like, generally the way you deal with these bad Ursa matchups is you out-tempo him. And the way you're going to do that is your off-laner has a really good matchup against Ursa, decimates him on lane, slows down all his timings. You know, like these Enigma Venomancers of the old or whatever.
Yeah.
Just a lane he cannot play in, and he's behind the whole game. Or you accelerate your carry to the point where he's unfightable, and you're contesting those Roshans. Neither of those happened to the degree it needed to for XG. And if anything, this Centaur was just food, man. 0-8. I think XXS was a standout player of that game 1. And here he was just completely neutered. So not only are you not slowing the Ursa down with a bad matchup, you gave him a good matchup, and Yotoro's feasting off.
Feast he did, and that needs Team Spirit. Despite game 1 being close and everything, they make no excuses for game 2. They just shut out Extreme, get the 2-0.
There was no getting away from Team Spirit. If you weren't locked in an arena, you would have been kicked back by Laurel's Earth Spirit, and otherwise you'd be stuck in brambles, or maybe you were running back to your base because you were terrorized by the Willows. Like,
God damn.
God damn.
You really wrapped it up for me there,
There you
Sheever.
go, done.
Absolutely. Much like our existences.
Next
they
series?
They were going absolutely nowhere, you know. Just stuck here.
I'm glad you had a good time there. Jesse, what do you think about this game?
I really enjoyed this game, or most people, if you're a Spirit fan, you did also. If you're XG, I think this game was really hard for them. Like, you had this top lane against the Ursa where your Toro just free farmed. And then in the early game, it's just really hard to fight into Spirit. And also, Spirit got all the fights they wanted. You have Magnetize, you have Arena, you have Golem. So any fight that XG bring your way, you'll happily take it. You're gonna get some kills. And yeah, this looked very rough for XG, as opposed to game 1, where I was actually quite impressed with a lot of things they did.
I think there's a big support diff this game too. Like,
Damn.
I don't know what happened exactly, but like every time I was looking at the net worth, like this Tusk has 4.9k net worth, can't afford the Blink Dagger saves. Like the Muerta was level 5, minute 13.
Yep.
Whereas you have like this Panto Warlock going completely crazy, and this Rue Dark Willow just popping off. Like, it's been so nice watching Rue and Panto grow, Panto recently and Rue in the last year. Like, I just feel like they're some of the highest value players that can come up for Team Spirit in these early games. It just looks so good for them.
Seems to fit in very well.
Yeah, it is great to see a team with so many like iconic players that are so famous now in the world of Dota. And these guys are just, you know, pulling their weight, especially in this series. This is a series where you can say these guys pulled their weight. Game 1, that was the Laurel show, but game 2, this was supports all the way.
No, they just had like all the fighting complete. Like, if I'm XG also, like if I'm XXS, I'm maybe not angry, but like within the game, you need to tell your team, guys, I'm close to pipe. You're playing into Arena. You're playing into, what is it, the Magnetize and everything else as well. Why are you fighting into all of these heroes while I'm farming my pipe? Just wait a minute, wait 2 minutes, then you can fight into it. Because you're kind of fighting into Spirit's strongest timing with your heroes. You can't expect anything but like an L from the team fight. So that to me is like the biggest mistake in this game.
I think the biggest difference as well is in game 1 you have Ame on this Viper and they're just playing tempo because of that. In this game 2 he's a gyro. He needs to sit back and farm and they need to protect him while he does that. And that's where XG have suffered this DreamLeague. When they're not playing tempo and they're not trying to match the enemy team's pace, it falls apart for them.
Yeah, they felt like they didn't have really a lot of plays to make at some point in this game because they just didn't get the space to do so.
No, you kind of, because also, sure, like if you can wait for the pipe, maybe the game is even. You can take a team fight. But if you take 2-3 fights prior, you lose all of them to the Arena, to the Warlock. Well, now I'm the Centaur with pipe, but we're down 7k gold. Like now my pipe is worthless. So
He had the set though.
He did.
He had a great set.
He had that right.
Yeah.
So 1 W for them.
Very good. I'm very happy.
Don't you guys think
XG.
Warlock is like even better somehow?
Yeah, he looked.
It looked very
No,
good.
no, this hero's dog.
As an expert.
No, you're just trying to not get him nerfed. I
That's
know
not
you're
true.
strat.
As
I
a
know
level,
you're strat.
no, it's
yeah.
It's just circumstance.
Uh-huh.
Another support will rise. He's always been okay. He's mediocre at best. As a level 30 Warlock Ice Frog,
leave him alone.
Don't touch him. Oh my goodness! Santa? Could it
Santa?
be? I believe it's an interview, and I believe I will be the interview tour. By God, is that Giga Chat Collapse here today? Ladies and gentlemen, we are here with Collapse. How you doing, big dog?
Hello, I'm doing fine.
Collapse, question 1. Where is your Centaur set with the beautiful courier skin?
Courier?
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
I actually hate it.
You hate it, Collapse?
I want the brutal set on the Centaur like it was mine, but for some reason Dota gives me a courier Centaur and I need to play it maybe because my teammates suggest me to pick it and use it just to make enemies like not serious.
Well, you've definitely made an enemy here today. As soon as you said that, Sheever flipped you off. It was crazy. I've never seen her do an outburst like that before. That was wild. Thank you so much, Collapse, for that. 1 enemy made. Sheever, don't do it again on camera. Not while the camera's on you. Let's go into the real questions about the game, Collapse. Okay? Do you feel like you guys might be peaking? That was some very good gameplay here. Do you feel like you might be playing so good now, you're going to be dog after Christmas? You guys are really locked in. That was very beautiful gameplay. Or are you guys just going to keep getting better?
I don't really know because to me, I think we're just losing.
You won that series, if you didn't know.
I mean, the series is okay, but we're losing the all screams. So we are like thinking that we are, like you said, dogs.
I didn't say that.
And
that was Kezu who said you were dogs. I would never say that.
Never mind. It's for us to just we're just trying to understand the patch and get our heroes. And also play better.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. If you could say that if you had.
You need me to come over.
No, if you. What do you. How's Largo? Why are you laughing? Answer the question, please. How's Largo? Have you gotten a chance to play him?
Yeah, I played it in the Turbo, and I think it's a bullshit hero without any damage. Like, not on the core position, but on sub, it's kind of good.
Okay. Well, I have some news for you. I'm not sure if you've realized this, but did you know that not only did you win that, you got points, you got $3,500, but you have also qualified to not have to go to the qualifier in January. That's my boy right there. That's the punk. You're already going to Burmy. You're already going to DreamLeague. You get a vacation, big dog. Where are you going to go? Woo! Any plans?
Like I said before the playoffs, it was my only motivation to get to at least top 6 to just not to play qualifiers for the rest of the tournaments.
Congratulations
so
on that goal.
I'm very happy. I'm very happy.
Very good. Very good. Congratulations. Now, we do have some questions from the peanut gallery here. I'll let you choose who you would like to have first. Would you like the talented, the genius, the incredible, the beautiful Effie, or would you like the other Kezu guy?
What the fuck?
Who would you like?
The Kezu sounds nice.
Damn!
Suck it.
Roasted. All right, Kezu, what would you like to have?
Alright, what up, Collabs? I have a clip for you from game 1. You guys went for like a high ground, and there was a lot of confusing things happening. Can you walk me through what happened? Was it miscommunication?
I think Yatros maybe thought they can heal him, but for some reason our heroes were not ready, and after the death he said like I didn't press ulti, and so
okay.
Because he had to press 2 times for the ult because he has axe, and he said he didn't press axe or he didn't press ult, so he died because of this.
He forgot.
Yeah.
He's human! Yeah, classic.
No, that's a common Weaver problem if you get the eggs. You have to double tap it.
Slacks, I have another question.
He forgot about it.
You have another one?
I do.
Jesus Christ, dude. Go ahead.
Mr. Collapse, what do you think is currently your best hero? Because I think it's Primal Beast.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Primal Beast, yeah.
Can you tell me what you feel like you do better than other people on this hero?
Buying shard after blink. So many people who's playing on Primal don't like rate it because they rate fast BKB also after blink. But for me, I think the shard is kind of imba on this hero because you can just split waves with your stacks on ult, and also it's rocks. Nobody can counter the rocks.
Just like Earth Spirit.
Only tiny maybe. Yeah.
Then I have another question.
I'm so sorry about this, Clark.
He needs to be quiet. Let's hear his mind.
It's okay, sucks.
Before this patch came out, like when you read the patch, was there one thing that you were sad about that it wasn't changed? Like an offlane hero. You were like, I want this guy to be buffed, and then you control F and there's nothing.
I don't know why they're still fixing Mars, because it's a bullshit hero that can't even exist in Dota already. You just had to like think about builds, like I don't know, it's just every patch they just fix him, like damage, stats, cooldowns, spells, I don't know.
I'd like to remind you that you did win with that hero.
Yeah, that's why they nerfed it. You just destroyed it.
No, it's a bullshit hero, to be honest.
Okay.
I thought the whole game I was just not that strong as usual Mars, like the patch ago.
How do you think that makes your enemy feel? When you feel like, oh, I'm so weak, I'm so pathetic, and you're literally destroying them, okay? They're watching this right now weeping. Effie, you had a question.
Yeah, hey, Collapse, congrats on the win. I was wondering what your professional opinion is. Like, why did they make Crimson Guard undispellable?
Oh.
Why did they do this?
Oh.
From a professional point of view.
Just to nerf the Shadow Demon in Centaur.
Wow.
Because the last patch we were picking the SD in the Centaur and we just, it's okay probably, yeah, we can just play it. He is not gonna buy Crimson because we can push it, and for now it's like biggest nerf to Shadow Demon, I think.
So do you feel like Crimson Guard is just gonna be more bot now? Or just Shadow Demon is picked less?
I think Auras now just got better because the Greaves right now is way cheaper. It's like how much gold? Probably 1,000 gold cheaper right now, and
Very
also
close.
2 unpurgeable, yeah, and 2 unpurgeable auras. Thank you, Swax.
Yeah.
Okay. my last question is just about Axe. So you played Axe in game 1, and Axe got some changes to his battle hunger. Do you think this changes the way the hero is played, or do you still like it in this patch?
I got a new build on this hero, but since they picked the Viper, I don't know. Nice hero actually. And since they picked Viper, I had to buy Domi, like in last patch. But if there's no Viper, I could buy some Whale maybe, Blink, Ascend, Shard, just to like how to say, increase the pure damage from my spells.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, anyone else?
No, just that I
Cheever, you got
love
one?
the collapse.
For our TI winner Collapse here, who's very tired. Do you have a question as well, Cheever? No?
I think he's played some very long games.
Great! Fantastic.
No, I'm ready for another.
He's ready.
I'm ready for another.
You want one
question.
more? Collapse, do you believe that in an out there in the universe that there could be life on a planet that would evolve to look kind of like Puck? This is something that we were talking about in your draft panel. Do you believe that out there could be do you believe in multiple universes? And what are your thoughts on that as an expert on that field? As an expert in quantum mechanics, what do you think about that?
Yeah, I believe there's another universe that in that universe Swax is not answering the stupid questions.
Damn.
So
Well, you're not living in that universe, so thanks a lot for your time, Collapse. Why don't you go take a nap? Later, Gator. You're done. Thanks.
Bro said that in another universe, you would not be asking him these stupid questions.
Another universe, he'd be a good player. Here we are.
There might be several other universes, and he wouldn't be the one winning. It would have been Extreme one.
No, I do really respect him taking all the time to answer all those great questions.
Yeah.
What a class act. Love Collapse.
He's a goat.
100%.
He is incredible. And I do love his special axe set that he uses.
Yeah.
The big hand, what I call the, colon collapser.
And it's so nice of you to donate your pay for this event to Collapse for winning the series.
That's true. That's really nice.
You gave him $3,500.
We did?
Yeah,
you did.
You did.
Just now, you said it.
I thought that's what they got for winning
Only
the game.
in group stages.
Group stage! Effie.
You gotta pay
Can I borrow $3,500? I will pay it right back.
Wait, did they also get the bonus EPT?
Will you
points
take it in
about?
candy?
Will I take $3,500 in candy? Yes, produce it immediately.
There's a lot of candy in the green room, so I figured I could just
That is not good.
push it in his direction.
I will say, though, that happiness that when he got, about not having to play qualifiers, that happiness is real.
That was genuine joy.
That was genuine.
I think he was also just amused by it.
True.
Oh, you're interviewing me. Let's go.
I've never seen him that happy during an interview.
Yeah, we have a special bond. Like a teacher and a very challenged student.
Yep.
So, cool series, though.
Cool series. Now, we had a lot of Dota already today. There's going to be more Dota coming your way. Of course, it's going to be OG versus Tundra soon. But, we've been talking a lot about Dota right now. But, it would be nice to hear other people talking a lot about Dota as well. And I think, well, you never really know with these three, but we're going to find out what they're talking about. It's Jenkins, Instania, and of course, it's Tsunami.
What's up, friends? We're here to fill some time before we get into our final series of the night, OG versus Tundra, by enjoying the new patch. Jenkins, Insania, new things had happened, and we're here to learn what it's all about by podcasting about it and multiplayer demo moding.
This is a great feature, by the way.
How does one podcast?
You're doing it right now, Aiden.
He has a podcast. I've watched his podcast. It's called the Side Pull Podcast.
That's the one.
Which one of Dota Capitalist friends are you?
I don't know, dude. I don't even know.
The guy's got like 7 different podcasts.
Cap is actually like a wild animal.
He's content maxing. What's with that?
He actually is content maxing.
And we're music maxing right now. 3 Largos in the mix.
Can the viewers hear the sound
I'll play
from the game?
purple. I'll play purple.
I'm assuming they can. I'm playing green.
I'm mixing it up.
You can mix it up?
Yeah, you can press like different buttons until you're out of mana.
Oh. But you got to do it on the beat.
You know do you know what the Ags does?
How do you get full energy?
What do you mean full energy?
Full energy.
Yeah, like full mana.
You can type dash refresh.
You can do WTF and then.
Ooh, poies.
Oh yeah. Oh, I hear it now.
We can hear ourselves now.
I like the purple one. The purple one sounds good.
I can't hear it. Oh, you can toggle between the ult.
That's what I was confused about. Yeah.
I think it's screwing me up actually when you guys are doing the purple one.
Is it?
Oh, you're right. It's kind of like changing the beat.
You know how many years of Guitar Hero I played to practice for this?
I actually saw you play Guitar Hero on stream. You're actually goated.
Oh, thank you. You're such.
He actually is goated.
As a former Boxy teammate who is the true goat of Guitar Hero, I really appreciate that. That guy.
I actually think you're better.
I don't think so, dude.
I unironically think you're better.
I'm not sure.
I watched you play on stream. You're pretty good.
But I love this. Lord. If you go Aghanim Scepter, you can play 2 songs at once.
He already has an Ag Scepter and a Shard. You're right.
Yeah, he just doesn't have a facet, and they removed like 8 facets from the game as well.
I did see that.
So that's a little unfortunate. So how much of the new patch have you guys played? Because I literally played all day yesterday.
Stream. Yeah, I was watching your stream.
Hey, where you didn't type in there at all?
No, I was, but then you didn't respond, and then I turned it off.
Oh, I've been giga tryharding in pubs, even with.
But what did you? So what's good? Actually, I have no idea. What's broken?
My personal take on this hero, from what I have
Konami's
seen,
griefing me,
is that like the good players, not me, I did play it and I fed relentlessly, but the good players seem to be playing it as like a pure save and support hero. Because I know there's like dumbasses out there like playing at carry position and stuff like that. He literally can't do anything when he's playing his music. But I had a guy that was like against Silencer in lane, and he kept dispelling the Arcane Curse with the Q that dispels Arcane Curse, which is pretty good.
Tsunami, go back there. No, I have more. Go a bit further. Go a bit further.
But the music is like, I'm only seeing people use this outside of fights, like to get around the map and stuff.
Yeah,
like,
I've seen
like
the move speed one. Yeah.
Like this guy is constantly singing in the games that I'm playing, the good ones, and then maybe something happens and he does this. You know. The tongue is probably his best ability.
Yeah, because
so that's the combo. The combo is literally just W, and then you pull them into it. If you want to play to kill them, like run away, Robert.
All
right,
Robert. Here, Bob.
I'm controlling Robert right now.
Okay.
The pull is fast.
So have you seen the Ag Shard, Aiden?
I'm going through them right now.
Okay, look at this. Look, watch.
Oh, we're Lotus Orbed.
Yeah. It doubles
like items.
It doubles the items.
Do I get Moonshard too?
That are unit target. Actually, somebody said to try that. Let me try. No. Okay, so I just gave it to you. It didn't give me the Moonshard. That would have been insane.
But did you Moonshard yourself?
Wait, explain the whole shard first.
So the whole shard is whenever Largo applies a unit target buff to a friendly hero, he also gets the buff. If you apply it to yourself, it applies to a random ally in the range. So I can crest myself. Actually, is this going to give you the bad buff on crest? Oh no, it gives you the good buff. It gives you the ally buff.
Does it work on enemies?
But
we don't have any items that work on enemies.
Unit target buff that would work on enemies.
Wouldn't work. No, nothing would work.
Yeah.
I was thinking if like old medallion, if you like medallion.
If you use it on enemy, would you put on an ally too, or on yourself?
What about disperser?
Well, disperser also already applies on both. It dispels both the wearer and the target.
Oh, you're right.
So that one doesn't.
No work.
I tried upgraded Yules. That doesn't work. A 4-step doesn't work, which is interesting. By the way, the innate's very important for this. He gets bonus duration on any buffs that he applies to himself or his team. So what I think is underrated about this is a lot of people are thinking about this in terms of the unit target stuff because of the Aghanim Shard. But this also means Crimson Guard is the duration is increased, Pipe, the duration is increased, Drums, the duration is increased.
Okay.
So I saw that Dota Plus was recommending like Tranquil's Drums, and I'm pretty sure the way that Valve does it is they obviously have lots of internal testing going on, and like this is what the testers have figured out is that the Valve beta testers are going for Drums. I mean, obviously they're not always right about things. The community figures out what the correct build is.
Right.
But I would say if people are playing this for months and months and months on end, like the beta testers, and they're going Drums, there's probably something there, you know? So I have seen people go Drums. I've seen mana boots because the ult costs a lot of mana.
I don't know the word you just said. Can you do something with I gave you my E and show me what it does.
Okay, so the E, oh, this one's the confusing one. So it makes it so that it's kind of like what's a neutral item that applies to fire damage?
Ah, yeah.
It's like Searing Signet, except it's based on how much damage you do.
So you actually just get 35% damage up. It's STW.
Pretty much, but there's this weird thing where the remaining buff duration is reduced by 0.5 seconds based on how much mana they spent. It also reduces the mana cost of things. So I've been hearing people say this is very good on Leshrac.
Okay.
This is the one ability.
Wait, why would it be good? Wouldn't it be good for like single target high damage spells? Or am I not getting it?
Whenever effective hero spends mana, so it works in an AoE.
But if you spend mana, you lose duration.
If you spend mana, you lose duration. Yeah.
So Lesh is constantly spending mana.
I'm not
so it runs out immediately.
I'm not sure if it works on toggles though, because the toggles don't work on Pugna Ward anymore either. It's only when the thing is toggled on. So I've just heard people say this is good with Leshrac, but it could be some like, garbage theory crafting. All right, let's see. If he's spending mana,
hold on, I need it on WTF.
The duration is not going down when he's spending mana. However, if you stun, I'm still not seeing it go. It's just not going down. Oh, okay, yeah. When you toggled it, it went down, I think.
But it lasts forever.
It lasts such a long time. I'm not even sure.
It literally doesn't matter that it goes down.
I'm not even sure this is an important part to it.
Yeah, it's like it lasts so long that what doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like I could literally be spamming all Lesh's spells and it's still like...
Yeah.
Because the mana cost is so low or what?
I'm not sure.
If I hover over the tooltip, it actually says the duration now. Is that new? I see duration 41.7 seconds.
Oh, that is new. That's definitely new. So yeah,
Valve, that's sick.
I feel
wait, dude, can I see Rubik's Spell Steal duration now?
Oh, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Wait, am I disarmed when I'm ulting?
Yes, you are.
So if I get silenced while I'm ulting, I'm doing nothing.
You are doing that. Yes, that is correct.
It's like 10% chakram.
So like if Grimstroke presses bug on me, I'm like cooked.
You're cooked. You can't attack it, and you can't play your music.
All right, guys.
You're silenced, obviously.
Anyone at home that want to go win a bunch of MMR, go play. Or is the ulti good even? I don't know.
I can see the duration.
It is good vibes when you play the ulti. I kind of like that.
It is. That's what I like about it.
It's like kind of good vibes.
It feels good.
Yeah, I'm like happy to listen to this.
I think that they're going to sell metal music packs, DJ dance packs.
Ooh, that's smart. That's smart. Valve should get on that. That's also like an ultra rare that people have to get.
Yeah. There's so much potential for this guy.
So I'm a melee support hero with like a semi-hook.
Yeah, with the tongue.
That gives health 3.
It gives you health regen.
When I tongue someone else.
Based on how many...
If you dispel something.
It's based on how many debuffs?
I think it's just if you do a dispel.
Wait, can I...
If you dispel.
Can I put my shit on enemies? No, okay. That would have been cool.
Oh, the
Croak of Genius. If I could put it on enemies and then dispel it with my Q to get regen, that would be cool.
Oh, that's a cool idea.
That would have been cool.
You can grief like with the Oracle. You could potentially grief. I'm not
they changed that back now? It's really funny. I talked about it on stream, and now they changed it back to where like Oracle... It also has like no cooldown now on the W, which is really, really nice.
So did they buff it?
I mean, it's different. I think it's like harder to use, but it's just different. I think it was probably better before, kind of, maybe. It has different uses now. Like it does what it's supposed to do better.
I'm gonna change the Oracle. I'm gonna try it out.
How do you feel about the invulnerability changes? So I don't know what the purpose was, but they've changed a whole bunch of things that can target.
You can't vacuum people out of Storm, which I think is kind of...
Yeah, so I think Storm benefits a lot because he was one of the rare heroes that can invulnerability himself on demand.
So this is an 8-second cooldown now.
Yeah, it's like what it used to be, I think. Which makes it like better at like doing where if you just want to like heal people and stuff. It's
3
not,
seconds of downtime is pretty good.
Yeah.
But you're now disarming your carry if you're using.
But it's way better for like surviving yourself.
I mean,
or like baiting, or like
As an Oracle main, do you?
I don't care if my teammates like. Okay, I have never in my life cared if my teammates like live or die.
Yeah.
That's never been important to me. What, however, is important to me is if I live or die. And this will make me more like. I don't care if I'm disarmed, if I'm Oracle.
Yeah.
I'm hitting like a wet noodle. So I'm happy.
What about in terms of like the identity of the hero? Like, what's the hero identity to you?
A hero that can save itself in sticky situations and not die, and kill steal really, really effectively. Those are the things that
kill stealing is what stands out.
It's a big deal.
That's a big deal.
Like if Oracle's E did damage over time the same way it like heals, I would never play this hero again. Like I wouldn't touch it ever.
That is very interesting because that's not what I would imagine is fun about Oracle. I'm not an Oracle player.
No.
But
have you tried playing it mid?
No, but I've seen.
You buy like Phylactery.
I've watched Thompson play
That's
it mid.
good. That's good.
Conda for the break.
Yeah. Well, old Conda was more nice when it was just like.
Oh, that was good. Yeah.
You just burst.
Yeah, I was playing sniper off.
I like
at that time. You're looking at the Lone Druid.
I'm looking at the Lone Druid changes.
He has an absolute essay of changes from him. So.
Because the bear is now a hero.
It is a hero.
It's no longer a creep hero.
By the way, can I just say the thing that
have you not been talking like this entire time?
I have.
Just say.
Like, can I just say?
I probably should. If I should just say it, right?
Just say it.
I love spending time with you guys. You never make these like negative, mean comments as I'm about to say something. That's really is great for me.
It's the foundation of a good friendship.
Anyway, my favorite change of the patch is the talent points are now distinct from the skill points.
Yeah.
That feels good, dude. That feels really good. You're like Pudge, and you're just dying in every single fight, and now you can get 5 armor and 1 extra point in Flesh Heap. Like, I think it really matters for some heroes.
I think it was also them trying to maybe fix a failing of game design that a lot of people were like skipping their level 10 talent because they would rather max out spells first.
Yep.
And so they're like, I don't need level 10. Like the Drow Ranger one, which they did change this patch, was like Gust has no mana, and her other level 10 was pretty garbage. And so it was just like, just take a level 10. You can still level up your spells also. It's fun.
Are you guys like crazy lagging in the demo mode, or is that just me?
No.
Doesn't.
No lag over here.
Oh, I'm good now.
You know what's really sad? I'm going
servers.
through the patch notes, and Chaos Knight's attack damage at level 1 used to be 48 to 78, and they reduced the randomness.
That was a signature of his.
Yeah.
The wide range. You never know what damage you're going to get.
Dude, 48 to 78 is an insane number of variance. Like, the amount of HP on a creep, that's like last hitting with Treant or Oracle.
And maybe you wouldn't get the last hit if you get a low
Yeah, that's
roll.
what I'm saying. I'm impressed by how good Skeeter is at Dota.
The new loaded dice would have been so good on old CK.
Can you explain? So I didn't fully understand what it meant by computing it twice.
So the weighted dice is basically, I mean, there's probably more forms of randomness in the game, but basically when you're calculating base damage, it's randoming a number between the low and the high, and now it's doing that twice and just taking whichever the highest one is. Same thing, creep bounty. It's going between low and high, so it's doing it twice. So you could get unlucky, and it still just rolls 2 low numbers, but it's like statistically speaking, you're likely to get on average a higher number from this method. I imagine there was somebody in beta testing that was like, God damn it, I keep playing CK and I get these low roll. Like somebody was complaining about it, right? And so Valve was just like, okay, fuck it. Have this weighted dice. You want to complain about it, you can fix it by getting this neutral item.
How much does the creep bounty, what's the range from a low bounty to a high bounty?
That's a very good question. Let me Google that.
Because
Dota,
I feel like
creep bounty
in laning phase.
So I mean, you'll get this at minute 7, right?
Yeah, and then at most you get like what?
But let's say you're a Toro. Let's imagine you're a Toro, right?
Amazing. I love this imagination.
Right. So you've farmed. It's like minute 7. You farmed like 80 creeps.
I would buy a helicopter. That's what the first thing I would go to the helicopter store.
So 80 creeps.
Yeah.
And then you have what? When do you get tier 2 neutrals?
15? Is it 15? 14?
Something like that.
It's 15.
So let's say 15. You have what?
And you're getting tier 1 at 5. If you
10
farm the
minutes.
Madstone.
Yeah, but let's say it's like 6 or 7.
Sure.
Because you won't. It's not like it takes to 5 and you got your item.
Yeah.
Let's say at minute 6.
Okay.
We'll be more generous. So you have 9 minutes of higher rolls for your next, like, what, 100 creeps?
You think 100 creeps within 6 minutes to 15
In
minutes?
9 minutes?
As a carry?
You're Yatoro.
I'm Yatoro,
So you're
you're
above
right.
10 creeps per minute on average.
Remember that.
Yeah. You also keep in mind, like, this is not your average pub. Miposhka's stacking for you, like, Panto's stacking for you.
Relax, dude. He's not back.
I messed it up.
Sorry.
It's like, when I think of Yatoro, I think of Miposhka.
So do
It's
I.
just like,
Yeah.
So what's the goal difference?
How much
it's-
more money are you making in
it's,
100 CS?
20 to 26 is like these are mega creeps.
Wait,
melee
what?
creep is 34 to 39, so it's a 5 variance.
Okay.
So on average, I think the way it would work is so on average, so if it's 34 to 39, then the average you'd be getting is 36.5, and I'm pretty sure the math would work out that you're getting.
Let's say you get slightly
50% more than that on average now.
Okay, so what are you getting?
So you're getting like, so it's, what did I say? 34, it's 36.5. So another 2.5 on
You know,
top
the problem
of that.
is right now people are sitting in Twitch chat and they have like all the time in the world and calculators, and they're
calculator.
literally like doing what Jenkins is doing in his head, and they're like, "This guy's so stupid, man. How does he not know what 50% of whatever number he said was is?"
I think you're getting like 1 gold on average more per melee creep.
So you're getting 100 gold if you take this neutral item.
Yes. Well, there's also
hold on. Well, big creeps like hard camp, big creeps.
Yeah,
You're farming
big creep.
jungle,
So,
ancients maybe.
True. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
a siege creep is 59 to 72.
Okay, so now
that's
let's
a huge variance.
compare that with. Wait, would this work with like CK stun? Are you gonna in general roll a higher stun
No,
duration?
it's just neutrals.
That's so sad.
It's just gold bounties. And
It should be all RNG. It should also be the rune spawning on which side should have like twice the chance on your side.
on your side. It has
Yeah,
to
like the
determine
side you
first
go
what
to.
is your side.
Whatever
Yeah.
rune you're closer to has twice the chance of spawning. Now that's good. Like
Counters
now it's like a
Oracle.
useful
Completely
item.
counters Oracle.
Yeah, it's like Oracle pings it. It says it's here. It's like nope.
It's like enemies move to the other side. It's like, well, it's 2 times more likely.
Well, I feel like this item is fun, but it seems trash based on what Jenkins just told me.
I think it's very slightly more gold, but it's also very slightly more farming speed.
Probably picking like duelist clubs is going to give you more value.
Which is back.
Probably. That's probably true. That's what I'm saying. There's somebody in the beta test that complained about this, and they added it to appease somebody who was annoying.
But it should literally just be on all random numbers. It should be like Brewmaster's passive. It should be on all random numbers.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Like it should be on all random numbers. It works. And make it like a tier 3 items or something.
Yeah.
That would be
Or
pretty
tier
sick.
2 or whatever. Like whatever makes more sense. That would be more fun.
What are the would it work on crits too? So
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty.
You just roll twice on everything. So if you have
Yeah.
40% crit chance, you're probably going to
Because I feel like he'd pick it up a lot for sure.
Phantom Assassin would never drop this item.
Yeah, that's fine, no? It's fun. Or like Faceless Void is just perma-bashing you. You
that's
click
true.
and he
I
has the
didn't think
2
about it.
dice, dude.
Spirit Breaker.
That's fun. Who doesn't love getting perma-bashed?
Yeah, that would be quite insane.
That's kinda
if it was
cool.
like that. I agree that it would have to be a tier 3 item at that point.
At least tier 3.
Yeah.
Maybe tier 4.
Yeah, the only thing is then you would be nerfing it for like the farming speed. Because
But maybe it
at
doesn't
that-
need to be a farming item.
Then
Maybe
it's
that was
just-
like a flaw in the design when they first came up with it. When it
Maybe.
gives 100 gold over the course of 10 minutes.
Because I feel like it's one of those like hidden
if
things.
you're a Toro farming speed.
Yeah. It's one of those hidden things that you're not really seeing the impact of it anyway. So I don't see where like the dopamine comes from as a gamer, where
That's
it's like, oh god, I'm getting all these high rolls.
What if it has
on
a
Okay,
average?
imagine you're Ogre Magi and you have this item and you're
yeah.
just like literally 8x,
Every time at multicast.
8x multicasting people.
Yeah, that sounds good. That does sound good.
Wait, no, it wouldn't work like that. Would it? No, it would just roll the 4
It would
cards.
roll,
Yeah,
roll-
that's not-
but you'd have a high chance
On
of
it,
getting
4x.
you would have a higher
That's good.
chance
That's
yeah,
good.
of multicasting. Honestly, a lot of the new neutral items are really garbage. Like, I use the thing that turns you into a bug, and it doesn't really turn you into a bug, which I was very disappointed by.
It just makes you small.
It just makes you small, but not that much smaller. And I barely noticed. I really barely noticed it. I'm like, I'm losing half my armor for this? At least turn me into like a centipede or something like that.
The metaphoric mandible.
Yeah.
Where I pupate.
Yeah, I think that the Skriok talent is pretty decent, though. Oh, and the potion. The new potion is definitely good.
Bloodthirst, whatever.
The Bota.
Flayer's Bota.
Bota.
The Bota.
Bota D's nut. No.
You're not the first to say that, actually. I've heard that a couple times.
No, will you be the last?
Yeah. What are you testing there with the harpoon?
I wanted to see how small he got with the mandible.
It's not that small.
It's not that small.
It's got to be smaller. I think make it smaller. Make you run way faster. This is a tier 4 item, isn't it? Or is it tier 3?
It's tier 4.
Oh, dude, that's bad for a tier 4. I mean, there's always these small.
35% magic resistance. You're 20% smaller and 45% more armor.
Less armor.
Less armor.
You lose 45% of your armor.
45% armor.
Okay, they're really obsessed with this idea. You know, like there was like this tier 5, right? Where you have like 1k HP, but you're like 95%.
Unwavering condition.
The unwavering condition, the classic. That was a classic.
Why are they trying to make this work? I feel like it's not a thing.
I think it's because something looking really large or really small is visually funny and very easy.
No, I agree with that, but what's the point of like trade your armor for magic resistance?
Especially you're trading more armor you're trading 45% of your armor for 35% of magic resistance. In a lot of games, I'm taking like equal amounts of damage, even against heavy magic damage lineups.
Yeah. Modern Dota is just too mixed damage for this to be good. I feel like there was a time where this could have been like relevant.
That's true.
Yeah. Like, ancient history.
Some of the BKB nerf patches too, maybe. Like when everyone was going Eon disc instead of BKB because BKB was bad. I mean, those were very short patches though. BKB has been good for.
But Helm of the Undying is out. I think for the pro scene, that is like a fantastic change. It was not a good item.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll find something equally disgusting because that always seems to happen with tier 5s. But to do that, we need to play more games of Dota, more professional games of Dota. And our very last series of the night may teach us a little bit more about 7.40. Stick around, everyone, and we are going to get into OG versus Tundra after the break.
Bloody time.
So good, chilling with the family, like we knew we would. Cuddled on the couch, watching movies, all the lights blinking, eating cookies. And snowball fights are happening outside. Jingle jingles, all we hear sound like it's a sleigh bell ride. And the dinner smells amazing, and the eggnog is delish. Hear the carolers outside, every song they sing is lit. Hey, it's magic, it's a miracle. This holiday so beautiful. Every single room is filled with good vibes. Grandma came to visit, brought the sweet pies. Time to just relax and feel the joy rise. Fix my dinner plate, make it supersize. Hot cocoa with the cousins, that's family love. Playing games, no complaining, let's live it up. We don't get this time together all the time, so it's special. Gather round, take some photos, we all feeling sentimental, yeah. It's magic, it's a miracle, this holiday. So beautiful, glowing hearts, spread cheer, spread love like ho, 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 the season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents, ho, 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 this season we come together. More love than we can measure, ho, 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 the season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents, ho, 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 this season we come together. More love than we can measure, yeah.
Well, Christmas ain't gonna be the same this year. Santa's got him fired up in old John Deere, getting it all ready for Christmas wondering about Rudolph and all his reindeer games. Well, folks down here in Nashville know that you can find them on Broadway. Honky tonk in the night awake, 'cause Santa's gone country. Santa's gone country. Who needs milk when he got sweet tea? Santa's gone country. Backstage at the Grand Ole Opry. Santa's gone country. Don't so miss his thought he's got a crash on top. Santa's gone country. Just like you and me. Well, I'll be darned. Santa's gone country. He's got those boots, he's got that hat, that boy's country.
Some kids get excited when Christmas is coming, thinking about all the toys. But the gifts under the tree don't get me as excited as it does the other girls and boys. But there's one thing that I've been wanting, you'll never guess what it is. A shiny machine, all chrome and clean, is at the top of my wish list. Santa's sleigh is red and ready to ride, yeah, that reindeer power gonna blow your mind. Takes him round the world in just one night, streaking like a rocket all across the sky. Trade all the presents those elves made to leave me on Christmas Day with just one ride in Santa's sleigh. What a thrill it'd be to get to hold the reins of Rudolph and all the rest. Flying across rooftops, spreading Christmas cheer to all the people from east to west. The jingle bells would all be jingling as we jump from house to house. And the carols, oh, I'd be singing them, no, there ain't no doubt. Santa's sleigh is red and ready to ride, yeah, that reindeer power gonna blow your mind. Takes him round the world in just one night, streaking like a rocket all across the sky. Trade all the presents those elves made to leave me on Christmas Day with just one ride in Santa's sleigh. Oh, giddy up. Santa's sleigh is red and ready to ride, yeah, that reindeer power gonna blow your mind. Takes him round the world in just one night, streaking like a rocket all across the sky. Trade all the presents those elves made to leave me on Christmas Day with just one ride in Santa's sleigh. Oh, just one ride in Santa's sleigh. Know I would, come on. Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday.
All right. Hello, everybody. I wanted to take a look at OG and how they've been drafting throughout this event, because I feel like today they have a challenge with the new patch. They've had kind of a mold that they've been following for this entire event, where we're going to take a look at their core players specifically and what they tend to play and what they tend to have success with. So first up, we got the offlaner. As you can see, he buys a Blink Dagger in every single game, and he has a tendency to, do well when he's put on the position where he can initiate. He is a collapse, exactly, collapse type. Next up, I believe we have their carry, who mostly plays and succeeds when he plays high single target burst type carries.
The Mickey.
I feel like Mickey has a bit more width than that. I feel like Natsumi, based on what I've seen, is like, it's very much like Ursa, Windrunner, and even when he plays Nature's Prophet, he's buying Orchid. He wants to kill that one guy.
Who's the best comparison then?
I don't know who the best comparison would be.
A carry who just wants to blow people up. This may be a new archetype.
I feel like he just wants to go, you know, like he wants to time his initiation into the fight with somebody dying. Like when he goes in, someone better be dead. It's not like this Yatoro TV, you know, just sitting there and like staring you down and being like, come at me. And yeah, next up we have their mid laner, Yopaj. He is full tempo. This guy is playing tempo or it's gonna be real rough. And I feel like whenever they can like kind of draft according to this mold, they've been a very strong team. And the one exception to that was when they played against Falcons in their first game, where they had a really rough series. And I think that's a lot of it is due to the fact that they couldn't quite set up like the draft mold that they wanted. So you have Yopaj playing DP in that series, as well as Natsumi playing Gyro. And it didn't really come together, you know, the way they wanted to. They don't have the players in the positions that allow them to play their kind of Dota. And this is the only series of theirs where they, or only game of theirs that they get absolutely like destroyed. They do lose to Falcons 2-0, but I feel like in the other game it was a lot more competitive and they managed to do what they wanted to.
Second game.
So I feel like for them the big challenge today is how is this gonna work in the new patch? Like the draft order has changed, the heroes have changed, and I'm gonna be curious to see like how are they able to adapt to the patch and find like the same kind of mold or same kind of things to fit the mold as we move forward in the series.
Thank you very much, Aiden. Join us down here then, because we do need to put OG under the microscope, because as is so often the case, Effie, with these Southeast Asian teams, they get a grasp on something, but as soon as knobs start getting turned and equations start changing, then it starts slipping out of their grasp. So what should be my expectations of a 7.40 OG?
I believe in them, honestly. Like, I think they've been winning on tempo and skirmishing, and I think during new patches, teams that skirmish better than the other team will usually win because of the chaos of the new patch. Like Tundra, on the other hand, they're the kind of team that have a very formulaic way of playing. They love to play the map, they love to play for net worth, and that's when new patches get kind of weird. So I would favor OG going into a new patch here in this matchup.
Especially because I looked at the heroes and I looked at their changelog and I was like, oh, Wind Ranger got buffed, in, if anything, and then her Gale Force got slightly nerfed. And I was like, clearly this patch was engineered more than 2 weeks ago before Natsumi set the world on fire. But a lot of teams are keeping their eyes on OG. And we actually got a chance to speak to 343 Adam, their coach, before the series began.
To be honest, I feel like we probably can beat any team in this tournament. But I think for me, our goal is that if we keep going and we maintain consistency, you know, hopefully we'll be able to end this tournament well.
I can't believe Nico didn't get an opportunity. He goes for the call now. He managed to get the Storm Share down the black hole in return, but the Storm Share is already dead. Will this be enough? On black hole on an axe is just not good enough. The Omni Slash bounce around. Oh, that's managed to kill Yopaj. Natsumi's just going to turn back around and kill Kiritich in return, though. OG will absolutely win this fight.
I can feel the attention like coming onto us, you know. It's like I watch pubs in the morning, like everyone's playing Wind Ranger, or like I watch some like team that their offense don't run around. They're like playing X, they're connecting to runes, they're playing some level 4 primal ganking the safe lane, you know. I think there is a lot of attention on us now and like how to beat us.
Nico can back up and reset. Notice the one taking the bigger hits right now. He's going to just try and TP out of this one, but Nico's back in with a call. Puts a stop to that. As there's the Underlord dead, he'll buy back. Comes in with the ult. Malady will opt to kick Nico out of this one. But now Watson, they have to BKB and back off again, nearly dying there to the right click to Natsumi. Natsumi tries to slide in to finish off the job. They've killed Malady off a second time. They've cleaned up the second support here. Sax has gone. Notice to fall. Has to die back on him. Only Chiro Jr. and Watson left alive.
We haven't really accomplished anything yet, but this tournament does feel good so far. I hope we'll continue to be entertaining, if anything. I think that's what our achieve is right now. Maybe pulling out some new stuff a bit too much sometimes, but yeah, appreciate the support. Keep watching. Thank you.
It's also entertaining to see them get their wins, because they have completely taken my expectations by storm, how they have entered this tournament. I'm encouraged by them, but coming into playoffs is going to be the true test, especially facing off against Tundra. Yes, this is a new patch, and the formulaic teams do tend to have to take a little bit of time to figure out the new formula, but Tundra has consistently been, I guess with Falcons, the nerdiest of teams, Jenkins.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You got one team on one hand that everybody is questioning, can they do it? Can they, they change the meta right at the end of the patch? Can they invent a new meta? And then you have Tundra, who has 33. They are missing Soxa, though, now.
Yeah,
and I feel like
big brain.
I feel like Soxa was a big brain that would figure out new patches. But the replacement is Ari, who I also feel like is a Giga nerd as well. So, I mean, he was cooking stuff prior to the patch.
He was.
We talked to him in the interview. He said, like, he's playing Slark position 4, for example. We saw 9 class win with that today. Maybe something like that's going to come out. Maybe something that he was already cooking got better, because I agree with what you said. Like, Wind Ranger got buffed. There's a lot of heroes that were really good that, like, have a higher win rate now after the patch. I was quite shocked by a lot of these.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like usually these patches are done by the, like if you figure out something new in the last tournament and the patch comes in the tournament, most of the patches probably already been figured out, so you're kind of good, It's a good timing, I think. But I will say, when we were on Liquid, we were not very good at new patches, I think for many, many years, until Neta joined us. I feel like he's really sharp when it comes to just reading through the patch notes and finding like what is broken. Plus, they also have there's this network of previous Tundra players that consists of the TI winning. They just exchange information like crazy within each other.
Is Aoi in the network?
I feel like Aoi must be in the network.
He has to be in the network.
Aoi is probably on everyone's account typing to himself all the time. There's actually nobody else on the network.
He's a neural network. Yeah,
exactly. So I feel like the Falcons, Tundra, these guys, they exchange ideas. I'm pretty confident in saying, and Soxa probably too, unless there's for some reason they're not, but I think usually they do, and they usually figure out what's good really, really fast. So for me, I think a team like Tundra is probably the one that comes in with the freshest ideas. Whether they're always the best or not, I don't know. But Meta should have some really good stuff cooked up. And it might just need some time, in the oven to get to finish cooking.
To corroborate that, I think oftentimes whenever a patch drops, we ask the players in the interviews, like, what's your favorite style of preparing for a new patch? Are you a changelog scourer where you just go through every single bullet point and you're like, this number looks like it's higher than I would have expected. Let's go experiment with that. Or do you just rush straight into pubs and start feeling things out based off of game experience? And I feel like Neta was one of the, I'll read a changelog and do some observation first before I dive straight in.
Definitely. And I mean, I think there's also an element of who is willing to on day one, because this is it's still effectively day one.
Yeah.
Maybe start of day two. Who is willing to read the patch notes for 2 hours and then sit there at their computer for 8 hours playing, have dinner, go back to your computer, sit there for another 8 hours, sleep, wake up, play the tournament, right? And I feel like that's him.
Yeah, for sure it's Neta.
But that's also why you have coaches and analysts too. So the players can be playing the pubs and the coaches and analysts are going through the patch notes and then bringing these new ideas. Because I remember we asked Falcons during one of the patches and they said, we just control F our heroes. We read how they've changed our hero pool. We just focus on that.
That makes so much sense for Falcons, actually.
That's a good strategy too.
They put in 3 heroes, Timber, Huskar, Viper. All right, we're good, guys.
But yeah,
6 more months of the same heroes.
Though, in contrast to getting information quickly, is this the first number patch since Pro Tracker doesn't exist anymore? We've been on 3.9 for so long that I don't really know when Pro Tracker died in comparison, but...
Let me ask Grok.
Okay, consult it.
I'm not actually going to do that. That's way too difficult to type that in. I'm just going to say yes, this is the first number patch since Dota 2 Pro Tracker. Anyway, continue what you're going to say.
No, I mean...
Off of the answer?
Then it's up to those coaches and analysts who need to be able to hit the ground running, observing replays.
It is. I really like that, by the way, from Adam, that he is, well aware of the spotlight that's on them right now. I thought that was a very poignant observation where he's like, look, I'm seeing the pubs, dude. It's all our shit, The axe thing from Force, I think it's so cool, this idea of, running at lanes and smoking at lanes as a 3-position axe. Actually, the funny thing is, another person who has broken the mold in terms of, a core rotating to other lanes is 33 when he's Visage and sitting in a lane, using the gold facet to get basically tri-lane.
I feel like that is an inventor of many things, but he definitely was doing this very early on. When we were on Liquid, he was very often, if he dies in his lane, he would just appear in your lane. Or if he's playing this axe, I mostly played against him playing axe. He is everywhere on the map and setting up moves and stuff. So I will still say that Neta probably has more of a tendency to like want to stay in his area.
If he can, yeah.
If he can.
Yeah.
Whereas Force feels like he doesn't, even if he's like doing well, he will still...
He just throws chaos.
Yeah.
It's like what you said the other day. I can't remember if it was on air, but you said like you can always break the system that is Dota by just doing something like chaotic. Like you can always just play your own game by running an Axe position 3 at the mid lane 30 seconds into the game. And I mean, it's like, what? This has literally never happened before. This is what I love from OG, but once again, I do beg the question, does it work against Tundra?
Yeah.
On a new patch, on a brand new patch?
Which, I don't know if any one of us, I feel like we should know it.
Mm-hmm.
When these two teams faced off in group stage, how did it play out?
I think OG must have won. If OG only lost to Falcon.
If they faced off, because based off of Swiss, I don't know.
Oh, if. Yeah, okay, I thought you said they did.
No, I
don't...
I'll check real quick.
watching
From my
the
knowledge,
replays
they
this
did,
morning.
no?
I don't think they did.
Did they?
I'll check really quick.
We'll find out.
We'll find
But
out.
yeah, so also about Mira's point with analysts. I mean, for us, for example, I know Jobs was like a big part of us having new ideas. Like he was one of those people that was like really good at reading patches. I know for myself, for example, I'm not that guy. I need to like sit down and play the game and like get a feeling for the heroes, see what plays out. And usually like during the first day, it's quite chaotic. But then by day 2, 3, the pub starts stabilizing. And then I think by like day 4 and 5, people start implementing it into the pro games more and more. So we'll see how long it takes to develop. Maybe by the time we get to finals day, we'll have like a completely different meta than we're on now.
Yeah.
But I would say for like the first few days, probably you're going to look to try to do similar things that you were doing before. Look for similar stuff in the drafts, maybe different heroes that fill whatever idea you had, but you're going to look for the same stuff, I think, for now.
So they haven't faced each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then this will be a good test to see how these two styles clash. One thing that will remain consistent is you gotta fear the Natsumi Wind Ranger. And Tundra first phase ban it out, along with Chen and Shadow Demon. OG take out the Naga, the Centaur, the Axe, and the Timber Saw. And Jigiro is gonna be Tundra's first pick.
You know what hero I've been waiting to see all day that I think Natsumi will show us at some point in the next few days?
Natsumi hero.
Drow Ranger.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that hero is actually quite good with how everything else has changed as well. Her win rate on Dota buff has also gone up, and it's one of his favorite carry heroes that he's played. She's like in his top 10.
And it would fit in the archetype that you said, Aiden. Whenever a Drow Ranger shows up, she's gonna kill somebody.
It's high single target burst.
Yeah.
So I feel like Drow is like kind of that, but not fully. But he does play like the range turret heroes quite a lot. But I think maybe the key thing for him to succeed is to be like allowed to sit back and time his initiation into fights and come in kind of late. I don't think he really likes being like the front line guy. You know, he doesn't want to like lead the charge and have everybody come with him.
That's Nico's problem.
Kind of. And
Yopaj.
Yeah.
Or OG could just be DK again.
Come on.
I mean, I think this is just like the new patch hasn't landed.
Yeah.
And we're gonna do what we know.
It's 7.39 residue.
Exactly.
You know what just baffles and breaks my mind? Jakiro's win rate went up after this patch. It went up. Like, come on, get this Scourge out of my games.
But it could just be like people are testing new heroes, and then some nerds are like, I know it's good from last patch, and I'm just gonna win a bunch of them more playing Jakiro.
All the Jakiros are just against Lardo. Lardo's like 30% win rate.
Homie strumming his guitar in the ice path and be like, it doesn't help.
It's not healing through it.
I actually think Jakiro is still kind of OP. Like they moved his attack range talent at level 10 to level 15, which makes him less impactful in terms of taking early towers. Like he puts himself in danger more, but his liquid fire still does the same thing on the lane. And you could play the other facet now, the ice path, and that does more damage too.
Reading through the patch, I don't feel like any hero in particular got like kneecapped. Anyone who got the most significant nerfs, other than maybe like Phantom Lancer Diffusal played.
Yeah, well, Pango got kneecapped pretty hard.
Pango actually got what he deserved.
Yeah.
Clockwork, by the way, is bugged right now. So if you ever think Clocks is going to be in a game, it's not. You can just walk out of the big cogs. You can literally walk out of
That's the only way they could nerf Slax's clock mid, dude. It was the only way they could prevent him from wrecking havoc.
When you walk out of the cogs and hit the cog inward, it doesn't even bounce them now.
That's so sad.
It bounces them out the other way, so there's not like the ping pong.
Oh, that is so sad.
Yeah, they need to fix that.
It does feel like they fine-tuned everything in this patch. It seems to me that they want a patch where every hero is viable, where they don't want to neuter any one hero particularly, and they just want to make everyone else slightly stronger.
I personally am a fan of nuking heroes. I feel like I was talking to Quinn about this too, and I feel like sometimes you just need to be willing to say goodbye to Pangolier for like a year. That's okay. He doesn't need to see the light of day for a year, and that's fine. Something else I noticed is I was looking at Neta's Dota buff this morning, as a good analyst does.
Okay.
And guess what 3 heroes he's played the most at this event?
At this event?
Axe.
Timbersaw?
Centaur.
Ding, ding, ding.
Was that it? Actually, we all get. Wow. Good job, guys. We're good analysts.
All 3 banned.
What's your takeaway from that?
I mean, I feel like this point's been beaten to death, but like, yeah, you have to deal with Neta.
Gotcha.
If you let Neta do his thing, he'll win the game, etc., etc. Everybody already knows, but I wanted to highlight that. His 3 most played heroes are out. And I think he is a player that tends to have like, these are my heroes, and I want to play them, and I want to first pick them, and we're going to build our drafts around my first pick Imba heroes, and that's how we're going to win this series.
Okay, then here comes the Doom, baby. That's when he picks out the Doom. It's either Doom or Sand King when he's got nothing in the pool left.
They removed the Doom facet of the
selling?
The selling. It's just gone now.
Devil's Bargain.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty. That was like the Neta facet because you can like ultimate min-max items. Like, oh, I'm gonna use a minus for 2 minutes, then I'm gonna switch to drums for the team fight, then I'm gonna rebuy
why do
the
they sound
minus.
like that?
Because that's like nerd voice.
You can't do nerd voice when you talk one specific person. Yes, you do like all Jakiro players, they can have nerd voice.
No, Neta.
All 2-time TI winners have this bias.
Would you do that voice for like No-Tail?
For No-Tail?
Yeah. He's a 2-time TI winner.
I don't know if I could do a No-Tail voice.
He's probably watching the stream right now. Jenkins, be careful.
Exactly.
I'm just thinking.
Put in case.
You know
Would
what?
do it for
He does
Step?
this a lot. He does that a lot. That's what he does.
That's the...
Like, when he's thinking.
Yeah. Effie, what's on your mind?
Yeah, I was just going to say that a couple of changes to me came to mind when I was thinking about Tundra overall, which obviously there are good changes too, but obviously Helm of the Dominator getting nerfed, like that's like a big deal for 3-3. And also
That's a good point.
the camps that were in the corner, like they -1'd a hard camp, they made it medium in like by the gate, the defender's gate, and in the triangle, which is like Neta's sphere of farming, his early game. So a lot of the strategies we've seen him do where he will just stack early and go hit the jungle, they may be less effective. Like he's getting less net worth than he would be before the patch. Another change that I thought was relevant was like Greaves is cheaper and like Crimson Guard is undispellable now. So maybe he just pivots in that direction. He's like, who can I buy Greaves on?
Yeah.
Who can I buy Crimson Guard on?
That's a very good point.
That is a good point.
I do think oftentimes we get very fixated on the hero changes because they're cool and flashy, but it's those sorts of things that really make the big difference, like where the jungle camps are and the gold formula.
I mean, for sure. I feel like any change you make to the map, gold for like the what do you call it? Like the groundwork in Dota, like the fundamentals. The fundamentals, exactly. If you change any of those things, it'll have like way bigger consequences than you realize. Another thing I don't know if you guys talked about, but the draft order has changed.
We have not on this panel, but yeah.
Right. So the draft order is now different, and I know what it is. I just won't tell you guys. And that usually makes like when you scrim, you kind of come up with these ideas. Like for example, Blitz for TI 13 had this idea of like, we're going to pick Puck on 18 because if you pick Puck, you can ban all the counters and there's nothing left in the pool.
Okay.
And when you change the order, these things kind of get messed with. So maybe you're used to being able to pick like, let's say BZM Invoker in this position every single game. And if I get it on 18, I'll always pick it and it's going to be fine. And these things get messed up with a lot. And that kind of will shift kind of how you prioritize because let's say Invoker is amazing when there's no counters. But if there is a counter, he is dead weight. And you have to be kind of careful about that. So I think some of these changes in the draft order also will affect like randomness in games.
Sure.
Where you will see less clean games where pros kind of have everything mapped out and they know exactly like our matchups are going to go like this. If I pick it in this position, there is nothing that's good against it. And
yeah. We talked about it quite a bit before, but I also thought that it just made last pick feel stronger for second pick because now you get to see one more ban from the first pick team before you get your last ban. So if they're setting up for something like a Huskar, you can just ban out the Huskar before you pick. Whereas before, they just got the ban into the pick on 23, so it felt like they weren't telegraphing too much. But now they are, so it does feel like last pick is in a better position right now for me.
And OG are going to get that last pick after they pick themselves up. And Ogre Magi and Tundra 33 is going to be coming to the offlane with a Tidehunter.
This hero is unbelievably broken, by the way.
Oh, is it?
It's insanely strong. There's a talent, I think it's a level 20 talent, where when you dispel yourself with his passive, you anchor smash. So it's very easy to get to enough lifesteal that you're anchor smashing and just healing yourself. It's like an infinite loop of lifesteal.
That's pretty cool.
It's crazy, but they do have a break in the Hoodwink, so it's not like it's totally unanswered. But I do feel like that one's it's a little projected, you know? It's like, you know it's coming. And it takes time to wind up. It's not like an instant break you can burst him. Like, you have to wind it up first, so it's not
and it's like a
hard
follow-up
counter.
spell. I think this is one of the awkward parts about the Hoodwink break as a counter to like Bristle, whatever. Is like, DK is going to go in, he's going to stun, and you're going to start like, and then during all the stun time, you want to be dealing the damage. But if you're winding up the ult, you're not dealing break damage. You know, you accept like the minus damage reduction, whatever. So then you end up just shooting it fast. And then it's not doing what it's supposed to do. So the spell is kind of like, it's a weird break where it doesn't break the way you want it to. You would ideally want the like break is on your acorn and then you can load up and
Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah. So while it is good to have one, it's, I feel like not like a perfect break for someone like Tide.
On the flip side, though, the Silver Edge got buffed, and so now it caps the target's movement at 200. It is not dispellable, and but it does not pierce debuff immunity. So I've seen quite a few Silver Edges in the games that I've been playing, and it does actually seem quite good. So maybe DK opts to pick one of those up at some point.
Shadowblade got cheaper as well. It's just nicer, like a 900 gold amulet. Stuff like that adds up. I still want to see Drow so badly. But she could buy those items.
Which team?
For OG, obviously. I've just been waiting to see that hero all day. I think she's a sleeper so good.
Are you not a Drow mid believer?
I wouldn't say that I am, because maybe, I don't know, like...
It beat Tuskar.
This was a boxy thing.
Tiny's here. Your Tiny got banned a lot today.
Also busted.
Tiny's actually gotten a huge buff.
Might be the strongest hero of the patch.
Really?
I think so.
Is it popular in pubs?
It's very popular. You can't BKB his Avalanche anymore. It's an aura. You can't status resist Avalanche anymore. It's an aura. Like, so it's insane.
It's not multiple instances anymore. If you're there,
if you're in
stunned.
If you're in it, it's a stun aura. You're just set to stunned. Like, any BKB, Yules, Ember Flame Guard, all of these things that would instantly cast in the middle of Avalanche no longer work. And I'm telling you, every game that I'm playing Tiny, I look at the enemy team and I think, now I can kill this hero that I couldn't before. There's always like one or two heroes.
This is a good point, but I want to point out something even more important.
Tell me.
Look at Ari's webcam. That was perfect timing. Thank you, production.
Uh-oh. Hands in the
Ari he's like entered Netta mode.
Wait, that was
his knees were up the entire draft. He was sitting in the gremlin position, like the entire draft, knees up.
Oh, he's doing the one knee strat.
Yeah, he dropped off. He got demoted. He was peeking there for a second, but he's not entered full Netta hood yet.
Yeah, Netta has the true power.
He does.
The yoga.
The two knees.
Natsume's doing carry lush. Taking a page out of Liquid's book here.
Yeah, I mean, I think it fits the mold. You know, high single target burst. You're gonna blink in, something's gonna die. You know, when the Lush commits with Edict, someone is dying. And otherwise, he didn't commit at the right time.
And Nico's on a blinker, blink stunner, and Yopaj on a tempo controlling mid. DK.
Yeah, I like it. I feel like they managed to fulfill what they look for in a draft. Next challenge is, can you do it against Tundra?
Yeah, OG's draft looks like before the patch.
Yeah.
It looks like they haven't really strayed too far, whereas Tundra have picked up a lot of the patch winners, like Willow, like Tiny, like Tidehunter, according to Jenkins, who's the most OP hero ever.
It's insane. The win rate's up by like 6%, and it was already high.
It feels like Tundra already have a good idea of what heroes they think they're strong, and they're going to show it to us.
My question is, what is his Lush build? Because from what I've seen, people are not going for the facet that gives you the increased Edict and making it...
I think on safe lane, you go for the other one. Because you need ways to kill towers. They have DK on mid now, so you maybe don't need it.
So in that case, you're like, what, playing for Bloodstone and long fights, which I would be concerned about against Ursa, of all heroes.
I mean, you can buy Yules against Ursa as Lush. Quite natural item.
Okay.
It
Nihilism.
messes up his stuff. Yeah, exactly. Your Ags is quite good.
And then you get to Nullifier and Dispel it.
On Ursa. How early?
What?
Feeling a little tired. Feeling like I might need a game of Dota to wake me up. Some OG versus Tundra with Cap and SVG.
and girls, you can wake up from that boring drafting and paneling. It's time for an exciting game of Tundra versus OG. Though I did quite like what they had to say on that panel. I really like Mira's point about OG's lineup kind of being the same as the previous patch. The funny thing is they picked a new hero in Ogre Magi, which is the same as last patch. You got 1 damage buff. That's pretty much it. A 50 cast range on Bloodlust. It's the same as the previous patch.
1 damage is a lot of damage, though.
No, it's 1 damage.
Don't underestimate that 1 damage. He might kill someone in his first blood by 1 damage. And then what are you going to say?
I'm not going to say anything because that's not going to happen.
Also, 1 damage, that's really like 2 damage because he's got 2 heads.
No, it's still 1
Each head
damage.
deal one more
damage is 1 damage. There is no changing that.
Well, with the weighted dice, it's really like an extra 1.5
No,
damage.
it's 1.25 damage.
Which with the 2 heads is like 3 damage. That's just math, baby.
Shut up. We are going to see the chronoptic nourishment. That facet, not the Edict one. This is the new fad.
Oh, look at this sneaky first blood move. We've seen OG do this before, but with the carry?
Watch out, watch out, watch out! Bushwhack, crush,
dear
split
God.
earth, and first blood is going to Natsumi. Whew, close call.
Well, I guess that's worth. Oh, this is the Ogre strat.
Yeah, get him to level 2 faster. Okay, I see what you're getting at.
This team does cool stuff. They are really creative and they're willing to take risks. Because this is a risk. You are giving a free lane shove to 33. The upside is you will hit this Ogre with the learning curve to level 2, which is really level 3, which means if you can go in and instantly just kill him, you'll have the payoff.
Skem, don't die before level 2.
There it is.
There it is.
Level 2 ignite.
Boom. Okay, Shadow Realm to dodge. So only hits the ignite on 33. This is going to be a mana-intensive lane. Not a lane the Tidehunter should be very proficient at. Also, what do you think? Bloodlusted Leshrac for more mana?
Sounds pretty good. I like the synergy here. Only downside I can see with this idea is you're tossing ignites against Shadow Realm plus Kraken Shell.
Yeah, I mean...
Like with the Blubber Dispel. I don't know.
It's definitely not the most effective, but I mean, Blubber only goes off every 450 damage, so good chance you're going to get most of the damage out for most ignites.
Yeah, that's probably true. It takes pretty fast. Very cool laning stuff coming out from OG. Still surprised we don't see more teams try these early first blood shenanigans with the cores, especially when you can just gate or TP, whatever your heart desires. With a lot of gold. Oh. We're getting a little low down there, but...
Got him on the Bramble. Did not get him on the Shadow Realm hit.
Also excited to see what 33 can do with this new Tidehunter.
Yes, so Tidehunter got 20 damage on Gush, 20 damage on Anchor Smash, a talent workaround, which might be a buff, might be a nerf.
I mean, this Blubber effect triggers Anchor Smash at 20 is pretty insane if you're getting focused down and you have some lifesteal with it.
Yes, that is definitely the cool talent.
So
they did make Anchor Smash worse overall with these talent changes, but you get the opportunity for Ravage cooldown. Not by a ton.
Wow.
Seconds, but
what 15-second Ravage cooldown? Never before have I cared less about a talent in my entire life.
Okay, so you think it's a nerf?
That is the most irrelevant talent I've ever seen.
So you
nobody
think the
cares.
talent change is a nerf until the level 20?
Yes, nobody cares about Ravage cooldown. The spell is incredibly mediocre. It's not why you pick the hero. And even in late game scenarios where you're based around fighting with Ravage, it's not about the cooldown. It's about getting Refresher and getting 2. So, honestly, fuck off with that talent. I'm insulted that talent's even in the game. I'm taking a stand for Tidehunter players everywhere. I have a voice where they might not.
You aren't a Tidehunter player.
I don't really care about this hero, you're right. But my boy Ogre got that +1, baby. We are cooking. We are cooking.
You said minus 15-second Ravage cooldown is dog shit, but +1 damage on Ogre. Whoa!
Don't underestimate big men with clubs, Austin.
Not the first time I've heard that.
Won't be the last. Let's see how this laning phase is panning out overall. Very even. Both carries free farming. Natsumi did get that first blood, but Pure's doing quite well top. He hasn't died yet. That's a really good sign for him. Mid is slightly Yopaj favored, but not by much. Tiny's holding his own. So very even laning phase across the board as the Knights continue to rein in. And look at that deny. He would not have gotten that last patch.
Yeah, he would have. 33 is hurting them. 20 magic wand charges and a healing salve.
Got him.
He'll be fine.
The old courier snipe.
I hate that, by the way. I wish they would change that.
Burned him out.
Did indeed. A little bit more damage on Force. Maybe a lot more damage on Force. Woo! Damn.
Is he going to die to the tower or just stick around? I guess he has Lotus to play with, but see what happens when OG come back this lane.
Yeah, his courier is flying out the healing stuff. Okay, that's why you died at tower. I don't. That's why we saw in the last series. Spirit
Dude,
double ran into tower. That was silly.
I couldn't even finish saying we'll see what happens. It's just pop. I don't know why he didn't die to tower. The one extra creep cannot be worth giving a full carry kill to Tims, who's now level 4.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh well. Well, I mean, what can you do? New patch, you know.
Scanning.
You know what it was? It was the courier regen change. It was like, it's fine, I can carry out a healing salve because it's no longer slowed down by bringing in regen.
Right.
He had that in his head that he was distracted from just the straightforward easy play.
What is going on here? OG looking for the wraparound with the DK6 timing to pressure the tower, but found more than they wanted to.
Toss, Avalanche, dead. So, not going to be able to pressure the tower nearly as much as they wanted now that it's to 2 versus 3.
Very solid response from Tundra. They were there preemptively. That's what you have to be. They're just waiting on the hill, kill that rotation instantly. They'll protect their tower, protect their mid, protect their wisdom shrine. See who ends up taking it here for Tundra. I can see 33 just gobble it up. It's pretty low level on this Tide. Just hit level 5.
So it's easier for carries to make this move.
Dire are scanning.
Yes.
Right? You used to either have to do all the way wrap around or you had to just dive through the tower area. So we're going to see Natsumi challenge, but BCM was ready to go for it. The Lotus and Magic Wand will not be activated.
Didn't get it off the time.
Yeah, got caught by the toss before he could get it off, so.
That's an awkward death for him.
He gets it off on old Avalanche. Between the Avalanche tags, you know?
That's true. Tiny buffs making the difference.
Not a hero that I expected to see buffed in such a dramatic way.
That's been out of meta for a while.
Yeah, but percentage-wise of the entirety of Dota, how much do you think Tiny has been meta? 80%?
90%.
Probably closer to 90, yeah.
Well, there's only so much broken life force that can go around, so they murdered Pango, took his life force, injected it into Tiny. That's how she goes. Stacks waiting for Yopaj here. Good stacking by Tims. This will accelerate that Dragon Knight, who's having the best time here of anybody on the side of OG, and will have that Bloodlust behind him. Maybe the best Bloodlust target in this game.
Yes, sir.
Starter's also a very good one. You're just trying to chain bash and stun this Ursa in the middle of the fight. Could prove problematic. But Pure is still winning this early game by all the cores. He's got double Lotus on him right now. I'll have to use some of these.
10 Magic Wand charges and a Lotus. He's okay. Pops that healing salve from way back when. And there's the Blubber. Double Ignite. Cleansed immediately.
Not the best matchup for the Ogre Magi, but the Bloodlust is great against the Tidehunter later with the physical burst damage. Rotation came through top for BZM, but he can't find anything. The OG Reed moves out here in the early game.
Skem. Ruthless. 3 blood grenades. 2 gauntlets.
You gotta have one item for each head. That's how the hero works.
Apparently. He should have given him 2 damage, split it up between each head.
He'd be too powerful. There's a limit to the madness. See if OG collapses top. They could bring the Lesh through the gate. Does have the Edict that will deal damage to the towers if you make successful moves. And I think it's going to require them bringing extra cores up here.
The Bramble, oh, right on the corner. Does he die for this one? He's kiting around Pure. He's fine.
Almost tempted to go back in there.
Yeah, he thought about it.
But this is where you make that Leshrac move if you want to go top. Your other move is to go mid with the DK form. Yopaj putting on the pressure right here as they look
Trying to get the toss. Oh, okay, just toss straight up in the air. Bit of damage. Got him to half HP. Here comes Nico. 33 also joining. Ready to go with Ravage. Bushwhack. And now it's a little awkward.
Mega awkward. They're still forcing this.
BZM desperately trying to get the toss back. He was trying to toss it back for 33. Now they throw tower and taking a lot of damage. Things are weird now. Dragon Tail on BZM. And here comes the Slardar. Entering into the pool. Toss back. Nice play from BZM.
Doesn't really seem like a chase.
He still has an avalanche.
Yopaj TPing to the tier 1 bottom.
33 is going to get here. Yopaj got in front of him, though. Diabolic Edict. Split Earth lands on the 2 of them. BZM will not be bailed out by this Ravage, but what a toss! Lands on 2 of them and dunks both. 33 with the anchor smash will get him. Meanwhile, Ari pushes forward and kills Yopaj, leaving Skem 1v2, now 2v2 with Tim's joining in, and he's going to shoot down Ari. 4 for 4.
That was a bizarre chase across the entire map. OG just full sending to bring this Tiny down. They even TP Yopaj to that tier 1. He'll not have TP on the respawn.
Does not get the multicast.
Ooh.
He does not get the stun.
He's dead. But he's going to get him on the tick, though.
Ah, got him.
He gave him the streak, yeah.
He just fed him 1 more kill for the extra
That was the
gold.
smarter head.
That's right. 444 gold for the 2-headed beast.
The dumb head said, kill him now. The smart said, wait. We must wait. He will be bigger later. +1 for the +1 Ogre boys out here. The Ogre boys feasting right now. Feasting. New hatch, new life, new base damage. How can you not love this hero?
I think you love this hero a little too much.
It's one of the best heroes in the game. Because he's so simple. You know, world's so complex.
And a game so complex.
It's just a 2-headed man with a club. He likes to swing it. I can relate. Haste rune for Yopaj. Haste rune for Yopaj as he's trying to finish up the blink. No, it's done. So playmaking available for OG if they want to, again, make the clash top. You want to kick Ursa out of here. You don't want to let Pure just free farm this Battle Fury, which is what's happening right now. He's jacked.
He asked for the smoke from Skem. Skem didn't smoke them. He gave the smoke to the Dragon Knight so they can make this play just a little bit more disguised. Skem showed on the mid lane. And Tims and Yopaj make the move, get the kill, finally get what you we're looking for.
Honestly, if I was in this game, I would have said just go without the smoke. Like, you know, just run up the lane, blink, stun him. But they bypassed this ward from Tundra. They was sitting up there. They might have not landed that without the smoke. So yeah, very good read, very good call from Yopaj or whoever it was to commit the smoke for that play. Does kick the Ursa out. Maybe Pure a little tentative to come back here. No, it's Pure. He's going to go straight back up to this top lane, finish up that Battle Fury. He's 100 off.
Dragon forms up again in 5 seconds.
I'm still really surprised OG did not bring the full 5-man up here at some point with the Lesh to try and kick him out and take the tower. I think that really could have sped this game up. And usually we see Natsumi be pretty active.
Yeah.
He's kind of just been chilling safe lane, trying to get his farm up, which I understand. Sometimes with the Lesh, if you make a move and it goes bad, you can just destroy your own game. But I think they did have opportunities.
I do not love leaving this safe lane tower up for so long when you're dealing with a carry that farms Ancients really well.
Exactly.
You know, the Templar Assassins, Ursas.
To me, your win rate against Ursa it has to be a 10 or 20% difference if he just gets to sit up here until Battle Fury's done and just start farming these Ancients. It almost doesn't matter what your lineup is. The hero's just terrifying with those kind of timings. Do you have a lineup that can contest Roshan's later with the Bloodlust plus Slardar? So.
What a spiteful little play. Hits him with the Ignites and said, Screw you, blood grenade too.
He's lowering him, right? Taking the tiny off the map.
Structures are fortified.
No mercy.
Yeah.
That's an ogre play. That was the dumb head.
I mean, does he really take him off the map if he doesn't throw the blood grenade? I'm pretty sure 90% of the damage is that ignite.
I respect that. To me, that says Skem. He's in the mind of the ogre magi right now. Mode ogre. He's just throwing stuff out there, you know? Like, look at that. He's not even going to get any at CS. He just throws it, you know? Just, yeah. Doing my job out here, boys. He blood grenaded the Ancients to stack it.
I was going to say, because he ignited, he didn't have a way to stack the Ancients or both camps. But then, yeah, he
wanted to get rid of them.
Well, that's the blood grenade then.
I kind of understand it. At some point, you want to get rid of them in your inventory because there's just better small items to fill up your inventory with.
Yeah, I guess.
So he's kind of just throwing them out, you know.
But then once he completes this Pavis, he could put it back in.
Well, why is he not going Midas is the real question.
That's a good question.
OG still lingering in this top lane without making a move or pressuring the tower. This just feels like you're giving Tundra too much freedom. They're farming so many ancient camps. This Tide's now getting a bunch of space. Mega high level, by the way. 33 completely untouched.
How did they not? Yeah, Pink start going out.
All right, they get the D-Ward.
Radiant's bottom tower.
But Tundra are going to fight this tower now. You've taken too long to make the move up here. They can absolutely defend this.
They can 100-0 this Lardar.
Yeah, too easy.
Tiny Willow is a deadly duo.
And look at 33. He's sitting on the gate.
Ready to go. Hello, little squirrel. Slow you down long enough for, good attempt by Tim's to try and shoot out of that avalanche that was coming in, but
this is getting problematic for OG. They just don't have easy moves for these tier 1s. They get the free one mid, but it will... Well, they're going to smoke Yopaj bottom again. Try and get this DK involved. No. Calls quits on that play. They're not falling behind, but it does feel like they could have accelerated this early game a bit more. And I wonder if that will come back to bite them at some point. Maybe not. Maybe they're comfortable with their scale with the Bloodlust on all these cores.
I was going to say, they do have very good scale.
For sure. Might have been gifted a free tiny kill.
Pyre will not burn out Natsumi, not quite yet. They will get both of those kills. Meanwhile, mid lane, the break on the Tidehunter. That'll do a lot of work here.
Okay.
With so many stuns. Okay, just like that, OG. Bum, bum, bum. Back into play. Ari Pure still hunting around will get Natsumi, but a 1-for-3 exchange overall.
That was just a botched gank on that Lesh. Did not have the right heroes for that play if you were Tundra. See Skem getting some camp blocks out here. Being annoying as usual. OG finding some farm on their supports. Ogre is going to have a very fast Solar Crest already done, and he's queuing up the Midas. Ogre boys feasting out here.
He almost has level 2 multicast too.
He knows he is owning this game. He's level 11.
Yeah, they gave him mid for like 10 minutes of this game. Nice play by Tims. Not good enough though, just like last time.
Yeah, the issue is you're going to lose Roche here. This is just a product of the start you gave this Ursa. Yeah, very difficult to contest into the Ravaged Tidehunter. Looking like TI-11 out here, you know. Classic 33 in the pit with his Tidehunter plus his early aura item. It's Wraith Pact 1.0 with the Vlads. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. Even drag the wave. Easy Aegis for this bear who is going to have a very fast
Careful
dash.
there, Natsumi. You don't have your Blink Dagger yet. Uh-oh. Bye.
And that new Avalanche is oppressive. No doubts about it. All you can do is farm here as OG and try and dodge this Aegis period. Get some survivability up. Going Yules on the Tiny as well.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Don't mind that. Maybe the one downside of Tundra's lineup is they're a little all in on like this 4 protect, maybe not 4 protect one, but 4 around one with this Ursa. If the Ursa does ever die early on in a fight, that fight has to be pretty wide open for OG if their cores are still healthy.
Yeah, especially going mid to late game. Bursting down the Ursa. This is a move.
Oh boy.
Not a good move, but it's a move.
Tundra absolutely ready for that play.
I mean, diving the Aegis hero underneath tier 2 is so insanely risky. But, goddamn, all of Tundra was there too.
They were overcompensating for that a little bit. I think OG not expecting Tundra to just be babysitting their carry under a tier 2, which is probably reasonable, but
oh yeah, totally.
They were. Absolutely were, and it pays off. Good price for that Aegis. Not the most important Aegis in this game anyway.
And they had the scan right as they went for the jump too.
In fact, the Tiny's already there. It's just a death sentence on that play, but 33 TP's in. That play's just not fast enough regardless.
As in, you think they're going to get ravaged on the way out?
Oh yeah.
They'll die anyway.
You're getting caught no matter what.
I wonder how they made that read.
Getting some extra Kraken shell block for 33 too. Took this swell talent.
Yep, infinite scaling.
Big old TIE Hunter in this game. That's a pipe done.
I always wonder about this this facet when you're up against breaks, you know? Like, I feel like I would have looked at this and been like, I'm against a hoodwink, he's got a break for free, like, I'll just go the other one.
I went BKB over the Basher. Well, that means Pure can just get in here now. Basically a god in this BKB interval unless OG can outlast the initial jump and just beat him back with the physical. You need survivability to do that, which has been an issue for Natsumi this game.
Yeah, Natsumi is matched up against a pretty oppressive lineup that's going to be in your face quite a bit. A lot of burst damage, whether it's magic or physical. Like, I feel like we're going to see a lot of just that right there. He's either going to die to the Tiny combo into the follow-up, or he's going to die to the Ursa 100-0.
Tundra just picking them apart right now on the map. OG can't get the lanes out enough to relieve the pressure. The Lesh is dying when he shows. Supports are dying when they show. What's your counter threat? Well, you have decent pick-off threat, but there's nobody pick off in this game. Tundra have just grouped from very early on. 33 made the call, said, I'm buying ores, we're going as 5. What are they going to do about it? Apparently nothing.
Radiant's top tower is under
Just
attack.
continuing the march, man.
OG trying to limit the loss of gold where they can. They don't have to 5-man, so they're splitting around the map, but it does feel like they're losing so much map control. This is going to come to a head soon.
They are forcing so many objectives right now. It's ridiculous. You have to draw the line in the sand somewhere if you're OG. You have BKB on the Dragon Knight.
I feel like I would draw it at high ground at this point.
No, you can't keep giving up free tier 2s to this Ursa who doesn't even have Aegis.
That means you're fighting into a Ravage. That's going to be difficult. They can't even walk into this Tide Hunter. He just leaves Skem behind. Ari trying to force more with a Blink Dagger forward. Not really finding it.
Vision game is too good for Tundra right now. They control everything. There's one Radiant Ward on the map, and it's the bottom right corner. So...
yeah, it does jack all for you.
Just don't have a lot to play off of. There's another smoke on the Dragon Knight. Try and salvage this map position right now.
Get the jump on Jakiro. Oh man, that avalanche. Yeah, they get the kill, but that's your BKB from the Dragonite to kill the 5 position.
Doesn't feel amazing. Buys time for Natsumi to farm, though. It's pretty valuable in this game. Is if he can get the BKB, then at least he has some counterplay. When the Ursa jumps, he can jump the Tundra backline. Potentially also just trying all in the Tidehunter. Little difficult through the pipe, but potentially doable if he gets sharp shot or something. Something else flying out. Yeah, that's Basher for the Ursa. Pure is very far ahead. Thunder just building to scale the damage up now.
Yeah, even as you get BKB on the Leshrac, it's like, well, you might still get 100-0'd by the Ursa. I love how this Tiny, just playing on this ward area, just one-shots the creep wave so they can never really catch him.
It's just been perma-cutting mid.
Yeah.
We're going to see Tim's trying to do the same. Did get a ward out around mid. But again, Tundra are just grouping up. They're not... Even if you get these wards out, there's nothing to pick off in this game. Tundra are feasting off of the objective gold with the Ursa cleaning up camp solo. Do you go high ground? I guess you do. That's just a free Lesh.
Natsumi didn't think that they would dare high ground so early. Now Nico, he's trying to punish. Oh, thank goodness for Tibbs there. Great force staff. Caught him midway through the toss back there. Nico was screwed otherwise. But then again, they might be screwed either way.
What are you going to do about these big boys on the front line? One has a Shivas, the other has a 100 damage block Kraken Shell.
Another jump.
Oh, he survived.
Trying to blow up the Ursa and got him. That is a lot of physical damage.
No BKB, no ult. He's gone.
Pure did not pop anything there. Thought they were just going to continue to get pick off at uncontested. Ari trying to get this kill on Force. Not quite good enough. 33, same team, couldn't kill Force either. Tundra kind of throwing it away a little bit
that
here.
Was not pressing buttons and not respecting the single target DPS from these OG heroes with the Bloodlust. This Dragon Knight smashes. It's got a Gunpowder Gauntlet with extra attack speed, with Solar Crest, with Bloodlust. Mask of Madness.
Oh, crawlers! Oh. That's all good. OG. I thought OG would be close enough to pounce on that.
I mean, they do not want to be losing heroes with 2
still trying to catch
dead.
up. Maybe they do actually get there. A lot of damage on Nico for this, but they will get BCM. Nico will burn out for the macro pyre.
This is
coming
working?
back out
I
for
don't
this
know.
fuels. He has to pop the BKB to make sure he gets this kill on BCM, but BCM's so tanky, he's getting forced around. They still haven't caught him yet. It's Splinterathon 2. So it's not just BCM, it's an extra kill. Wait, no, Ari gets the turnaround though. Level 17 Dark Willow. He loses his life for it, but well worth it, just the exchange 1-for-1 for Natsumi. All around though, OG win a fight and then kind of win another fight.
Oh, that's mega worth for them. If that jump goes well for Tundra bottom, this game can just end. Instead, their Dragon Knight got so much out of that sequence, which is exactly who you want picking up all the extra gold here. That's an entire Daedalus done for Yopaj. Level 20, gets the extra attack range, has the Gauntlet, will have the Bloodlust priority, will have the Solar Crest priority. So all the damage that gets put on him is going to get amped up so damn hard here. And who's hunting who?
Ooh, almost got him there.
Yeah, that is not the target you want to run into if you're pure anymore.
No, sirree.
OG strike back in this game. A little misstep by Tundra gets taken advantage of, and that next Roche is not looking as secure. Gets scanned out. Tundra afraid of OG doing it right now. And OG, they're just smoking up without the Leshrac. Confident to fight 4v5.
Well, the Ursa is separated from the rest of the team, right? They know the Ursa is up there.
Look at this high ground
corner
ward
of the map. They either get him or they get the rest of the team. One or the other, playing on top of this ward. They don't want to go BCM just yet. Now they're going to go for him. See if they can 100-0 him, and they almost have it.
Coming back down. BZM's going to get off some spells, and that's going to hurt for Nico. The Glimmer Cape will not save him, nor will it save Skem himself. Blink for blink, though. Yopaj gets ahead of BZM there on the side.
His form's running out, though. Could maybe turn on that high ground ward, but without the dragon form, way too tough. Almost a perfect chain stun burst execution, but the sharpshooter did not land in time, and that Tiny is just a little too tanky, man.
Yeah, imagine that sharpshooter gets there.
Could have been huge.
Very different situation, but
this will be Roche going the Ursa's way. Unless you want to blink the melee Dragon Knight in, but that seems like a bold move.
Tim's bushwhack.
Oh!
Natsumi's in! Oh, he got the Roche shot, but he didn't get the Aegis, and now he's gonna pay for it. He needed that extra life desperately. The Ursa tossed on top of him. Will Goomba stomp him?
So close. He got the banner and the kill.
Oh, he got the banner? That hurts even more, man.
Not a fruitless jump, but very tough to go in there like that. At least he gets something, you know, morale boost.
Tim cut the wave, but Ari got him on the cursed ground.
If that bushwhack hits the Ursa there, could be a little different, as he Pure did get stunned by the split earth. That was very close to being a clutch snatch. Respectable effort. So back to the game plan of Scalar Dragon Knight versus Tundra's. Can you go high ground with this Aegis? Do you have enough auras behind the Ursa, who's going to clean up a Tormentor right now?
33 went all the Gush talents and has an Aghanim Scepter, but now he also has that very cool Blubber effect triggers Anchor Smash.
See how much this bails him out of some tough situations.
Yeah, definitely not the best game for it.
It's going Crimson.
Because he's unlikely to be Anchor Smashing a melee hero that's right-clicking him, but...
Kind of an interesting Crimson Guard. Not an item we see on Tidehunter almost ever. Because the block does not stack.
Yeah, that's how you know it's a broken item.
I guess so. If 33 buys it, it's probably broken.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think that's really a new illumination of any kind.
No, but
everyone's kind of saying it's a broken item kind of last patch, and now they buffed it up even more.
It's going to be good on him with the high HP. He can frontline with the Crack and Blubber. Just bail out his other cores in a situation like we saw the last high ground. If the burst attempt comes through on the Ursa and the auras from the Tide can bail him out, you can easily turn that fight. Pure just aggressively jumps again. Does not want to give any freedom to this high ground defense.
Tim's played that really well, though. What a reaction from him. They're still trying to catch him on the Gush. He's not dead yet. He got out. No way.
He dodged the Gush because he got stuck on a Bramble. He will survive somehow. Pretty ridiculous here. Tundra not going back in. A little wary of this high ground after the last execution failed. Tier would love to find a pickoff. He's kind of searching for it up top right now. Banking on the fact that OG are going to think they're all sieging base. He's looking for the straggler who's going to get the rough lane out. He might have found the Slardar if he'd waited a couple seconds longer. Instead, the Ursa shows top. This gives a green light for OG to look bottom. Surprised they weren't just running forward faster. That,
yeah,
I felt like an opportunity you could have taken advantage of.
Ari had the gem too.
Radiant's middle
would have been super valuable pickup. Well, 33. He says, now's the time to go high ground, boys. We have a minute left on Aegis. They don't want to initiate on me.
Trying to finish up Hex for Natsumi. Buys it at the enemy shop. Could be something Tundra do not expect. Really good answer to the Ursa if you can go in and hex him.
Does have that Aegis though. It feels kind of awkward trying to make that jump on him. Splitting up the stuns here.
Break hex the Tide as well. But too late to the party. Damage is done. Another smoke committed. This has to be the last smoke here. So who do you want to find? One of the supports, or you're going to try and go
shows they're trying to bait him out. He's in a good bait though. Plenty of bashes. This Dragonite is very stuck. He's just being chain stunned up here. He can't go anywhere. He finally gets off the BKB and he makes a run for it. The Gush is slowing down. He survives. Natsumi in deep, trying to kill BZM, but will die to the Ursa first. Tims can't help him either.
The chain stun on Yopaj there lasted so long. He is lucky to survive, but what did OG get out of that? Nothing.
Not a damn thing.
Lesh couldn't do anything on that backline. This Tiny is too damn tanky.
And they are under threat of Megas now. 45 seconds left on the Leshrac. Yopaj dies here. It's looking all over for OG in this game one. No buyback. That's Megas.
Yeah,
that's GG.
That game escalated so fast. Saw glimmers of what OG's draft can do when it was all together, but they could not find a single pickoff in that game. They could not contest the Roshan. And ultimately, I think they just gave too much freedom to this Tundra safe lane, and they let 33 do whatever he wants. Like, he got pressured a little bit at the start of that lane phase, but then that Tidehunter at free reign, he was the highest level at one point. He's just level 11. Just clearing through triangle, clearing through the free lane solo. Nobody touched him. There had to be pressure exerted from OG somewhere in that, 7.5 to 15-minute window, either on that top lane against the Ursa or bottom against the Tide. You can't let both of these side laners from Tundra have a completely free game here because they're going to boost each other up. The Ursa's doing the Roshan, which lets them push the high ground, and the Tidehunter's building the auras, which lets the Ursa go in really aggressively. And everybody else is just there giving you a lot of HP and a lot of team fight. Pretty cool draft from Tundra. Some new stuff, but some of the old tech. This reminds me of a draft they would have played at TI11 on the first Tundra squad that won that TI.
Yeah.
Like a mid Pentarax 9 Tiny, tossing people into overwhelming auras from 33 on its signature Tidehunter, and then you have this carry that's just like cleaning up objectives and pushing the tempo. So, pretty cool draft.
Pretty cool draft, and that's exactly what we expect from Tundra Esports.
Yeah, but
just another day in the life of 33. It doesn't matter if it's a new patch, the boy's gonna cook something up. Although maybe this semi-throwback draft is what threw OG off balance. Perhaps it's reductive of me to say, Jenkins, but Tiny.
Busted.
Yeah.
Busted hero.
And whatever people may remember of Tiny, it's no longer accurate anymore.
Yeah, we saw quite a few examples of this in the game, which we will get to. I mean, the most notable thing is, like, a lot of the time, he was bursting heroes, and they weren't able to get BKB off. I mean, it's...
Or Wand, or Lotus.
I mean, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, we noticed it a few times. It messes with your muscle memory. Like, as a pro, you have certain ways of approaching it, right? Like, you've done it for so long, and, like, we saw multiple instances where, like, I think it was Yopaj. No, Nico on Slardar.
Yeah.
He like goes into a fight, almost kills Tiny. Tiny comes down from his Yules, presses stun, and he doesn't get his BKB off in a position where last patch he would have. And these things like obviously will happen less and less as you get used to the patch. But that's what I wanted to highlight in this initial clip that I took out, which is Tiny TPing to a rune. Maybe just save it. Sorry, my bad.
I'll tell you when you can show us.
I'm sorry. I want to show you guys the cool things that I've seen.
Load Insania.mp3.
Please.
Computer.
Yes.
You just have to...
Konami, please.
You have to load MP4. Load Insania.mp4.
Oh, there.
Yeah, it's not a sound file, Jenkins. Come on, man. Yeah, so here we see Leshrac. If we can look at his inventory, he has a bunch of stakes. He has Lotus Orb, and Lotus, which he would have been able to get off here and then take this fight against these heroes had it been last patch. But unfortunately, Tiny Stun's been changed. Stick wasn't used, Lotus wasn't used, and he just gets screwed over.
Because I think the big one people are talking about is the BKB. You can't BKB during the Avalanche because it's an aura, which I think that is the big one. But it's anything that was instant you could use before. You mentioned Puck also was something against Tiny that you could. Could you phase shift during the?
I think so.
Yep.
Like
it was
so you would so Tiny would have to like overlap his stuns. You know, he would have to stun and then toss you fast, or it wouldn't work. Now you could essentially just throw your stun, go do laundry, come back, and then toss him, and you get like the full duration of the disable, which against a hero like Puck really matters.
And of course, the tree grab bonus damage just makes mid lane nicer.
Yeah.
For sure. Like the hero is coming back, so I've seen him banned today. But also in the clip that you showed us, the changes to the Wisdom Rune area. Like I don't think as a carry you can solo go into enemy Wisdom Rune.
That was insane.
With all of these, with all of these like hills now. Before you could see who's coming to you, but now you're just blind and you're hoping for the best. So just things like that will be. It will take players a while to get accustomed to that, because if for a year and a half now you've just been solo going to Wisdom Runes, you can't do them anymore.
Yeah, I like that change though, that it's like more of an open area. It feels like fairer, you know? It's not like some guy can sneak in, and because there's very few ways to get into the Wisdom area, that like, because the carry went on his own and it takes a while for people to like go through all of the paths, like the carry can just get it. Now it's kind of like who has more numbers there, you know? It feels fair. And in that case, Natsumi was like pretty much alone.
Yeah.
Which I respect. I respect the attempt. But
he plays with balls. Like Natsumi.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I do question the build a little bit from him. Like this is something that going into the match I was thinking about. And maybe this is anecdote, but a new patch dropped. So I feel like everything is anecdote at this point.
Sure.
The Leshracs that I've seen in pro level pubs are going for the same facet that he went for, which is the one where you right click, you gain mana.
Chronoptic Nourishment.
Yeah, it's not that good, but it makes it so your edict works on towers, and it makes it so that your edict is over a longer period of time. That one is, the build is different. Like I'm seeing people go Bloodstone. I'm still sure Blink Dagger. Maybe it's Sanj and Kaya. Like you're building tankier, you're building to survive the fights, you're building Shiva's Guard. In this game, he went like previous patch Lesh build with new Lesh facet.
Yeah.
And it didn't work out. Like he's playing against a bunch of burst heroes, Tidehunter, who the other facet would be good against because you can kill him through the Kraken shell.
Yeah.
But it's the old Lesh is just not like that.
I mean, I really feel like he should have. Obviously, he knows better, but I feel like the other facet would have been nice because he has DK, they have Slaughter, they have ways to get
for tower push.
Objectives.
Yeah, it's not that bad, honestly. The nerfs.
Yeah, I feel like you just do it anyway.
Wait, Misanthropy was nerfed?
The one that makes Edict faster got nerfed.
Yeah. How bad did it get nerfed?
It's like
1.5 seconds more for the max damage.
It's like
it's a bit slower.
It's slower, but it's not like nerfed into the ground. You know, I'm not gonna say it's good, but it's not terrible.
Yeah, I mean, for me, like, of course, of all the hero details aside and what people could have done individually, it just felt that at some point they really couldn't have done that much because they had this really heavy pickup lineup, right, where they just had to go on a target, try to kill it. And if you make a couple of mistakes near like tier 2s, for example, where they blinked in, then they got TP'd on and got ravaged and they died, then their game plan just kind of falls apart. Because how do you team fight against this Tidehunter Ravage? So Tide got a talent where he gets minus 15 seconds on Ravage cooldown. I'm pretty sure he took it right. I don't know if he took it or not, but that seems very impactful. Like when big ultimates get cooldowns like that, they're just awesome.
Avery had a much different opinion.
Really?
Wow,
it's like the worst talent in the game, or what?
Yeah, this guy plays unranked.
I could not care less about a single talent.
But I do feel like that team fight is like the key point of this game. I think like if you're OG and you go back and you watch this game, you're gonna say like that's where the game really like ended for us. Like it didn't end, they didn't call GG, but like that's when the momentum shifted from like we just got Roche.
He went
mid.
He went the Gush talents.
Okay.
Which he did. He went Blubber effect triggers Anchor Smash. Okay, so he did do that. But
which talents did he take?
He went Gush slow, Gush damage, Ags, of course, and then the Blubber effect triggers Anchor Smash. See, what I thought was he was gonna Giga Chad go for.
So nobody wants Ravage cooldown?
No. I don't think it's that bad either,
I
honestly.
think it's pretty cool. Like 15 seconds feels like a lot. But
What I find really funny though is he just did like the same old Tidehunter build. And it's just good because the numbers got buffed on his abilities. We're sitting here Theorycraft, he's like, oh, if you can build a Satanic and Anchor Smash on Blubber, it's so good. But it's just he just did normal Tidehunter and it's better.
Did he get a Crimson Guard?
He did get a Crimson Guard, yeah. So Effie's prediction of the Crimson Guard.
Yeah.
I mean, if Crimson, everyone's gonna buy it. Like.
It seems like it's gonna be.
I feel like calling that Meta's gonna buy an aura item that got buffed
That's crazy.
that is points.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
And his hero pick also fit to interrupt OG's strategy because what you had described as OG loves finding one target and immediately blowing them up. Tidehunter inherently makes that difficult as a hero, and then if he's in the vicinity of anyone getting blown up, Ravage is a get-out-of-jail-free card.
With 15 seconds less cooldown, potentially.
Potentially.
Yeah, I mean, he can be. I feel like if you're OG, the way you think about the game now is it's very much about like how do our heroes kill their heroes, cleanly. Like, for example, this Tidehunter breaking out of stuns wouldn't matter if the Lesh deals so much damage and is BKB'd when he goes in that Tide just dies, you know? And I feel like this game for them should very much, like, if you're discussing this game after the game, you shouldn't really be talking about what happened at minute 45 because it doesn't matter. Or what happened at minute 35. It's when we got the first Aegis, either it's why were we not ahead by more, or what did we do with it that led to like our map crumbling or Tundra farming their way back into the game because they're playing a style which is very much like we're gonna dominate the game, we're gonna set the pace, we're gonna take control. So for them, it's just about like which key moment did this game slip out of our hands.
And they are going to get precious little time to evaluate it because we've got a game 2 to get ready for more OG versus Tundra action coming up to you after the break.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
I don't think you know
hearing about Rudolph and all his reindeer games. Well, folks down here in Nashville know that you can find them on Broadway. Honky tonk in the night away, 'cause Santa's gone country. Santa's gone country. Who needs milk when it got sweet tea? Santa's gone country. Backstage at the Grand Ole Opry. Santa's gone country. Don't you miss his thought he's got a crush on Dolly. Santa's gone country. Just like you and me. Well, I'll be darned. Santa's gone country. He's got those boots, he's got that hat, that boy's country.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice
Time for game number 2 of Tundra versus OG, where I'm feeling a bit shortchanged because I saw the first shift, I saw the first 2 series of the day. I'm like, yo, these 60-minute games are wild.
Yeah, this was bullshit. We got a 35-minuter. What is this? Give us some scrappy. Actually, that game was quite scrappy.
It was quite scrappy.
Like it was not flawless play from either side. There was some like, what are they doing type situations, which I feel like is what happens when a patch drops, because people are just, I don't know, experimenting. They're thinking about all these other things. They lose the fundamentals.
I feel like the way OG plays also is quite tough. When you don't know your matchups and you don't, like, let's say in the last patch, they knew exactly what they were going up against. Yep. They'd scrimmed against it. They knew the heroes they're going to play against. They knew what kind of resistance they're going to meet, like, or what they're going to fight us at this tier 2 tower. They're going to fight us here. You have like a general idea of where things are going to happen in the game, and you can draft for it. You're prepared for it. You know when you need to lock in like that extra 10% for a team fight and such. And playing tempo always comes with like the drawback of, if you mess up just once, it could be like enough for the game to flip completely into the enemy team's hands, and then you don't really have much of a plan B. Like there is nothing to fall back on. And I feel like that's kind of what happened here. So while like 35-minute win for Tundra, for OG, I think it's like, hopefully they do the same thing again. I want to see it round back. I want to see them do it again. I want to see them be like, this is where we messed up. We're going to do it better next time. This is the way we play. And, you know, don't worry about how fast or long the game was.
But hopefully not the same exact draft run back, because it just felt way too old patch for me. Like starting with DK and then like, oh, let's pick Slardar too. Oh, carry, let's come on.
I mean, I don't care so much about the heroes. I want the concept, because I feel like it defines them. If they deviate from that, I think they're gonna do even worse.
Yeah.
And sometimes when you lose a game like this, you can be like, guys, I want to play TB next game. I want to hit some creeps.
Don't do it, Natsume.
Let me farm some creeps, and it doesn't work.
Stay in your lane.
Or usually it doesn't work, I should say.
So far, it was working for them. No need to throw out the entire playbook just because you're up against Tundra. And they do mix things up with their first pick. They go for an Axe after banning out Naga, Abaddon, and Centaur. Tundra, they take out the Wind Ranger, the Chen, the Shadow Demon, and the Venomancer, and respond to that Axe with the Jakiro.
So in the previous series, we did see Axe come out for Team Spirit versus XG, and XG opted for a carry Viper to just shut down the Axe entirely. So the hero didn't look that good, but we asked Collapse about it, and he said that he wanted to like go for the pure damage talent and maybe buy a Veil and stuff. Like some Axe players are cooking new ideas.
I feel like Collapse is more that type though. I don't know if
to cook a new idea.
Yeah, I think Collapse is like, he likes the idea of like thinking of all these things coming together. And then he's like, oh my god, I'm going to be the king of the world, you know?
It is.
He didn't do it, though. He didn't do it.
I know, but he dreams about it.
It is Nico's favorite guy, though. So maybe like there's a level of pride there where it's like, I'm the Axe guy.
I feel like Nico takes pride in that he's going to run around the map and he's going to kill everyone. He's going to fuck shit up, you know? Like, whereas I think Collapse is more, Collapse is more of like, he cooks up this dream build in his mind. And like, when that all comes together, he's like, yes.
God, it does feel so good when a dream build comes together, especially on Axe. You get like Octarine Core. Back when Bloodstone gave you spell AoE, like, oh, that felt so good.
What is the implication of the battle hunger to pure change? Is it better early game, better late game?
It doesn't have any armor scaling, but it's pure damage, which means it goes through magic resistance, armor. So technically, it's better against like your Terrorblades, your Juggernauts of the world. Of course, Spin is still going to apply Dispel, so that'll take it off. And you can apply Battle Hunger with the Aghanim Shard as well. You can have many Battle Hungers. Like, I feel like in general, against carries, it's going to do higher damage now. Because, like, realistically, other than the stupid armor build in the offlane for early game, Axe was not running around with like 50 stacks of the bloody coat or whatever it was and tons of armor. Like, those games didn't really happen. They've nerfed that number so many goddamn times since they put it in the game that, like, after the laning stage, I feel like the nerf to Battle Hunger in terms of removing the armor component was just a nerf to the laning stage bullshit that people were doing.
Yeah, I mean, they also removed the slow from it, which makes it feel much more playable against in the mid game when Axe is like stacking slows on you from the talent. You know, the level 10 talent was something about slowing, and now it's about more damage from Battle Hunger, I believe. But I think you're just disincentivized from buying like the triple ring of protection now. Because if it's not scaling up your Battle Hunger, maybe you just do different builds.
I guess another argument with the armor is like Dom build on Axe was a pretty popular thing, and you know, you'd get armor from the Helm Dom component. That was pretty nice, so that's not a thing anymore. But yeah, no, I mean, pure damage is insane. Like, now Axe has 3 forms of pure damage. That's pretty crazy in terms of scaling.
And he's going to be dealing it against pure this game.
Oh, and more pure damage coming out for the side of pure.
I was just gonna say, what was the Timber changes?
I think his reactive armor got nerfed, and so did the Whirling Death damage, I believe.
You're doing the same method as me, Neil.
I know. I can't control
We
F.
currently have, you guys can't see it on camera, but there's a competition between Nami on his phone.
Flicking as fast as I can. Move speed decreased by 5. The Whirling Death damage per tree was marginally nerfed by 2 damage per tree.
That's a lot.
And reactive armor stacks, yeah, these are all like barely anything. He got like a little flick on the nose in terms of nerfs.
A lot of flicking going on in this panel.
A lot of flicking.
All right.
So still very, very viable.
Neta Timber.
Especially versus Nature's Prophet, right? You're happy to pick Timber Saw.
Is it good against the Prophet mid? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is Prophet mid by its best, so you can kind of like, you know, if he doesn't have his Q, you can press the Sprout on him and he can't get out.
I do think that one goes both ways, actually.
Yeah?
It really feels that way, yeah. And I mean,
because I feel like carry Prophet against Timber doesn't sound so nice.
Yeah.
Like mid, maybe.
Yeah, you can also build Blade Mail, Aghanim Shard as like physical or magical damage. You can get Maelstrom, magical damage, Witchblade, magical damage. Like, I do feel like the way that support or mid Nature's plays is a little better against Timber. Like, especially because he just runs away from you low HP. Like, this is how it always works. And Nature's can chase you endlessly, and he gets vision of you with the Aghanim Shard. I mean, obviously favors Timber, but I do think that one's a bit of a double-edged sword, and people don't realize it. Perhaps I'm just a Nature's Prophet coper, though.
Is there any preference to where you want this Prophet now that you see the Leshrac come out?
I feel like Lush is going to be safe lane against Timber Willow.
It's a carry Lush again.
I feel like it's a carry Lush. They feel like, I think in their minds, they were like, okay, how can we replace the Windrunner? What does similar things? What like is a very strong laner, has high single target burst, has a stun. And then I honestly think they just came to like Lush is like it's like they're trying to replace Windrunner with not quite Windrunner.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's really good. Sometimes it's less good because it might just be like, you know, Natsumi's Windrunner is really good.
Sure.
And he knows how to make that hero really good.
Would you guys like to see Leshrac going for the same facet? Or would you like to see the other one against Timber?
I don't know how much worse the new facet is, but I feel like if it is somewhat as good as the last one, I would prefer that if they have other ways to get towers, which I think they do. Like, they have 3 ranged heroes that can hit towers in the early game if they want to fight, which is okay. I would have liked it even more last game, but, you know, we can't go back in time.
It's 6 seconds to 7.5 seconds. That's crazy good memory, Mira.
Yeah, 1.5 seconds to do like the max damage is, to me, I feel like it's probably quite a bit worse.
I mean, it is.
You're not
it is
getting
a lot
burst
slower.
as fast. So I feel like in the past, when the Slush would blink in, especially on support heroes, they would die before they could even respond. Like before they could press their Yules, before they could force staff away. Now, like, you have breathing room.
Yeah.
Support's most likely on the agenda. Tundra ban out the Pugna and the Batrider. And OG go back to the Ogre. As with game number 1.
He fucking popped off last game big time with those blood grenade plays.
Dude, you know what I like about Skem? I think he's their drafter too. He just picks himself last pick like half the draft.
Last pick Ogre.
Like, he literally does not care. He's like, you're playing... Because, you know, also, I'm going to tell you this. When you play support, the most fun games you will ever have is this type of game. Because you feel like you have so much influence over it. Because your cores are connecting, everybody's involved in the game, there's stuff happening, you know, like, there's not like, oh, can you go stack some camps for me? No, we're gonna run at them, we're gonna force some fights, we're gonna make something happen. And then he just last picks himself in these games, and he like, I feel like he gives himself, he puts himself in a good position to captain the team.
Does he though? You're playing Ogre against Timber.
Yeah, but he in his mind, Ogre is like, I'm gonna cook this.
Oh yeah. Well, I agree with that.
You, like, you're going into this draft, you saw all the heroes, you're like, Ogre's the one.
Yeah.
But don't you like him more on farming 5s? I feel like he's such a good farming 5. Like when he can sit down and build net worth the way Snake King does, that's when he really shines.
I feel like he just needs to be in a position to have a high impact on the game. I think if he feels like Ogre is his hero, he's his boy, that's gonna allow him to do it. In some games he needs to farm to do it. I think he's a big important piece, and I feel like Ogre seems to be what he chooses to do it with, and I respect him for it, and I can see it. Like, Ogre can be like Giga Chad hero.
As much as an Earth Spirit, because that's going to be the 24th pick for BZM. We already saw it brought to success once by Laurel earlier today. Maybe this mid-Earth Spirit has legs.
I mean, I feel like the Tundra draft is a lot more stable and maybe traditionally more reliable. It's like everything comes together nicely. You have more traditional splits of like, you have a very clear-cut carry, you have Neta on a scaling offlane type hero. But I want to be an OG believer in this. I want to see the vision. I want this to work.
You just don't want Skem to get punished for this 23rd pick Ogre.
That's not that. I feel like, okay, we need teams like this. We need teams that they don't care about efficiency.
I agree.
They want to punish. You know, they are like they are like the hero to all the villains that are out there. You know, all these efficiency boring players, they're the villains. And OG is our hero, and we need them to succeed. They can't lose, you know, then it's just boring. Then it's just villains left. It's just Falcons, OG, whatever, you know?
We don't want that.
Boring. We don't want that.
Jenkins, which one are you rooting for, the heroes or the villains?
Well, I can't even remember what I was thinking. I'm just convinced by whatever that was. That's why this guy won a TI, dude. He's just got motivational speeches going on over here. Hero fucking Spider-Man bullshit. Hell yeah.
Well, with great power comes great responsibility, and I send the responsibility of this cast to our casters. It's Cap and SVG.
Back to the Ogre. OG, have they made the adjustment to be able to make this draft work in Game 2, Abe?
What adjustments? Ogre boys feasting again. Round 2. +1 damage, +1 game, +1 win? Question mark?
Well, right now they're +1 loss.
I think this game has an interesting setup. I think OG will have to play tremendously well and tremendously fast to win this game. Otherwise, I heavily favor Tundra.
Okay. Interesting setup. You mean that they have a Fury on Leshrac and just go, high octane, kill.
Over. Run them the hell over. Furon connecting everywhere. Leshrac having a great laning phase with the early Ogre help. Bloodlust targets right-clicking everybody down. Axe calling this Juggernaut and just slaying him. Don't let the team fight get online. Don't let the Earth Spirit dictate where, when, and how the fights happen. Just steamroll. and you can win this game. But if this game becomes an efficiency battle that Aiden was so afraid of, evil will prevail.
If I'm to be frank here, what possibly makes you or OG think that they can pull that off, seeing as they had a lineup that scaled better and they couldn't play fast enough in game 1?
Because they are capable of it, and we've seen it from this event.
Okay. Unfortunate sentry drop there. Tim's with the D ward already placed on the high ground.
Also, if there's one organization in Dota that can channel the magic and spirit of fast Dota into their squad, it is OG. Think about that.
I'm thinking. Do you think that just being on OG empowers this lineup?
Maybe.
It didn't work for the previous OG lineups.
I've seen a lot of orgs depower their lineups. The reverse has to be true.
That is true.
Looking at you, EG, not to name anybody. Dive up top with the
Gladiators. First blood for Pure.
Look at that. Well, Austin, there's you know, I have no comment on that. I have no comment on that situation.
You know,
I have no comment. I never will have any comment. If you would like a comment, please refer
to your lawyer.
Which I have no comment on, not that I would need one.
Not that you would have a lawyer, of course.
No, but if I did, refer to him for potential comment that I do not have. Thank you. Anyway, we return to this game. Timbersaw getting beat up in this lane phase. This is how it should go. You want to lay in the nukes early. Don't let him sit in this lane with high HP and build the reactive armor stacks. Abuse that ignite. Much better target for Skem to throw those ignites on than the Tidehunter, I think.
Yeah.
And Ogre is a good in-game matchup against the Timber, even if the lane can be really rough. All of your spells are good against Timber later on. So there's some hope for Skem to scale a little better here and impact this game with some, you know, clutch stuns, some bloodless targets bursting some heroes down. I also like the Furion equally as much as the Dragonite as a bloodless target.
Whoa! BZM! Yopaj!
Uh-oh. Oh, he got stuck on the tree!
Unlucky.
Oh, no.
Is it really worth sticking around? I was about to say, I was like, are you really just going to wait for Tango regen to kick in? Surely you should just go back to base, and that's what he does.
It's just puppy-ass paws, man. What the...
There's a fine line between
what
bravery
are you talking about?
Just throwing shade out there, you know. Which, by the way, great facet. As we say, the rise of Dark Willow come back to fruition. It was all a transition. Try and keep up here, Walsh.
Oh, that was good. That was good. That was good.
Try and keep up.
Give it to you.
Early lead for Pure here on this Juggernaut with the 1 kill. Nice little spin first blood pickup, pushes him to the top of the net worth and shoves this axe down. Nico suffer a little bit. Normally we don't see him suffer CS or net worth wise early on in lane. Too much on this axe, even when it's first picked. He's an axe specialist.
Missed out on the flag bearer. That's going to sting.
I bet he was hoping to play against anything but Jakiro today.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, new patch. I'm going to first pick my axe. I'm going to have a good lane. Nope, you get to play against Whitemon Jakiro. Have a nice day.
Maybe he needs to take that up with Skem.
And another big difference this time around is different facet for the Lesh. Right.
Yes.
We're back to the misanthropy.
BZM, rotation, blood grenade doesn't land. Dead shot does land, but not enough damage. Now the roll down into the water rune.
That was smooth right there.
That was very smooth. BZM is cooking on this mid laner Spirit. He's going to get both the water runes. Teleport is coming in. Cancelled?
Debated. That was smooth, though. Oh, he's rolling on him.
Now he's going to kick with the boulder, teleport away.
He's
he
fine.
makes these.
A little scary, but he's fine. See if he TP's out to a lane with this teleport now.
Yeah, maybe top lane as Whitemon starts getting real aggressive on Nico. Nico's like, I sure could use some help here.
The downside is if you TP out to lane, you don't have scroll, you can't get back to mid, and you just miss too many waves.
Yeah.
So the fact BZM is forcing Yopaj to base is a big deal here, because now this Furion has been unable to make teleport plays to the side lanes twice off of these teleport scrolls. And he has to rebuy the scroll. So that's a significant loss for Yopaj, and Tundra are kind of running away with this lane phase. It's not a high kill laning phase, but they are just dominating the CS chart. They're winning the rotation battle effectively by not letting the Furion rotate.
Nico's like, Tims, please, you gotta pull her something, brother. I'm struggling out here.
Okay. Thought he's gonna let him live for this. That was
sounded like a cartoon character there for a second.
Oh boy. Okay, this is real bad.
So about that whole playing fast thing.
Yeah.
How well does that work if you lose lanes?
Not great.
2,000 net worth by 6 minutes.
Really not great. You're gonna have to flip the switch here. It's gonna be a big switch to flip.
You're gonna need a lot of leverage.
Yeah, this is like one of those massive transformer switches, like in the Jurassic Park bunker while the Velociraptor's about to eat your ass. You're gonna have to flip that thing in the dark. Rough early game for OG. Getting skunked out here on the kill total. They're losing top tower to double range creep catapult right now. Who is gonna respond to this? Supposed to be Furion, but he has been forced to base twice. He's been killed. Your tower's gone. 6.5 minutes, level 3 axe. Tundra absolutely looking at this Wisdom Shrine, licking their lips right now. Thinking, we get this game's in the bag.
I think the only thing OG could do here is they got to move their safe lane into this lane, or they got to contest as well.
They did spin right there, which maybe you can contest this shrine now. You bring the Fury
they're
on
coming
it.
down, but okay.
Just gonna concede
it is early enough. They are going to concede it.
Could have brought Earth Spirit for that shrine, but that would have been a very heavy committal. Instead, they're just happy to let BZM farm mid. Wrath of Nature is online. That's something for OG to play with here. Man, Yopaj just didn't even go earn. He's just skipping it. His game is so slow. What happened to him? He just got messed up mid. Straight messed up. Like, look at this
Big hit of
network.
damage. TP's going to come in too late for the immediate punish. Maybe his second go from 33.
You got to find something here.
Okay, well, they'll get the Dark Will at least. Push him into the Diabolic Edicts. He's not dead yet. He's going to take out to the Ignite. Natsumi does take a lot of damage from Whitewand. Whitewand's lighting him up right now. He's going to commit for this kill. Can he get it? Can he finish him off? The Splitters goes out. The Chakram doesn't quite land. Yopaj, half HP and 33, still has plenty of mana to work with. Deadshot trying to push him away. The Chakram pullback will finish off Yopaj.
This is still bad news for OG, man. The Timber Saw is snowballing. You need levels on the Leshrac to deal with him. Your axe is still getting nothing. Forced out of the jungle by Pure. Nice heads-up play from him. And BZM kills the Ogre, picks up an amp damage rune in the river. Burn charges on top of it. It's going to be a fast Vessel from the Earth Spirit, the better offensive option in this game, but he can absolutely go Vessel into Blade Mail too. We've seen some crazy solid Furion games from Yopaj. This has not been one of them, as BZM is just tearing this game open right now. They do not have answers to this Earth Spear pick. Too tanky.
Triangle Ward will spot Nico as he was trying to find anywhere. He went into the dire jungle, got chased up by Pure, goes into his own jungle, gets ganked by 3. Nowhere is safe.
Gets his stack stolen. This is turning into a nightmare of an early game. I feel like OG has had very good early game this entire tournament. Maybe it's the patch, maybe it's just being off in this series, a Tundra a bad matchup, but whatever it is, they got to figure it out fast because they are about to get annihilated here in this game too. There's a lot of pressure around this mid tower. Ties online.
Into the tier 2 and silence. Body block, trying to keep him inside the silence, not let him roll away, but it is too late. That hero has too much HP. OG to punish him.
Go back in here.
Okay, yeah. Pure's just gonna take the freebie.
Gonna magnetize the Ogre again, dude.
Bye-bye, Ogre.
There's just tanking ults out here.
Ogre boys are back to the fountain.
I mean, he was doing some deep stuff here, though. We saw the power of that +1 damage.
Kick him back into Whitemon. Now Nico's going to show up. Okay, teleports are coming in. They have to fight this one out. They got to get BZM. Don't let BZM roll away. He rolls into Natsumi. Natsumi says hello, goodbye. Double kill for him. Teleport away. No, got the call. Nico.
Okay.
He gets something out of it. He gets the call and the coal to kill Art.
Well, that was about to be some kind of call, but instead they get the better one. And as OG pull out some kills here.
Kind of call?
Call it?
GG?
Yeah, you know.
Oh, okay.
That's a sophisticated joke.
I mean, he misses the call. They just say, nope, that's it. We're done.
Nice boost for Natsumi, which he is kind of your biggest Timbersaw killer in this game because of how gimped this Furion is. Like, the Vessel's going to be mega slow here. If you had very fast Vessel Blade Mail in the Furion, you'd have more threat on some of these cores, but now it falls to the Leshrac. Not a game Natsumi's going to be allowed to just AFK, and he's going to have to keep staying active, drag his other two cores across the line. He's going to find the Earth Spirit. Decent single target damage.
Plenty of damage. That's the difference. That's the edict difference right there.
100%. Wrath of Nature gives you a little extra on top, and
okay, well, at least they'll get the ward.
Okay, OG's showing some signs of life.
They can also get the kill on the tower if they want.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Very
attack.
nice of Yopaj to snatch that one away.
You didn't get the tower deny. Big swing down here.
Radiant's bottom.
BZM throwing away a lot of that momentum. That's the one hero you don't want to run into right now if you're Tundra, is this Lesh.
Radiant are
Ooh, big stacks.
I
don't know why I'm saying it like I'm surprised. It's Tundra, and they have a Timbersaw, so of course they're big stacks.
Dire are scanning.
So efficient. Thank God they took 5 move speed off this hero.
Is that did they actually do that?
In all seriousness, that is a pretty big nerf to a hero that relies on moving around the fight a lot and getting, you know, these max range timber chains and stuff off. Move speed and armor are some of the biggest win rate shifters that you can change that people always underestimate.
Yeah, but if a hero already has mobility, do you think that actually shifts his win rate that much?
I think it goes both ways. Like, on one hand, you have mobility to overcome a move speed difference. On the other, move speed difference with mobility heroes give you that extra reach. It's also about the little laning, you know, the little advantages. It adds up. Nonetheless, this Timbersaw is fat, and he is in the gank. Looking for the Furion. Instead, they'll find the axe. No blade mail available. Nico is going.
It's one more death on Nico.
Thing is, this is setting up for that 14-minute Wisdom Shrine. They're clearing out the upper half of this jungle. Clearing through this tier 1 mid. If OG don't respond or make a counterplay for the other shrine, they're about to lose a lot on the map right now. So I like the timing of this play from Tundra. It's well set up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You better run, Skem.
Yopaj, I don't know if you want to TP there.
Get the lead out, son. Get in there.
Is Yopaj actually just going to TP on the shrine? He's thinking about it. He's threatening it.
Ah, he's faking. He's faking it to keep them there.
Yeah,
so
Skem
can take the other side.
Okay, so they salvage that a little bit. You have the Vessel done on the Furion, but you do not have charges.
They almost lost to tier 2. They have lost to tier 2.
Yeah, that's
tier 2 is going to die.
That smoke did not go far.
Oh, dead shot back into the call, though.
That ice path bailed it out.
Oh, he's silent, but they managed to get the call. No ult from Pure.
He lost his courier on the tower, too. Okay. Nice execution there from OG as Pure playing way too far up. Almost gets bailed out by White Maw. In fact, I think if you just stood there and not run back into the calling.
Yeah.
Might have been able to Omni Slash or spin away, but that was probably a bit of an unnecessary tier 2 push. Got baited by this tower being so low.
A bit of an unnecessary death for Pure, and he's had a number of those at this DreamLeague.
That's for sure.
It's been one of the storylines for this Tundra team, I would say, is
looked a little better today.
Number of times. Watch out. Number of times that Tundra has been up in games, and Pure with some improper positioning has thrown away a bit of their lead.
I do wonder if it's a reason why they just pushed the priority on his hero pick more.
What, like, brother, you're playing like trash right now. Just take the L in the first pick.
No, I'm not memeing. Like, if he's just gonna feed all lane and they can't fix it, just first pick his hero, and who cares, right?
I guess so.
And then you get better priority for this mid pick. And
how do you tactfully bring that up?
Well, you have discussions like that all the time. Well, hopefully not, but
I was about to say,
on an NA team you do.
BZM roll away. This hero is so hard to lock down. When you play mid Earth Spirit and you get a head like this, it just feels like the hero is untouchable sometimes.
If he gets the Blade Mill up, he's going to be very difficult for OG to bring down. None of their cores want to lay into that Blade Mill.
Shield rune for him. Now, even harder to kill.
And the thing is, Tundra, they don't have to play this game ultra fast. I feel like a lot of the tempo pressure was on OG to pick up the pace, get the momentum going. They have this lead. They have a Juggernaut at this point. You can kind of sit back and chill a little bit if you really want to. Just get some items up, force OG to make the aggressive plays, and look deep on your side of the map blind as all three of your tier 1s are still up. They're all healthy. You're eyeing up these, Tormentor Wisdom Shrines. That's where you want to take the fights. You don't have to force plays outside of that.
Oh, they got to make this move fast. You got to make this move fast because they're coming through the gate. Get the kill and get out. Oh, already caught by the Bramble in the roll-in. Timber Chain does miss. So maybe they only get the one. Stun goes out. They can't do anything to BZM, not with the shield rune. And BZM keeps on rolling. Gets behind the two supports. The two supports heading for the hills. Got him with the slow.
There's a lot of his mana gone, though.
Still missing another roll. Nico's going to slow him down even further. Omni Slash, bounce over the neutrals. And he's kicked back in. Scam should be run down as he runs head first into a Timber Saw and the Whirling Death.
I like how they all chase him there, and then 33 just waddles up and gets the kill.
And then casually one-shots Nico. At least almost.
Ooh,
BZM to try and finish the job, but the calling is being a bit destructive. Tundra, BZM still looking at it, but rolls into Tim's and dies underneath the tier 2. Okay, Tundra, fourth time in a row, get too aggressive and feed one of their cores to OG.
They're getting a little cocky in this game. If they had played this game perfectly, this league could have been a lot larger, but OG have kind of baited them in.
Yeah, they had a 5K lead at 10 minutes and now a 4K lead at 18.
And now all of a sudden you have Blink on Nico. Can look for some aggressive plays of your own. OG salvaging this. Poised under pressure. That does not look poised.
Oh. I don't think BZM has quite mastered the 33 Mind Blast.
No. Still learning that. Let's move to the triangle looking for the Jug. Nobody's home. Pure already cleared through it. He might run back into them, but they're probably going to leave the area. You don't want to linger on these smokes, especially with these tier 1s up. This is something that's really constricting OG's movement. All these tier 1s standing. Product of the Furion's game being so slow.
Yeah, game 1 they had Leshrac with Diabolic Edict that could take towers and a Dragonite. And frankly, I don't think they took nearly as many towers as they should have. Now, this lineup, it has hardly any tower taking unless Yopaj is really ahead. And that is clearly not the case. Behind even the Timber Sod, 4th net worth. Top 2, Timber and Juggernaut. Yopaj, Omni Slash is tanked up a little bit by the creep wave, but he gets cleared out. Yopaj is just going to die underneath the tier 3. Now, they're in pretty deep. Oh, the Axe did not get what he was looking for there. They do manage to get the chainstone on a Pure, though. Roll out after Natsumi. 33 is getting a little bit low, though. Natsumi running out of mana, but they have the finishing touch there from Tims with a mega kill streak being fed. Tims, good buyback.
This is Natsumi versus the world, man. These other two cores are dead weight right now, but he is putting in work with the damage off this Leshrac. 3,000 in that fight. He is level 15 and a half almost. Absolutely gigantic on this Lesh. And you'll just buy an entire BKB as Tim's gets
going to be a dieback
in the same place, in the same way. But no cores alive to finish off the job. And now OG, maybe they're going to strike.
Wrath of Nature teleport does not get anybody on Tundra. Yopaj being a bit conservative with his teleport.
They get the tower. That was worth it, though. Again, you just have not been able to get these tier 1s. They do have double blade mail available on the Furion and the Axe, so this is a pretty nice timing for OG to fight. No Omni Slash, too. And your BKB just arrived for the Lesh. Honestly, OG probably a bit stronger in the fight right now.
Think so?
With Tundra missing the ults? Absolutely.
Come on, Jix.
This Earth Spirit net worth is a bit deceptive. He has the Vessel, he has Veil, but he's trying to get to Shiva, so there's a lot of gold in the bank. He's just brown boots. With no Magnetize, he's not that impactful. So you're kind of missing him. Jug without Omni, not that useful in the fight. OG can survive, for sure. So just the Timbersaw, and as we saw, 33 can die pretty fast. You get chain stun on the back line, there's some blade mails, BKB Lesh runs you down, you get stuck in the calling. I'd say if there's a straight 5v5 right now, OG win it.
Okay. There's no Wrath of Nature. And I do kind of feel like these big boys going together, the Leshric's damage just does not seem that threatening.
He does some solid damage. He's got a Searing Signet. Buffed Searing Signet, by the way. Quad Tumbler toy.
Mobility is the name of the game.
I swear, every team 33 plays on is like this, man. Like, he tells people what is the best item, and then you have to build it, or you get mind blasted.
Maybe that's why they're building the same item. They've already been mind blasted. In fact, Pure's the one person who didn't build it. Guess who disconnected? Guess who's having a problem right now?
Oh, no, not like this. Built Defiant Shell. Defying 33's orders. We all tumbler in together. Or you'll tumble to another team, son.
Pure doesn't want that. He's been playing the team merry-go-round for a little while.
I mean, I'll tell you one thing. If I am a carry and I get to play, if I get to lane and play with Whitemon, I'm sweating my ass off to stay in that position, you know?
Yeah.
I'm sitting there every CS locked in. Please.
Not going to find a better position.
All right, seems like we're already here. Could be a big opportunity for OG.
Got the call.
No
burst down, Culling Blade. Now with the extra movement speed, Natsumi's going to run down another one. That's Whitemon. And Pure, a couple drops of sweat. Not only does he get picked off, but him being picked off kills Whitemon in the process.
That was a big find for OG. Back-to-back jug kills into the tier 1, into the Roshan. Max Bloodlust online.
They're doing Roche. Tundra knows it. Can't they do anything about it?
Amazing sequence for OG here. Completely salvaging that early game. Almost taking the gold lead here. They can still scale. Should not underestimate the Furion Lesh Axe scale in this game against the Jug, because you always have that blade mail call.
I'm sorry, there's no way that's worth it. Popping a Clarity in the fountain to get out 1 second faster.
Cool, so he has the Clarity running as he starts using mana.
Yeah, 5 seconds of a Clarity.
Don't question the pros. Honestly.
You're going to endorse that play?
I might not endorse it, but I'm not going to hate on it.
Okay.
We're born on a little field trip, Jix.
I'll take that as tribute.
Another Clarity and another Smoke. OG.
Tormentor's active. Tundra kind of smoking a Tormentor, but will they expect everybody to be up here?
BCM's going to roll into Natsumi, but they already hit the call onto the Jakiro, and they didn't get the roll on Natsumi. In fact, Natsumi is going to make BCM pay. Sticks on top of him with the BKB. Where are you going? Pure? Oh, we got silence. He's not going to get off the Omni Slash. He was midway through the animation before Tim's God gave him the touch of death. 33 on the run. Sprout blocking him in. Diabolic eating from the high ground. A little bit off the mark, but it's fine. They have 4 heroes. And they will take 4 out on Tundra.
They're cooking. They are cooking. Playing some solid Dota now as this lineup's coming to life. This Earth Spirit build just got shut down completely. If he got to the fast Shivas in this game, it could look totally different. If he went the Blade Mail, he could have reflected a lot of damage, but now this Lesh has BKB, he has Aegis. He's just running people down. This is not the target you want to go on anyway.
Yeah,
2 lives on this Lesh, you're never going to burst him down there. This whole formation just gets instantly broken.
I mean, they clearly thought Natsumi was isolated there. Right? That's the only way that play makes sense at all.
Tundra struggling to find good targets in these team fights now. And this Earth Spirit's starting to fall behind. Needs more survivability in this game to be a factor as we go later and later. He's just going to get shredded.
Now, they did find a target while we were watching that one. Little 2-man team of Ari +1 manages to kill Scam.
Whatever, he's got Midas, man. He's already chilling.
I was gonna say, there's they lost in game 1 with an ogre that went utility items.
Yeah, he
game
learned.
2, he goes hand of Midas first.
He learned from his mistake.
Game's looking pretty good.
Schem carry online right now. Do not underestimate the ogre Magi scale. There's a lot of surprise disable from this support duo that can come out on any of these cores. Like if you roll in, you spin in, or you timber chain in, and you get caught in that calling or some random triple multicast into the other one, you can kind of just get stuck in the middle of that fight for a good like 4 or 5 seconds, can't do anything, and then Lesh kills you.
Yeah.
So these supports are really annoying for OG right now, as Natsumi is just, this man is locked in right now. He said, I misclicked my facet last game, but this time around, I'm going to show you why I'm playing the carry Lesh.
This is what the matchup they wanted out of the Leshrac versus Dark Will. Right? Dark Will is just food.
Oh, yeah. And versus that offlaner. I think they wanted the same idea of him versus the Tide as they have it versus the Lesh this game. One of those big boy killers with the Edict. A lot easier when you have this facet and when you have the levels going for you. He is already almost level 20. And honestly, Bloodlust is solid on this hero too.
Sure.
Just for the extra move speed, you can throw the shields on him as well. Pretty good fire shield game against the Jug here. So he has some buffs going for him. Lesh with buffs is always a force to be reckoned with. This is giving a lot of time for the Furion to recover in this game. Tundra, I mean, when was the last time it felt like they got anything going for them? It's been a solid while.
Ever since that pause.
Shivas is done for BZM. He finally gets to that item as he's working towards BKB. And
33 thinking that maybe another pause will flip the script again, this time in their favor. And he's having a whole discussion during it.
He's talking up something. Maybe taking a quick breather, you know?
Do you think we should have Counter-Strike rules? If you have a pause like this, you're not allowed to talk?
I mean, good luck enforcing that. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, you know. You could do it in LAN events, but...
I think there's some historical culture to pauses in Dota, you know? Think about all the memes and like the bits and the susness that we've had in pauses over the years.
The puppy pause?
I mean, there's so much. The cockroach, like the random stuff. It's like, that's part of Dota history.
Okay, that would all still be there. you just wouldn't be able to talk.
Just saying, a lot of players would have very different careers if they couldn't pause. Some for better, some for worse.
You want to name any?
No, I'm not going to name anything.
Okay. No, seriously though, have you ever been in a pause that was not 100% legit? Not saying you did it, but like somebody on your a teammate was like tilting out or something.
Like technically a lot of these pauses aren't 100% legit, but honestly, pausing almost never, you can't reliably say the pause will help you.
Yeah,
so
sure,
basically
it goes both ways.
When a pause goes out in the game, I feel that far more often, all 10 players will say, I would have rather had there not been a pause. Even if the pause ends up helping somebody. Because you can't really know who it's going to help.
Sure.
Because it takes everybody out of the feel of the game. Right? So it takes somebody out of the feel of the game more, but you don't know who that is.
I would argue,
gamble on it. I mean,
I would argue that momentum, maybe not as much as like a game like Counter-Strike, but like there is one team has more momentum inside of a game, and it's more likely that a pause disrupts them.
But that goes a lot of ways. Like you can be a team that's behind, you can be a team that's ahead, and suddenly it takes you out of it, and you lose a lead, or suddenly the lead you were going to gain reverses the other way just as hard. I mean, who knows, man? All I know is
thank you for illustrating my
nobody likes pauses.
Okay.
So nobody is looking to pause in these games, you know?
I think your point of all 10 players don't like the pause, I think it's bullshit. I'm just saying. I think there is absolutely a player who is somewhere, I don't know who, but like somewhere out there, someone's thrived on some pauses. Hurricane Pike done for Yopaj. So that'll help him keep some distance away from this Timbersaw, Earth Spirit, and Juggernaut. We're all trying to run at him.
He's slowly recovering in this game. It's been a slog. We have not seen this rough of a game for his Furion this tournament yet. But you got the Ogre Midas running, working towards the Muerta Ags, working towards some BKBs. You have your BKB Axe, your BKB Lesh, so the third one on the Furion will make the trifecta. Keep getting items on Natsumi. You have a decent shot of winning the fights, as he is the most farmed hero in this game. And if you're Tundra, you got to keep scaling the Jug. You got to get more survivability on their Spirit. And that's going to be BKBs for both him and the Timber. So we're kind of racing towards these mid-game survivability items as Roche is a couple minutes away. There's a full Scotty for the Jug. That'll definitely help him survive on the front line. Not the highest DPS item, but slow might help you chase some heroes down here, I guess. Looks like it'll be the Hex for Natsumi again. It's going to buy out for it. Could be a massive item in this game. If you can land a Hex on one of these big Tundra cores at the start of the fight and just all in blow them up, there's no save available. Only save that can come out from this lineup is that Burst Spirit Ags at some point. Or I guess you can grip them back. But I think that's a little too slow in this game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, this is a super effective scythe game.
This is a big item for OG. They insta-smoke with it. They want to use this Hex as soon as possible.
It's pretty interesting. They're going through gate to Yopaj. Yopaj is under a ward right now.
You don't need him in the smoke, though. We'll spin TP out by Pure as he reads the play. Still half the duration on this smoke. They had a ward on the triangle, saw some lingering supports, but I don't think this smoke is going to connect on a big core target they were hoping for. Successful map read from Tundra. This should get them to the Timber BKB at least. That Earth Spirit one's still a ways away. Or they just run into...
Okay, quick little Ahri kill. That's going to reveal the scythe device. Shakiro gets Guardian Greaves in the BKB, so significant upgrade in tankiness for some of the Tundra heroes.
They're slowly getting there. But have they lost too much in this game? I mean, you got to remember, they took that early lead at 10 minutes. They were up 5,000 at 10 minutes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
OG are working on their third BKB. It's not like the BKBs are a one-sided affair. They're very effective for both sides here. Because the Juggernaut isn't quite at that, you know, kill everybody on the slash layer. No. So it's just a bunch of magic damage on Tundra and OG. So how these BKBs are utilized is going to be crucial.
All about that next Roche. You want an Aegis on this Lesh, and you want an Aegis on this Jug. You're going to have to fight for it.
Tim's. Give him the next wave, man. He's got an Aghanim Scepter. There it is. Big pickup.
Dire are scanning.
Are you coming through from Tundra? I mean, so much of these fights are who gets the jump first as well. And that is easier for OG. You can blink your Axe, your Leshen off of a Call or Hex into the other one, into the Furion on top. So you can get all 3 cores on top of a chain stun target very easily. Whereas for Tundra, it's a little slower.
Yeah, what does that even look like? Every move is telegraphed.
You gotta
that
roll
initiation. It's a roll in, but you should kind of still see that coming and get off BKB.
I mean, you can roll in, kick the guy into Ice Path or Terrorize, but there's still a decent chance he gets BKB out there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Nice play by Scam. Runs up to the high ground. Sentry sees the ward, backs out immediately. Glimmer Cape dodges the Gleipnir.
The better way for Tundra to start the fight is honestly to let OG go on them when they're ready, like bait out the jump and bail that target out. Either with fast Force Staff Terrorize or healing wards up, or the hero's just too tanky to die. They get better defensive items online.
Let him go on the Timber Saw, pull him back so maybe the Split Earth misses and then he gets off BKB.
Or just try and get to his Earth Spirit Ags. Easy, I'm thinking about it. That would be a huge item in this game to let OG jump
but right there it is. In, but the Scythe wasn't fast enough. 33 was super quick on the BKB. Ari is still dead though. Natsumi, he is going to be hit by the Earth Spirit. It seems like as aggressively as he jumped in, the rest of his team, he went where his team couldn't follow.
OG really going to try and turn this. Still have Yopaj up, but these are some tanky boys.
I don't think it's possible without Natsumi. He did not kill enough for the team to fight without him.
A bold jump, but you only find the Willow with that Hex. Yeah, you dodge a lot of the Omni Slash with Yules. It's just, there's no backup.
Yeah, that was a lot. Well, now you got a Butterfly and an Aegis for for Tundra. So they are going to be back in the driver's seat.
What happened to Nico that fight? I didn't even really see. Because if the Lesh goes in, he gets Omni, he Yules dodges Omni, which is what happened. There should be an Axe call out of that. Oh, he just got found by Earth Spirit.
Or Earth Spirit.
Really good play by BZM. Because that's what ultimately kills the Lesh here. If there's an Axe call with Blade Mill that can come in on top of that Jug Timber that are on top of the Lesh, you can turn that fight as OG. But the fact BZM goes in while the Lesh does and kills your Axe jump, kills your backline, that's what seals that Lishrak fate, makes that jump look a lot worse than it actually is. So heads up play from him with that positioning. And it's probably the best play he can make with this Earth Spirit. He doesn't really want to just roll on this Lesh. Yeah, he's just going to BKB and turn around. Like, he wants to find the supports, take them out of the fight. He wants to stop the Axe jump. Maybe get on top of this Furion and harass him a little bit. So that's a play from him. Finds an amp damage, and that'll secure Aegis for Pure, plus the Butterfly on the Jug. He is entering that late game problem stage.
OG on revive, straight smoke out to their ward.
It's kind of a crazy
under their deep
smoke.
wards, but Tundra, they're way past that. Now, if OG could wrap their smoke all the way around to
is still a crazy
into
smoke.
The Wisdom Shrine.
Into this Jug Aegis. That's a really tough fight.
Tundra aren't going to go for that Wisdom Shrine, though, because they have an aggressive ward that is currently spotting out Yopaj.
Oh.
Yopaj.
He's done
dead.
With BKBs. Beautiful ward. And instantly TP back to the outpost, looking to catch the other side of the map. Very good idea here.
Rolling after Natsumi. Natsumi is going to farm this creep wave. He's going to seize the heroes. Got knockback damage. Turnaround sight, though. Omni Slash goes out. Yule Scepter trying to dodge as much of the damage, but a lot of it has already been done. Natsumi's just going to die to the burst. Gleipnir attempted, but the BKB persists, getting Nico out of there.
Back-to-back deaths for this Lesh, who was otherwise having a perfect game. And all the momentum has shifted here. An Ag's done for this Jug. Man, it feels like Pure just went from 3 items to 5 in an Aegis.
Yep.
In a 2-minute span.
It is crazy how much net worth he's got in this little window.
He might be too much to manage.
Swapping out his Battle Fury for his Ags, which he'll put to use here to kill Skem. And Tundra made the call. I love when Pure makes the call to hit tier 4s.
He does love it.
He's like, well, okay, never mind. Didn't get a buyback out of them.
Gotta remember those have extra armor now.
Yes.
It's a lot harder to just go tier 4.
That is true. You got to clear out all these other buildings first.
Ice Frog making sure Pure does not throw games anymore by buffing the tier 4 towers.
Or maybe it increases the chances that he does because he can't kill them fast enough. Trying to burn away at Pure and his Aegis. Call goes down, already got off the spin, that's deadly. Yopaj kicked out, buyback from Skem to combo with Natsumi, making his initiation, already killing BZM, trying to deal with a healing ward, got the healing ward. Can they catch up to these heroes? They don't feel like they can take it.
Man, that's all they got out of that?
Lost the full set in top lane, a tier 3 on mid, and a buyback on Skem.
Yeah, it feels like Tundra are okay with that outcome. Maybe there's a world you don't have to lose the Earth Spirit there, but it's okay.
Pure trawling around here for a free Omni Slash kill on this high ground ward.
Still has Aegis for 30 seconds. Still super strong with this Swift Slash plus ult. Feels like OG needs some Omni Slash answers. I mean, you have this one Yules on the Lesh, but that is it. There is no other defense against this Omni Slash unless someone gets Glimmer Cape and walks it off, which shouldn't happen. There's no Lotus Orbs in this game, no Wind Wakers yet.
Yeah, the supports have a lot of net worth on OG.
They do.
No counters to...
I mean, Skem's thinking about a Hex of his own, which, yeah, it's great with multi, but is it what you need right now?
Daedalus Stun or Yopaj.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
6 buildings.
Level 25 on this Lesh would also be a massive deal. Getting the extra burst damage out.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Can
attack.
he get there? Tier 4 is starting to roll in. Where's the Lotus, man? There's so many items on these supports. I just want one Lotus to throw on this Lesh.
Yeah, Tim's is like soft, like Force level or something. Blink Dagger, Force Staff, Rod of Atos, Ags.
Tundra just playing it smart. got to their Jug 25, waiting for the next Roche. There is a Tormentor available if they want to do it. Also working towards that Timber 25. They're just scaling to the late game. They're not under pressure right now.
I feel like game one, OG would have been happy if it was pushing past 45, 50 minutes. Game two, I don't know how happy they are about this situation.
Radiant are scanning.
We're not in the ultra late game yet, though. We haven't gotten to the Refresher Axe. We haven't gone to Satanic buyback territory on the Furion. The Lesh still has some room to grow, so there's still a lot of scalability in the tank for OG. They can keep surviving. Whereas the Jug is kind of capped. This Timbersaw is mostly capped. Not messing around either. That is a 5,000 HP Timbersaw. Okay.
He just chops down the range barracks.
Yeah, no one wants to touch this guy right now.
He's trying to keep OG honest. Just kind of forced them to be inside their base defending, and maybe he got more than he bargained for. Bit of a poke here with the Chakrams. Silence plus Sprout, but pulled out by BZM.
That's
nice
a rack.
And easy. That is a second full lane of barracks.
Yeah, they got a full lane. Jug didn't even go up the ramp.
Nico almost got tagged by that Shivas. He gets hit by that Shivas. He's dead.
Well, if you're OG, you cannot let them do that for your last lane. So you'll either have to smoke and flank them, take the fight from the backside, or just jump this Timber.
Let's go.
Or look for the fight. The thing is, I don't think they have many smokes left. They used a lot in that earlier period. We'll have the Furion buyback into the fight if Yopaj wants to save the gold. That is a tool they can play around.
Nice blink.
Oh, 1, 2. No quad multi as Natsui finds the Earth Spirit. Not enough
got him to half HP, and now he's got off BKB. Magnetize on Yopaj. Meanwhile, the Timber Chain going after Natsumi. Natsumi, Yules, BKB, TP out. Oh, right on the edge, though, that Ice Path. Is that enough? That gets him on the Gleipnir range. Yopaj, a call on 3 is beautiful with the dead shot pushback, but it doesn't save Yopaj's life. A lot of damage, gets a call. Meanwhile, the buyback goes down from both sides here. It's going to be Tim's being run down by the flamethrower. 33 looking for more. He is so damn tanky, so untouchable. He can go wherever he wants.
OG have to go, though. This is the Furion buy. You have to make something out of this fight.
All in to try and finish him off. Not good enough. They immediately start backing away, but Tim's going to be kicked in with Gleipnir on Yopaj. In trouble. 33. Hurricane Bike, but immediately Timber chains forward. Goes after the Leshrac, and a teleport away is successful for Yopaj. Unsuccessful for Natsumi, who dies. 2 dead. Bull support's dead on the side of OG. It's 3 cores against the 5 of Tundra.
Support gameplay is so crisp this series from Tundra. Every Bramble land, every Ice Path land.
Not good. Immediately got side device at BZM. Now he's going to have to use a buyback. He's going to teleport in. Boots of Travel thinking they kill the creep. They can't. BZM's back into play and will kill Nico. 2 left on the side of OG.
Well, just don't roll into Fountain again. You're probably in the clear.
Yeah, it's only the Ancient left. Pure is taking it down. 33 is keeping them at bay. And a Glyph. There are far too long death timers for a simple Glyph to solve the issue here. Natsumi going after Pure. Has to deal with his damage dealer, but again, kicked away. 4-staffed out. Natsumi couldn't kill him. BZM's going to get a bit low, though. Almost a dieback for him, but until he rolls out, and the rest of OG is dead. Nothing to protect the Ancient now. Tundra take the 2-0.
Man, 33 is such a raid boss in these late games. You just don't want to go late game against this guy. He just takes the game over through inevitability. It's not even the Jug killing your buildings. It's the goddamn Timbersaw. I would like to see his building damage because it's probably a decent number. Let's see if I can see it real quick. Never mind, it was garbage. Pure did all the building damage. So, but it looked cool with that Timber on the front line over 5,000 HP. Pretty solid game from Pure in the end. He had a couple missteps there, but starting to be a bit cleaner. And it was ultimately that Timber that took the game over. I think the Earth Spirit looked good early. He lost momentum, and then he started to pick it up later. We saw the power of OG's lineup when they started to play, you know, some fast skirmishing style, picking some heroes off. Natsumi had a great game. Like, shout out to him. He was in a really rough situation. They're losing the early game terribly. The lanes are shot. He has to make some big plays. He came up clutch. He was 9-0 at one point. Looking like the Slash might somehow carry this game. It was just too heavy. Like, that was the slowest start for the Opaj variant we have seen yet, and man,
it felt like
worked him on lane.
If you could have combined the performances of OG, the good parts of Game 2 and the good parts of Game 1, maybe you could have come up with one victory in this series, but instead, Tundra dismantle OG, get a 2-0 series win.
Bits and pieces of genius, but unfortunately, Tundra had the whole series locked up. This game, though, had more moments of, oh, OG might actually be able to do it. This fight, in particular, was a good step in the right direction. Then, I think, I'm keeping my eyes on around like 32 minutes. Natsumi blinks up into the dire triangle blindly. And unfortunately, things are just like a millisecond too slow for him to be able to do a cleanup duty. And things start to fall to pieces after that. But at least they had momentum. We didn't get to see the fight. That's okay.
I mean, this, I think, is just kind of part of, like, when you play a tempo draft, it's going to be, sometimes you're going to have to go for those YOLO plays. You're going to have to go for that kind of...
all or nothing.
Yeah, you can call it all or nothing, but I think to some degree it's also like what is not part of, like, the normal Dota rules. You have to break, like, the mold. You have to do something extra. And that's usually what makes them succeed. And I feel like even though it, you know, they will end the series getting 2-0'd, I don't think, like, oh, if they had played a different way, it would have been better.
Yep.
I think it's good that they did stick to their style. They did stick to what they said. And like Cap and Avery said, you know, if you took the good from Game 1 and the good from Game 2 and you combine it, that's a W. Unfortunately, Tundra is just a really hard team to beat. And I feel like when you are on the new patch and there's some things that shift, and in this case, primarily in, like, their opposition's heroes, and you don't know the matchups quite as well, you can't play, like, the margins as much as you did before.
Yeah.
It just becomes tougher to play this way of Dota.
Yeah, and I think you said it where, like, if you're a team who plays on tempo, it's kind of all the weight is on your shoulders. You know, you blink in and there's that fight that you mentioned where he blinks high ground and doesn't get a stun off in time. And it's like just one play like that can legitimately be like everything goes downhill. Like to me, the fight what looked like to me the turning point was in the fight where BZM found force on Axe and, like, prevented him from going in. And they were able to burst the front line, and then he just kept chasing like an insane Earth Spirit player does. Like, that fight looked amazing. And then for OG, like, one bad move like that, and the whole game feels like it's over because they're the ones trying to play with the tempo.
But should you be drafting in a way where if you make one misplay, all of a sudden you're out of moves? Is what I'm wondering, because, like, I do have a couple of criticisms. For me, mostly, I think OG, well, I really do like how they play. I don't like how they drafted for the mid lane this series. Like, I didn't like the DK for Yopaj, even though it looked better than everything else in that Game 1. And I didn't like the Nature's Prophet for this Game 2. I just don't feel like it gave them enough. So maybe that's something that they will look towards, like, preparing for tomorrow's games. Because when you play against Tundra, you have to just have your foot on the pedal the whole time. Like, you always have to be doing something or running at them or making them feel uncomfortable, or they're gonna out and out with you. If you're not doing something for 1 minute, they just take Roshan. Like, they just got that Aegis and then they pushed. When at some point it felt like OG were ready to fight all the time. So versus Tundra, it feels like if you don't have anything to, like, secure that scaling for you, then you have to be ready to constantly make the correct moves, and that just feels too difficult sometimes.
Yeah, and I do agree.
And you know who might agree with you as well? My good friend, Starova, bratan.
Привет, братишка.
Team Молодец. Very nice, Juggernaut. How are you doing? How are you feeling about this win against OG? Were you afraid of these guys going into it?
No, not at all, but Trigger now, it was not that nice. I mean, nothing to really add. OG just decent team. We just won. You know, we happy. That's kind of it.
Are you happy with the patch in general? Do you feel like this changed much about the game, or is it like the same thing? What do you think?
I mean, for sure it's changed a lot of heroes, but I think the most important, like, you know, some crucial items, for example, like Battle Fury or MJ or Pipe Crimson, they didn't get reworked, and that's why patch might look a bit the same. And also, I think there should be a bit more work on, you know, like some broken heroes that already were broken, and they didn't fix them. Like, for example, Shakira, right?
Yeah, his win rate went up, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, Hero is crazy. Everyone's trying new stuff, and some guys like Non-Jumon is just grinding on Shakira.
Yeah.
Good for him.
How do you feel about Leshrac? Because you're kind of the Leshrac safe lane specialist. They just ran it against you guys twice in a row. The first game, he went for the facet where if you hit, you get mana back. The second game, he went for the one everyone was going for. Do you think this is a viable safe lane, or will we be seeing Pure playing Leshrac in the safe lane?
I mean, I don't want to sound, you know, cocky, but I don't think that there is a lot of players that understand Leshrac, especially on position like carry position. I think there is like only Nisha was the carry, but he's mid laner now. Like Mickey maybe a good Lash, but that's kinda it. And the hero requires a lot of games and a lot of practice, a lot of knowledge. So if you just want to, you know, play it after you play it like few pubs, you're gonna get told by Team Tundra. That's kind of it.
Are you a patch note reader, or are you just going in and grinding the pubs? What's your sort of style when a patch comes out?
I'm pretty much patch reader all the time. I don't like, you know, to go in the game and have no clue what's going on, and have no clue like why this frog is casting some spells on me. So, I mean, I always read the patch, and I love the, you know, what's the patch. You can discuss it with your team, you can discuss it with your friends, and find something broken, find something good, something decent, something trash. And it's always nice to read the patch notes. I mean, we haven't had a patch for almost a year, right? So it's a holiday for that.
It is. That is true. You got an early Christmas gift. Okay, one question I had for you was, in the patch notes, the tier 4s have more armor if you don't kill the barracks. We were kind of feeling that's a pretty direct nerf to you, because I feel like you always call to go throne at some point in the game. You're like poking for buybacks, or you're just straight up going throne. Do you feel like that was a big nerf to your play style?
I mean, in the last game, I tried to go throne, but meta said, look, they have so much armor, we cannot go. so we had to get 2 lanes of barracks.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty much it's nerf, like, directly to me, I'll say.
Yeah, that was definitely direct. Who on your team would you say has the most dog shit ideas when it comes to a new patch, where somebody's just like cooking something and you're like, dude, that's not good?
That's a good question. I think Neta.
No way, dude, come on.
Yeah.
That's a hot.
I mean, he always brings up some ideas, and it's either like super good or it's either like dog shit that you don't want to even try. So
I see.
I think it's not, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. It takes some extreme cases to win a TI. Speaking of extreme, I got a guy over here for you. Insani, you got a question for our boy?
Yeah, what's up, Pierre? How you doing?
What's up, my guy? I'm doing good. How are you?
Have you finally managed to beat Yatoro in pubs yet, or are you still just losing to him every game?
What do you mean? Where did you get this info from?
We were playing pubs before TI, and I got into game and Pierre picked me, and I obviously fed my brains out on the lane. And then we lost to Yatoro, and he said it's fine. I lose to Yatoro every game anyways.
I mean, yeah, I remember now. It was some, it was some week or 2 weeks of Yatoro farming me in pubs, but
this is your patch
better,
now.
You know, and no, I got better, you know, and I finally not playing with Mr. Insania in pubs, so it was good.
And that was my question.
All right, new era. Hey, Pure, I noticed you're wearing glasses on the draft now. Is that a new thing?
mean, it's not really a new thing. Maybe only for official games it's a new thing. But I mean, all my teammates know that I wear the glasses for when I'm working. You know, when I'm playing PC. So I do screams and glasses. I do pops and glasses, and I just refused to wear an officials for some reason.
Okay, because our other glasses panelist here in Sania was noticing that your glasses slotting under the headphones did not seem very natural. Do you struggle with getting your glasses under the headphones?
Not at all. No, I don't have that much
trouble. Aiden.
Why am I being involved in this?
You specifically
because you're Giga, bro.
I have no beef. I don't know why Tsunami's doing this, dude.
What are you talking about? You just
What do you mean? I love Insania. Insania, actually, I'm glad to see him, you know, in the panel.
Same. I love Fear too. You know, they were discussing...
I hope you're gonna become coach or whoever you want in Dota and be happy.
Thank you. They were discussing who we should interview, and I yelled Pure.
You did. That's true.
I wanted to interview you.
And you've delivered, and you're now free from your responsibilities. Pure, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on the 2-0 win, and we'll catch you later.
See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Am I free from my responsibilities?
You have to give me a Scrooge way to return back, an Ebenezer Scrooge way to return back.
Bah humbug!
Okay, that's one catchphrase.
I've never seen that movie. Was it Disney?
One of them. It's a classic Dickensian tale. And the ghost of Dota Future just told you that he's going to be cooking Yatoro in pubs now.
That's fucking right. That's right. Are you going to go coach a team, or what's going on with you, man?
I don't know.
Who's dogging you?
I don't know, dude. I'm very happy to be at DreamLeague for now.
Good answer.
Are you working harder in this DreamLeague than you have?
Okay, why is it that the things that I say in the privacy of our green room are being like brought up on broadcast?
This is typical.
Without me knowing. No like prep, nothing.
I was just asking a question.
I felt like, okay, because I have had this issue before. I need to defend myself. So on the Pure point, I feel like I've had this issue before. When you put on the headset, your glasses stick like this, or they end up sitting like, they end up like here.
Yep.
And I feel like when I was looking at the camera, I felt like Pure was having that problem. And I could relate to him as like a fellow headset-wearing glasses struggler.
Yeah.
But obviously he doesn't feel that way, and that's completely fine.
What is going on?
You're perfect for this job, actually. It's like, funny. Just looking at the PGM, watching you do this thing with the glasses, explaining. I'm like, what if somebody tunes in right now? What the fuck does this have to do with Tundra? He's perfect.
And second point,
defend it.
I'm new to doing this. So this morning I was like, okay, I gotta do a good job. I gotta come up with like a good tech segment.
We don't do that here.
So I was watching a lot of replays. And like during DreamLeagues with Liquid, like we all knew what was gonna happen. Like you can watch an extra replay or two, but it wasn't really gonna make a difference, right? So yeah, maybe I'm working slightly harder during this than I would, because at this point of DreamLeague, we would also be knocked out, to be fair.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like you were the problem when it comes to Liquid getting knocked out of DreamLeague, so that curse prevails. I know we taught you about curses the other day.
Yeah.
That curse far prevails over any caster curse. I can't just see Liquid versus Tundra and be like, oh, Tundra is going to win this one, and then they lose. Like, Liquid will still lose. But if it's any other teams, then yeah, you can cast your curse.
Who's the curse placed on? Like, who do you think is most likely to be cursed on your team by somebody?
Your ex-team.
Your ex-team.
Because we're your team now.
Like,
you guys also proved to me that you're not my team in the green room. But hold on. Who on Liquid is the reason we lose at DreamLeague?
Like their parents took them on vacation somewhere and they bumped into an old lady on the street and she was like, curses upon you and your children. Like, who do you think?
I feel like that? Probably William would be the most likely to have like...
Oh, he's for sure
caused that kind of situation, like find himself in that position where he would get cursed. So let's go with him.
He's definitely cursed.
Like
for sure.
Probably.
He stepped on a dream catcher.
No, he traded something.
I feel like
to the devil for his
he kicked a cat or something. You know, like he did something.
No, there's a trade-off because he's got a lot of good things going for him.
He's handsome.
And it makes you
he's
question.
Strong.
And it makes you question, what did he sell for? If he's a good-looking guy, what did he sell for that? Because a lot of us aren't, Aiden.
A lot of us aren't.
Totally understand that, right?
Tsunami wouldn't.
No, you wouldn't either.
Wait, you're all so beautiful. Merry Christmas.
Thank you, Mira. That's so kind.
Wholesome way to end this day of Dream League playoff action. The very first day of playoff action, which means that we're in the bracket now, and double elimination is on the agenda. So none of the teams that lost today are out, but they definitely got some homework to do because they all got 2-0'd. The beginning of the day, we saw Parivision get a 2-0 over Falcons. Very exciting series, 2 nearly 1-hour games where maybe with like a few different roles, you'd be seeing a different result because Falcons had a strong advantage in both of them. Parivision got the win.
They need to go for that lucky dice item.
Get that loaded, weighted dice.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Team Spirit got themselves a 2-0 over Extreme Gaming. What was your takeaway from that series, Effie? Was Spirit in rare form?
I think Spirit have just been innovating a lot. Like they've been trying different styles of play, and that's why they felt to me comfortable going into a new patch today. Like it wasn't like, oh God, we've been playing one thing and what do we do? They already put a lot of effort into changing their style of play and having a different carry hero pool and a different mid hero pool. And what I want to say to you guys is Laurel Prime, watch out for him. Like nobody thinks about Laurel Prime, but he's here. He's here. At least he was here today.
And we're going to see if he can take it all the way to the trophy. Meanwhile, a team that was maybe decidedly less dynamic, OG, got their 0-2 loss against Tundra. But all these teams get a little bit of time off if you lost, because you're going down to the lower bracket, but we've still got upper bracket matches left to play because we're going to the EWC. All these teams are wrapping up their group stage points and now acquiring playoff points. You get points, you get club championship, or not club championship, you get club rewards. We give each of the teams and their rosters
thousands of dollars.
Thousands of dollars.
30K for the first place or something, which goes a long way. 30K is 60 decent Xiaomi vacuums for your house. And they're very decent.
Interesting.
Quality product.
This is good to know.
Sure, maybe they'll take pictures of you and spy on you and send it to the government. But it's
a small price to pay.
But Jenkins, how many Alienware Pro Line keyboards and mice is that?
I don't know. I've only been out here buying vacuums, Neil, if I'm being honest. I think that there's a big
You know who
market
probably
for them.
delivered all those vacuums was DHL, proud sponsor of Dream League.
They probably did.
Tales
They're
from
big
the
in
Lore
Serbia,
Keeper.
actually. We love
Coming
DHL.
up soon, Hoodwink Lore coming up. Talk to Slacks about that. He knows things. What I know is what's happening tomorrow on the broadcast. More upper bracket action. Because we had one last top 8 team that has not played yet. Two top 8 teams that have not played yet. Virtus Pro is taking on Team Yandex to start things off.
USA.
No, Virtus Pro.
You are my American brother.
They're not related to Shopify Rebellion, no matter.
Aren't you Canadian, Jenkins?
Don't ask you, insane.
Virtus Pro is from the shadows of Shopify Rebellion, but clearly an entirely different team. They wear orange. Totally different.
They're EEU now.
They're EEU now. Along with the other 2 teams that will be playing guaranteed tomorrow, which is going to be Parivision versus Team Spirit. And then that TBD is going to be the winner of Yandex versus Virtus Pro facing off against Tundra.
That's a ESL Rally Grand Finals rematch, Pari versus Spirit.
You're right.
Can't wait to see that one.
I didn't think about that.
That's great. I mean, I obviously, the boys in blue I'm going to support first, which is VP. Known American organization.
Hashtag bleed blue.
Bleed whatever color VP is. Then
hashtag bleed orange.
Bleed orange, ladies and gentlemen.
The Spirit Parivision, that's a rematch from the other day. They played each other before the patch dropped, and Spirit 2-0'd them.
Oh, yeah.
But feels like Parivision, they love being in new patches, and maybe the dynamic has shifted, and they might be the ones that Spirit should be afraid of. Who knows? 9-class Lark knows. It was nerfed, but it wasn't nerfed. It's actually better now, apparently.
I actually, 9-class Slark, I feel like I did not see that much 7.40 flavor today, other than Earth Spirit Mid and Tiny. Was there anything else that stuck out to you? You're like, oh, this is new patch.
Tidehunter, I guess, but it's the same shit he was doing.
Yeah.
But he went for the new talent everyone's talking about. He didn't really come into play as being important.
He had an undispellable Crimson Guard, I guess.
That's true. That's true.
Just wait till the Drow Ranger shows up. Okay, one day there will be a Drow Ranger. One day, and it will be the strongest Drow Ranger pick ever.
That sounds good.
Like that.
Yeah, but also I think Holy Locket is pretty OP, and maybe we won't see it throughout the course of DreamLeague, but I do think this item will come into meta in a big way in the next month. Like, I just feel like it's the most busted item of the patch after I read the changes.
But it gives 10% heal amp as a buff to the person?
Before it applies the heal, and now it's built up as a crown and not a diadem, so
Oh.
it's just nicer for you, and also you have more charges to collect now. And also sustain on lane has been nerfed. I mean, I just feel like it's a Holy Locket patch.
I need someone in pubs to try this, like with their 4 friends. Pick Mirana, build 5 Holy Lockets, and literally just heal each other all the time. Like, nobody can die. The other 4 heroes can be anything, just need to buy Holy Lockets. And then please email, that's the camera.
Gabe Newell.
Insania at
Jenkins at
TeamLiquid.
Jenkins.com.
It's not Jenkins.com.
I have that website.
It's Jenkins at the name of his game.com.
Relic Arena. Wishlist on Steam.
Easy play.
Wishlist/relicarena.com.
Steam.
Thank you. Thank you, whoever at home ends up doing this. And your 4 friends.
Send the emails and then set an alarm to show up tomorrow here at twitch.tv/ESL_Dota2 or YouTube/@ESL Dota2. Sounds right.
Yeah, that sounds right. Sounds right. Whatever. That's just it.
They played the yay. It must have been.
We're gonna change it to that. So don't whatever one you're on now. Don't go to that. We're gonna change it to what he said.
And then you're going to be able to watch some top-tier 7.40 Dota in just a matter of hours. In the meanwhile, though, Aiden's going to go play Mirana with 4 friends and figure out how good it is, and then email you at home. So check your emails.
Put your emails in chat.
Put your emails in chat. We're not going to dox you, but we will send you off with one final performance from the PogChamp Pandas.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
No need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning, we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
I don't think you know how much I love this festive cheer. I wish it could be forever, but it only comes round once a year. The lights go up now. I think that it's only fair. Can we not leave them up for good? I doubt that anyone would care. Let it be Christmas. Let it be Christmas for you and me. Let it be Christmas. We'll be together by the Christmas tree. Don't ask for much, skip all my gifts. There's only it's nearly here. Let it be Christmas every day of the year. I'm lighting up the windows before the leaves all fall down. Can't help but start the count, so I know when you're coming round. Why hide away the wonder like it's only once a year? If every day could feel this good, let's keep the season here. Ooh, let it be Christmas, yeah. Let it be Christmas. Let it be Christmas for you and me. Let it be Christmas. We'll be together by the Christmas tree. Don't ask for much, skip all my gifts. There's only one thing left on my list. Let it be Christmas, it's nearly here. Let it be Christmas every day of the year. Every day of the Don't ask for much, skip all my gifts. There's only one thing left on my list. Let it be Christmas, it's nearly here. Let it be Christmas every day of the year.
Hey, little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, my baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my breath. There's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough? Let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
Well, Christmas ain't gonna be the same this year. Santa's got him fired up in old John Deere, getting it all ready for Christmas Eve. Well, Santa's gone country, backed up the North Pole and took it south. Ho, ho, howdy, you should see him now. Traded that red for the camo green. Well, Santa's gone country. Santa's gone country. Who needs milk when you've got sweet tea? Santa's gone country. Hanging backstage at the Grand Ole Opry. Santa's gone country. Just like you and me. Now he's talking with a southern draw, acting like he wants to be Tim McGraw, hanging fish hooks on the Christmas tree. Whoa, Santa's gone country. Steel-toe boots and a cowboy hat, swears up and down he ain't going back. Bring the elves on down to Tennessee, 'cause Santa's gone country. Santa's gone country. Who needs milk when you've got sweet tea? Santa's gone country. Hanging backstage at the Grand Ole Opry. Santa's gone country. Just like you and me. Now you may be wondering about Rudolph and all his reindeer games. Well, folks down here in Nashville know that you can find them on Broadway. Honky tonk in the night away, 'cause Santa's gone country. Santa's gone country. Who needs milk when you've got sweet tea? Santa's gone country. Hanging backstage at the Grand Ole Opry. Santa's gone country. Don't so Mrs. Claus got a crush on Dolly. Santa's gone country. Just like you and me. Well, I be darned, Santa's gone country. He's got those boots, he's got that hat, that boy's country.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting Two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street. Fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage, who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter,